Right and early. Hold on, let me get my blind up. There's no light outside. But let me get my blind up. In anticipation of light, I have beaten the sun. Alright, have I got everything? Thinking. I got breakfast, I got a Diet Coke, got some water. I need to knock max, I need to get the clean feed. Alright, YouTube's up. Nice. Ooh. What's for breakfast? Sausage sandwich. Just a standard pork sausage today. No leaks, nothing fancy. Oh, I made a second one as well because it's a long stream today. Morning, Hadouken King. Morning, Spartan. Morning, San. Morning, Quanked. Morning, Hilarium. Morning, B. Oh, hey, Pineapple. Morning, it's 2 a.m. Well, this one's surely worth staying up for, right? How long? 6 hours? 8 hours? We're going to get a host afterwards, so we'll watch all of Korea. We'll watch for Japan versus Pacific Grand Final. Then we'll hang out for a bit. I need to do my fantasy changes in preparation for EMEA. Maybe we'll look at some VODs as well. I got to make dinner at some point in all of that. My camera's a bit wonky. I cleaned yesterday, and clearly I knocked my camera while I was cleaning. Ooh. Oh, hold on. I need to put my phone on charge as well. I'm still with you. I've not left. One of these cables is the right cable. There we go. Hold on. Oh, right, phone charging. Oh. So plus eight hours to till. We'll do that, and then we'll do all of this morning. Then I'll do reruns until I'll do reruns until EMEA starts while I make dinner, and then I'll be back. Right, that one. Crime, knock max. Morning, Love Crime. Morning, Khan. Morning, Mo. Morning, Vasquez. Morning, Lily. Yeah, hello going for Lily. Oh, bright and early. That's Max. There you go. Have some Overwatch music. Morning, Quack. Hey, Drinny. Right. Alright, other things I need to do at some point this morning, not immediately. Morning, X-Reeb. Morning, Rish. Early? I know, right? Hey, Payback. Ooh. Better be a good weekend of Overwatch. I booked work off. Sorry, someone asked a question. Is the time wrong on OWTV? Let's investigate. If I do that, you can see. You can't see the clean feed though behind it. If I do that, you can see the clean feed behind it. Alright, let's have a goose. No, I think this is meant to be 11:30. Hold on, I'll mention it. No, there shouldn't be a big break. It'll be a rolling schedule for all the games, so don't worry, we won't be in like we won't be stuck in limbo for a long time or anything like that. Let me find Craig's message. Let me copy this image. What? Do you want to see the guys? I'll put the walkouts on while I figure this out. ticker. Or can't we? All right, so yeah, we got a sort of a Wimone interview out in a little bit as well. But we can do that between series. Crazy Raccoon walking out right now. Falcons are going to be walking out as well. So somebody asked about the stakes, because the stakes are always important. So two different things going on. So we'll start with Japan vs Pacific, because that is easy. You might hit June for the first time today. Nice, June. Wish I could hit GM. So this is going to happen later. This will be our last game of today. Japan versus Pacific, Nosebleed versus Varel. This will be best of 7 if I'm not mistaken, and this will be winner goes to Stockholm, loser is just eliminated. So both teams competing for themselves, for their own spot at Stockholm, to represent their region, everything like that. So very high stakes at the end. Until then, we get some pretty high stakes games as well. This is our bracket in Korea, which we are starting today. There will be 3 games today. Upper bracket games today. So, we're going to start with Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons. What a way to start a weekend of Korean action, huh? And then we're going to get T1 versus Wei. So, the way this works is there are 4 teams in total in this double elimination bracket, and there are 3 spots up for Stockholm. So, all you have to do to get to Stockholm is just win a game. Just win a game. Just one match. Just win one match. No problem, right? So, winner of Crazy Raccoon and Falcons, they get a spot at Stockholm and move to this bit. Winner of T1 and Wei, they also get a spot at Stockholm. Pardon me. And move on to this bit. The 2 losers go into this game tomorrow, which starts bright and early. I think that's actually 6 a.m, not 5 a.m. We need to adjust for the time difference. And then tomorrow we'll get this game, which is obviously elimination. This will be super high stakes tomorrow morning. This will be winner goes to Stockholm, loser gets eliminated. And then we'll get the upper bracket later today as well. So we'll get to see the winner of Crazy Raccoon's T1. So, huge quality of games, huge stakes in all of these games. In general, just looking very good in terms of a day of Overwatch. And of course, we've got EMEA in North America later as well, where again, we're going to get winner goes to Stockholm, loser gets eliminated type games. So, lots to play for today. Lots to play for, lots on the line. And some of the best teams in Asia. Well, all of the best teams in Asia. I mean, quite literally the top 4 teams in Korea. The best Japanese team, the best Pacific team. So, quality is the name of the game today. Ooh. Alright, I need to do the Preds as well. Because the mods are sleepy. Because Crash Panda was staying up late to watch her Calling All Heroes team play. Crazy Raccoon against Team Falcons. Map 1. Alright.
안녕하세요. 크레이지 라쿤 감독 김경철입니다.
네, 반갑습니다. 제가 너무 기쁜 나머지 크레이지 팔콘이라고 합성을 한대요. 자, 그렇다면 팔콘도 만나보도록 하겠습니다.
안녕하세요. 팀 팔콘.
Crazy Raccoon have to be favourites. Yeah, if you want score predictions, I think there's a real chance this is a pretty one-sided affair, honestly. I think if you look at the meta in Korea has been leaning very heavily towards ball. And this is good if your name is Crazy Raccoon and Jumbin is on your roster. This is bad if you're Team Falcons and you don't have Jumbin on your roster. So, this is a really rough meta for Falcons. It's so much about Falcons. They always find a way. They always find a way. But this is going to be... it's just going to be a real hard one. With the meta, with everything like that.
좀 이렇게 걱정도 섞여서 약간 좀 틱틱대는 침대를 모먼트가 나왔는데 에이드 코치님은 어떨까요?
사실
Cheers, Michael Owen. Ball meta good for ball team. Ball meta bad for non-ball team.
네, 오늘 경기 정말 기대가 됩니다. 양팀이 만날 기회가 계속해서 있었어요. 그런데
It should be good if your name is Zeta and you have Mag in your... Oh, fuck. I feel so bad for Moby, but also... Their draft was rubbish as well, so... Maybe some of these problems are of his own making. So yeah, Zeta Division out, if you haven't seen. They were eliminated yesterday. Pretty comprehensive win by Falcons. It was 3-1 at the end, right? But pretty comprehensive. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think Mag was the problem yesterday. Not to start to spin an anti-Mag narrative, but I thought Mag had a pretty decent game. He looked better at ball than Hanbin. Wasn't like a colossal gap, like maybe we'll see today. But I think it was more of a lack of Alfie and Pelican. Probe had like 0 impacts, I want to say, in the course of that series. Playing Sombra, playing Venture. Ugly look, right? Ugly look. And we're going to see some of the same thing again today. Like, if they take that ball mirror again today, Falcons, it's going to be Junbin versus Hanbin. It's going to be Lip versus Merit on ball Sombra. It's just no way, right? There's just no way. That's what I'm saying, DeBees. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. And Pelican only came in... Pelican came in for 1 map only, right? And he played Tracer anyway? I don't know. So yeah, lots of question marks about Zeta Division that they've got to try and solve in the, well, what's going to be quite a lengthy off-season for them now as well. How much money is on the line for Merit? What Falcons need to do is they need to explain to Merit that this particular game isn't worth loads of money. This particular game isn't worth... You're not going to win loads of money for winning this particular game, like you will win the Grand Finals at EWC. But if you win this game, there's potential for more money down the line. You need to convince Merit that you need to bring some of those stakes forward from the future and say, if we win this game, we get a great chance at making even more money down the line, so we have to treat this one importantly. So my biggest question for Falcons today is, are we really going to take the ball mirror? Or do we have a different solution? We saw them playing bits of Diva, Cass, there was Kiri Briggs during a Lucio ban as well. Do they have an alternate answer to the ball comp? Because my god, do they need it? 2 maps each for Alfie. Oh yeah, Pelly played the Venture map as well, right? Am I remembering that right? Is it a Venture map? Crowdfunding for Merit. He's got enough money. If only Falcons had a second Hyperflex way to run in their lineup, they could have... Yeah, but come on, Twisted Umbrella. You're living in a dream world. Where would they find another Flex DPS player of the quality required? Where could they possibly find one? It's not like they've just got one at home they could use. How do you like your steak? Medium rare. Just every time. I feel like that's just the standard answer, you know? No surprise to see Ilios map 1. Should I get on TeamSpeak as well? I'm getting on TeamSpeak. What's the meta looking like? In Korea, real ball heavy. Ball, Kiri, Lucio. And then Tracer Sombra has been the most popular. And then if we're on like a particularly ground focus map, it's Ram has actually been the go-to answer for almost all of these teams. Which is a bit surprising because there's a lot of debate about whether does Ram beat Zaro, does Ram beat Diva, everything like this. Some people think yes, some people think no. It feels like in Korea the consensus is very much, yeah, Ram's the best ground tank. Morning. I think so, Vass. I don't know the exact timing, but I think so. I don't know if you're there, Max, but you are muted on TeamSpeak if you're trying to communicate. He's not here. Oh, okay. My preds for EMEA, Genji, win. I actually think Alcad will win the stage, but I think TM have a real great chance at winning tonight. I think TM might win tonight. Tried to bet at 1.5k, accidentally 15k. I'm so scared. Which way did you go, Quanked? 1? Which one? 1. Crazy Raccoon? Come on, Crazy Raccoon on Ilios? Your money is safe, surely. Why TeamSpeak? Just more consistent than Discord in terms of connectivity. Better ping for both of us. Obviously, I'm UK, Max is in Australia, so there's a huge disparity in ping. And the audio quality is a little bit better. So Max got us a TeamSpeak server. Would Joey still be good for Queensland? Yeah, I think Joey is still really good. I think, what's one to phrase it? It's just because he's not playing above Kev is really not really an indicator of anything. You know, it's just, he's not as good as Kev. I think he's still really good, really high talent. There's maybe a bigger question for VP, since it's really for VP. They're kind of in their off-season right now. They're in building for next year. Morning, Niam. Nimberry. Yeah, I said that right. I think really the bigger question for a team like Virtus Pro is less of, like, is Jwoo a valuable player to have? But is it the best use of their import slot or something? Yeah, I think Kev will go one more year. I'd be shocked if he didn't. Can we get TeamSpeak to sponsor Uncoachable? Maybe. We should get some more sponsors. Yeah, thank you, Nipple Boy. Thank you very much for this 6 months. Welcome back. Cass Smile. We'll see if Cass is smiling later. Upper bracket game for him tonight. Obviously, NA tonight as well. Sakura versus SSG, as SSG look to clinch their spot at Stockholm. And Geek versus Team Liquid go head-to-head again. All right, ban time. How much money to sponsor Uncoachable? As much as you've got, San. Tell us your budget and we'll make you an advert. Monumental day for the French. I mean, that we'll get to it when we get to it, but that Genji Pep series is going to be outrageously tense, nervous. It's going to be, I could see it being a throw-off. Feels so wrong for this to be the opening match of a whole day. I mean, what a way to start. It's 7 AM here in the UK. The sun is not out. But I'm early and I want the worm. You feel like it's going to be a sweep for Genji? That would be my prediction, Katsukira, as well. But like, when the stakes are this high, there's going to be nerves on both sides. Don't worry, oh wait, I can't tell Harp Luther now. Someone tell Harp Luther not to worry. Ads won't play during the games. Only in between the maps. £5? We're gonna need to go higher. We're gonna need to go higher. Yeah, clocks change tomorrow. It's a 6 AM start for me tomorrow. It's not actually a tangibly different start, you know, because it's just for time moving, but it'll be earlier. Hey, 7M. Is there some theory about stakes? We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Where is Max?
Yum.
Oh, here he is.
Sorry,
Were you waiting for me to say steak so you could open with a yum? Have you just been sitting here quietly the whole time? Just
perfect timing, mate. Just perfect timing.
Oh. Thank you, Twisted Umbrella, for the 3 months. Welcome. All right. Have you got some numbers? 26, 25, 24. 23, 22. Just works. And oh my god, Falcons are going to do it. They're going to play Hanbin and Mirror on Ball Sombra against the Crazy Raccoon. And Crazy Raccoon will take the Mirror. No surprises there. Crazy Raccoon. They also won the pack control, so they get all of this space on coast. They get all of this area to work with as well. And now Jumbin gonna start looking for the backline over the top of the Tracer, just taking that position. Hanbin, though, just playing closer to his team, and Propper's found Lip actually slam in now from Hanbin, and Shoe's in big trouble when Propper's got a second. And Falcons are winning the ball mirror.
Coming as a surprise to absolutely nobody, Team Falcons take the ball mirror, take the first fight with ease as well. Merit on Sombra, absolutely gaps Lip. Handball, who's Junbin? Never heard of him. Is the clean feed like lower frame rate today? Like it's getting worse by the day. Proper process up the left-hand side. And in what
God.
can only be described as a slideshow, one clips Chirong. So a great start yet again. Heesang's dead too. Crazy Raccoon, come on!
Oh my god. Thank you, Twisted Umbrella, for the gift to Nimberry as well. And it looks like Team Falcons all my pregame was about Falcons. They need an alternative answer. They can't possibly take the ball mirror. But what if they just did it and did it better? 9K, always a proponent of anyone can learn a hero. And I guess he might be right. Hack here onto Hanbin, though, does force him away a little bit. Gets booped off of that Mega as well. And I'm buffering. Oh, I'm back. Hanbin's in big trouble. Come on. All right. Get him, Chirong. Hanbin, 94 HP. A dream. He's in the wrong spawn. He's just playing for health. He's passively regenning. No, Lip has found him. It's taken him a while to hunt down Hanbin, but they've done it. And now player advantage for Crazy Raccoon coming back.
Huge advantage now for Crazy Raccoon, of course. But Geo's down. And here come the cleanup kills. 65% secured. Should we swap to another feed? Like, this is really bad. Harvard hacked up on the run as well. Chase is on for Crazy Raccoon right now. Harmer going to go down once again in his own spot. Actually does survive. So that's a
survivor, mate.
Not even a beat drop for Geo, but yeah, Team Falcons on the retake. They're about to have 5 ultimates. Crazy Raccoon, now they're in control, though. They haven't actually had to spend anything, and they have an outrageous degree of map control.
Now, coming through right-hand side, a few more % away from that. Throws the virus out. Should passively tick up to this as well. Spots Jumping going over. His cloak is about to run out, so it'll be another cycle potentially for Merit here. Flings the virus out, cloaked up into the air, looking for his timing here. Eyes on Heesang. He's pinging him. They want him. He's looking for it. He's behind a pillar. He recalls. Merit finds nothing with it. Lip finds everything. Kills Hanbin, but Chio gets the counter beat off. Chirong doesn't have the counter beat yet. They're pushing for kills. Suzu aggressively. Fielder is dying on the hill up there. Merit has traded Heesang, but I don't think it's enough. Slam comes through. Mine's on point to keep hold of it here. And Merit, disaster EMP.
Hit scan EMP from the lesser of the 2 hit scan players in the server right now. Team Falcons. Oh, they're going to want a refund on that one. Huge clash for the final turn, but Chirong has to keep his beat. Chio has nothing in the tank, so it's going to be very difficult indeed for Team Falcons to clutch this. Beat push comes through. Chio gets the Suzu to save his life, though. Flip over to the point. Kitsune Rush matched by a minefield from Harmbin, and Falcons, they might just have layered well enough to actually get through all of these ultimates. Harmbin's on the run. Will actually get chased down by Heesang, who goes in for the finisher. Fade away Pulse Bomb. Pulses himself! Grow up, Heesang. It's map 1. 1-for-1 trades at the moment as Team Falcons, they're right back into this one. Crazy Raccoon down. Their Tracer still able to clutch out a kill onto Fielder and Chio both, so no supports remaining for Team Falcons, but Crazy Raccoon, come on now.
It's not the tidiest. Hanbin can stall this point out for a while. He's going to counter slam onto Jumpin as well, but he has lost his HP, and Crazy Raccoon will get it back. One more fight for Falcons. No ults, but Proper's Pulse Bomb. Slam onto Proper as well. He's going to blink above as all of Falcons are coming through that inside side. They want to get onto point. Hack through onto Hanbin now. He's hacked on point, but he is okay. Teams up with Proper as they try and force out these kills. Proper on the left-hand side, looking for backline, looking for a stick opportunity. Mine's on point from Junbin. Shu is too high for him. Heesang's having the same problem with Fielder. It's going to be the Mines on point. Counter slam from Hanbin clears a bit of space. Suzu out onto Lip to keep him alive now. Still 5 versus 5, and Lip is getting ever so close in that EMP.
EMP on the brink. Chio drops the beat, pushes on for Falcons, but they haven't converted a single kill. Now the flip might go through, maybe not even. And Lip, he's got the EMP. Flip goes the way of Falcons, but Lip, he's got EMP and he's survived the engagement. Proper, absolutely clutch kill here. This gets them over the line. Now Merit's the man with an EMP. Chirong still doesn't have beat drop. Falcons, they can push and twist the knife here and now, Zab.
Great opportunity for them. They're keeping the pressure on as well. They want this touch to be as hard as possible, but Hanbin is so low. Gets the Mega, nearly has the Minefield. He's still low. Somebody save Hanbin. He's going to get another Mega. Boop off onto Fielder. Mines on point for Hanbin to make the touch. Beat push comes in. Available. EMP's up for both teams as well. Looking for the backline. Merit spots out. Lip hits him. They need the kill though. Suzu and TP out. Now Lip counter EMP hits all 3. Kills Shio. Kills Fielder. Kills everyone there. Great Suzu by Shu. Helps pocket Lip through all of that. And the bigger EMP wins in the end. Crazy Raccoon just about getting us over the line. Just Proper left to deal with. Nearly done. One more touch from Proper. They're really trying to stall it out. I don't know if Hanbin has a touch. Pulse Bomb thrown out. No more. There we go. Crazy Raccoon finally confirmed. It's an absolute dogfight of a ball mirror.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the nature of these matchups for Falcons, it's honestly comical watching them try to farm the Jafonzo award. No matter which opponent they play against, they always manage to play to the level of said opponent, you know? Like, they're just always going
Onside,
for it. The Shuzu was
Crazy
great,
Raccoon. What's the difference?
Yeah, genuinely. Kellen on ball, Junbin on ball, peas in a pod. 6 of one, half a dozen of another. He sang, matching the level of Falcons as well.
Thank you, he sang.
Yeah, thank you so much, he sang. Sincerely. Being honest, Dante, if T1 or Crazy Raccoon had proper, do you think they would just never lose again? No, I think anytime people play these games of, like, you know, matchup versus one another, like, anytime people try to make the God roster, it never actually happens, you know? No team is ever
This
like
happens
that
in
level
like
of unbeatable.
every game as well. You know, like Falcons in CS will put together the God squad and then struggle to qualify for lands. It just doesn't, it's never quite that simple. More ball, more Sombra from both teams here. Hanbin is on the back line, but the back line is a little bit more on Hanbin than the other way around. He's going to get taken down early, and now Crazy Raccoon with tank advantage. The points about to unlock. They can force this one, no problem. Cross-map Virus hits onto Chio there. Nicely timed between Jumbin and Lip, and that'll be first fight.
All right, we've pressed the emergency Binston button now, and Team Falcons, after dropping the first fight, they are going to try and change pace. We saw when Winston was in play for Onside Gaming, their strategy was largely retake underneath, retake top, tap point, and throw down a bubble with your Winston. But Harbin, he has a different approach to the game. He's going to jump top, get booped down immediately. Absolute stance this guy has as he goes for the back jump, throws down the bubble off the objective, but Jumpin, rolling around, has used his adaptive shields, has used a turn. That being said, Falcons are no closer to pressuring a flip here, and Harbin, I mean, he's just watching in the open. Huge farm for Merit onto the wheel, but yeah, no closer to a cap, really.
All right, bubble onto the high ground now to get a bit of space here, but Hammond is going to get traded for that one. Heesang has fallen off the map. Heesang, pull it together, mate. Now Crazy Raccoon looking to chase up a few more of these kills. They will get Fielder, and it's another second successful fight. And because of these fights, they've also got ult advantage. Slightly quicker Kitsune Rush, slightly quicker EMP.
I mean, look, these ultimates could just be the death of Team Falcons if they don't manage their pacing well. I think Falcons, you know, knowing them, they're probably going to play it nice and slow in the cage until they've got all that they require to actually take the fight. You can see Harmon playing oh so passively, doesn't even want to get caught out, just back jumps constantly rotating away. They're making sure that they have all they need for the fight. But when the point rotation comes through, oh, Merit, lack of discipline on the hit scan, no surprises there. EMP's out on point as well. Fielder dropped the Kitsune Rush trying to clutch it, and that's 2 kills already for Crazy Raccoon.
Need to be careful with Team Falcons. They're starting to run out of time. If they die slow, they might not get a clean recontest. You can see Hanben is trying to get back now, but Crazy Raccoon, they smell blood. They're going to get everything. Proper has traded one pulse bomb onto the shield. Proper maybe keeping him in this with that late trade, but Trong is coming back with beat as well. Slightly quicker than Chio. Still a good ult situation here for Crazy Raccoon, but Merit's EMP can be the difference maker. Proper will get the first touch as they all come onto point. Minefield on the point now as well. Kitsune Rush out. Hanben is in trouble.
Crack the
Have
audio.
that primal. Proper, he dies.
C9.
And the audio is in trouble. C9. Don't get any of their ults. Can we get some lights? Where are Crazy Raccoon? There they are. In the dark.
Thanks for the billion viewer raid, mate.
If you look really closely, you can see them.
Oh, there we go.
Alright. I'm eating a sausage sandwich.
I'm pressing the add button and thinking, I haven't eaten anything today. I just got up and got straight to stream. Also realized I'm out of coffee. I'm doing the longest streak ever tomorrow, and I'm out of coffee. So between series today, I'm just going to go and buy some quick and cheap and dirty coffee at the IGA.
Instant coffee?
Like yeah, like I need something, right? Like I cannot possibly go without. Coffee taxi? I'll use my legs, mate. There's no taxi. Get a white monster.
Get a little order going in, yeah.
I'm sorry, babe. Yesterday I had 2 white monsters and they created a third. After 7 hours left stream? Yeah, probably. That quick coffee gonna turn you into a mutant? No, I mean, when I was in the States, like, I would have these big cups, you know, like big, like 1.5 liter cups.
Jugs, essentially.
Not yeah, like but like a thermally insulated cup. I don't know what you call them. They gave them to us in the league, like, you know, every year you get like a fucking thermos, basically. And I would always fill it with instant coffee and just pour it up with boiling water. And I'd have like 2 or 3 like massive, like Stanley Cup sized things full of instant coffee every day. Like I was legit I was legit killing myself with instant coffee. Like I was having so much caffeine. It's like definitely knocked years off the life. Nescafe symbiote. Yeah, I mean, I'm more Nescafe than man at this point. Fucking repulsive, good on ya. Yeah, I mean, look, it's not like, it's like a shame to Australian coffee culture or something, but like, I wanted to get caffeinated at work, you know? Like a Sports Direct mug. Like, okay, I mean, what I was actually using, like, no word of a lie, initially I was using the Overwatch League coffee cup. After a while, I was using the Morbius cup. You know, the Morbius Theaters cup? Because I'm not lying here. I'm not making this up. Like, we had a big Morbius phase on the Los Angeles Gladiators, and I bought a Morbius limited edition theater cup from eBay. And I was drinking out of the Morbius cup for like 6 months straight. Like the
Just
1.5
liters
liter.
of coffee every day from a Morbius cup.
I can find some photos in my camera roll. I'm sure I can find some pictures.
God.
Bring back the Morbius cup. I think I don't know where it is actually. It's probably my mom's house or something.
Hey Smithsonian, 2:30 right now. It's all right. It's good Overwatch today, so hope you've got another 6 to 7 hours in you.
6 or 7.
Oh fuck's sake!
I'm scrolling my camera roll right now. Actually, would you believe? Here's a photo of both cups.
Oh my
the
god!
Overwatch League Thermos and the Morbius cup. How
Is it
easy
the
was
World
that?
Cup one?
No, it was Overwatch League. But yeah. These were my drinking cups for the year. But yeah. For the coffee. You were drinking microplastics with Nescafe? I mean, I'm so full of microplastics, dude. I didn't even know the word microplastics in 2022. Like, come on.
That's the problem when they make some of these discoveries when you're already in your like late 20s or 30s. It's just like, oh, so I'm screwed then.
I am a macroplastic, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to press the ad button. I'm so dumb. Enjoy your ads, everybody.
It's like when they realized all those problems asbestos was causing, and it was like, ah, fuck.
I'm an asbestos baby, you know?
You know, it's like, yeah, like, we sure built a lot of stuff and was working with that a whole lot.
Yeah.
Would 30 to
That's
40
alright.
years exposure be a problem? Yes.
Mesothelioma is mythical. Alright, let me rename this T1 as well. These fucking Mari emotes, god damn it! Rename T1P. Confirm. Why is T1 like that? I don't know. Mari added a bunch of her own emotes, and she used the team names, which is something that I don't like.
It's the upper bracket final we're going to get later, so that's what the TBD is. So winner of this game versus winner of T1 Falcons. Oh, sorry, winner of T1 Hawaii, I mean. Fun fact, you probably get most of the microplastics from your fast food. So you mean when I order takeaway tomorrow, I'll be topping up my microplastics?
Low-key, I might order some takeaway right now.
Ooh, I'm thinking pizza tomorrow, actually. It feels kind of like...
Pizza. Oh,
yeah, it just feels
I
like
could go
fitting because
for a
it's like
pizza, but-
it's the last big stream of the year. Well, other than finals, but you know what I mean. Like the last big one for a while. So it feels like a pizza has been earned over the last few weeks.
I think I'm just fastening myself. Like everything I've been eating recently has been like, I'm too treat pilled.
Yeah, I mean it's so easy. I'm the same. Of like, I did my food shop yesterday, and I did it hungry, which was my first mistake. But you know when you come back, and my wife was at home, and I was like, I come back with a shopping, and she's like, why have you bought so many snacks? And I was like, it honestly didn't feel that unreasonable at the time, but now you put them all on a pile on the counter, it does feel like I didn't need all these crisps and all these biscuits. You're right. But I feel like these big streams, there's I forget the scientific terms, but it's something about lack of sleep eats away at your self-control. So the more tired you are, the less self-control. This is why you normally end up ordering takeaway, maybe if you're hungover or something, because you're also low on quality sleep. And another way to do that would be to stay up and watch 15 hours of Overwatch in a day, have no sleep, and then it really feels like you want a cake. Ooh, another fun fact. We're full of fun facts. It's impossible to study the exact influence of microplastics on the human body because there is no control group available anymore. We're using the word fun quite liberally, but what's worse for your health? Exposed to asbestos or for 30 years or being a Zeta fan? Neck and neck. Ask Juby.
Holy Don Quixote hair, Batman. That is a super mullet and mustache to match. First time chat from Zombie Downey Jr. Awesome.
Thank you, Zombie Downey Jr. You're gonna fit in
Hunter, can you
great.
follow you on Twitter? I literally have you muted on Twitter, Poopy Chow. Like, grow up.
GB isn't here. No, GB's at work. Or at the bottom of a river after that Zeta loss. One of the two. What were the bans, sorry? Ramban and... Falcons went Esperanza. They banned... Pardon me. They banned Ram. Crazy Raccoon banned Alari because they clearly just don't give a shit. Not too worried. I don't know, are they going to play Zarya then, or D.Va potentially? They want to play D.Va, and they'd rather Jumbin plays ball, actually.
Alright, let me look at the bans now.
They want to play D.Va.
Chat's asking me to
Cass,
explain the
maybe.
bans, but I was just not paying attention.
So Ram
Oh,
banned from
Falcons are banning. Oh, Falcons are banning their best hero, right? Yeah. Falcons want to go to the lower bracket, right? Because like,
I presume
Jumbin
they
never
want
plays
Jumbin
Ram.
to play ball.
Why?
I presume they're going to try and do this, right? They're going to play D.Va Cass and try and counter it.
Oh, Jumbin's just 2 steps ahead. The brains of the operation is not going to get the wool pulled over his eyes, so he's just rolling out.
He
on
can see
Winston anyway.
clearly.
Oh my god, Johnny Nash over here. Like, it's just over. Team Falcons are rolling out a spawn on a ball counter comp, but, you know, they've shown their hand. What if they just ban Monkey? Are you fucking crazy, Sal? Shut up. Shut up.
Keep your crazy ideas to yourself. Merit is dead. Immediate rail from Lip. He sang with the follow-up as well, and already Falcons are on the back foot. And, oh, Hammond's traded Lip, actually. They've done a little ring around with Rosie here. Caught them. Fielder's in big trouble behind. Jumpin trying to trade that one. Will get that one. They're turning it into a scrap, actually. He sang's had his recall force. He's awfully low as well. Hammond is on the chase. Jumpin's trying to regroup with the team. Without Fielder, though, Falcons will be forced to slow it down. And Crazy Raccoon will get the first progress, but the trades allow Falcons a decent retake here.
Yeah, my 7TV is just breaking, you know? Alright, here we go. Crazy Raccoon back on it right now, pushing forward, but a back jump is required for Jumbin. As you can see, Falcons are taking as much space as they possibly can. Swing through main. Merrick gets a shot off onto Chirong, but no kill converted yet. Swings the flank now, and he's dueling on to Heesang, but can't convert the kill. Starts getting zapped away, and Lip opening pick onto Chio. Jumbin with some W zaps in the mix as well. Crazy Raccoon absolutely cleaning house here. They're pushing payload the whole time too.
Yeah, Hammond's getting booped off point as well, so this is going to be a painful one. Late kill is going to make this recontest real awkward, and look at this, Kitsune rush advantage is huge, beat advantage is significant. Great position for Crazy Raccoon, and they are getting off to a hell of a start on this Esperanza. And yeah, it's not looking good for Falcons at all. Lip's going to be on this right-hand side, farming up a rail immediately. She's got that Kitsune rush, and there's not even a contest for the cap here as well. Proper's going to hit a pulse bomb, actually, so bit of a free opening for Falcons, but Crazy Raccoon have the ults to stay and fight if they want to take it a player down.
Avril theory at 53.55%. That's checkpoint theory, which is even lower hanging fruit.
Checkpoint equals good.
Checkpoint equals good. Yeah, likelihood of winning games increases as meterage increases, and especially with checkpoint. Kitsune Rush comes out to save Jumbin from the huge amount of damage that he took mid-air. Somehow he has survived. You can see the counter dive attempt here from Hanbin. He's even going to throw down the bomb. Beat in response from Chirong. Actually wall rides into the bomb somehow. Flash fan out onto Jumbin now, who immediately Primal Rage kills poor little fielder in the corner. High Noon won't convert the kill. Jumbin has found 2 now. Crazy Raccoon haven't dropped a meter, but Harmon is absolutely clutching up on the D.Va. He is finding kill after kill. And would you believe when Team Falcons, instead of playing Wrecking Ball, play their off-tank on an off-tank hero, things look a little bit better for them?
Yeah, as much as I think this comp was probably more intended to fight a ball, it's not like Cass is bad into the Winston either. Hisang's on the hunt, getting hunted down here. He'll just go down as well. Crazy Raccoon are back on mid, but without Hisang, they're a player disadvantage, and Chio has his beat ready to go. Bit of a comedy in Chirong's beat there. He was above the bomb, couldn't leave, so tries to outrun the explosion, climb up the wall, can't get far enough away. And now Falcons are right back in it. Beat push available.
B-push is available, and Falcons, I mean, they can really just stomp over Crazy Raccoon with this advantage. A B-push well-positioned when Lip swings to try and get his overclock online could be deadly. Huge damage coming out onto Falcons right now. They're all playing the corner, but they're still not using it. They're so patient, and they finally get the push off. Proper instantly clips Chirong again. Many such cases. Deep push inside now. Pulse comes out from Proper. Good for God knows what. Like, Crazy Raccoon, no hope here in this old state. Just an almost unwinnable situation unless they played far and they took the bait, hook, line, and sinker, walked into their own demise.
Another great example of Falcons being patient here with the beat push. They have such a high conversion rate on these beats, honestly, and there they just give Crazy Raccoon enough rope to hang themselves. Now they've got Kitsune Rush ready to go. They're threatening the checkpoint as well. Jumpin wants to challenge it, but Chio's there with the boop. Now get them the cap, and now they can use this Kitsune Rush to push if they want. Merit's actually found Lip as well, and Falcons are right back in it. Kitsune Rush ready to go. Shu can mirror it, but a player down there just on the back foot. Hisang's in trouble. Merit's just walking forward. Name after name, head after head, and Falcons, they've taken the lead.
Falcons have stolen it away. Don't even need Crazy Raccoon to play the Wrecking Ball comp. They're just playing to their strengths and it's working out for them. Instead of a Sombra Tracer ball matchup, bit of hit scan for the hit scan player, bit of Diva for the Diva player. And here we are, actually making the map competitive. Kitsune Rush for Shu up through main. Lip with a clock, long angle. So it's a good place to take the fight, but a little bit forced on the ultimates. Kitsune Rush on either side. Jumper gets chunked early. Harmon stuffs him into a locker. And Merit! High Noon in main takes down 2. Harmon cleans up Jumbin. And Team Falcons, I mean, call it a comeback, Xavier. They're on for 100 meters at this point.
I mean, it's been such a back and forth Esperanza so far. We're only 5 minutes in as well. Chio has a beat advantage as well. We've seen how deadly Falcons can be with these beat pushes, and another opportunity here. And it could just put it out of sight, honestly. Falcons are threatening them all the way. Jumpin still doesn't have this primal. He's been struggling quite a lot in this neutral. Beat push comes out now, I think, to try and kill Jumpin. He still doesn't have the primal. He continues to struggle. And Merit, he's just walking forward. He's got another 3 kills. And they have no response at Crazy Raccoon. They need these ultimates just to get them out of it. Look how far back Hisang is.
I mean, Hisang's getting absolutely bullied out right now. Proper is still on the case. And I mean, look how dominant he is in these duels. Instant lead on recall, on blinks. Hisang still getting run down. Crazy Raccoon, they have to fight 4v4 in main as Hisang is going down to Proper in the end. Proper wins that duel. No surprises here. He is the best in the world after all. Beat available for Chirong. He needs to get a good counter beat off. He's playing for damage. Jump in for Jump and the beat comes through as well. Hisang still not in the fight. Merit getting absolutely drilled by Chirong though, hitting every single Cheerio, and the beat push is good. Falcons cannot convert this final fight. Even though they're trading in spawn right now, it's too large of an ask to expect them to win this clutch.
Yeah, they'll die on point, but now Falcons have a healthy lead to defend. They're coming back here. One of the downsides of Falcons comp is, you know, the High Noon, the Pulse Bomb, the Self-Destruct, not the most reliable ultimates and all of these things, but they have the Kitsune Rush as well. This should be a pretty good answer to Jumpin's Primal to clear that one out as well. Really, it's Crazy Raccoon now. They need to make plays on... reliance on Jumpin and Lip to make something happen with this. They're trying to retake through the low ground right now, but Merit is camping out with the High Noon if they have it as well. Lip's about to have Overclock, which is the best tool to maybe try and create a little bit of space as Jumpin goes through. Overclock is out. Hisang hits for Pulse One to Proper as well. Primal to keep going now as well. Kitsune Rush, but they are keeping Jumpin at bay. Overclock, a passive angle from Lip. Can't get over it as Jumpin has back jumped as well. Now they're going to go back in again, but you see Lip immediately force backed. Suzu keeps him alive. Bubble comes out. Kitsune Rush to keep going if they want. Hanbin has dropped the bomb. This is going to slow Crazy Raccoon down again. Chio goes for the boop, can't find it. Onto this high ground still. Hanbin trying to hold for line. High Noon is out. Crazy Raccoon can't quite all get around the corner. Chirong won't make it. Now they go back in, but Kitsune Rush. Chio's got the beat to answer it. It doesn't catch Hanbin. Blocked by the bubble. Chance to demech Hanbin for Crazy Raccoon, but they need to worry about Shu as well. He's so low, and Proper is on the hunt. Hanbin will get demech. Jumpin will get traded. Better have a baby than nothing. And now Proper is on the back line, and Falcons have won this fight.
Falcons have made it happen yet again. Huge beat push there for Chio, even if they trade out a little bit, even if Harmon's lost his suit. Crazy Raccoon, they've posted no meters off the back of all this. They got that checkpoint early on. Hanbin actually going, where are we off to right now? We're swapping double swap. I'm surprised he didn't stay there. I thought he was about 50%. I thought he might be able to poke it up, but they're very safe. They're just going to park the boss and play for the high ground. No bomb charge, no any of that really. And Crazy Raccoon, they have to push up onto the high ground now. Snare up top forces a little bit of a reposition from Fielder, but nothing too major for the moment. And really, the onus is on Crazy Raccoon to break this hold. Railgun snaps out from Lip, hits the headshot, but no kill converted there, and Lip has slid for this one, so he has to watch himself. He's taken the slide perk, he's taken the Kawi perk. Not sure if that's a misclick, but Merit! Oh my god! This guy, you'd think it's a grand finals. I guess it's a qualification game, right? So the stakes are pretty high for him, like all things considered. But this guy's in an absolute heater today, just taking names. Scrap continues on point, jumping quite low though, and again, Falcons come out on top. Thank you, Merit.
We were solving this one before the stream. This game itself is not worth a lot of money inherently. There's not a big paycheck waiting at the end, like at the end of mid-season championship. But this game, winning it, leads to the opportunity for more money. So they just need to convince Merit that the stakes are coming. He sang, when the stakes are high, seems to be having a mental breakdown. Throws out the pulse bomb for nothing. And now, Crazy Raccoon down an ultimate, but they still have their beat to go with. But Falcon's about to come up to both of their support ults as well. Jumping over the top, beat push comes through. Jumping does get that one as well. Counter beat comes through from Chio. Fielder doesn't get it, but he is more than fine. High Noon comes out, but that is shut down. Lip gets traded out. Jumpin still has the primal ready to go. Fielder has the Kitsune rush, but Jumpin is all over him. Will get that trade. And Crazy Raccoon, they might just have enough trades here. They have the primal if they really need it, but Jumpin wants to hold on to that one. They keep finding kills, though. It's not clean. Pulse bomb comes out. Jumpin is low. D-Meg onto Hambin. Self-destructs out. Primal from Jumpin has to jump away. Has to live. Shu is going to die. Now Jumpin is just primaling versus all of Falcons, and he has to leave.
Oh, immediate run away for poor little Jumbin. It's all on the line now for Crazy Raccoon. They're so far behind on this map. They need to be bailed out by an overclock from Lip, a Kitsune rush from Shu. Falcons, they don't quite have the ultimate lead, but they well and truly have the momentum on this map. A wide swing for Lip, looking for a target, but he cannot find anybody to hit with the rail. A jump deep for Jumbin, and he will be deleted by the counter Kitsune rush of Fielder. Lip rips the clock, but there's simply no target. A railgun into a mech simply won't do, and Falcons, they're stealing a card all the while. Lip has to keep on backstepping. Chirong gets caught out on the retreat, and it's just Falcons all the way right now.
They have the ults to win this next fight, Crazy Raccoon, but it's such a long way back. Kitsune Rush comes out first from Shu, but Lip is 1 HP. Proper finds that trade. 1-for-1 trade, not enough. Heesang has to keep control of the robot now as well, jumping onto the backline. Hambin will get DMX, I think here he's awfully low. Pulse Bomb available too. Holding on to that for now. Heesang taking the attention. Jumping is back in. Crazy Raccoon, they have dealt with this first problem using their Kitsune Rush, but they have so many more problems to deal with. It's such a long way back. Has to be perfect fights here. Even trades for Falcons will be enough for them to win in the long run. So hard.
Incredibly hard. Team Falcons, they're that little bit behind on beat charge. And this could make a huge difference if Chirong wants to go high tempo, build the beat, go for the immediate push. I think the problem here is that when we're talking about a margin of 10%, it's really hard to know that the enemy Lucio is so behind on the ult, to know that you have to go fast. But if Crazy Raccoon make that judgment, if they take a fast fight with the beat, that will be their largest advantage. Merit, currently playing inside, safe position, has High Noon, can potentially swing out with that one clean house. A little bit of posturing right now, but Crazy Raccoon, they're struggling to break this corner. Falcons are doing a very good job with the Diva, with the Cass of just holding it down. Lip up top, he's dumped the rail, and that means Falcons, it's time. Crazy Raccoon swing, beat comes out for Chirong, counter beat from Chio. They're matched right now, proper. Running down, Lip goes for the Pulse Bomb. Pulse goes wide though, jumping 90% on the Primal Rage, but Chio is the first to fall. Crazy Raccoon, don't call it a comeback, Zavi.
Or trade on to Jumpin though. Now they've got control of the payload. Crazy Raccoon, they have to go on it. Jumpin dies 98%. The High Noon is zoning him as well. They have to juggle the touch. So difficult. Heesang darting on and off. They've managed to juggle it for now, but Merit is on the hunt. Flashbang round the corner. Shu getting dealt with as well.
God,
they push
Merit.
in. Lip on the high ground. Not enough though. Kitsune Rush from Fielder seals the deal. And Falcons, they are right back in it. Ban situation, no problem, I guess.
Food mentioned. Yeah, Tree shows up. Bounce with Bunnykins, everybody. You never know when somebody might need a bounce.
Only 15% of people predicted Falcons.
Go back and watch Heesang's last pulse again. Okay.
Is this for one in the corridor?
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention.
Oh, you'll enjoy it, mate. I swear he didn't say anything. Yeah, like, he just pressed the button.
Keep bouncing, everyone. Please show the stats. Did they show scoreboard?
They have been showing scoreboard. They don't. I mean, we could have done fancy actually if I knew they were going to do this. Thank you, Joshua, for the 11 months.
Did they do it on that map?
Staying up late enough.
They didn't do it, you're right.
Thanks, mate.
They normally do it at the end. Ooh. First time I've woken up early enough for Korea versus staying up late enough. Good map, thanks, mate. I mean, you're in for it. I mean, it feels like we have a series on our hands.
Hold that. We'll hold this, wait. Oh no, wait, you have turbo. I just hit the add button there. Alright, what's for dinner, Zavi? I feel ill.
As in, because you're so hungry?
I just need to eat, bro. Like, I'm literally dying here. Bleeding out.
You got like one of those places that's just like, it's like meat and rice.
Or like chicken and rice or something.
Like chicken and rice, just like a grill place. I feel like that's like a good hearty meal.
See what I can manage. 3 more burgers and a free fries? No. No. Get something spicy. Shawarma? I don't feel like shawarma. If I get myself like a garlic filled wrap, I'll find a way to have acid reflux for my 3-hour nap. Like grilled cheese with soup. Dude, I'm not delivering grilled cheese with soup. Doner kebab.
Oh, we used to get that in London. That was a lunchtime. Tomato soup, grilled cheese.
The rough day deciding what to, you know, the endless choices. They should just give me 2 options, you know? They should remove... I'll do the salmon thing. We'll do salmon theory today.
I'm buffering. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink, actually.
Okay.
What's up with the clean? Is it mine? I guess that might just be mine, right? Because you didn't buffer just then.
I haven't been buffering, but the clean feed is kind of poo today.
It's choppy, or not choppy, but just like...
Yeah.
We're not getting all the frames.
No. We're a few frames short today. Oh! Kai679, thanks for the prime. 6-7. Hello, Anta, what have I missed? 1-1 scoreline. That's what I'm saying, Wiz. Like, it's a hard life. You know when it's like, you're thinking about, am I working as hard today as a nurse, or a doctor, or a coal miner? You know what I mean? And it's like, when the hardest decision you have to make for the day is what your personal food taxi is going to be bringing you, it's like, yeah, nurse or coal miner, call it. All of the above, if that's the decision. Double it and give it to the next person. Should we start getting some people into play? It's not really like prime time giveaway o'clock, but I can't even remember what we were giving away anymore. Maybe we didn't even choose. I think we gave a Porsche Mega Bundle last time, so maybe we'll wait until between the matches. Actually, I don't want to overdo it. Yeah, I don't want to overdo it too much, so I won't tease you all with that. We'll wait until afterwards, and we will do a You will win. We're just buffering. We're just buffering people for the play at this point. But yeah, I don't want to overdo it during the matches. Thanks, transgender Yuri. Give me something. Do you want something, Ryan? Let me tell you something, Ryan. Let me tell you something. Onk, can you pull some strings and get me unbanned in the Overwatch Esports chat? Hello, Dammy. I'm going to get raided by the Overwatch Esports chat tomorrow for EMEA North America. So I reckon if you start watching my stream during the North America period, the the person that runs the Overwatch esports account will actually be in the chat, and you can ask them yourself. And they're usually pretty forgiving. Lots of people got banned in the Overwatch esports chat over the esports World Cup period for some reason. A lot of people came into the chat and started trying to exclamation mark inseminate me or whatever. And yeah, a lot of those bans have since been overturned, I believe. But you just have to catch the Overwatch esports account master on the right day. They were trying to what? Ask no questions here, no lies, okay?
I'm back.
Hey, mate. I'm still permit. What did you say off brand milk? What did you do? I sent the Yazan copy pasta.
No, tomorrow. Set tomorrow. We've got these 3 games in Korea, and then we've got 3 more tomorrow. 2 lower bracket games, and that grand final. First to 3 for all of these. First to 4 for that grand final tomorrow. But the Varel nosebleed will be that one's first to 4.
Wrench got Twitch banned for the stuff in Overwatch esports chat. I remember that. I can't remember what he wrote anymore, but I remember him getting like a full week Twitch ban or something. Do I make a salmon bagel or an egg and bacon muffin? That's tough.
Egg and bacon if it's breakfast. Yesterday's Twitch feed was also better. We'll have to contend with the Korean casters, so our game sound will be low.
Should I go for grey slop or beige slop?
What? Grey or beige? I'm always beige pilled. Ooh, morning Hyper Mega Muffin. Thanks for the 19 months. Shit. Where are we going? Feels like the obvious one is just to hit like a jib or something. Maybe a jib, protect support.
You keep talking, mate.
Alright. So, it's going to be Saravasa. I forgot we were in Korea. It's going to be Saravasa. Probably more likely to be a bull protect here then from Crazy Raccoon. Maybe it depends a little bit if they see Hanbin in. Maybe a Cass. The problem is if they ban Cass, then they just get bull banned in response. But then we could probably just play Winston, and then it's probably Sojin or it'll be Freya, Diva potentially from Falcons. Or they just ban the Diva here, right? Oh, they banned Cass already. Good shout, yeah. So then they just protect... Depends if you really want to protect Bull or if you think Hanbin will... You can just ban Diva. Yeah, just ban Diva and then you get to do both.
When do you think NA will have the funds to host stages in land like Korea? I mean, I have really bad news for you if you think that the way that this works is that year on year there's more money in Overwatch esports. Like,
wait, it's not trending up.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news right now, but you know how there's like 2 emojis, right? Like there's the chart with the upwards trend, and there's the chart with the downwards trend.
Please say it's the upwards trend one.
I don't know how to break it to you, but
I hope it's the upward trend one.
We're not working in the chart with the upward trend.
No. He's proven it with a graph. What's the play here with the Tracer ban then? You think like Reaper, I guess, has been a lot of what they've used instead?
I don't know. I don't know nothing. I was skeptical of the Ramatra ban, and look who came out laughing at the end of that, you know?
I mean, yeah, even felt the Winston felt really fraudulent there.
Yeah, I mean, should have gone ball, I guess.
Yeah, I know.
So, what do we reckon? Cast ban now or something? Wait,
Crazy Raccoon used the
Tracer
cast ban. Yeah, so Falcons have banned Tracer. So Crazy Raccoon's ban seems like obvious, protects ball and allows them to get Hanbin off his best hero. Hanbin, what are they going to go? Sombra Reaper here, I think.
you think Reaper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you, Jarrett, for the 6 months.
Sup.
Genuine question: is there anything preventing third-party tournament organizers from popping up? I think there are there are third-party tournaments, but I think like fully fledged tournament organizers, like that's not really a thing, right? Like, I feel like historically Overwatch didn't have like a very good history with third-party TOs, like back in the day, like pre-Overwatch League, because they were like really protective of the IP because of the Overwatch League. Sorry, I forgot to hide the marbles. My bad, though. But yeah, I'm not sure what it's like nowadays, to be honest. I think people just aren't interested in hosting like a fully fledged circuit nowadays, because there's there's Face It and there's OWCS, like, yeah.
Right, it's going to be Zarya, Reaper, Cass here for
Numbers?
Falcons, Lipoion, Sombra. It's capping right now. It's going to be
Okay,
Proper
but-
TPing onto the backline, and Proper's going to be forced back as they try and clear point, and Falcons have got the first flip here as well. Going to be able to play slow around this now, just look for timings. Fielder is also on the Baptiste, so feels a little bit vulnerable, but with the Tracer ban, Falcons can maybe get away with a little bit of a greedier comp.
Oh,
Defensive
great ban.
Lamp comes out as well from Merritt, keeps him alive during all of that. Lip is behind the Falcons backline right now, but Jumpin's been forced thoroughly
Shoes.
out. That's not going to stop Lip, though. Shoes in big trouble, but Merritt can't confirm the kill. He really wants it. He's pushing on low HP. He's going
gets
to
it.
get it as well. He's got pocket from Fielder too. Merritt will live, and Falcons, they can hang on to the
Jumpin's
point for
kinda
now.
stuck.
Yeah, Jumpins have to get out, and Crazy Raccoon, they kind of just have to reset. Shoes down.
I mean, the fact that Falcons got that first flip so early, essentially for free, means that now the point percentage is absolutely hooning forward. They've really done great work there to get it online that fast. Fielder's got a window to pop. Crazy Raccoon still don't have EMP. If they can keep on slow fighting, keep on poking, they will have that EMP. And I mean, Lip, he's just so good at charging the ult. Window comes down, but he's saying gets blasted out of the sky. Merritt converts the kill. Proper TP's up as well. Now Crazy Raccoon, one last tap, but it's going to be a 4v5. Shu beaming forward, face to face with Merritt. EMP drops. Fielder will fall. The Lip is traded. Shu catches Merritt as well. He wins that duel face to face, so it's a 3v3 on the point now. And Heesang is going to be back in a matter of moments. I think Crazy Raccoon should be good for this.
Yeah, they can win it in the long run. She's going to swing around now, has the angle. They're going to Kitsune rush for it as well. Beat in response from Cheer. They want to keep fighting here. Hanbin's going to go forward. Nowhere near that grab, but he can keep pockets Proper into these situations. Now, Proper's looking for the backline here. Eyes on it. Drops for Blossom as well. Both backliners for Proper. He will get traded. It's a good trade, though. They still have control of point. Bubble to save Chio's life, but they've given the flip here, Falcons, and that's important because now they have to play retake. Bola comes out as well from Heesang. Hanbin can't do much about that. It's forced for Lamp out. Hanbin is awfully low as well, trying to get Boot back in. They all stabilise in the Lamp for now, and Falcon's going to have another crack, but Tidal Blast available for Chirong.
Yeah, this blast turn could be deadly. Heesang's getting poked very heavily early on. Needs to watch himself. Few bolts go wide, but where are the kills? Flashbang out onto Jumpin, and it might just be the fastest Tidal Blast we've ever seen. Catches Chio, catches Merritt. Doesn't catch Fielder because he's a bloody jackrabbit on the Baptiste, but it's not going to make a difference. Falcons fully wiped, and Crazy Raccoon, they win another fight. They get back in control. No ultimates this time around, though, and Harmon, he's nearly got his first grab.
Yeah, it's been a long build for Hanbin here. Fielder's almost lapping him with that window, but they do have that grab, and that'll be a big swing factor. Proper's actually onto the sim here as well, so a little bit more durable and also allows them to get past some of these scary rotations. Early slam comes in as they try and force these cooldowns before point. Fielder gets a defensive bubble. Did he hold Lamp through all of that? Balls of steel. Fielder trust in Hanbin. Now they can use High Noon to start forcing point. Hanbin uses a bubble for himself now as they start to try and poke Crazy Raccoon out, but Lip nearly has another EMP timing as his High Noon starts.
High Noon's up. Really looking for that
TP.
opportunity. Swing with the High Noon and the TP. Gets it done. Proper. Just good for it in the clutch. There's a window out from Fielder this whole time, but Jumpin's not taking much damage at all from that. Falcons now ready to get the flip, but Crazy, we're not going to count them out yet, are we? EMP's available for Lip now. He's in the wings. Chirong swinging too. Guardian Wave comes out. Has to backstep though.
Grab.
Waiting on that EMP. Grab comes out. Chirong one bop. The lamp is late, but Harbin's grab comes up. Trumps and Team Falcons. They take the first round here on Suravasa.
Really good play from Falcons, objective focus. Did have to burn the grab for it, but with the MP being used as well, big investment from both teams. Lip's actually going to go onto the Sojourn now as well, so a double hit scan from Crazy Raccoon alongside Nis Comp. It's just a load of damage, right? A load of shooters and jump in there to harass. Falcons, though, they have the sim. They're going to bubble Fielder through that as well. You see Falcons so disciplined here, trying to preserve Fielder's lamp, using all the bubbles for TP for him first. And Merit now, he's found the kill onto Chirong. Shio's going to kill Shoot as well. They're trying to play these angles, Crazy Raccoon. They're trying to get their shooters involved just to focus down and put Falcons under a lot of pressure. But Falcons, they're using the TP, they're using the speed, and they're dealing with all these threats.
Oh my days, Team Falcons right now. I mean, how is this the same team that goes neck and neck with Onside Gaming? They go to 5 with Onside. They're currently dominating Crazy Raccoon. Minefield comes out from Jumpin all over the point. Bowler traded by Heesang for God knows what. That's 2 ultimates for 0 right now. Beat from Chio. Proper's getting poked in the middle of nowhere. I think he's dueling with Heesang somewhere. Tidal blast out onto Jumpin. He rolls on through. He catches Mirror, but he doesn't catch the kill. It's just a stomp for nothing. Lip finds the first kill. Massive slam on the point. Fielder's got the window up though, and Proper symbol is keeping everybody healthy. All of that damage, all of that work for Crazy Raccoon, and they still don't have the flip. Now they're being traded out. Fielder's low. Does not die though. How are they doing it? Lip swings onto Harmon, finds the kill. It's a 2-in-1. Little twofer and a finishing blow onto Fielder too. Lip gets it all done himself, and Crazy Raccoon get the count. 74%, Sam.
I know. I mean, Lip saves the day there, but it was a day being saved. 74% and a fight that Falcons eventually lose. Proper's going to keep changing the heroes here. Over to Sombra now as well, so more chance to punish Jumpin on a few of these timings. No ults for Falcons as they come back into this next one, though, and Lip has the overclock. So a great chance for Crazy Raccoon to actually string these fights together. Jumpin is above them now, remember. No sim anymore to TP through. Slam comes through. Overclock available in main, but no, Merit finds the flashbang. Lip's going to get caught before the fight starts. No overclock available. Falcons will move towards point, and they are going to be getting this flip in no time at all. Disaster for Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, I didn't fucking snooze ads, and now you're getting the... Terrible, 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 terrible. Okay, just treacherous. Sorry. Merit is absolutely dominating right now on the Cassidy. These pocket comps are really putting it in for them. Fielder over to the Kiriko, a little bit less pocket from Merit, but more survivability for Fielder himself, which, you know, can loop back around to having more pocket from Merit. Merit swings over on the side, clock comes out, Chio swings once, Suzu's out. Now, Jumpin has a real opportunity to roll on through. Fielder disrespects the clock a little bit. All of the Falcons backline disrespecting the clock, but Merit, he swings and finds a pick onto Heesang yet again. He's full HP once more. Chio's getting drilled by the snare. He's 97% on the beat drop, but Jumpin on his case runs him down with the grapple. And Falcons, even though it looks so good for them for so long, there's a minefield on the point, and Crazy Raccoon Proper's dead. Yeah, Falcons have to touch under that.
Yeah, really hard touch as well when you look at the comp. Proper is currently dead, and Jumpin's going to make the life hell for everyone else remaining. Hambin is trying to survive. They're going to beat push to turn it. Falcons know they need to go quickly. Bowler is out. They're going through Tidal Blast onto Heesang there as well. Shu's going to die. They can't get the touch. Shio doesn't make it in time. Falcons will win the fight, but they lose for point.
Oh man, Crazy Raccoon. Great clutch there from them. Great stagger onto Proper towards the end, and then, you know, just preventing Falcons from actually getting that tap. Great situation for them. Now we move over to a more open point as well, where I think Falcons might struggle a little bit. This big open point, Lip can really dance around. Chirong and Shu can play double angles that are super wide, and Harbin, he's just going to be stuck in the middle of everything. If he tries to clear high ground and sit up top, he has an ineffective angle to fight on the point. So really no good solutions here for Harbin in particular. Merit, Proper, they're going to have to come in trumps because they're really going to need some clutch factor to win this point.
Very much pocket onto Merit as well here. Proper's about to have the EMP. They have the high noon to force for point. Proper's been forced out for now. Fielder's just found Heesang before the fight. That might make it a nice and easy one. Looking for the hack here. Kitsune Rushes will come out trade. EMP over the top onto that one. Lip is trying to swing, but he's taken so much damage, as has Jumpin. Lip did find a kill and gets out, but Hambin, with that right click, takes down Chirong, and that will be the fight going the way of Falcons here. Expensive one, had to use the EMP as well. But Crazy Raccoon don't quite have any ultimates yet, so it could be another situation where Falcons are able to get a lot of the objective aggressive before Crazy Raccoon can finally win a fight.
Oh, I mean, look, it's really good for Falcons to actually be in control here. Lip just beaming away, going for a swing timing, hits the shot on Proper but can't convert the kill, doesn't have enough damage in him. Harbin double bubble on himself, but the rail goes wide. High Noon from Merit now prevents a swing, and Heesang actually swings and goes down anyway. Merit hits a little fadeaway headshot here, but Falcons, once again, complete control. Just, you know, slowly charging up these ultis. Beat, Grav, both slow cooking, but Crazy Raccoon there timing. Heesang to Cass? What?
Heesang is struggling here to find a hero to play the Tracer ban, causing him all sorts of problems. Clocks to start from Lip. They're going to try and burst through Hambi. They might just kill him, bubble out, but they kill through that, no problem. Efficient one from Lip. Follow-up kill onto that too. Gio will jump in to try and trade this one. Merit will actually find that trade, but he's too low. Will go down afterwards. And Crazy Raccoon, they get the point back, but this is going to be 92% conceded this time. And now Falcons, the beat, the Kitsune Rush, the Grav, it's all coming up for them.
I can't believe we're watching Heesang, Cass, Lip, Surgeon for all of the marbles for Stockholm qualification right now. Like, what is going on here? These teams are boomed. All right, Crazy Raccoon in control. Minefield available. Charong beaming on the long angle. Chu poking away, but doesn't want to commit too heavily. Falcons have actually gotten a little rotation indoors right now. Lip needs some pocket on the point. Here comes the swing. They're trying to take top. Slam comes out on the cross. Double slide out from Lip. He's trying to run down Proper. He finds him in stealth, but I don't think they can convert that kill. They swing back into main now. Lip, he wants to get an angle to do some damage, but he has to swing underneath the Cassidy. Merit swings wide, and Lip, he's caught in between. Merit just pushes on. He hits everything. The silver bullet, the beat push is good. Merit gets caught up in the minefield, though, and it's 2 for 2 trades. Harmon's stunned up, 97 on the grab. He doesn't want to drop it. He uses it now, but it's already over. Chio can't do it all himself, and Crazy Raccoon, they hold on. Grow up.
Oh, unbelievable there, actually. You can see the vision. They were all right there as a three-person grab, but there was no one left to follow up, and Crazy Raccoon are going to take the lead here on Suravasa. Huge swing fight in the course of this map here. And you look at some of these fights that Crazy Raccoon have won, some of the points that they have won, skin of their teeth, honestly. But now Falcons, they still have a large ult bank as we move over onto point B. They have a high noon to force the point if they want a Kitsune Rush to match anything Shu tries to do, and they've got the EMP over the top from Proper. Last time it was a Kitsune Rush trade with an EMP over the top. That Falcons won, but actually Proper, he's on the flank now. He wants to take this duel with Charong. Jumpin's just everywhere there to interrupt, and Proper has to go backwards. Chio dies for that one, actually. Great kill from Jumpin, opening pick. Falcons have to choose whether they want to keep investing now. Jumpin is on the backline, forces for TP out of fielder. Merit's found Lip, 1-for-1 trade only, so player advantage remains in the way. EMP over the top, though. Jumpin is in trouble. Bubble, adaptive shields comes through. High noon to relieve the pressure, and the EMP gets nothing. He's hung over piece. He dies for it, though. Now a chance for Falcons to swing back in. Kitsune Rush from Shu. Fielder's going to mirror that one straight away. Coming back round the corner. Hambit is full beam. Lots of bubbles on the way. Jumpin has to give ground. Mine's on point, but Fielder has found the kill onto Charong. TP's back to keep his cast pocketed through. Jumpin will die after this minefield as well. Hambit can walk forward, and Falcons will get the retake.
Oh, Falcons steal it away with very little time wasted as well. Heesang going down, such a critical trade. Crazy Raccoon kept investing there too. That's Minefield and Kitsune Rush out of the way. Falcons now really in pole position to hold on. Nice close angles where Merit can really carry. Harmer can play the close corners as well. Walk up on the back line at a moment's notice. Lip, this is his signature point though. This is where he hits those highlight reel overclocks, and he is swinging towards one right now. He's already got the rail on line. Headshot onto Harmer, forces a backstep. Pinch from Jumpin is there. You can see in the back, Charong has the goofiest of angles, but a beat High Noon push. Proper is first to fall. Heesang gets hit by the High Noon, but lives to tell the tale. For those 5 situations, Falcons, they've blown the ultimate bank, but they're no closer to a kill. Clock comes out from Lip now. He wants it oh so badly. Charong and Lip both find a kill. Charong with another on the wave. And I mean, we have to give props to Charong in this fight. The crazy off angle he was playing, constant pressure, really dragged Falcons away. I think he set up the kill on Proper as well. How does he do it?
Jumpin now setting up in spawn. There is a Grav EMP coming up on the retake here, and Falcons have time to get both of these ults here. So Crazy Raccoon, they're going to need to, they can't take a straight up fight on point here. They need to play for their angles. They need to play for a duel. Little boop is going to cause a lot of disruption and slow Falcons down thoroughly as they try and come through this inside angle. Merit takes a rail on the way through here as well. Falcons close to a lot, but nothing quite yet. Dink on Lip slows him down now as well, taking that duel, and Merit's just going to win it again. Now he's going to take the duel with Heesang. He's swinging through aggressively. Falcons, they still don't have any of these ults yet, but they are just plowing forward, looking good. Hanbin is awfully low, but he is just beaming. Heesang is desperate for the trade, but he can't get it. Hanbin gets it all done, and Falcons, not only do they win the fight, they win it so close, I don't think Crazy Raccoon can touch, and they've got 4 ultimates for the next one.
Oh my days. Lip down to proper.
Denied.
So many ultimates for Falcons. Absolutely no hope here, right? Next turn is going to be massive for Team Falcons. 4 frontline ultimates. Chio's 55% to his ultimate too. Crazy Raccoon, huge deficit. Huge ask here. This is their pick and their ban, man. They cannot afford to lose this map. They're going to punch Falcons' plot armored ticket to Stockholm if they can't take this clutch, and they're already at a huge disadvantage. Let's get eyes on Proper, the man with the EMP setting up for the clutch. We're going to need an absolutely unreal Shuzu, but I'm not sure how well-known Shu is for his god tier Suzu.
He dies!
Oh, come on! Proper
Grab
gets
is out.
slammed out of stealth. Heesang hits the shot. Grab down. 1-for-1 trades. But Heesang kills Merit in the grab. Kills Harbin too. Thank you, Heesang. Crazy Raccoon. They're doing it from the most outrageous old deficit.
Oh, they were all in that grab as well, but somehow Heesang pocketed through everything, and it's Crazy Raccoon who take the first cap here. They only use Kitsune Russian Bat, if you can believe it. And now Falcons, it's still a good old situation. They have the EMP, but Crazy Raccoon, a lot more tools to work with now. A Tidal Blast, a High Noon, Minefield for the point. Eyes on Proper. He's going to try and hack Jumpin out of this one. Does get the manual hack here, bit of damage. And that allows Falcons to rotate a little bit closer. You can see Proper looking to set this one up now. They spotted him on point. He goes for the EMP on Lip right in front of his face. Pocket comes through. It's not enough. Jumpin has died to that EMP though behind. Tank advantage as Falcons get on point, and they get the immediate flip. Tidal Blast onto Lip. Chio's going to beat back in response, so there's no kills out of that one. And Falcons, they're pushing forward. They want all of these kills. Hanbin is on the hunt. Chorong is on the run. No way out for Heesang. Chorong will get out though, and Crazy Raccoon can play a quick retake here, but the EMP just gets it done. They're trying to flip the point. Minefield there as well. Chio's going to get bubbled. He doesn't get the touch. Overclock now as well. Crazy Raccoon back in control. Chio's in big trouble. Hanbin's trying to beam backwards. Merit is peeking, but it's so scary peeking into Lip. He's been forced back now. High Noon available for Merit if they want to come back into this one, but Crazy Raccoon have bought valuable time. Here's the High Noon from Merit. He's boomed in. Dangerous. Suzu is perfect from Shu. The bubble gets him out of it as well. Lip has found a trade. 4v4. Jumpin rolls through. He kills Merit. Kitsune rush from field of desperation. He's so low. He TP's forward. He gets taken down. They don't get the flip. Hanbin gets one. Hanbin's going to die. He dies with it. They can't touch.
No way. Chio can't touch. It's over. The plot armor for Crazy Raccoon is too thick.
God.
The push forward for Falcons. They beat push. They run off the point. It gets flipped out from
flip.
underneath their noses. Come on.
That's such an insanely heads-up play from Jumpin to do that, drop the minefield. And you saw they even invested the clock as well, just to make sure nobody can bloody touch, get themselves in control of that point. Oh my god.
How long did Hanbin have grab in that final fight?
Yeah, I think he got it right at the end. Yeah, it was like...
low-key. He low-key, like...
Did he have it sooner than that?
He converted it to a 2v3 with him and Proper. He died.
Then he dies. He dies.
He died really quick. Yeah, he died really quick. I saw half HP and I'm like, oh, okay.
I mean, he could have technically pressed it, but he was the last one alive anyway, basically.
He basically got one bopped. You know, like he got just
duped
and fucking Dragon headshot at the same time. But wow, that was an insane flip. Like so good.
Oh my god. And, alright, Tennis Theory is preserved. Crazy Raccoon hang on to their map pick.
Ads. Insane games happening right now, man. Holy shit.
Oh, there were so many times it felt like that series... Ugh. Like, think of that point on, you know E? The, like, Green Temple? Where Falcons win the fight, but Chio just can't quite get the touch in time. And if he gets that touch, we just never get to that point as well, you know? Falcons have just won it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, man. Oh. Are you, what are you doing this evening when you get your host?
I'm going to stay on for the Korea one, you mean? I'm going to stay on for a little bit. Roll some marbles, give away some stuff. Maybe do my fantasy changes. And then I'm going to do like a short rerun. Maybe just of, well, maybe this game. I was going for best game from this morning, basically, while I go and make dinner. And then come back on for EMEA. Maybe even watch some of the replays or something from like TM last week or something like that.
Yeah.
Depending on how the time's looking.
What are the games today? Is it double upper bracket, one
There's
winners
one of
bracket?
each, right? No, it's the upper bracket and the lower bracket. So upper bracket final and lower bracket, this will be semi-final.
I don't think they're doing the lower bracket today, are they? Because
I swear they are.
I thought there were no elimination games today. So I think it's the 2 winners play today. Because they're not doing any elimination from Korea. If they did a lower bracket game today, then that would be the 3rd, 4th decider.
Well, oh, sorry, are you talking... I thought you were talking to EMEA, sorry.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Korea.
Oh, okay, no, sorry, yeah. EMEA is and NA are one
it's
upper,
just-
one lower. This is 2 uppers. Oh, this is all uppers.
uppers.
The two
Yeah.
upper semis and the upper final.
Yeah. The upper final's a bit boring, I think. Like low investment. The interesting one is like, you know, these upper semis, which qualify you, and then the lower semi, which qualifies the last team. The upper final is like, who cares who can win between Crazy Raccoon and T1, you know? Like,
For the umpteenth time, it'll just be Crazy Raccoon by
yeah.
a margin
I
of...
mean, no, it could be
2
a
maps.
T1 because it doesn't matter. So, like, when it doesn't matter, that's when
Yeah,
T1
maybe
can always
actually.
do it.
And then they'll lose in the grand final tomorrow, yeah.
Chat and Hunter, what's going on? Just joined. Summarize the game right now. Somebody please summarize the game for Super Singer.
Can I get an AI summary of this game so far, please?
Yeah, Grok, what's happening in this game?
Croc, what? What am I doing? Crazy Raccoon, 1 map number 3. Just about.
Falcons blew a 4-1 ult lead. Yeah.
It is Westy, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I mean, not only did they blow a 4-1 ult lead, after they did
This-
that, they also pushed off the point and got C9 capped and lost off
yeah.
that.
Also, that replay we just had of Hanbin's grab, you know, he grabs as they lose the fight as well. There's actually so many things that Falcons get wrong, and it was still neck and neck there. It's a shame as well for Falcons, because it really actually felt like that Tracer ban, Crazy Raccoon were struggling for an answer for what to play. Alright, so now I find Falcons. Should we just go to Kings? Can they go Kings Row, or does it make more sense if it's block escort? I think you have to block Gibraltar, right?
Max, I want a Porsche. Sorry, Ryan Ruffle wants a Porsche, so I think I'm going to do a Porsche giveaway.
Okay.
I know you're talking draft, but like, roll up a marble right now, and I'll give you a mega
Just
Porsche
trying to have a
bundle.
conversation with this guy, fuck.
Ryan just said that he wants a Porsche. Ask and you shall receive. Mega Porsche bundle to whoever
Hold on.
wins this marbles race, okay?
I'm just going to turn my
Who
light
wants a
off, because
car?
there's now there's enough natural light, I can turn the light off.
Who wants to win a car? Mega Porsche bundle. The stakes are high. Drop a play in the chat, get yourself a bundle.
I'm winning myself
Have
a car.
Porsche. Win yourself a car. Chris,
Eh.
I would not give you a Porsche. If you win, Chris, you are not getting that Porsche. Hunter in his Oprah era. Everybody, check underneath your seats right now.
Oh my god, I'm sitting on a Porsche! No, Katiata, you gotta open up. Give Hunter a tab, and get yourself playing over there as well.
30 seconds on this race, everybody. Porsche in the balance. Check underneath your seats. Mega Porsche bundle. Could be yours. 30 seconds to play.
Is there a reason Lip doesn't mirror merit? I think it's just like the cast works better with the Zarya comp. Like I think the Sojourn with the ball, like the way Crazy Raccoon are trying to play, where they're just trying to play like all niche shooters like the Wu Yang Kiri, the Sojourn's just a better fit. So I think it's less about wanting to mirror each other and more just about the hit scan that suits for the team's respective comps best.
CJ, what's your favorite car? Morning, Jasmine. Either a Hellcat or a Charger?
No.
Okay.
Dragon Lucky, no! You're your first time playing in the wrong chat, and also the race has started.
Just
Not, not as lucky as you claim to be. Oh, It's alright. We'll play later. I just need a new wheel. I think the mods are going to sort it when they're awake, but I know Panda was up late watching their Calling All Heroes team. I think it was their first game last night. Thank you, Frienday23, for the 10 months. Welcome back. CR actually pissed me off. Houndfei wins Saravasa. Just felt improbable. Just felt... Honestly, I think that might actually be the series there as well.
Oh my god, this is a 6-minute race, dude. Like,
wait, what's on this? What are on these boosts? Is there an option to turn on boosts? What's this level 1 thing?
What the fuck is this?
Is level 1 level 2? What's happening?
I have no idea.
Wait, were the boosts real all along?
Are the boosts working? I'm a type boost. What boost isn't doing anything. Like it didn't put me in the bottom right. What is this level?
What are you guys doing?
What is this? This is a community map. So
Is it level 3?
I don't know what this is. What are these Is it like?
Wait, is this a relay? Like, do you have to do multiple laps?
No, because look, Benjamin Flowers is just. Maybe it is a. No, because there's a finish line here.
Oh. Yeah, it looks like Redeemer Queen's just going to win.
By 5 minutes?
What?
What's the, like, color coding and stuff? Like, what is happening in this map? Something's going on here. Something's fishy.
I said lucky, not smart. Fair play, Dragon Lucky. Don't worry.
Smack another red break in here.
Once the mods are up, we'll play here as well, and you could win yourself a bundle.
Do you see someone's in? Round time.
No, I've been trying to decipher this map.
All right, I'm just hoping Redeemer Queen just misses the finish line, just goes off the map right here and now. So you've won by 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So the average time of this course was such a lie. Redeemer Queen, congratulations. Check underneath your seat. You just won a new car. They said, what? What? Why are you boosting? You won, Redeemer Queen.
You don't need any more boosts. You've smashed for world record.
Maybe they're in ads. What about Squid? Well, Squid didn't win the race, Emmys.
Can we please talk about Squid?
But please, let's talk about Squid some more. Let's close this. Redeemer Queen, congratulations. You win a new car.
Ow.
You will find the keys to your Porsche bundle. Well, they're supposed to be in your Twitch direct messages, but Brave, for some reason, is struggling to send messages today. Like, and I don't know why. It just doesn't.
What were the maps and bans? What do we know so far? We know someone is in, or is that all we know so far?
That's all I've got for you, dude. Like, seriously. Okay. Yeah. Best I can do is someone being in the game.
Max in 2. Max versus
King's
someone.
Row?
So we gone King's Row. So yeah, the worry here for Falcons is you can win this map. Seems really possible.
It's in your DMs,
Good
Redeemer
matchup.
Queen.
But then we're not just going to go to Gibraltar, and then we're going to be in a right old pickle. We will be making cast spin later. Don't you worry.
Congratulations, Redeemer Queen.
I think, alright, Hash Brown has a theory. I think you have to work your way down the levels. The reason that the average completion time is high is due to going up to higher level. That's my theory.
Acknowledgement of the theory.
Wait, Falcons
Start
have given
giving
up.
yourself for the next giveaway.
Falcons have given up first ban.
Wow, Chris theory.
They're christening it.
They're trying to break the tennis theory by chrising it.
And they're going to take a Ram ban here. So are they just going
That
to
feels
Zarya
really
mirror?
stupid, no?
Right, yeah, surely you just go to this map, ban Zarya, protect Ram.
Why have they given up first ban? Look at the confusion on Proper's face. Oh, you can't see. I'll move the marbles. The marbles don't even need to be on screen. The confusion on Proper's face. He's like, wait, why did our coaches let them ban first? What?
Yeah, this isn't Chris Ferry at all.
Don't forget to get your plays in, everybody.
You hear someone's talking up a storm already.
Someone's saying, what the fuck? Why have they done this to me? How am I going to win without my one trick?
What does this do to my legacy?
When does Kellen play tired?
Go back to bed. Go back to bed. Wake up next year and Kellen will be playing. So Falcons just want to take for Zarya, Mirror? Someone's not a bad Zarya, but
Max is one of the
Max
best
is
Zaryas
really
in the
good at
world,
Zarya.
allegedly. Yeah.
I mean, Proper's going to play Reaper, so I think there is an advantage. If they play Reaper in this, I mean, he's starting Sim, but I wouldn't be surprised if he goes on to Reaper at some point and the Sim is just for the first point defense.
Do you think it's safe to order dinner? Like, based on the draft situation here, is it safe to order dinner?
It's never safe. It's never safe. Like, it's still Falcons in a brawl matchup. Unless, of course, Max just commits in his Winston, but we'll wait
Maxton
and see.
cannot happen. It's actually, like, low-key so good versus Falcons' comp right now. You know,
It's
a little
so
bit of
good,
Winston.
but yeah, come on,
It's
Max.
also the Max.
Put the Zarya in the bag, mate. 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48. Alright, Hisang's going to be going May, and it looks like we are doubling down on this Zarya mirror. Someone, not a bad Zarya, but Max's reputation is significantly higher, and for good reason as well. No Reaper from either side just yet, though. Going to be Merit onto the Cass in all of this as well. Wall comes out. Someone avoids that first wall, though. And now a chance to re-swing on this one. Try and keep Crazy Raccoon at bay. Max is going to drop one more bubble down to half HP. Someone is being forced back into this corner. Lots of space for Crazy Raccoon now.
Yeah, heaps of space for Crazy Raccoon as they start to swing out in the open. Lip, wide swing, but no value just yet. Proper poking from long range. And Team Falcons, they're very happy with their
Shu's
current
window.
positions. A couple of headshots go through, but Shu's way ahead on window charge because Merit already has a high noon. Little flank timing for Merit as well. This guy's 2xing Lip on damage right now. The king of Cassidy when the stakes are even remotely high. Chiron actually finds proper free fight. Shu might not even need to window. We'll use that window. Someone gets absolutely beamed down, and I might have to consult my Uber Eats after this. In that first fight.
Yeah, it's not a great look. Merit had that earlier high noon, but a difficult one to take on that sort of big open point. Very easy to DP. You saw that the whole fight was quite slow, long range poke, and the window will get them over the line in the end for Crazy Raccoon. Bear in mind, they're about to get to this Blizzard as well, which is a very powerful combo. And if we look at the ult charge as well, Max is gapping someone in terms of that initial ult charge. Builder will have the window, Merit will have the high noon as well. So there's some decent tools here, but the more powerful ultimates available for Crazy Raccoon that little bit sooner. Max will take some energy on the high ground before dropping back to the choke. Someone has to be so careful on these timings just to avoid getting cut off by this wall, especially in this narrow street stage of King's Road. Second, Sim TP is out. They go onto the high ground. A wall there to try and block it. They TP back. Beat is out. Blizzard is out as well. Chirong trying to hunt down someone else here. Someone is caught very far in. Lamp comes out. Not enough to save him, though. High noon beat from Chia. They want to turn it as a high noon in play. Ice block from Hisang tries to block most of that. And Crazy Raccoon, they are winning this one quite comfortably. But wait, Proper's found 2 trades. That's for both backliners from Proper on the Sim. Crucial trades from Proper.
Massive trades, but ultimately Chirong, he's going to get that free taxi because Chirong went down with Shu. They both get to come back fast and still 3-card the entire time for Crazy Raccoon. You can hear the arena coming alive in the background of the clean feed as the voices whisper in our ears collectively. Fast rotation back for Team Falcons. So they've got not only a Lucio, but also a Symmetra, so they are right back into the mix. Crazy Raccoon can't poke forward, but someone gets chunked down early, has to watch himself. High noon swing on for Lip. Symbol in response, but Crazy Raccoon happy to take that trade. Immediate backstep. Lip needs to watch himself though. Gets a bit greedy, and that's going to be the Lamp Force too.
Grab advantage for someone as we come up to this next fight as well. Getting so much charge off his right clicks too. Good position, TP onto the left-hand side. They have the grab here. Oh, they've lost Merit. Dink from Hisang. Now a chance to go. They're just going to grab Max. They're trying to win the fight quickly. One bubble has been forced. Window pocket from Chu comes through. They can't kill Max. Grab turn finds nothing. And now Crazy Raccoon a chance to swing back. Builder is taken. The jewel bubble comes out as well. Lamp from Shu. Chirong's going to get involved. Overruns him there. There's a Blizzard on point as well. And Crazy Raccoon, they have not let off the gas here. This is 4.5 minutes for third point.
Alright, I've placed the order. If Team Falcons reverse this one, I'm fucking upset. Not synced with Mr. X? This isn't Mr. X. Time?
21, 20, 19, 18.
Hatsukiya,
17,
you're lucky that you've got
16.
that sub-gifter tag next to your name because we're perfectly in sync. All right, grab
enough time.
available for Max. Crazy Raccoon absolutely stealing it away. Beat available to layer in as well. Fielder needs to clutch with this window, but right now he's struggling to beat even a Jackrabbit on the Baptiste. Swings wide with the window, gets the lamp forced. Maybe a couple of members of Crazy Raccoon are stuck on the side, but not even. So it's just going to be a 1-for-0 trade and an easy kite. And now Crazy Raccoon, they get to push back in. They've got Grav, they've got Beat, they've got all the tools required to take it.
Shu was desperate for this beat as well. Propper's had his ice block force, but he didn't. Shu, what an important pick. Now Max is backing it up. Full energy, but needs to survive. He is on the run. Falcons get a chance to hold forward a little bit now, and a chance for someone to close the distance on that Grav deficit as well. Not super high energy. Max has more charge now, so they will give a little bit of space. The Gravs are so deadly in these comps because everyone is just grouped up so often. Max is going to swing the corner, looking for it. Wall comes out from Propper first onto Max. Forces the little D peek. Heinen comes out. Beat back from Jurong around the corner. Chia will match that beat. Blizzard comes out from Heesang. Merit is frozen up completely. Big trouble for Merit. Bubble to get him out of this one as well. They saved him from the Blizzard. Propper's Blizzard catches Jurong though. He goes down. He is stuck in the mix here. A window comes out. That'll finish him off. Fielder's found a trade though onto Max. A crucial trade. They've got point contested as well. Lip's trying to steal a few meters, but there's a Zarya on the other side. They're keeping them contained for now. It's an awkward situation for both teams, but with tank advantage, someone can just go use these bubbles, deal with Heesang, and Falcons will stabilize.
Genuinely incredible pocket onto Merit there. The beat, the lamp, the bubbles, everything layered perfectly. Even a counter Blizzard from Propper in Crazy Raccoon's backline. The second I order my food, suddenly Falcons come alive. Gods of pocketing Merit through it all. Come on. Crazy Raccoon need to watch themselves now. They still have Grav for Grav, but Fielder has a window which is not available. Grav comes out. It's an absolutely fat Grav. Window layered in by Fielder as well. That's bad economy for Falcons, I must admit. 2-for-0 trade here. Next turn is going to be brutal.
Yeah, the good news for Falcons is they can take this one off. Like, they can lose this fight and they still have another fight before the cap goes
XQC.
through. So, shout out XQC. Merit is hiding. He's on the flank. Falcons know they have no ultimates. He's looking for Shu. They come round. Defensive bubble. They were ready for it. Good grab from Max as well. Catches Merit in that one. But Max is going to get traded. They find the kills. They just push through all the doors and they find important trades. I don't know if Falcons can actually win this fight. Propper will go down. Merit still finds a trade. Full pocket from Fielder here as he takes the duel with Lip. Fielder is not getting out of this one, surely. He's given him a wiggle, though. Eventually, Lip magic bullet, but Merit finds another trade. And Crazy Raccoon are having to scrap for every inch.
Katsuki, you need your credit card taken away from you. Thanks for the gift sub to PewDiePie. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Pewds. Bro fist. All right. Back in control of the card at Crazy Raccoon, but Falcons have done some incredible work to buy time. Beats available just in a matter of moments for Chio. Everything coming online for Falcons in all honesty. So Crazy Raccoon really don't have much of an advantage here, but they have pushed the corner. Heesang, ice block forced early. Counter wall blocks in Heesang. Blizzard as well. And Heesang, I mean, not long for this world, I suspect. The bubble is good, but the freeze is better. Shu's window doesn't convert the kill. Why did I order food? Jerome trades Propper. 1-for-1 exchange. Beats available for either side. Massive damage from Merit though. This guy is just non-stop beaming. Silver bullet into the back onto Lip. Absolutely dots him up. And Max, he wants to swing, but the window timing is good for Fielder. Down goes Shu, down goes Max. Oh, delay my dinner, please.
Hoping for a hold up in the kitchen for this one now, because all of a sudden 4.5 minutes is all but gone. Only 30 seconds left and someone has grab advantage. Beat is even between both teams here. Heesang can start with the Blizzard, but with the lamp, with the bubbles, multiple ways to get people out of these ones. And if someone can get to that grab and he only needs 10 more %, that could be the final blow. Propper is holding the left-hand side angle here. Max is going to walk to clear him. They really want to push Propper here, actually. Bubble comes out for Propper to hold his ground. Propper is not given the space. Max is losing this duel here as well. Propper is walled off. Will drop that ice block. Freeze over the top. Beat comes through to save Propper. Propper won't give it the space. Jerome beats back, catches everyone, just about saves Max. But here is for grab. The lamp is out. The lamp expires. Merit hits for High Noon. Gets 2 kills out of it as well. Shu has found a trade. It's not enough. Propper is still on his left-hand side. He won't let Max walk forward. And here's Falcons. They have held them on second. It's not over yet.
Outrageous. Why did I order? What was I thinking? Oh
Told
my
you not
god,
to
they're
order
so
the food.
dialed. They get their backs to the wall and it's just domination. Crazy fight with perfect trades every time they're down on ultimates. Great layering when they're not. Even if they overspend, they're always ready to turn it around. Merit is on such a heater. Absolutely getting the better of Lip today, it feels like. Some of these neutrals just like 2xing on first point. Like, come on, how are we managing that?
Really well managed as well.
Theory.
Proper holding that left-hand side spot, and then he gets every bubble, he gets the beat, he survives getting walled and full pushed there. Really great response from Falcons to not only give all those resources to Proper when he's under pressure, but also live in main. Not get overwhelmed in main while all of that happens.
I said a gift sub to Uber Eats. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Uber Eats.
Alright, looking
Ryan,
fairly even.
don't make me do the flats. I need to change my t-shirt to do the flats too. I like sweat patches under this t-shirt. Killer. Like
even.
Neurosity, thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back.
Pretty even KDs, but a 2k damage advantage for Merit in this. Everything else looking reasonably even.
Katsuki's definitely Turkish. Like VPN to Turkey for these gift subs. Like ordering food counts as steaks. Yum. I mean, yum.
Oh, they're doing it as well.
No!
They're doing it.
Okay, I know,
He's on
I know
Sigma.
I've got like vile sweat patches going, but like I have to. Like, come on.
Come on.
Come on.
All right. Looking for their opportunity now. They have Sim. Max is going to be... he's in danger right now. If they TP onto that high ground, a pin comes through those corridors. But first, Team Falcons, they want to go point. Low on shield, so someone will back it up now. Crazy Raccoon have kept him at bay. Max has lost loads of HP during this as well, as someone will just be sniping fire strikes. All eyes on Proper now. Where is this TP going? Where are they fighting from and to? They're going to keep Flames to force through point here. Lip's trying to keep him at bay as Merit swings with someone. But now, potentially, eyes on the high ground. Max is still holding top left here, actually, and Falcons dawdling a little bit, but they're finally coming up the staircase. Sim TP on the other side. Just harassment, though, actually, from Proper. The rest of Falcons are really rotating all the way through top. Someone has got them in his sights, goes for the pin. Sleep from Shu as he ducks out the window. The chase is on, but Crazy Raccoon, they're scarce.
Now, Charong, incredibly
Whoa.
low. Push on for Proper, and he finds the opening pick. Lip is down. Max is taken by the pin as well. And I mean, I have to do it, right? Everybody, can we get some live flats reactions,
Whoa.
please?
The trades?
Crazy Raccoon, 2 trades. Come on! Unbelievable. Someone does all the hard work. 5v3, and they trade 2? How?
Chance to come back in here if they want, but touch is going to be awkward. Trong is peeking from the high ground, Shu from main, and he sang from this top right position. Shio is trying to mark now, but he's taking a right click. Trong will get the first touch before TPing off. They need to get Max back on, but he is still on Sigma, so he's going to walk on there, but he is going to get swung on by someone. Suzu comes through, full rail available for Lip, finds nothing. Max is in big trouble here. Kitsune Rush to keep pushing Max. He needs a counter nano, but there's no ults to respond with Crazy Raccoon, so the Kitsune Rush will get it done in the end here, and really expecting Max to swap here.
Max absolutely getting dominated by someone on the Rhine. Still hasn't swapped, mind you. How many deaths does this guy need to accrue before he reads the writing on the wall?
When will
and
he learn
gets-
his lesson?
Genuinely, this guy is never going to learn. He's playing Sig into Rhine, and this is quite literally how someone won the Overwatch League. He sees a Sigma, he goes Rhine. It's a simple formula, and it won Florida Mayhem the league. Still, Crazy Raccoon haven't learned their lesson because Max didn't even make it to playoffs, unfortunately, so he didn't even get to experience
He
that
wasn't there.
firsthand. Yeah, he just
Didn't
wasn't
take
there.
the class.
Double support ultimate, Crazy Raccoon, they swing on.
Stunned.
Chiron with the Kitsune Rush, full beam for Proper, but someone is first to fall. Proper down as well, and Crazy Raccoon, this trade has gone completely astray for them. No ultimates? Wait, was that a beat for Chio?
Yeah, no, he got rocked. He must have got rocked.
Oh, well, AJ?
That's why you say Sigma. Alright, they have the shatter. You look at how aggressive Heesang is. Full beam on that shield early. And they're trying to keep this harassment going. They do have a symbol, they do have a shatter. Lots of good tools to push with as well. Go take a look at replay of that one as well, but I'm pretty sure he was rocked. They're coming through high ground here, Falcons. Nano, Flux, lots of tools. For Flux to be using an evasive tool here if Falcons attempt an aggressive TP as well. Swinging through the high ground. They'll clear out these turrets and start to walk forward. Now a TP onto the high ground as well, but they're just focused focusing through Cart right now. They'll clear out this side position, and now someone is looking for his opportunity. Max, shield down, getting weakened up a little bit here now as well. Simwall comes through first. They're going for it. Max is going to flux in the sky. Someone, he's up there, high noon in the sky as well, so Max has to DP. No kills. Someone and Proper are so low, but they've held on. There's a TP available, but nothing. Kitsune is ready to go. Overclock comes out from this one. Kitsune Rush in response from Fielder. Someone, he's looking to try and walk forward. He's keeping it guarded, and Lip, no opportunities with this one as well. Chio has died though, actually. That's the speed gone, and now Crazy Raccoon, they can maybe push forward a bit. But Merritt, he can't find the shot. He has to reload. Fielder's there to help him, but Merritt can't find the kill. Crazy Raccoon are hanging on. Proper is TP'd in aggressively. Lip finds the trade. Shoe dies. Slam is out. Finds a whole lot of nothing. I think it got Heesang, actually. Now Suzu onto someone as he tries to stabilize, but they need Fielder to do the damage. The supports have to do it all. 2v2. Fielder is doubling in, but Lip is going to do everything. Max will shut it down. Last person standing. And Crazy Raccoon hold.
The other's got to get on Baptiste or something, dude. Like, there we go. There we go. Now he's on the bat. Because, yeah, something's just not quite going right here for Team Falcons. It feels like they have all of the requisite ingredients. The sim for Proper should taxi someone into these power positions. If Fielder can get up top as well. You can see Max on the backstep here, but the tempo is unreal from Falcons. An immediate swing. A TP timing available now. Snare expires. They're going to swing with the shield. Beat timing ready to go. They're going to go all in here. Lip. He's wide. He might be a little bit isolated here, but someone, he's just pushing Cart. A very early beat comes out. Silver Bullet goes wide for Merritt. The lamp is insane, though. Keeps Merritt alive for now. He's saying huge symbol, but Merritt, he's face to face with Chirong. He's hitting so many shots. Shu is first to fall. Where are the trades for Crazy Raccoon? Merritt TP's on. He's killed himself. He's enormous on Max. But 1-for-1 trades. It's a 3v3 on the point. A fully talked Proper needs to clutch here and now, though. Chirong gets microwave. Lip goes and actually takes over. Overclock is out, and Crazy Raccoon, they hold on even more. Only a minute left on the clock to have.
Oh, an absolutely huge flux from Max in that one. You saw as the beat push comes in. Max catches. He doesn't catch someone, but he catches everyone else, which means the beat push is really just someone swinging on the backline. Then Merritt, a mistake to take that TP back into the action, sets up the kill. Maybe needed to just play slower with someone, get himself pocketed, take more of those duels with the benefit of a giant shield in front. But it's not over yet. Falcons have Simwall. 40 seconds left from this point as well. Remember, they don't need a lot of third either, so if they get second, it's still really on. They Simwall out top. Chirong takes some damage. They walk forward. They're looking for Max, but Max is kiting. Chirong is getting close to beat. He needs it. Window to keep going. Falcons smell blood, but they can't find any kills. They are looking for Max. Chirong nearly has it. Slam comes through. It's huge. Chirong gets stunned. He can't get the beat off. Someone does it all. The shatter is fat, and they will get second point.
Unfucking believable. The fattest of shatters. Suddenly, Team Falcons, all they need to do is win one fight. Crazy Raccoon, they had a hopeless push on the third point for 5 minutes. That's all they've got. This is one fight margin. High ground control will be easy for Team Falcons here with Proper on the sim. It's going to be so easy for them to get this done. Beats online for Chirong. 90% for Chiro.
TP.
High noon swing. TP up top. Here they go.
Where's he going?
Beat comes out for Chirong. The kite for Merritt. No way he's rolled back here. Someone is swinging for the fences. The beat isn't online for Chio yet. They don't use it. They can't invest. They are going to give it away. But that's beat burned. Now we're going to need a max masterclass.
Merritt gets 2 trades. Oh, one of them's with tank as well. There is a beat advantage now for Chio, but this has brought valuable time. Look at the ult state. Crazy Raccoon, they have all the tools. It looks so improbable after they got held on third point, but all of a sudden, Flux, Simwall, Kitsune Rush, they have the tools to survive this beat push. Last time we saw Max use the Flux defensively when that came in. Lip has to be careful. They swing onto the corner. TP out. The boop is good. The Rocket's better. Fielder goes down. And I think Chio's going to hold. Yeah, Chio's going to hold. They get Kitsune Rush out for nothing.
Hold on now. Coming to the very last fight. The ult bank is massive for Crazy Raccoon, but they've got no support ultimates. Team Falcons, Theo, it's everyone's life is in his hands right now. Crazy Raccoon are trying to fight forward, trying to make this fight awkward. There's a flip opportunity here for Falcons, but Proper has abandoned the sim at the 11th hour. A massive snare on rotation. Proper's rocked. Fielder has the lamp. Beat is needed. Merritt needs the beat. He gets it on the landing. Simwall is out though. Lip has the clock. Everyone swinging forward. Fielder has window. Chio gets the touch. Merritt finds Heesang. Lip is clocking, but Proper defends everything. Chio gets it done. Finds the kill onto Lip. It's already a 3v5. And Proper with the overtime swap. A masterclass from none other than the GOAT. And Team Falcons
God.
in overtime, they get it done. They don't even need a fat shatter to get it over the line. We're going to 5. My
That
feels are already
was
during that 5. Come on.
That was such a difficult touch for Chio in all of that, right? Like real high difficulty to get the touch and live there. And then there is an overclock. And what if Proper just got in his face? The deflect forces for Suzu early. Lip gets nothing done with the clock there. And out of nothing, Falcons scrap it over the line. Huge.
Actually, awesome, dude. Like,
huge.
that Flux, if that Flux came out when Fielder was in the open, if they get Fielder in the air, it's done. But they couldn't kill Merit before the beat hits the ground. Like, insane.
They broken the lamp. Oh, fuck.
They done everything. Like, they hit them so hard on the rotation. Atarax, thanks for the 5 community gifted. Out of respect, I'll hit the add button now. Thank you so much, Ataraxiax. Thank you very much.
All right,
We're in the money tonight.
All right, I'm checking that beat right at the... It was a while ago now. So much has happened. But I swear he was rocked out of beat. But I might just be completely gaslighting you. Yeah, no, he's 100. Yeah, he's 100% rocked out of beat. It's a max clutch. And then let's take a look at that last fight as well. I mean, to be fair, once Max started floating, it felt like it was a more reasonable matchup into the Rhine. It wasn't like Overwatch League Season 6 quite anymore. But I feel like we still need more eyes on this last fight. Alright, so they eco it, and then this cross, because Max, I think he's actually going for Fielder here, but I think he hits Proper instead. Yeah, he hits Proper's deflect. But then Proper actually dashes this way. So Proper is like completely out of a fight on 2 HP here, getting the mini. The Flux comes through, Fielder just about gets inside. Chio hits the beat, it catches everyone. The symbol is out. Potentially a bit early, but I don't think it really makes that much difference. Look at Fielder's HP in this. Fielder's on 1 HP. Now they're running through. Chio goes through the window, pocketed by Fielder here. Like, this is such an awkward fight. Like, Fielder is in this position in the window, pocketing Chio on point, trying to keep everyone else alive. Fuck. Lip is popping clock now as well. He is on point with the clock here, trying to take Chio, but then Proper dashes into the clock, gets in his face. There's a window on high ground, deflects the first rail, forces the Suzu out. And then, before they know it, Chio is just on his case as well. Maybe Crazy Raccoon have overcooked this a little bit, you know? Like, why is Lip clocking on the point by himself here? Like, they beat here. There's just sort of this moment here of, like, Crazy Raccoon are, like, all here, right? But I wonder if they just leave the point a little bit, because the check is what, here? Like, behind my face, essentially. Then, yeah, they get 100% Simwall, and then also, I think, I don't know, like, if Lip is just swinging this angle here now, is everyone not just kind of fucking cooked, maybe? Like, I guess Proper is still going to dash on him, right? But maybe it just feels a more manageable situation. It turns into a messy dogfight, and Proper and Chio find the kill. And then before they know it, it's all over. See, I think what Max wants in this situation, to going back to the Flux, is Max doesn't want his Flux to get countered by just Lamp. He really wants to at least force the beat. So he's waiting to force the Lamp here. Because if he just goes... Let me go back a few seconds.
Thank you, Jamal.
You can see they're sort of trying to bait him out. Like, the thing is, he probably wants to go now, but Falcons do the cross properly, right? Like, they poke him out beforehand, because really this is the time he wants to press the button, maybe. You know? So they all just cross as he D-peaks. So they shoot him, he backs up, and then they try and cross. Maybe if he presses it, like, right now, you mean? Yeah, maybe if he goes for it instead of a rock, maybe he can just go. But they also just have the beat. I don't know if it changes anything massively.
What if Wei win the T1 game? Hell freezes over, mate.
I heard Wei are kind of scary. That's what the streets are saying.
Street's been saying, I just refuse to believe that like Dora can't do it. You know, like unless Ram is the most important character in the game right now. Look how big the break is between next map. They are absolutely guaranteeing that the food arrives during map 5. Like,
Yep.
fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I can. The thing is, I don't think like if I'm Crazy Raccoon in that situation, the fact that I have Force for B on the rotation, that's all I want out of the flux, you know. So if I've done that, everything should be really fine. Then I've got Simwall. The Simwall was early from Heesang, and it's actually Lip is just kind of clocking nothing on point. Like Lip puts himself in a situation where he's just. It's like possible for Chio and Proper to clutch there.
Xavier, out of curiosity, I don't want to like distract too heavily, but like, how many likes on your YouTube stream right now? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, an absolutely terrible amount. 250 people watching, 36 likes.
I had a peak of 231 before we went between maps right now. 20 likes.
Oh, come on, guys.
Come on.
Can we get some likes? Boost for likes? We should surely be able to hit 100. At least half the people watching the YouTube stream might like it.
You people. And I will not elaborate.
Just got here. What did I miss? Everything, Robin.
Seriously? Like, to even begin to summarize it would be an insult to the series.
Yeah.
Like,
Robin, you're on YouTube right now. Thank you for the like, though, Robin. You're on YouTube. Just rewind it to the start of the series and just enjoy. Just enjoy. Just go back to the start. I'm doing my part. Thank you, soldier.
Thank you. We're up to 53 now. Well done, everybody.
What am I doing?
Like the
Sorry.
stream, but I still can't cancel my membership. Why can't you cancel your membership, Nuclear? What do you mean?
Is it trapped in contract jail?
Wait, someone just became a member? Was that Nuclear?
Whoa.
I hope this plays the sound pack. It did.
Nice.
Nice. Actually, what audio tracks have I set that? I reckon I haven't even set up the audio tracks for that. Like, does that even go in on YouTube? Audio properties, YouTube or Lowbox. Okay, it goes in on every layer. You got it. Thanks, Nuclear. Bang. Appreciate ya.
I said boost for likes, not boost for dislikes. We're at 93. We're actually, oh my god, we're going to make 100.
In the Twitch chat, dropping a bunch of eagle emojis. Get the fuck out of here, man. You got a game to lose. Come on.
Don't you have a Gibraltar to lose?
Yeah, genuinely. Don't you have a map 5 draft checkmate to get fucked on? Like, come on. Get out of here.
I missed my alarm and just woke up. Honestly, double take. If anyone's just arriving, I'd heavily recommend just go back and watch it from the start. You know, maybe even say spoiler free if you're disciplined. And we've broken the 100 barrier as well. Thank you, everyone. That's some good liking.
Oh, young Lenny. Good morning, mate. There's no point in this tournament. Legit. Just go back to the circuit point system. VP would have made it to Stockholm. Falcons wouldn't have had the chance to make it either. It's the only way. Don't even start, dude. Katsukia with a gift sub to Sloan Cameron. Presumably that's not the FPS Sloan, right? Like that's not the Sloan.
It's just someone who
banned,
happens to be
it?
called Sloan Cameron.
It's someone called Sloan Cameron that's also following the channel, but they've got a Korean name, which feels like it actually is more likely to be FPS Sloan, unfortunately.
Yeah. There we go. Well, I mean, if you banned them, what do you think the chances are they just got like an alt account or something?
I mean,
ban doesn't stop you watching though, right? Or maybe it can if you turn on the option? I can't remember.
I don't think I've turned on that option. Real Sloan alt? I mean, it could be a real Sloan alt, right? Like, Sloan LARPing as a Korean person feels so on brand. Like,
yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, Amari. I think there is an option, but it's not on by default, so you'd have to like specifically turn it on.
Here's a Venture PFP? Yeah, I mean, I think that's the name of Sloan Cameron. Like, Sloan Cameron is Venture's name in game, right?
Oh, is it?
That's a super chat.
All right,
Thanks for the New Zealand
detectives.
dollar Nuclear. Enjoy the sound pack. Arigato. Thanks for the other dollar. Like, appreciate it.
He's taking money out. He's taking change out of both his pockets. Crazy Raccoon underperforming or Falcons playing well? It's just a good game. Just two good teams playing a good game. Alright, surely we're going Gibraltar.
No, surely it's like an insane draft toss. Like we just somehow wind up on a Rialto.
Yeah.
Like,
it's going to be Rialto and then
like
someone's
Rialto
playing a
and
Ram
Max is in.
mirror. Yeah, it's going to be
like
like a Ram mirror on Rialto.
I mean, what if, hear me out, right? What if it's another Gibraltar?
I've gone Rialto. Fuck me.
Get out! Why are
Alright,
they not?
alright.
They're scared of the Han Binston. They can't win the Han Binston Gibraltars anymore.
Hambin's actually done irreparable mental damage to
Conacher.
Crazy Raccoon's draft with those two
check,
Gibraltar
Conacher?
wins. Alright,
What is
this
the sound
is
in my
really
right
the
ear?
balance.
It's the clean feed. Craig said he was looking into this yesterday, but he didn't look very deeply.
Jumping is in, so they're gonna play Winston or Ball. Ball is not like Ball is maybe fine on first point, a little bit trickier the deeper we go in the map, but Ball Winston
What?
probably want to protect tank here as well. They've banned Diva already. They banned Ram already, I'm pretty sure as well. So what's even?
Is this elimination? No, this is Stockholm qualification.
It's qualification,
qualification, but it's not elimination. So there's a lower bracket game for whoever loses.
I mean, Falcons could be booked for Stockholm within 20 minutes. All right, Crazy Raccoon holding on, choosing to keep their initial ban.
Ryan ban.
Lucio, yeah,
ban.
that's decent. It's decent.
Let's see Chio's face.
Ball ban.
Anto, where's your food? Let's have a look.
This isn't. I mean, so they're probably just going to play what? Kiri Brig.
Not even picked
here.
up yet.
Falcons. Diva, Cass. Oh no, someone's in, isn't he? So Winston. Kiri Brig? Kiri Wu
Would I
Yang?
put him here?
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good ban. I think you're right in terms of it makes for Ram quite difficult without the speed. I mean, they can still play it if they want. I don't know if the it forces it proper maybe to play Sim instead.
Forcing proper onto the sim.
I'm just thinking like, what's the like if they want to play Ram? That is, they could just play like Winston, Kiri Wu Yang or something. But I feel like that doesn't feel quite as doesn't feel as great if you're Falcons. All right, Falcons on the defense will be Ram, Kiri, Brig. Probably expecting the Winston here. Very much doubt Jumbin will take the ground mirror here. I mean, to be honest, first point will be the trickiest for Falcons, but there's lots of good corners here. This really isn't a bad Ram map, I think. Merit's going to start Widow as well.
Yeah, I think it's like just a so-so round map because of the high grounds, like the high ground on the second point corner and the high ground on like this first point close choke. Once you displace them from up there, like you really do have like a huge advantage. So I think it's a little bit awkward if you're playing a tank that doesn't have that verticality. Sometimes we see teams break that disadvantage by playing a Life Weaver, like we saw GK do that, but that's obviously not in Falcons' wheelhouse. Chio just doesn't have that creative soul. So we are going to see Kiri, Brig, Ram come out. I think the Brig matches up very well into what Jumpin's doing. But, you know, I'm just not terribly convinced right now by the comp. I think Merit, you know, he has to be really uncontested in the back to carry, and someone's already screaming down the mic 1 second into the round.
I'm shooting the bubble! I'm shooting the bubble, everyone!
Boy, I'm downstairs. Uber Eats driver O's.
Alright, Chirong trying to poke Heesang through his left-hand side now. Close some of that distance onto the Widowmaker, but Merit is safe and Proper is responding. Just trying to keep them in check now, but Lip has just killed Fielder. Nice, easy pick for them. Fielder on the low ground there, just easily exposed as Jumpin's jumped in behind. Shiu is dead as well, and they have been pulled apart. They have completely bypassed the Ram, left someone holding a corner while his backline dies. The recontest is going to be good for Falcons. This is the sort of area where a Ram can actually just lock down point for ages and ages, but Crazy Raccoon, they actually want to set up forward here, and the touch is going to be awkward with no speed.
Yeah,
Someone's
I think now
going
it's almost
Winston.
impossible for them to actually touch.
Yeah, they mismanaged
They just
that.
can't do it. Yeah, I mean, as soon as Crazy Raccoon pushed over to the other side, they started taking advantage of the high ground. It's impossible to cross out through the double angle, and now the staggers are absolutely brutal. So maybe there's nothing wrong with the Rialto pick, as Jumpin is, you know, just getting to take the Winston mirror that they always would have wanted on Gibraltar, but now they get to do it here on Rialto instead. It's too hard to play the ramp, and oh god, it's an artillery strike from Jurong. God,
Take cover.
inducing right there.
Into the bunker.
No, I mean, fireworks scare me personally, but you know that would do too. Merritt up top, poking away, but I mean, just a space take for Falcons as the car keeps moving. Lip gets poked down low, but will not die. I think in this space, the Cassidy matches up a lot better than the Sojin. You know, you have this really high bursting uptime. You can pop and get a kill immediately without needing to charge up the rail. But Crazy Raccoon, they're still a free pushing car.
It's Casino Rush advantage for Crazy Raccoon, so Falcons have to play it slow. Lip over the top as well, right, and Merritt's back. No escape as this Casino Rush push comes in. Jumpin is on the backline as well. Might have to primal.
Hey.
He has to primal actually here, so bit of a over-investment there. Jumpin couldn't afford to get traded, so pops a primal to live. No one to catch with that one, though, but
They don't have any
Falcons,
ults.
They still don't have any ults. Yeah, because of the swaps and because of the fights. They have to go for this recontest before they have it. Fielder might get the Casino Rush just as they go.
Pulse and Tidal both available for Crazy Raccoon. Soft jump onto the
got it.
payload right now. Jumpin, he's zapping in the back. Tidal Blast onto Heesang. Get ready to thank him. Tidal Blast misses. No thanks. Nothing at all. That's a thankless endeavor. Pulse and Tidal Blast go wide, but Lip finds proper. The carry for Falcons is down already. Double support ultimate has been burned by them. They have the High Noon. They're soon to have the Primal Rage. But oh my god, it's an absolute beatdown on someone out in the open. Bubble might just save the day. He's so incredibly low. 99% on
99.
Primal, and Lip rips the clock and finds the kill. Now he's out in the open, but he hits the shot on Merritt. He gets another one onto Cheer. He flicks onto Proper again, and Lip is undeniable on the map 5. I mean, Team Falcons, when they go to 5 versus these low-quality rosters, they're always dominant. They're always 25% ahead. But who has more plot armor in the world than Crazy Raccoon when it comes to a full set, Xavier?
I mean,
Oh,
Lip,
no.
talk about Merritt when the stakes are high, but Lip, clutch with the clock. It was actually a really well-played series of events from Crazy Raccoon. The double support ult for Falcons on the retake, but Crazy Raccoon knew they would over-invest. They just kite out both those ults. But when they recollapse with that one, they kill someone just in the nick of the time, and that leaves Lip completely free to clean up. Now they have Kitsune Rush for the next fight as well. Falcons have a few ults to mitigate it. They're going to go through. Plum, thank you very much for the prime. And they just kite out, actually, Crazy Raccoon. Jumpin's gone on to the hazard during all of this as well.
Oh, Proper goes in. Gets a Guardian Wave out, will recall. Jumpin with the hazard. I mean, look, it's been ages since we've seen Jumpin play this, but early on in the Heroes release, he was one of the best. Not sure whether he still holds up to the high standards that Thongok and Burner have set at this stage, but the Kitsune Rush out early in
Lip
lane.
slow.
Huge damage onto Chirong, and it's just going to be clean up here for Falcons. The High Noon from there, it softened them up, and then someone, I mean, he cleans up all the kills. It's an easy one here. Jumpin trades Chio, but trades won't matter much. Not with this position.
No, yeah, nice for Falcons as well. They are still one fight away from the cap, so they can afford to lose a fight and get another one. Someone's going on to D.Va here, actually. Eyes on Jumpin if he tries to one-up the swap game here, if he just sticks for Hazard. I don't think Hazard into D.Va. I think it feels a fairly even matchup here. Now, holding onto this corner once again. Pulse Bomb out from Proper. Chirong once again going to fall early, and that's going to be Falcons winning this fight for free, pushing forward, looking for some more kills. Back shots onto Jumpin, force him out, and Merritt's got another kill as well. Valuable time off the clock, and I mean, what can you do when you get Falcons to third point? They just won't give you anything.
Low-key. Xavier, if I was Parley right now, I would love this clean feed. Like, seriously, there would be nothing wrong with this clean feed at all. I need to get the Parley treatment. I'm going to take my right ear out, actually. Let's see what I can get done with that. All right, Lip takes top, 70% on an overclock. How good is someone's D.Va? Passable, mate. Passable. Hazard ball comes out from Jumpin. He's saying, I mean, look, everyone's playing heroes that they're not the best at, I suspect. Wide swing now for Lip. He still has that railgun, and everyone is really respecting it. But someone with... Oh, Chio headshot. Will bash back. Will live to tell the tale. Downpour is out. Block saves Merritt. Bash onto the stun. Keeps Merritt alive, and now he can rip the High Noon. Jumpin goes down. 1-for-1 trades as someone is out. So there's no tanks for either side, but it's so hard to keep pushing here with
Block
these
ready.
trades coming through without a tank to be the tip of the spear.
They're trying to get the cart moving. Clock round the corner now. Dash onto Merit. Chio has the shield up. Suzu is out as well. Proper challenges that one. Merit will swing it as well. Chio is in big trouble. Chorong bends it round the corner, but Proper finds the crucial trade onto Lip. Merit will go down as well here. They're still fighting it out, but Proper is keeping that point contested. Has a pulse bomb available. Misses it onto Chorong, actually. He will die for that one. And now Heesang forces Fielder all the way back. Someone has gone onto Zarya. Jumping is on Ram.
Oh, the Ram
Fielder.
swap. We need Max for this. Someone on Zarya immediately counted out. I don't really like this recontest chance here for Falcons. Gonna need a clutch from Proper. Merit swinging wide and getting the kill. First touch comes through
ults.
for Proper, but drilled underneath. He finds a kill on Lip. How does he do it? Blade out for Heesang. Let me thank you. Come on. Bash out for Chio. Finds two. Shoot with a third. And Crazy Raccoon, they might just be able to do it. It's Fielder and someone left standing. Now it's only someone. God, I would love to know how loud the comms are right now as he's 1v5. Crazy Raccoon, full push here.
Ooh, good situation for Crazy Raccoon. Full push on Rialto. Not easy. Managed to stay ahead in the comp swaps there as well. Surprised there wasn't just an option to go Ram a bit sooner for someone once we got to third point. You know, the high ground is a problem on first and second, but it really isn't at all on third point. And the Ram is really open. Ends up the wrong side of that one. The Zarya recontest, maybe not ideal. But honestly, the main damage was done on first and second. Just these fights, like this first 2/3 of the map, there was actually no real good situation for Falcons. They fall over on first, they don't get a recontest, then on second they just lose to an ult snowball. It was a nice clock from Lip to finish it, but they basically have to spend a huge amount of their ults just to even touch at the end of second. So it's not the worst, considering Falcons really threw away the first and second point so badly, but it's still a long way back.
Ooh. I mean, you look at the kills here, and it does not look good for Falcons, does it? Decent time bank for Crazy Raccoon, and Falcons, they really only started to have any success whatsoever when they had their backs to the wall. Crazy Raccoon are having a bit of a crisis of identity right now. They can't decide whether they want to be on the Tracer Fire or not, back and forth, but looks like they are going to commit in the end. Lip Tracer versus Proper Tracer for many a marble. Merit on any number of hit scans can clutch up though, so we cannot count out Falcons yet. Now that Falcons are actually starting in, something a bit more reminiscent of a mirror, I definitely think that they have a chance here, but it's oh so difficult for them. Wonder if they're going to swap to Freya when they see this. Cass again.
Just like Cass. I was considering maybe a D.Va as well coming out from someone. Obviously, he is much better at the Winston than he is for D.Va, so we'll just be sticking onto that, and it will be Cass. And this is going to be difficult, though, because Chio is going to play much like he does on Lucio to pocket Merit around, taking these small flanks. But it's not a good matchup for the Brig at all. Can't really do anything against that Pharah here, so it's an awkward one to deal with that. Similarly, someone's going to have a hard time shutting that down. So the Pharah will be a big problem for them to deal with. Obviously, one of Heesang's best heroes as well. You can see Proper also running into problems on this flank because he's just getting forced back. And there's the damage. Chorong, Heesang, just pumping damage on these bubble turns down. It's going to be an easy first fight.
Oh, incredibly difficult here for Team Falcons. I think something's got to change, honestly. I think this Kiri Brig just doesn't work versus the Pharah. I think that Chio is incredibly ineffective when Heesang can just keep poking from up top. Someone makes the move over to the D.Va now. He wants to address the Pharah more directly himself, but there's still the fact that Merit is pinned to the ground, needs to find these short flanks, which are awkward on this map. Immediately, speed flight for someone. He comes hooning in, forces jumping back, but Crazy Raccoon, they've got the double flex support comp. They don't have a slow healing Brig. They've got Chirog and Wuyang pumping damage, pumping heals. And someone, I mean, he's flown too close to the sun, unfortunately, and that's going to be an instant D-suit and just
speed respawn.
Speed respawn.
Chio's going to have a real hard time. He's not going out of this one here. Actually, Fielder's still there as well. Fielder might be in big trouble. Late death. Suzu doesn't have the TP. Clean up kills here. That's already 2 minutes off. Lip is hunting Proper behind. Don't know if he can actually confirm the kill here. I think, does he have recall advantage here? Because Proper is really on the run. So Lip is just going to try and keep him in check for now. But Crazy Raccoon, lots of these ultimates slightly earlier after those 2 successful first fights. And it's just going to make it even more difficult for Falcons. Really just kind of relying on Merit to make some magic happen on one of these swings. He's going up through top now as well. Going to be looking for the Pharah. Eyes on the sky, boot back, and Chorong is keeping that suppressing fire coming through as well. Little dink there. Heesang has the barrage, so they have to be so careful. They're trying to clear space, but the threat is looming.
Oh, Heesang pushing deep now. Kitsune rush up top. Chio's incredibly low, but he manages to slip underneath. Merit getting pumped. Oh my god, he barraged that, I think. No, it did not. I'm delusional. Absolute psycho. 1 kill for Team Falcons. Proper recalls to save the day. And Falcons, they've stolen the flip here for Crazy Raccoon. They are absolutely in a position to retake this one. They've got Jumpin up top. They've got a pinch from behind with the backline. They've got Heesang coming from main. Huge angles coming through. Jumpin rips out that Primal Rage. He has the title blast. The High Noon is massive. Lip gets caught by the High Noon. Classic hit scan player. And Merit's found a second kill onto Chirong. So that might just be the first point done and dusted here. Team Falcons refuse to die.
Not out of it yet. They do a good job flipping the point around there, and Merit connects for crucial kills with the High Noon. Really not sure how he killed Lip in all of that, but you see Crazy Raccoon just got into a slightly difficult position once Falcons had control of that payload. Now we're coming up to the bridge section. Someone's going to try and hold close, keep control of that. And now we're on this part of the map. When we're on the bridge area, harder to get barrage value a lot of the time because it's a bit more obvious where the Farret's coming. As we get closer to the corner, there's more flanks, more rooftops for Heesang to utilize. But for now, they should be able to get it through this bit for free. And you can see Crazy Raccoon, they're not even going to take a fight until this next corner.
Yeah, I think Crazy Raccoon. Oh, pulse out from Lip, actually. It must have been Suzu or something. Very early one. Proper little melee finisher. Jumping quite low as well up top. Getting poked super hard by God only knows what. Feels like all the Falcons is playing underneath. But Merit, he's found himself a time in the swing. They're marking out Heesang aggressively right now. Merit just keeps hitting the shot. The Choose found Proper. Oh, exactly when they need it. He comes alive. Little flank timing. Kills the Tracer. And suddenly there's no legs for Team Falcons at all. It's going to be a hard wipe as well. Someone jumps off the map, but that's already 4 kills worth of ult charge donated to Crazy Raccoon, and they're just going to set up forward now.
Yeah, that bridge area should be so difficult to cross now. They have a chance to set up for it, Crazy Raccoon. Just have Chirong pumping damage, Shu pumping damage across. They need to clear out his Tracer. They need to clear out his Farah. You can see Heesang just playing over rooftops. This is such a hard position for Falcons comp to clear as well. At the same time as trying to cross. Kitsune Rush out as someone shifts in. Kitsune Rush will be mirrored. Heesang is coming in from behind. Shu's in big trouble. Pulse Bomb is out. Someone runs over Chirong actually during all of that. Heesang is still behind, but actually they've got him in check. Chio's taking care of Lip. Heesang is got the Mega behind actually. Proper's keeping him in check, but Heesang's completely out of this fight. The rest of Falcons are just going forward.
This is such a clutch from someone on the Diva. I mean, he just goes and finds that kill, and what feels like a heavily disadvantaged fight is suddenly very winnable for Falcons yet again. Heesang is in literally Mozambique right now, so a fast fight wouldn't go astray here. 14 Falcons up in main. Unfortunately, they're struggling to muscle forward and do it, and Merit's getting absolutely pumped on top. He rolls in, rips the High Noon. Jumpin has to back jump behind. He actually has Primal Rage available, but keeps his car push off the back of this. C9? Come on!
Disaster for Crazy Raccoon. Merit's going to walk forward and give a kill. Now we give a barrage. I mean, obviously he's swapping, but absolute disaster for Crazy Raccoon. A C9, and again, objective focus pressure puts them in this awkward situation. Now someone is threatening the swap. Will he just go Ram? What's he waiting for? Jumping won't swap, he has Primal.
Jumpin staying for the Primal. Someone's going to stay just, you know, for the love of the game. Is he back in spawn? Where is he right now? I guess he's just coming back.
He was waiting for a counter swap.
I guess he wants to, you know, he wants to shoot Jumpin during this Primal turn. Jumpin jumps inside. Someone, speed flight all over him, forces the bubble turn, forces the Primal too. Merit gets pushed, but he hits the flashbang. Perfect timing. Rally from Chio, trying to keep Merit alive. So much damage in the corner though, and Jumpin, he gets one. Trade from Proper, meaningless. As Crazy Raccoon, they're trading far too well, and it might be time to swap someone. He's going to dump the bomb in this one. Not so much because he wants to clutch, I would assume. He does. Wait a second.
He got 2 kills.
Proper finds Lip as well. Proper's still alive. Heesang with the 180 gets that final kill. Falcons surely make the move over Ram now.
Yeah, presuming this will be the Ram swap now. They've got a Kitsune Rush ready for the next fight. Is someone stick? Yeah, he is swapping it. A little bit of a discussion before this. We are down to 1 minute and 40 seconds. Remember, winner of this map qualifies for Stockholm immediately. What a reversal this could be for Falcons, but they need one more fight just to send it to extra rounds here. Crazy Raccoon need to hold. Kitsune Rush is even for both teams, but now the Ram is out for someone. Jumpin is still on the Winston and not close to his Primal at all. Lip is looking to flank, can't land that rail onto Proper though. Kitsune Rush trade coming, and it's going to be a difficult one for Jumpin. Slow is out. Kitsune Rush has come through. High Noon available. High Noon gets dropped now as well. Merit Summer he gets 2 kills though. Unbelievable. Jumpin is awfully low. He has to die on point, and it's wide open for Falcons.
Falcons, they just get to push it all the way through. My food is definitely arriving, bro. Come on. Double full cap. The Ram swap is absolutely perfect. Impossible situation for Crazy Raccoon if they fight close on the corner. And unfortunately, that's exactly what they do. So one layer kited back by Falcons. They push back in. There's no hope for the Winston comp. Of course it happens. Of course. Every single time. And let's get the ETO from... Oh my god, this guy's 17 minutes away. We're laughing.
Perfect.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's actually insane. You can see just the level of confidence and trust Falcons have in each other and the understanding of how many resources they have as a team. Not just their resources on their individual hero, but do they have enough Matrix? Do they have the Suzu for everything? Because some of these merit plays, they feel absolutely reckless, right? But there is always the Suzu, there's always a shield up, there's always someone standing in front of him, the pocket he needs to get through these situations. And it's allowing Merit to play this outrageous, what feels like an unreasonably aggressive style, but he's getting it done. And now there's only 19 seconds separating the teams as we look at the scoreboards. I mean, it's still, these scoreboards still imply Crazy Raccoon are winning by a large margin, but it's dead even.
Put the Vega Overwatch love away, Pirate. Don't need that here, bro. Oh. This scoreboard for this game state, come on now. The Team Falcons, attacker's advantage when it matters most. Come on now.
Winston Kiri Brig for Crazy Raccoon on the defense. Lip will be mirroring the Cass. Falcons going to be sticking the Diva. Merit's on Hanzo. Let's see if it's just for a Sonic or if he's just sticking it. No, going over to the Cass after that one. They've got eyes on jumping and they will force snap bubble and a back jump shortly afterwards as well. Only really get one decent shot at this here, Team Falcons, so they have to make it count.
Into Tiny Flames, thank you very much for the gift sub to Pirate. Welcome back, Pirate, mate. In for a big one. Merit just playing main for the moment, chipping away on Cass. But no real progress here. Falcons just playing underneath, pushing, you know, right up until the corner. This is attacker's advantage at its finest, though, as they are really getting that freebie all the way to the corner. A choke, so much damage, but jump in a blunder for the ages. He's gone so deep. Two TPs on, but Merit's found two. Chio catches Lip. Jumper's going to go down two. Absolute speed flight in the back. Oh, someone's lost his suit. He's going to have to kill Jumper.
Jump it! Proper's going to finish off the kill. Someone will reset. Now Tracer battle as well. As Proper's going to get that kill as well, so now the snowball is scary. Look how much the payload has moved. They need someone to be back, but Filda Chio, support ult advantage is going to be significant.
I mean, Crazy Raccoon might just be able to stop it here, right? There's three players out in the open. They pretty much have to edge the cart.
Oh,
someone's just not here. Shu picks Merit in the clutch.
Need our Diva.
Fielder Suzu's the high noon. I thought that was elicited for a second. What did I just hear? Kitsune Rush comes out. Rally in main. No way. Chio hits the bash. Chiron goes down. Heesang too. Thank you, Heesang. Jumpin can't survive this one. And despite the early pick, despite the absence of someone in the fight, Team Falcons, they've gone and taken first point. I really like gift sub to chess.com, Katsukiya. Welcome, Chess.
Really like this decision from Falcons. Obviously, they've overspent in many ways here, but a player down in overtime. Overspend, make sure you win that fight. Get some meters on the board. Give yourself something to defend. Give yourself multiple fights when you get round to that. Now, Crazy Raccoon have a significant ult advantage, and Falcons, their only hope is a bit of magic from Proper or a Diva Bomb or a High Noon. Pulse Bomb goes through, stick onto Merit as well. He High Noons to lift that one. Self-destruct is out from someone. That's two ults for nothing already. Pulse Bomb is out. It's good. It kills Lip. The rally comes through. Proper has killed the backline. The Kitsune Rush was invested. Proper is doing it all. Chirog is 1 HP. The rally comes out for 180 bash. Primal on the back. Chio lives though. Primal back onto point right now, trying to dislodge, and Fielder will go down. The ults might get him over the line in the end. Chio is back in. Someone is still holding down point, but he's fighting a Brig. He's fighting a Winston. So hard for someone. He's about to get DMEX. He's the last person standing. Proper makes him work for it. Crazy Raccoon dump all 4 ultimates and get it done. Jesus Christ, Proper.
It just never ends, right? Like, Proper gets 2 pre-fight in the super disadvantaged fight. Jumpin, just perfect juggle, kills everything anyway. Like, Proper's the best to ever do it, and here we are. Like, a minute 19 on the clock for Crazy Raccoon. An enormous ask for meterage, but these two teams are so shrouded in plot armor that, I mean, we're guaranteed to get something good here on the offense. Absolute nonsense that Falcons were able to clutch that offense. The first point, this fight here towards the archway, how can they possibly win that?
Oh,
just how?
So insane from Proper, actually. Okay, decision now. Obviously, Falcons, they started on Ram on the defense last time, and it went real bad as Crazy Raccoon just bypassed all of them. This time, someone will be staying onto the Diva.
Morning homosexual.
And this is all you want. If you've got a minute on the time bank going into overtime, give yourself something to defend, and Falcons have done exactly that. Now Falcons, they have multiple fights to take here. They'll get 2 fights on first point if they take the fights in the correct place, and they'll get a fight on second point as well, meaning 3 fights, meaning they can just play to get a significant ult advantage in one of these later fights if they want as well. They just need to be careful. If anything goes wrong on first point, they don't let that cart move too much.
It's unreal, young Lenny. Don't even start about that one, dude. We don't need 9/11 conspiracies. Oh my god. 1 minute 12 on the clock. Lip over to the Sojin this time around. Double flex for Crazy Raccoon. Think that there's more legs to this comp than what Falcons are on in a lot of ways, but Chirong has to play so well, and it's so hard to play the double flex when you don't have the space yet. All they need to do is win one fight, and they can really start taking over with some of that higher ult value, some of that damage. But Chirong, absence of space, he's actually going to go Brig. So he just makes the swap, snares up top. Crazy Raccoon trying to push forward, but he's saying he's already lost his recall. Proper forces that first one.
Looking for a chance here in main, but Lip doesn't quite have a full rail yet here. Someone is just trying to stall it out. Time off the clock is valuable here. Already down to our final 34 seconds. Swing onto the high ground. Shio is there. Someone will take over marking that, but Lip is getting full pocket out. Tries to go. Jump in and Chirong ready to have another look. Merit is just playing on the ground in the open here, so he's not really involved in this fight. He wants to find the flank, but he's missed the timing onto Heesang. Now, they're trying to deal with the flank, but it means they're a little bit short in the front. They're going to fall, but look at someone disciplined on point. Merit with a trade onto shoot as well. D-Mech, Merit's going to push forward for a second trade. Doesn't find it. Someone dies on point as well. But look at this rally advantage for Chirong. The advantage of swinging into a Diva rather than swinging into a Winston.
Hold on now. Hold on now. Wait, it ain't over yet. Chirong, he's so close on this
Ram
rally.
swap.
Lip playing forward, trying to poke a ram swap for someone here on the corner. But that's so good versus Chirong on the Brigida. But they still need to cross the bridge. Here they come now, stepping up. Merit's about half HP. Railgun onto someone. He's very low. He needs a little bit of healing. He starts to receive it. He doesn't form! Oh my god. Flanking home from Merit. Shu doesn't Suzu it. Merit the clutch god? Surely not. Not again. Proper on the corner. He's got a pulse bomb. There's a rally for Chirong just around the corner. Massive bubble though.
He's
Has to go through. The pulse of Chirong. Chirong's still alive. He lives with the rally. This never happens. He's killed Fielder.
Wait,
Merit traded, but Merit has found 2 more kills. Shades of Zodial jumping with the primal rage on the payload. Pulse comes out, but it's just jumping left standing. Merit proper. They've done it. Absolutely outrageous from the DPS line of Team Falcons, and they clutch out the map 5. They punch their ticket to Stockholm. Jafonzo Award Farmers. Absolute nonsense.
Was it ever in doubt? Someone back on the Reinhardt to finish the job as well. And we talked about them managing it correctly in terms of number of fights. They manage it perfectly. Someone doesn't form there, and it actually looks like it all goes amiss. But Merit with the flank, and really, this series has all been about Merit. He is so good when the stakes and the money are high enough for him. And he delivers again here. Absolutely
Money
class
match
performance
Merit,
from Merit. You can see as well, someone up to him as well. Attached at the hip knees too for a long time now, and finding success here in the Road to World Finals. They book their ticket, and it's Crazy Raccoon who have to wait until tomorrow to play an elimination game to try and get their spot as well.
The fact that someone dies with form in the final fight and Merit flank High Noon kills Shu, who has Suzu, kills 2 more.
Chirong lives for Pulse and kills Fielder as well. This was meant to be Crazy Raccoon clutching in this moment, right? Chirong survives for Pulse Bomb. It's like the immovable object versus the, what is it? Unstoppable Force versus the immovable object.
Nuclear 47, thank you so much for the 10 community gifted. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Cracking QWQ as well. Thank you very much for the 15 months. Did I just miss a really good match? I mean, I hate to break it to you, but that was...
Go back and watch it right now.
Go back and watch that whole match right now. Whatever we've got coming up after this,
like
Team One Way, there's no way it can match what we just watched here. Like, seriously. So fucking good. Really insane match. Thank you very much, Nuclear 47. Thank you very much, Kraken QWQ. And proper got player of the match. Come on!
It was clearly Merit, guys. I think, yeah, chat said it as well. You guys know. You guys know. You guys watched it. But yeah, if anyone has just turned up or didn't see a single second of that series, go back and watch all of it now. Insane match.
All right, everybody, I think I'm just gonna put up Xavier's stream, let him manage the entertainment for a while, and I'm gonna go get the coffee from the IGA and probably get my food as well, you know, in the same timing. But I need to get some coffee from the IGA for tomorrow when I get the host, or I'm going to die in this chair. So
Alright,
yeah,
I'm gonna go get a drink actually, but then I'll be locked in.
and then yeah, maybe Xavier will, you know, play
We can
some
do some
marbles or something.
giveaways. Yeah.
Who knows what he
We
has
got an
on offer,
updated
really.
cast wheel.
Oh, a new wheel.
I timed him out already, didn't I?
Go to unclean feed. Let's get a
They're literally timed out, guys.
All right, everybody. I'll see you all shortly. Thank you so
오늘의
much for
첫 번째
tuning in
경기
thus far. We'll be
팀8콘이
back
승리를
soon.
가져갑니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
야, 꽉 찬 경기 승리로 이렇게 또 마무리하네요.
He's already dead. Alright, let me grab a drink and then we can lock in because we'll be a while Max is getting this. Oh, hold on. Be right back.
저희 준비하면서 저희가 그래도 밑에서부터 올라가잖아요. 근데
Wait, let me run an ad out of respect. Out of respect, I'm running the ad.
다 같이 진짜 열심히 하자. 스톡홀름은 꼭 가야 된다라는 마인드로 했던 것 같아요.
네, 그 한 마음으로 똘똘 뭉쳐서 오늘 이렇게 또 승리까지 나아갈 수 있지 않았나 싶습니다. 라팔전 때마다 붙는 워딩이 있는데요. 게임 수준이 어나더 레벨이다라는 말이 있어요. 세트마다 긴장만 그만큼 팽팽했거든요. 하지만 1-3세트 때 조금 내어주면서 섬찟했던 순간들이 있었죠. 어떤 부분이 좀 까다로웠을까요?
저희가 맞볼 솜트를 되게 많이 준비했는데 대회 때는 뭔가 생각보다 잘 안 되더라고요. 그래가지고 좀 그것 때문에 힘들긴 했는데 근데 제가 계속 팀원들한테 오늘 진짜 질 느낌이 진짜 1도 안 든다라고 계속 말해줬거든요. 그래가지고 팀원들도 그걸 믿고 다 열심히 해줬던 것 같아요.
네, 그는 역시 대로퍼였습니다. 그리고 막 세트 때 연장까지 가면서 지켜보시는 팬분들 마음도 짜릿짜릿했을 것 같은데요. 좀 긴박한 상황 속에서 어떤 콜들이 오갔는지 궁금해요.
일단 저희가 추가 시간 공격 때 그 1거점 밀고 나서 저희가 궁이 없었거든요. 근데 이제 상대가 힐러궁이 있어가지고 제가 화물 한 명 밟고 무조건 앞에서 그냥 죽든 말든 앞에서 그냥 무조건 싸워야 된다. 거기서 했는데 변수를 좀 냈는데 갑자기 져 있더라고요. 그래가지고 좀 아쉽긴 한데 그래도 잘 밀어가지고 수비 때 조금 여유로운 마음가짐으로 막았던 것 같아요.
그렇습니다. 그리고 또 마지막 세트 프로퍼 선수의 부탁으로 인해서 적의 그 궁이 빠지면서 브리궁이 빠지면서 또 완전하게 수월하게 가져갈 수 있었는데요. 역시나 인게임에서 풀어내는 능력이 탁월했습니다. 프로퍼 선수의 좀 유연성이 돋보였는데요. 오늘 프로퍼 셰프의 오마카세였다고 생각을 해요. 왠지 아시나요?
왜요?
거의 이라시아이마세 하면서 적의 탱커를 탁탁 차단하는 영웅들을 계속해서 꺼내 오시더라고요. 이것도 유도된 거였나요?
일단 오늘 제일 인상 깊었던 거는 왕의 길에서 겐지 잠깐 했을 때가 제일 인상 깊었던 것 같아요. 지는 줄 알았는데 튕겨내게 변수가 나가지고 소전이 그것 때문에 이겨서 수라바사 복수했지 않았나 생각합니다.
네, 그렇습니다. 8콘의 중심축을 맡고 있는 프로퍼 선수답게 지켜보시는 팬분들께서 경기가 너무 많아서 좀 컨디션 다운되는 거 아니냐라고 걱정도 하시는데요. 오늘 컨디션 어떨까요?
오늘 사실 잠을 별로 못 자긴 했는데 그래도 뭔가 자기 전부터 이번 대회는 절대 안 질 것 같다는 느낌이 계속 들었어가지고 자신은 계속 있었던 것 같아요.
그렇습니다. 오늘 경기 정말 질 자신이 없었다라고 말씀해 주셨는데요. 오늘 승부 예측 때 한국 중계진 중에서 저만 8콘이 이길 거다라고 꼽았거든요. 한마디 해주세요.
아나운서님이 제일 게임 잘 보시고 나머지 분들은 다 게임 잘 보신 것 같아요.
자, 듣고 싶은 말 다 들었습니다. 그렇다면 이제 다음 경기 T1과 외의 경기가 기다리고 있는데요. 3경기 먼저 기다리고 있는 입장에서 둘 중에 어떤 팀이 올라왔으면 좋겠을까요?
개인적으로
Alright, I'm back.
듣고 있어요 지금 뒤에. 네.
T1이랑 라쿤이
I think we should do
프로 경기를 하는 걸 좀 보고 싶어요.
what Khan says.
조금 더 거쳐서 올라와라. 기다리고 있겠다라고 말씀 들어봤습니다. 그리고 팬분들 오늘 현장에서 정말 많이 응원 보내주시고 계신데요.
Can we rewatch for final
한
moments?
말씀 부탁드립니다.
귀한 시간
Where are we going? No, they're just getting it in their ear. What we're gonna do is we're just going to we'll rewatch these final moments and then we will do a giveaway, I reckon. And yeah, it doesn't speak Korean, they're just getting it like in their ear through a translator. They've added like an extra step. Alright. How on earth do Falcons win this? No tank, no problem. Alright, someone... jumping there is actually brutal. I don't know if he formed out of spawn and maybe he doesn't have it yet. Like, formed out of spawn so he's back quicker. If he doesn't have it, jumping gets the kill. And then it looks over. Who's even getting the touch? I presume Proper's getting the touch while this goes on. Merit High Noon's on the flank. Shu is out close to Kitsune Rush. Heesang's trying to respond to this one. Merit is stuck fighting him. Heesang's forced back, forced to recall. Proper is keeping it contested here the entire time. I mean, you're not wrong, you're right. So it's 4v4, but tank advantage. They're on point. They're about to have overclock. They're about to have rally. Proper hits. What? Now, this should be a game-winning stick, right? Game-winning stick. Chorong has rally. And the scary thing is, as well, there's no... Shu's dead, right? So the idea of rallying to survive pulse, you survive on a sliver of HP, but you don't have another support to pocket you back up or Suzy you afterwards or keep you going or anything like that. So Chorong rallies. Literally couldn't be lower. Shield is up. Bashes to the mini. Gets the mini. Stabilizes, kills Fielder as well, 93% to Kitsune Rush. So all of a sudden you thought Merit and Proper were clutching it? No, wrong. Chorong is clutching it. Now Lip has overclock, but Lip goes down because Merit is just in this area, just roaming and taking fights. Chorong has obviously had to like bash to the mini, killed Fielder, so he's kind of not actually with anyone. Merit gets one, gets two kills for Rally and Chorong as well. And then all of a sudden, it's just over. Heesang has Pulse Bomb. Someone is now back on the Reinhardt. Rally from Chio out as well. Pulse Bomb goes wide. Proper kills Heesang. Jumping is priming, but all of a sudden it's 1v4. And there's nothing Jumping can do at this point. It's just over. Did we see anything? Did we see any other POVs in the highlights? Ryan meta, clearly. I mean, I'm just saying, someone has been on Reinhardt twice, and they have won twice. Exactly. Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. Highs was just Proper. Okay. We might get them a little bit later. What a nice clock. What a great series. What a way to start the day. We knew the early birds would get the worms. We got so many fucking worms. That's just all Merit. Look at someone. Look at someone's pop off. Oh my god. And Crazy Raccoon are going to the lower bracket. Eyes on the cams at the bottom. Look, you can see Proper smiling just before it's over as well. He knows. He knows. More matches? That was only game one, Shazza. It's just beginning. Just beginning. All right. So do you want... is our bracket up to date on OWTV? Can I show you that? Yeah, so this is what the bracket looks like now, which means Crazy Raccoon are going to have to play this lower bracket game tomorrow, and that's actually at 6 a.m. Maybe, I don't know if you're still listening, Artemis, but maybe if you look at the times, because I think because the clocks go back in the UK, it's maybe duked for times. I think this is meant to start at 6 a.m. British time. And similar to the other ones, I think will need knocking back as well. So yeah, Falcons have qualified to Stockholm. They will be there again. It is Crazy Raccoon who have to battle tomorrow to survive. So T1 versus Way, same stakes as the game we just watched. Winner goes to Stockholm. And loser has to go face Crazy Raccoon. Oh my god. You don't want to face Crazy Raccoon in that lower bracket, right? So T1, stakes are real high now. Because I think if I'm T1 and I have to play Falcons in the lower bracket, let's say the series goes the other way. And, like, let's say stuff goes wrong for T1 today. I think T1 matchup much better into Falcons. Yeah, I do, Artemis. Give me a sec. I'll put it in the ticker chat. Not on OPR, no. The replays, yeah, there's a sheet for it as well, and they should go up onto OWTV as well. So yeah, so T1 versus Way next. And that series is going to be... I mean, it was high pressure anyway, because, you know, we're at the end. But it's a little bit higher now as well. Am I getting outed here? Oh, it's okay. All right, should we do a giveaway? I feel like we should do a giveaway, maybe. Let me cover VOD before I forget. Remind me as well, how long do we have? I need to sort out the Wimone interview as well. We need to sort out the Wimone interview for later. Alright, let's do both things. Let's cover VOD, let's load marbles. And it's a chance to spin Cass. Wait, have I got the link? Wait, Trash Panda, are you here? Is this the updated one? I need to shuffle it. Shuffle. Let's shuffle it a few times. Does that feel suitably shuffled? Guys, hold. I need to do some of it manually because it's getting close. All right. Does that seem suitably shuffled? Let's muddle these time out some bundles. All right. Okay. Let's do it. Can you guys see? Oh wait, hold on. Let me need to do that. Need to do that. Need to minimize this. Let me move the camera. And let's find a map, shall we? Hitting community straight away. Which one haven't we played? Flying Sparkle Race? Okay. Alright. You guys know what to do. You guys know what to do. I'm joining. This one's got a cat on it. Wait, where are we going? Alright, so we go down through the tumblers. Let me put 60 seconds on the clock. Exclamation mark play if you want a chance to spin Cass here. And we'll do a little explore of the course. More spinners, more tumblers. Left and right, normally quicker number tumbler here. Into one more big filter. And then a speed ring around this last bit. Zipping around these wide bits. A choice of right or left again. A final set of bumpers. And then, where are we going? There's a teleporter? Where are we teleporting? Do we need to go into the cat? Wait. Alright. I promise I'm not being weird. But am I right in thinking we have to go into the cat's ass here? My instinct is to go into the cat's ass. I'm just calling it as I see it, okay? I'm just calling it as I see it. The path seems to lead. Alright. 254 people in. I'm racing back to the start as we begin this one. Look, tell me you guys didn't have the same feeling. Tell me you guys didn't have the same feeling, and I'll take it, you know? Alright, off to this first drop. Anyone's race still at this moment in time. Up to this opening. Swirling, swirling, swirling. A long course this one as well, so plenty to race for still. I just need to, let me shut up the clean feed. Let me just turn it down, and then I'm locking back in. Alright. Alright, here we go. Blind Wannabe out at the front. Iconics, Vanskus in the mix as well. Choice of right or left. Tumblers on both sides, so there'll be a pretty big reset here as we go into this as well. Simpson shoes off the edge. A few people getting this one wrong early on. C-Tones dead already. Disaster starts here. Blind Wannabe going to come out first still, maintaining that good lead. Junk Scare, pretty good one. All about finding the hole quickly here. Looks like Blind Wannabe, a few problems. Guy, more problems. No time, problems. Ooh, Woolly Melon here. And Junk Scare off the edge, actually. Chessie off the edge. Few people getting knocked off here on the corners. People not very good at handling these corners so far. Very treacherous. And it's going to be Gralis actually out in the front along with Guy 21. How do I say that? Juicebag. Juicebag 97. Oh, but it's Gralis who takes the biggest speed boost. Juicebag's all caught up in that one. Gralis is going to go into the tumbler now, as is Guy, but the tumbler can slow you down a lot. Tricky to get out of this one here. Guy's going to find his way out, though. And Guy now with a significant lead. We've lost a few more people off the edge. Me and Drinny are hot on Guy's heels, though. Big Pee-Pee Man, he's landed it, actually. Big Pee-Pee Man out of nowhere into the chasing pack all of a sudden. Now, onto this slalom. Is that the correct racing term? Is this a slalom? Someone who knows more about racing, please correct me. Guy going to be going over. Thank you, Toby6785 for the prime. Guy's still in a strong lead. Hold on, I need to mute this Star Wars. Oh. Protect mine and under stream. All right, Guy still in the lead. Degenerate and Abstract in the mix too. Me and Drinny still there as well, alongside Tough as Hell. Guy coming around, and now there's going to be... We're coming up to a choice of right or left here. It's pretty steady for both teams here. A few people trying to jump, but they're dying on this one as well. Guy, Degenerate, Abstract, they are our front three. They are up for the mix. They need to try and get across here. Choice of right or left now. Looks like Guy and Abstract going left. Degenerate going right, but going slowly. Slow for Abstract on this as one. Guy trying to come round. Degenerate caught the bumpers. Guy has the best chance now, but he's been booped off the edge. It's me into the lead. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going over the cat. All right, my instinct was wrong. My instinct was wrong. We go over the cat. Am I going to win? I'm going to win! Abstract is neck and neck with me right now, but it looks like I'm good for it. It looks like I'm going to spin Cass. And we might have jumped the cat for nothing. I've won! It's a sweep! Eat my dust, suckers. Abstract 16 will get second place. Trini's going to get third. Kralis fourth. Muesli fifth. Bandit in sixth. Big Pee-Pee Man after that. Skip actually gets seventh at the end. Twisted Umbrella, Fabled Legends, and Gypsy. All right. We're going to get everyone else over the line here as well. 40 seconds left to finish, but I think most people are looking good for the finish here. Yuchi actually dies again. Few people not making it off this final jump pad here. A lot of people at the back as well. Ransangs, Kelly Half, Hadidas, all hopelessly slow as we go into this final one. Cartman's gone wide at the end here too. He can't time me out. What do you want me to do? I won. I won because I was better. It's a fair and square race. You guys all saw it with your very own eyes. I was just the faster marble. What do you want me to do about that? Not my fault I'm faster than you guys. It's alright. We'll roll again. We'll roll again. Take a time out. Spin the wheel. Mute myself for 10 minutes. How long do we have? Oh, we're getting people walking out already. Alright, we'll do another one quickly because that one didn't quite go as planned. Come on, guys. You got to do better than me. No, you got to win the race. You got to beat me. All right, should we do this one? Whoa, thank you, Skyficon, for the 11 months.
Just woke up. Do Falcons have the mandate of heaven again?
Never left, did it? Never left. I think we played this one before, actually. All right, so it's going to be a big, slow spinner to start with, and then it's all about avoiding these spinning hammers at the end. All right, so 60 seconds on the clock. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Surely someone can beat me this time. Anyone up to the challenge? It's not come through on the feed yet because of the follows, but thank you, Aegis, for the gifted tier 1 to Hanbin. Wow, what a good day it is for Hanbin. He got a small prize, qualifying for Stockholm, and then he got a big prize as well, getting a subscription to my stream. Thank you, Owen Enjoyer, as well. Owen Joyer? Owen Joyer for the 67 for the tier 1 as well. Welcome, mate. Those ones coming through now. Congrats, Hanbin. Yes. Show map. So this one's pretty straightforward. We've played this one before. Got to go through the speed ring. 10 seconds left if you want to get in. Last chance. Wet is in just in time. All right, off to the races here. The big one to avoid is the hammers at the end. All right, initial drop coming in. Let's see who's got it. Don't target me. You have to beat me fair and square. All right, over the tumbler, and it's Mashy with an early lead in here, but only slim as we go up to this first jump as well. Looks like the jump is good for everyone. Few people stuck. What has happened at the back there? What's going on? Oh, a few people off the edge here, actually. Unfortunately, cannot read this name, but a strong lead, and Druggis there as well. Into this tumbler now. Choice of right or left here. I don't know if there's a significant difference in either of them. Cheeky June is our previous winner, okay? So that's the previous record pace. You can see everyone behind record pace for now. Druggis is the closest one. Goes over those bumpers pretty smoothly, actually. Sunshiny day. In it with a decent chance as well. They both make it round this bend as well on this sort of this cross junction. Now, swirling ground coming through. Druggis hot on the heels of that Cheeky June record pace. Sunshiny day, very much still in the mix as we go down to these big stairs. Pretty steady down the stairs. Now this spinner is going to be the next challenge. Cheeky June is going through. Druggis is going to maybe take a bit of a speed boost as well. Oh, it's not the cleanest from Druggis, but it can work. Now it's going to be zigzagging across this big open stretch. You need to avoid the pit holes. Druggis is going to bounce into one, bounce right out as well. So Druggis maintains that lead for now. Chasing Pack is still in the mix. Comedian Jujuja, Kapot, Naughty Nordken. All in the mix still, but Druggis has kept pretty good pace here as well. Looks like Druggis is going to miss a couple of these speed boosts, actually, but it's all about dodging these hammers at the end. That is the key one. Comedian hot on Druggis's heels right now. Nortken, third place, and Nortken's actually overtaken Comedian. Now Druggis needs to try and get through the hammers. Gets through the hammers, no problems. Druggis is maybe going to set a new record here as well. Faster than Cheeky June. It's all Druggis all the way. Consistent and fast. Comedian coming up, trying to catch up on this next one now as well. Clean from Druggis. Had the lead the whole time. Normally something goes wrong when someone has the lead like that. But Druggis held the composure, held his nerve. Hadidas will take second. Guilthorpe third. We'll get everyone else over the line as well. Bonsai, Wolfman. Think Trooper Gaming there as well. Trooper Gaming going to take it. Oh, someone's got booped off the edge. Infected Potato. Gunno. I can't say it all. Gunno, 27 Beastie Boy 10, and Gracie 10, 21, all in the mix as well. 25 seconds. We're doing player interviews on stage, so we still got time. Who's getting caught up here? It's a battle for last place. It's Nuclear who's struggling. Transgender, Yuri, Nuclear, all having some problems, but maybe no one having bigger problems. And Payback right now, just stuck. Oh no, Nuclear's got in the pit as well. Oh, it's a disaster class at the end here from Payback, Nuclear, Transgender, Yuri, and Junk Scare. Absolute travesty. Nuclear in last place. But let's turn our attention back to the glory. Sitting last. I mean, you just took a seat at the end, Nuclear. It was just, the race has left me. All right. Are you ready, Druggus? Let's spin some Cass. Spinning the Cass, spinning the Cass, spinning the Cass. Ooh, 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 ooh. Spinning him around. He's thinking, he's thinking, he's thinking. What does Druggus deserve? What does he deserve after such a good run? Oh, a timeout. Okay, Cass. Oh, it was such a good run as well. GG. Cass had a little ponder about it. He sat down. He thought. And he decided Druggus should be punished for that great run. Oh, well, appreciate the service, Druggus. It was a good race. And Coleman's taken him out already. And what you have done is you remove this timeout from the prize wheel as well. So you've made it easier for someone to win next time. So you've done a service for the community. A service for the community, at least. Salute for Druggus for his service. All right, and I mean, I was planning to, we did do 2 races technically, even though I won one of them. We'll do another one after that game. Remind me as well, I think I've left it too late now, we need to sort this Ramon interview out for later. We need to get Big Will's interview ready. Oh, have I broken the clean feed as well? There we go. Thanks, Artemis. That was fun. Yeah, we'll keep doing it. If you want to play more, we're going to be doing it throughout all the streams today. So we'll do more after each game this morning in all the Korea and the Japan and Pacific games, and we'll do more when we get the raid at the end of Asia or at the end of Road to World Finals, and then we'll do more through EMEA in North America as well. So there's so much more to come, bro. In terms of giveaways, as you can see from the wheel, there's plenty of prizes. There's plenty of prizes left. And Cass, he's got a lot of thinking to do to decide who deserves which one. Who I got winning Japan Pacific? Varro, I think. Maybe it'll be closer. But it's probably still like a 4-2 or something, Varro. I think Varro should, in theory, be a step ahead. Go to the mainstream. Are they translating it? Yeah, I mean, the interviews are always pretty hit and miss, I feel like, in Asia. I can have a goose fight. Where are we going?
Hit play. And I think both would consider that they underperformed at that time.
Am I just...
Would like
oh, wait,
a
am I super
second
far
shot,
behind?
second chance at an international
super far
event
behind.
at Stockholm.
Oh,
Yeah,
never mind. Never mind, I wasn't on live. Oh well, all roads lead to World Finals. Wait a second. All roads lead to World Finals. All roads lead to World Finals. All roads lead to Stockholm. Who wrote this? Is Craig copying my homework? Craig! Unbelievable, Craig has copied my homework. Where's my lawyer? Where is my lawyer? We have a cease and desist. Do you think you can get stats for OWTV for the Korean games out we are showing scoreboards? Yeah, we really should. I wish they'd given us some notice, because I asked for this a while ago from when I spoke to like Overwatch Esports Asia. And I asked, because if they can give us the scoreboards consistently, we can also run fantasy and stuff as well. But obviously, it's kind of just sort of sprung on us a little bit here. But we can definitely look at the stats here. I don't know. Are you listening to me? Have you still got me on, Artemis? Maybe if you fancy, it'll be a long-winded job. But do you fancy entering the stats? Because we've been showing scoreboards. I think for every map. I think consistently. So maybe there's a chance for us to add data. I don't know if they're doing it every single time though. That's my only concern. Because it's the same with running fantasy, right? It really falls down if we don't have any of it. Can I use the company card? Everyone's going to get to use the company card in Stockholm. Don't worry, Artemis. Food is on me. Vamos. She's on it. She's on it. All right, have I updated the stream title and everything? Are we all ready to go for this? I can get the stream title. T1 versus Way. Bang. Where have you been, Juby? Juby, get the VOD open right now. It was an incredible series. Incredible series. And no, for those asking, they're not out yet. Nighthook, Crazy Raccoon will play tomorrow in the lower bracket, where they only have to win one game. They only have to win that first match tomorrow to qualify for Stockholm. But obviously, pressure is getting ramped up a little bit here. All right, here we go. I didn't really look into the band, so we'll talk through it as we get the first one. At 6 a.m. At 6 a.m. Yeah, bright and early if you want to see Crazy Raccoon fight for their lives. I feel like I'm not in HD. That's because I'm not in HD. That's because I'm HD going. All right, so word on the street very much coming into this. As much as we've seen T1 be dominant, especially in the sort of back half of 2025, why are actually a threat to be... a threat to be concerned about here. The bad news for Way is they do play similar comps to both T1 and Crazy Raccoon, so they're going to have to take them down in a mirror at some point as well. But for now, it's going to be an Orisa ban from Way in response to a Kiriko ban from T1. So T1 are going to try and play an Ana Wu Yang here, and Way are just going to oblige as well. Both of these teams more than happy to play the double flex support backline. Fair to say Skewed is the better Lucio when we get to that part of the matchup. But for now, it's going to be Ball versus Winston Sombra for both hit scans as well, as it feels like it very much is a Tracer Sombra meta as often as possible in Korea. We see Vigilante on his back high ground position. You can see just trying to get poked out by Lee Soo-min, keep him at bay. Nade is going to be thrown out only onto Milgaru, but it forces the back jump out of him here. Welcome back, Max.
Thank you, mate. Donghak rolling around now over on the side. Guardian Wave comes out immediately from Lee Soo-min. Slam only catches Milgaru though, but that might be all they need as Proud with the virus converts the kill. Lee Soo-min soon to follow. Vigilante from all the way at the back of the map, sniping away, gets that impact damage, and it's just going to be a clean wipe here for T1, absolutely having their way with Way in this first fight.
You see it quite a lot of the times when we get the 5%.
5,
6%.
6, yeah, that works.
Alright, it happens quite a lot in these neutrals in this sort of Winston versus Ball matchup where the Ball can just do more cycles more often. So you see Milgaru who'll take his bubble turn or have his bubble forced early and then he's just out of a fight or having to play really passive for a while. This allows Donghak to just do more on average. Now though, they're trying to play retake here. Sunjin's got a little bit of space on this right hand side, but Zest is behind him. Pulse Bomb in hand. Milgaru will jump forward, finishes off Proud actually as well. Pulse Bomb wide from Zest and Milgaru's in a good position. Now they can start forcing the point. Going to be joined on point by Sunjin as well. It's just a very quick retake actually for Way.
Thank you, Zans. Welcome back. Thanks for 13 months, bro. Sunjin in control now. Is he perked up? Has he got the Blink Melee perk yet? Is he going to start doing those max damage engagements? Aid on the run a little bit. Hacks up the Mega Health Pack though, and that is so critical that they have control of that non-stop. Donghak's really going to struggle to keep himself alive throughout the fight. Obviously the pocket from his supports is good, but being able to heal yourself is even better. Donghak's on the run right now as Sunjin is forcing him all the way out, getting huge damage, and the Wu Yang Orb keeps him healthy the whole time. Donghak slept up, he's pulsed, he might just be dead.
Really dead there. Sunjin and Maka will take care of that one. No problems at all. And this is going to put just a bit of an end to. You see Milgaru doing nothing fancy, just standing on point while they deal with that Ball behind. Nice, easy fight for Way. And now we're coming up to the big ult exchange. But Aid with a slight EMP advantage here. A chance to go early if Aid can find the timing.
All we need is a good timing to get in. Oh, hang on. Minefield all over the point. Dark just trying to force the issue here. Aid is still looking for a timing to actually get the engagement going with the EMP, but so far away is Vigilante. He gets title blasted. The counter blast from Skewed, perfect. Keeps Vigi alive on such a sliver of HP, but gets it done. Dark's on the backline, but he can't find anything. Skewed and Sonjin trade places in the spawn room, but Milgaru, nano boosted, takes down Skewed. One great zap. Proud trades back. It's a 3 versus 3 at the moment, but the health pools are just not there for T1. Way remain in control, and Milgaru still has the primal rage to keep fighting if need be.
He's just kept that point locked down the entire time. Proud coming back with EMP now. They can try and maybe play to sleep nade, one shot for Winston round the corner, but Milgaru's back jumped already, so Proud is going to cloak up, go again. It's a defensive EMP from Aid. Gets Donghack in that one. They'll kill Zesh shortly afterwards as well. And now T1, they have to play lives. They have to play for a late recontest.
Oh, Milgaru, he's pushing forward now, but, I mean, it's still just Proud with the EMP. He not only needs to potentially touch, but also get a good EMP at the same time. We're asking the world of young Proud at the moment. Dark rolling in. Looks like he's going to be completely uncontested. He gets that first tap. He's so incredibly fast. EMP comes out onto Aid, and the conversion will come through from Donghak. They get it done together, the two brothers. Vigilante's pulsed out, though. And Milgaru with the Primal Rage. He's taken Skewed for a ride. There's no healing left for T1. All they can do is block it themselves, but with no Mega Health Pack, that hacked up by Aid already. I just don't think it's there. Kill onto Proud, and Way, they take the first round of control.
Really nicely played throughout that one from Way. They get a good punish onto Donghack, give themselves a nice free fight, then get the better of the ult turn as well. Defensive Tidal Blast coming up trumps as well. Really good look for Way, and this is probably the map where the Winston versus Bull, there's the most significant advantage for the Winston. As we move her on to Beach, and especially onto Downtown, it will start to lean more in that Bull's direction. Obviously, Milgaru perfectly capable of playing the Bull as well, but seems like as we go to Beach, we'll be happy to keep on that Winston as well.
What is 6-1?
Someone was telling me it's the new 6-7.
I see. Well, there it is. It's right there. New meme? Oh, God. All right. Proud setting up on the flank right now. He's with with Donghak. They get the early pack control. Instant hack comes through. So Way, they've lost that side. I suppose Aid is going to go swing towards the coast side, hack up that Magger instead to make sure that things are relatively even. But Dark finds the first pick onto Aid, actually. So, you know, Mega Control not going to be much of a factor here. Just an opening pick, a slam onto the backline now, and Marker. Well, not long for this world, I'm afraid.
Now coming back through, Donghack looking for a little bit more, and Zess has already got Lee Soo-min in his grasp. So it'll be another first point for T1, another good situation for them. And now Donghack will go look to try and set up early as well. This is the sort of one where it's hard for Milgaru to take as much meaningful space. He saw on the previous map, he got himself tucked away, cozy in that corner on point, and he was able to just lock that down for basically the entirety of the map. On this one, he's going to have to take a lot more separate positions, or more open positions where he can get punished. They do spot Donghack out on the rooftop here, but Vigilante has perfect line of sight to pocket. Slam on the rotation. Sleep comes through here. Donghack manages to attack that one, but the hack, the nade, everything onto Donghack. They really want to punish him for this one. He gets away alive, though, so a lot of cooldowns out, and they found Proud. So I'm just going to finish
nice
that kill
catch
on Proud as well. Now player advantage as Way step onto point.
Sonjin pressing forward. He's fully perked up on the Tracer now. He's going to have so much ammo on those Blink melees. Blinking very aggressively on the objective. Skewed, getting zapped out and Way right back in control yet again. Shades of the previous point. First fight goes the way of T1. They manhandle Way in the neutral. But on the retake, Way take control, and here come those ultimates for them. Double support ultimate will be online before T1's backline have it. Pack control now for A. He's once again snatch up that coast to a Mega. You can see Proud going to take his own mini health packs up through main. But it's going to be a slow advance for T1. They need Donghak to break things open. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult. Aid on the coast needs to be careful. But Proud, he's lost his timing.
Now slam onto it. Mac is going to go up in the air, but will survive for now. Nano available for him as well. Pulse bomb out from Zez. Milgaru is awfully low. Gets that defensive Nano just to live. He's trying to get on backline, but Vigilante is too far away. Milgaru has to bubble defensively here. Healing bubble and pocket will keep him alive, but that is Nano for nothing. And Sunjin, though, pulse bomb behind, gets an important trade. 1-for-1 here, but still in control of point Way, so they'll be happy for that. Another sleep onto the ball behind, but now the Sombra pressure from Proud release that means Donghack can survive. He drops the minefield too as well. Now busy stealing, trying to survive. Defensive Tidal Blast from Lee Min. This means Milgar is going to be low on healing. Mac is in trouble as well. Tidal Blast out onto Zest. Gets that one. Doesn't even need the stomp in the end. Now looking to deal with plays on the point. Forces the recall out of Sunjin. Wants to chase down that kill as well. Zest deals with that one too. Clean from Zest. Advantage now for him to come onto point. Skewed will drop down. Finish that one off. And T1 do get back in control.
T1 right back into it now. EMP for aid for next turn, but no trades. Very, very low. Donghak was taken, but ultimately all that is a support ult charge delivery for Skewed. T1 now, not only are they in control, massive bank, EMP, nano boost, pulse bomb as well. Already Donghak is playing up above the choke as well, scouting out. He's found aid on the engagement. He's looking for a slam timing, but he doesn't want to blow it on Milgaru. Looking for a support, but loses this timing, has to roll on through, finds aid, forces the TP. Aid's TP back is a little bit dicey, but where's the catch? No Proud, no Zest. They're holding the other side of the map. Milgaru jumps point now, underneath, will play his life for now. He has the primal rage, but the hack comes out of the dark. A counter nano. Aid needs to watch himself. He's inside the healing bubble, trying to play life, but the catch is on. Dark is on the chase. EMP from Proud is massive. Counter EMP catches Dark, 1-for-1 exchange. But what can we do here as Aid finds a second kill onto Proud?
Oh, there's a primal on the back line as well. Out of cooldowns too, so Milgaro will get 2 in the front, and Aid will get 2 in the back. The brothers get it done again, and we are in control of the point.
Oh my god, don't tell me T1 are getting relegated, dude. Don't tell me T1 are getting knocked out. Who's the boss gonna co-stream for?
Oh!
No way. No way. Way are so good for it right now. Only a pulse bomb for the final turn, but their support ultimates are around the corner. Dark has a minefield, but he might feel a little bit of pressure to throw it down on the point, given the situation. Sonjin just holding on to this pulse bomb for the moment, waiting for a backliner to step forward. Dark rolls in, rolls out, needs to get the tap one last time. Now it's 97%. Somebody else has got the tap first. At Zest playing from beneath. Minefield comes out on the point. Milk Gizzy doesn't get slammed. He was hacked up, but the bubble came out just in time. Mac has got the nano boost online now, and here comes the push. Nano is out onto Milk Gizzy. He jumps. He messes up his jump, but Proud. He throws his TP face to face with Milk Gizzy, and now he's getting absolutely zapped to pieces. Pocket is good for T1's backline. No, he's oh so slippery. Dark has fallen, though. Skewed. Self-cast Tidal Blast. Running it in. Trying to chase down Milk Gizzy. Hits the stomp on Milk Gizzy, but where's the kill? The pulse from Zest! Catches Aid.
Does it make a difference?
They get to come at C9.
Oh! And Way have taken the first map here as well. It was a nice stick at the end from Zest, but it's all for naught. The lights come on, and Way looking around, but they've won the first map here, and importantly, they've beaten the ball comp here. This is where T1 and Crazy Raccoon were meant to have the advantage. But the Winston wins it out for Way, and they take the first map in this series. Remember, that was T1's pick, choice of bans and everything as well. WA. It's going to be so funny that a 2-5 team goes to LAN in EMEA and a 7-1 team misses LAN in Korea. Yeah.
The Crazy Raccoon elimination run. Oh my.
Oh, fuck.
I'm here for it, you know? Like, I'm ready for them to roll over and, like, just move aside. The new turns going to LAN would be nice, right? Like, T1 plus Way, Crazy Raccoon miss it. Like,
Falcons.
does anybody really, like, need another Crazy Raccoon win?
Yeah. I mean, Crazy Raccoon probably really need that win.
I mean, they'd, like, get dropped if they lose the next one, you know, after the EWC result. Like,
Yeah, I mean, what was that? That'd be... Was it... How did they do it in... Was it, like, 7th, 8th? Or was it, like, 5th to 8th, technically?
I think 7-8? Or maybe...
I know it was single
5-8
limb.
full
Maybe it
game.
was 5th to 8th, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm so full of food, Xavier. You have no idea.
What did we get in the end?
Repulsive belly right now. Just entire menu of Japanese delights. A bento box,
Ah.
and then some.
Can I shout at Craig for the scoreboard? What is it? Oh, did we not get one? This was my worry, is that if it's not consistent,
There's no point.
there's no point. It's really an all or nothing. I mean, we can... If you want Artemis, I'm happy to enter the stats for the maps that did show it. But if we get any situations when it's like partial stats, I feel like that's actually more misleading than anything if we enter those. So if we get a full end of map stats, we can do that.
Play now. No giveaway on this one because this is just a Zan's. This is a Zan's run. Or should we give something away? What do you? Mythic weapon giveaway? Like just
I
throw it out there willy nilly.
I tried
I'll
to
do
do
an mythic.
I tried to do a giveaway as well. We did 2 races, but unfortunately no one could beat me in the first race. So
Mythic giveaway. Mythic
that.
weapon to the winner of this race. Kurt's in the race as well. Where is he? He's chilling somewhere in the wings. There he is.
Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna win this race for us, and I'm adding the Mythic to the cast wheel.
You have no idea how chill this guy is that we're spectating right now. Get into the race. 30 seconds to race. ! Play in the chat if you would like to get involved. Mythic weapon on the line.
No,
What's
some
this
guy
chill-ass
46290. You need to get into Hunter's chat quick and play. Quick. And why do I keep saying the brothers? Yeah, Aiden and Milgaru are brothers. Not in like some sort of metaphorical sense, but quite literally blood-related brothers.
It's not like Vigi and Skewed, who are, you know, brothers through combat or whatever, but no, these are blood brothers. A first time Fours and E from Inco. I like that.
Ooh, thank you, Pastor, for the prime. Welcome back.
More of a Fours and CD man myself, but to each their own.
Whose stream am I playing in right now? Pulsicle? Our Lord and Saviour? You need to get an Hunter's stream. You might have missed it. Oh. I sad? Oh, no, you first time playing the wrong chat, and you've missed the start. There'll be more chances to play, though, don't worry.
Oh, awesome. Suvlaki 5, 9, 10. Wow. Hooning. I'm stuck in the wheel. Am I winning? I'll buy a lot, Clearer Lover. 6, 7, 8.
I think I've got this one still.
Jogging spectating, mate. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Chris played with Chipser? Yeah, ages ago in like, would it even like maybe in pre-contenders?
Oh my god.
Oh, get the tube.
Name 6. The tubes are so like, there's such a variance factor.
Yeah,
end,
it's...
you know? Like you get over the finish line, but you don't get into the tube. Like, all right, name 6. Would you like an anamythic weapon? I feel like they're not even here anymore because like this is a really long before race. Like, when did this guy write play? This guy wrote play 50 minutes ago.
Does he know?
Yeah, I think he might be gone.
Oh. Someone get hold of name 6.
That's tough.
Just went through the no end of round ones. Yeah, don't worry about it, Venartimus. Yeah. I'll speak to Craig at some point, but it feels like we can just soft ignore it for this one.
Oh my god, I just zooted the marbles out of existence. Why did I wait so long? I don't know, I just had the marbles like in the background, like people were able to queue up before.
Reloaded.
And like I went and had dinner and shit, like...
We went to the shop, you had dinner.
Yeah, I went to the shop, I had dinner, we casted a 5-map banger, like... I don't know, it's been a lot. I don't want to do this one. I don't like this track. I mean, like the filter at the end.
All right, Suravasa is the choice for T1, and they will start with a Wu Yang ban. Presumably trying to force the Kiri Lucio here, where Skewed should have the Lucio advantage over Lee Su Min. Tracer ban in response from Wei here as well. So what are they going to play? Like a Sombra... Maybe like a Sombra cast type thing, just a maybe real anti-ball type comp. you miss the days when you could pass a demo for stats? Not really, because it was super tedious. It took ages. So it was like a real chore of a job. I mean, I didn't have to really have to do any. Once I built the thing, I didn't have to do anything, but I had to queue them up and just wait, and then queue up the next one, and so on and so on. So yeah, I mean, when we had the stats from logs, like the log files, that was the dream, because I could do an entire block in like 5 minutes. Yeah, TF2 has like a big automated website for it. I mean, same in CS. That's why, like, if you go on like hltv.org, they have such comprehensive statistics, because a lot of all the Valve games are a lot more. Is open source the right word, or just it's easier to access and interrogate and pull data from those games? So even something like TF2, which doesn't have any huge amount of funding, can have very detailed levels of stats as well. Whereas in Overwatch, we're really scraping the
No
barrel.
worse public link.
I think it's time to start fighting smarter.
Alright, put the marbles down. Can we play before the match start? Oh.
He got 3 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, man. People are good at hankering for those giveaways, eh? 25, 24, 23, 22.
Just works.
19.
And
Yeah.
Winston, Mirror, Sombra, Mirror, Freya for Proud, Sunjin actually over onto the Sojin here, which is a bit of a weird way round to do it. So I don't know if they've got another swap in mind down the line. I mean, Sunjin has played Hitscan before, probably most notably for, I think I want to say they're called Timeless at the time, but he played it a bunch in North America, so not unfamiliar for him, but does still seem a bit of a questionable way round to do it.
Sondren right now just playing up through main, slides back, aid in the flank, manages to get a little hack off onto the minion, survive. Milgari's getting bolted for dear life though, and Proud will find that kill in the end. So wait, already down their tank, another bolt connects onto Lee Min, and they're going to have to completely tuck tail and run from this engagement. T1, first cap off the point. I mean, a Winston mirror versus, I mean, if you think a ball mirror is scary versus Dark, just take the Winston mirror. Just take anything versus this guy. He has so much agency, and I think really it's hard for Milgaru playing up against the Freya on this map.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Freya makes a big difference as well, because you just get so the raw damage output is just higher into the tank, which means in these bubble trades, in the neutral especially, Proud is just going to be able to do a lot more. You can see he's already 70% of the weight in that bowler. They're going to try and swing back on, but Sunjin doesn't have close to a rail yet as the first bubble comes down, and Zest has found A during all of this, and you can see Proud just relatively uncontested on this high ground, turns his attention onto Milgaru, forces him back, looks to sweep out here. Donghak's more, they bubbled off half the team, the chase is on, Maka will TP away, and Proud will get that late exit kill, and Milgaru is going to die late as well, and this is all too easy for T1 at the moment.
Just easy cleanup kills, really. They continue to push. They continue to find kills. Now we've got Aid on the run in stealth, but will be scouted out. Do they find the kill? Perhaps not, but he's no longer pre-positioned for the touch. I mean, can they even get the touch at this stage? Way are rotating very fast through the right-hand side, but it is going to be desperate. They're going to have to burn skills for this one. Thorok might have to jump and tap the bubble down on the point. He will get the jump. He doesn't have to use the bubble. Kitsune Rush comes out early as well from Vigilante. It feels like a little bit of a blunder right up until T1 don't touch. They TP'd on. I think that's a C9 from T1.
Yeah, no, yeah. I thought they were just going to give it up, force the Kitsune Rush out, but Sunjin was just late on the TP. So now we're in a little bit of a spot of a bother as well, as they're all quite low outside here. Everyone half HP. They have the ults to fight, but don't really want to have to invest so far away from point before the point even unlocks here. So Whale just all survive. A Reaper swap from Sunjin does match up much better into the Winston. Interesting to see if Aid actually swaps after this EMP to take the Freya as well, or if he sticks on the Sombra. Lots of pressure, or maybe a lack of pressure onto Proud in a lot of these situations. So eyes on that one as the Kitsune Rush comes out from Maka on point. Skewed has the beat to mirror if he wants. Aid's going to go down before the fight actually happens. Zest just dropped that EMP, one-shots him, spots the other Sombra. Beat now comes through, going to be matched from Skewed in this. Way wants to keep fighting here despite losing Aid, but they've just been kept at bay. Bowler over the top onto Maka will be Suzu'd. Sunjin is trying to go forward right now, and Proud just sort of floats into him. There's a primal out from Milgaru as well. They're still turning it. Donghak has his own primal, but all of his teammates are dead. And somehow, some way, they've won the first point, or first fight.
Spectacular fight there from Wei to get back into it. Save the EMP for next as well. Really nicely done. T1, immediate pivot. No more Freya, no more Tracer. They're on Sojourn Reaper immediately. No more Tracer, as if there was a Tracer and it's not a Tracer banned map. You can tell that this guy is going to have a very rough Sunday. TP behind.
This is the
Freya.
good day.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a good day for me. I'm already burned. Dog looks the Primal Rage. He takes Lee Min for a ride. He can't quite finish the kill, though. EMP comes out while the Reaper is still in range. It's a solo EMP on Dongak, but Dongak actually backs jumps, so it's a terrible EMP now. Sonjin drops the spin as well. That's double DPS hold for Wei, and all they've lost is their own tank. Wonderful.
Kitsune rush from Vigilante, maybe even overkill at the moment here, because Wei have pistol their ults away already. They will give a flip off it as a result, hoping for a late kill, and Donghak will finish Sunjin underneath his feet. And they're back in control here. Maybe cost them a little bit more than they even wanted in the end there from T1, but it's Wei who seem to have the more questionable investment at the moment. They have Kitsune rush advantage in 27% once Maka has that online, and that'll be a great ult to force with here. But it's still a while to go for that. T1 have a lot of space to give if they need it. So if they can start from neutral and always take a bit of a back jump as well. Worth noting Zest is on the Reaper mirror now too.
I mean, this mirror right now, already Zest just pumping damage into Sonjin, uses the Wraith form as a reload, and Zest will find the kill. Flip is being threatened by Wei, but it's not much of a threat at all, as Aid gets back jumped by Dongak and has to immediately run away. I'm afraid Donghoon, the eliminated Lucio player, has no impact on this series. Double support ultimate for Wei on the retake here. T1 a little bit dry, but bit more time, and they will have double DPS. They will have the beat drop from Skewed. Would be nice if they could hit Wei on the rotation here. Don't take it too slow.
Coming through now, Proud has that overclock. Kitsune Rush will come out on point. Overclock in response now from Proud. Eyes on that. Lee Min has the beat to keep going. Little Dink comes through. Lee Min drops the beat, low HP. Now they're swinging forward. Zest has the Blossom for after this, but right now all the pressure is on Proud. He's trying to slide away. Zest has eyes on the backline, but he's fighting a lot of people. Race forward, one-shots Lee Min with that one as well. Catches Aid as well. Tries to finish this kill. He's low though. Aid actually jukes that one out, and Sunjin's found a kill in the back. He unwraiths on point. He's cloaking away. Milgaru is awfully low here as well. Reaper in his face. Sunjin will end up cleaning that one up. Good retake from Wei, but I think T1 have another go at this.
T1, they should get one last crack, but it's going to be pretty strained. I mean, Wei have everything they need to just kill the touch, right? Abe doesn't have to do anything crazy. He just has to get a nice EMP on a player that touches the point. He's playing quite forward right now, trying to mark the tap, which feels like a recipe for disaster in a lot of ways. Zest TP's onto the point. He gets absolutely smacked with damage. Interesting EMP, going for the EMP on people that you can't kill off the point. But Sonjin drops the spin. Again, double DPS ultimate, but now it's T1's turn to C9, so they're not going to touch as well.
All right. Well, it all works out in the end, I guess. That was a really weird EMP. There were 4 people on the high ground there. I mean, maybe if a Winston was landing at that moment, we're going to get a pause, actually. But maybe if a Winston was landing at that moment, it could have been worth it. But it felt like they could have just waited, right?
Young Lenny, you are genuinely the best Twitch chatter that I've ever had. Like, I don't say that lightly.
The monitored suspicious user.
Yes, the monitored suspicious user. Like, just non-stop copy pasta, and it's always good. Proud failfish. Why not watch a Born TV stream and learn how to hit a few shots, Soy Smirk? Like, come on.
Right now is the answer, Jacob. The screen is flickering at the top. Are you sure? I mean, it was doing it a bit yesterday. But you say it's not happening on Hunters? What do you mean?
Huh?
Is the screen... people are saying the stream's flickering at the top. When I say people, I mean just Sam.
I mean, we noticed that like yesterday randomly at one
was
point.
doing it
It's
for
not
a
doing it
bit.
right now, but yeah.
Yeah.
You are now listening to Soy FM. every time we're in the
All right.
Ricardo Please phase of the NAMEA broadcast, that's Soy FM. we need to get like a radio announcer, you know, like one of those people you can pay on Fiverr with the golden voice. Like,
You just got like that proper like announcer.
Proper,
You're listening to 5. 106.
Did you see
FM.
Avril's tweet on the Kings Row bans? I had to look at Twitter when I was, using little computer as I went to the shops, and honestly,
Wait, what was it?
Kevin actually just, my God,
What am I looking at?
just loved the sound of his own thoughts, dude. The brain emoji at the end of it actually killed me. Like, kills me. Masterclass ban strategy from Falcons Esport. The first time
Nice
I've
one.
actually agreed with a ban deferral. Falcons gave away their first ban advantage to Crazy Raccoon to bait them into banning away their own Ramatra, knowing that it's someone's primary hero choice and that he would be weaker into the Zarya mirror against Max. The trap only being sprung later in the map when Falcons are on attack. They suddenly bring out the surprise Rhine, knowing that a Ramatra banned. Max doesn't have any good matchup options. There's even more, but there's a brain emoji at the end. I just love that he has to say it's the first time I've actually agreed with a ban deferral. Like, yeah, dude. Everyone cares whether the caster agrees with the fucking ban deferrals. We're like 3 stages into the year. I'm sure that there's been a
Not even 3 stages into the year.
once.
There's been 2 fucking years with ban deferrals as well, you know, like with the Esports World Cup the year before. Like, fuck me. All right, we're on to point B. 1-1 Primal Rage in the hands of both wizards as well. Skewed with a beat advantage if the fight goes that deep, but might come down to these Primals a lot first. Milgaro is forced to use his earlier, jumps over the wall, looks to boot everyone back in, but Proud finds the headshot as that happens. Donghak is sending his own Primal into the backline now. Milgaro goes deeper. Donghak is regrouping with his team. Both Winstons get out with their lives, and the player advantage leads to first point for T1.
T1 back in control. First time I've actually agreed with the ban deferral. Soy smirk. Like, that's all it is, really. Clock comes out now in main from Proud. He's swinging forward, looking for more and more. But nothing to be found, I'm afraid. So it's a very nicely done kite from Wei. Sonjin on the point now, forces everybody back. Kitsune rush from Maka is massive, but Lee Soo-min goes down in a critical moment. Milgaru doesn't even hit the ground before Zest claims his scalp. And T1, full steam ahead.
Decisive. Yeah, win that one. Large margin in the end. Disappointing one as well because they invested Kitsune Rush. Now coming up to the EMP Blossom and beat turn for Wei, so a very powerful ult swing. But T1, they're going to have this Kitsune Rush actually slightly quicker, and they're holding forward right now. So decision for T1 how aggressive they want to be. I don't think they're going to be aware of the advantages right there. But they're just going to play slow for point instead right now. Wei have plenty of ults to throw into this one, but they need to play it slow first here. T1 have the Kitsune Rush. If they see a cooldown, there's the jump. They're going to drop the Kitsune Rush, beat around the corner from Lee Soo-min to match that one out. Zest has the Blossom afterwards. He's looking for it, but he's going to shoot on this one. Suzu eats a lot of that. They shut down the Blossom there. Perfect. Suzu, good patience. Now Sunjin TP's into the backline. He's got a Blossom of his own. He's going to one-shot Skew, dropping that one over the edge. Burns through Donghak as well. Really nicely played fight from Wei in the end. Ready for Zest Blossom, and they set up Sunjin for success with his.
Young Lenny with another one, soy smirk. Usually I don't agree with the people paid more than me to do less. Today though, where you've simply earned my respect. Oh my god. EMP from Aid available for T1's tap. Donghak with the Primal Rage. He can break ankles here. Sonjin playing very far forward at the moment. Has the double angle, but is being poked out early. Bubble's already down from Milgaro in main. Ultimate's online for Wei though, and T1, they don't quite have that Primal. They don't quite have that clock. EMP from Aid. He's hit only Donghak, but the Suzu cleanses it. Proud and Skew are both down though, and if T1 can stomach a fast reset, they're going to come back in with that Primal.
Or Donghak might die late here. He might have to pop it. Doesn't pop it, so they're going to play for a late recontest. Zest has gone Sombra to try and get the touch now, but you can see Wei, they want to hold forward. They want to make that touch as hard as possible. And now, holding forward, but Zest maybe in position. Lee Soo-min has spotted him, though. He is on the hunt. Can he find Zest? I think Zest can get the touch. Maybe just get it in time. Stays on long enough to get the touch. Tries to get out main. Does get out main as well. It's really on for T1 now. Donghak has taken over the touch. Kitsune Rush on top of him. But the overclock flank, Maka's in big trouble. Donghak pop a primal as well. Donghak can keep contested. He might do a little bit more than that as well. Trying to boop him in all over the Sombra. No kills yet. Where's Proud in this? Donghak's going to do it all himself. A beat over the top from Skewed as well. And Donghak will successfully confirm that retake. Really well managed from T1.
T1 Kings of the macro. And now a 2-1 lead. Wei got to watch themselves at this stage. I mean, they're up one map right now. I feel like they're really going absolutely toe-to-toe with T1 at the moment. But this next point, no free lunch at all. Lee Soo-min, I mean, still doesn't have the beat. Sonjin with a spin, I mean, he hasn't had much success with those thus far. I feel like it's a very difficult ult to actually open things up with. And Proud, I mean, he's rolled high, right? A nice, long-angled point where he can really carry on the hit scan. Sonjin, he's going to have his work cut out for him with these long angles to close the gap onto Proud. Donghak jumps over to the side right now, but will immediately be poked out. Kitsune Rush forced a little bit early from Vigilante. Well, we're pre-unlocked right now, but Sonjin, I mean, he spins in main. He catches Skewed. Trade 1-for-1. I've heard this favors T1 ever so slightly, but they need to push with their Kitsune Rush right now.
They need to go now, but it's beat available for Lee Soo-min here, so they're going to get themselves back on point. It's T1 who have to try and play recontest. They don't have the EMP yet for it either. Donghak will jump on. Lee Soo-min takes a rail, pops for beat anyway. Half HP, but gets it off. Now they need kills. They're all trying to play in Donghak's healing bubble. It's not enough for Vigilante to live, though. They try and flip out the other side, and now Wei should be able to get first cap off that.
I need to stop reading young Lenny's messages. It's distracting me too much from the cast. He's too fucking funny. Railgun comes out onto Aid now. Has to TP back. Wei though in control. EMP in main looks quite solid indeed. Maka,
I'll do it.
Lee Soo-min, Milgaru just disappear. And T1 right back in control. You cannot abide by an EMP of that caliber. You allow that to go through, game is done.
Now Aid gonna have EMP advantage for this next fight, but still needs 20-odd%. Maka, Milgaru also close to their ultimates as well. T1, they're just gonna be Primal and Overclock. Use these ults both in conjunction on point B when they went for that recontest. Obviously, sets up a lot of opportunities for Proud in theory if a Primal can dislodge those. So, fairly even ult situation as long as this EMP doesn't find an immediate kill here, but Age is still a little bit off here, so if T1 want, they can actually start the fight sooner. Age just fighting a Sombra, which isn't a lot of ult charge. They try and clear high ground with their Reaper now. Proud has been forced back, but here's the Primal, taking him for a ride. Lee Soo-min is out of that one. He turns his attention onto everyone else. Maka has to drop a Suzu. TP out as well. Donghak all over him. Doesn't quite hit the juggle. There we go. Finishes him. He's done so much there. They can't even move out of that room. That's a Primal and one fight kill, but Proud got in with the Overclock. He dies trying to use it. It's still on for Wei. Age has the EMP coming back as well. Skewed, half HP, nearly has the beat, needs to stay alive, needs to get pocketed through this. T1 need their support ult. Skewed has the beat now. He's gonna go for it. He gets it off just in time. Aid still has his EMP afterwards, but Donghak's found the kill. He's getting it done again. Wei are forcing a point. Kitsune rushing response. Wei get the flip here as well as Kitsune rushes are mirrored, but now coming back on. TP and flip. Milgaru's getting forced back. Skewed has died. Donghak has died. Wei can still fight this. They've got so many ults coming back as well. Zest is gonna try and hold the line, but it's just pocketed DPS. Sunjin swings and clears for Sombra, and now he forces for Sojin back as well, and Wei get back control.
It's a catastrophe for T1. They used everything there. They concede flip for just a moment, Wei, but they get right back in, and now they've got so many ultimates to really snowball this point. Zest's EMP, it simply has to come first tempo. It has to win them the game. He's looking for something on point, but he doesn't even drop the EMP. Now Aid goes main. He's looking for Proud. EMP comes out from Aid, and it's a massive fumble. Lee Soo-min gets caught by the EMP, though, and he goes down with beat. Proud, Dark, they found three apiece. Aid and Sonjin, last men standing, but there's no health left for Sonjin. He's juking Proud left and right, though. No snare available, no slides as well. A TP back and forth. He misses the rail on the stationary Reaper. 12 HP in a dream. A fumble from Proud. Hit scan up and comer, but he fumbles most. And now you can see Lee Soo-min. He's back with the beat.
Oh, all of us. How has Proud missed that kill? Now the beat push comes in. They want to finish it now. Wei pushing on, looking to tie this up 2-2. No kills. T1 have kited all of it. They have to keep point contested. Donghak has the Primal as well. They're all trying to force it out, but Donghak is milking it. Bubble down. Here comes the Primal. Eyes on the back line. He wants this. Both supports caught up in it as well. Lee Soo-min, Maka, the Suzu is good, but they've lost Sunjin on point. 4v4, but Donghak is Primal in the back line. They can't get away from him, and T1 will claim the map off the back of Donghak's Primal.
Oh my god.
Both primals on this point have been insane.
I mean, this guy, just a little bit too good, I'm afraid. Actually insane. What are you dropping GG's for? We're 2 maps in, Rocket. The scoreline's 1-1.
It's 1-1, 2 maps in.
We're not even halfway through the matches for the career segment. Oh. Oh. Okay. Everyone drop the GG's. Who won the Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon match? Falcons won it in 5. Billa.
This is a real dogfight as well.
This is the most bedtime theory day ever. By the time when I get to host and know that I have 12 hours ahead of me post-host.
Oh. Are you doing a pass at the end of this one? Or are you just going off?
I'm going to Hadi.
Okay, yeah.
So I'll do Hadi for all the fucking 2 hours from the looks of it.
And yes. Literally just give it to Hadi to hold everyone for a second. And then he can pass it right back.
It's not, not great.
Alright, I think we normally get a slightly longer break here, so we'll I'm gonna grab another drink. Maybe I need a second sausage sandwich as well. Yeah, I think I'm good for it.
I'm eating some salmon that I've allowed to go cold, and it's kind of like gross now.
That's why you should have got. What was the other option? Was it bacon and egg? I think that one would have. That one, it's got more legs in it.
Why is the Sombra monkey meta? What's the purpose of the Sombra? It's just a tracer ban. Sombra's just like your tracer replacement, right? People play Sombra when ball's in play to make it hard for the ball, but here, like, there was a tracer ban in play, and they need a flanker to play. They can't play like double hit scan. And Genji's no good versus Winston. Sombra really must be like, I don't know, there's so much Sombra getting played in EMEA. I mean, not in EMEA, in Korea. But it feels like it's because like everyone's good at ball in Korea. There's all these teams that want to play ball all the time. So I feel like they have this like massive bias towards the Sombra. Because like in EMEA, they'd never play Sombra, right? They'd be playing Sim or some bullshit like that. But when teams are playing ball all the time, like even in NA, it happens, you know? Like, Infected wants to play ball, Copper plays a bit of ball, and suddenly Lethal's on Sombra a bunch. Like, picking it for some matchup leads to people picking it for other matchups too. Because they have like a degree of proficiency on it, and they, you know, they can't have like an unlimited depth hero pool. Not everyone can be proper. Jeez. Dark, dead silent. He's him. He's him. Sorry, I'm struggling to dance for your entertainment during the breaks. What's up with the solo EMPs? Are they intentional? Mostly, I've noticed a lot, and in blue pretty low. Well, if you use an ult and you get a kill, that's enough for you to win the game. Doesn't need to be a 5-man EMP for you to win. You just need a 1-man lead. You make a 5v4, you're like 80% likely to win the fight. So, how many teams qualify from Korea/Asia? 3 teams qualify from Korea. 1 team qualifies from Japan/Pacific combined. So, like for that, you know, for that portion of Asia, it's 4 total, but like 3 Korean, 1 Japanese Pacific, and they're all playing at the same tournament here to do it. Like the Korean teams will never play against the Japanese Pacific team, but that's the final match for today. You see this one here, bottom left? VL versus NE. That's Viral versus Nosebleed Esports. And the winner of this match qualifies for Stockholm. Crazy Raccoon Falcons, the first game that we saw today. Falcons just qualified for Stockholm by winning. Whoever wins this T1 way game will qualify for Stockholm. And then this final game here, Falcons versus to be decided. That doesn't matter. That's just money. But no Stockholm bearing. What are the chances that Falcons get blown out in uppers because the stakes are off?
It doesn't matter anymore. Merit's
yeah.
Merit's
like
been
happy
good
to
for
just
it.
kick his feet up. Also, I can't imagine there's going to be anything less than a fucking huge break after this game too, because the winner of this game has to go straight into the next game.
Not even money, just seeding. Is there no prize money for this tournament? Was it all just
What?
in regionals?
You kidding me? Korea gets a round 1 bye, no? Depends on your seed in Korea, right?
Only seed 1 gets a round 1 bye.
Only seed 1?
Yeah. Because I think it's for
Seed
seed
1 from each region gets a bye?
Yeah, because Weibo get it. Yeah, even Weibo and then whoever EMEA and NA won.
Not yum. No stake on the line.
Yeah, I agree, Wesley. If they just done the Japan nosebleed first, I guess they kind of want it to be the final like match of the day because it's the biggest stakes. But it's a harsher
Yup.
schedule for the Korean teams.
I think they should have put it third.
I mean, they did the same yesterday, right? We had the... Who was it yesterday? Was it Falcons again? Had to play back-to-back?
Yeah, because it was like top and tail Pacific stuff. Like Japan, Pacific were like first and last. All right, Ghostly, yes. You twisted my arm.
Yeah, I mean, it makes more sense today because I can see the appeal of putting the Japan Pacific as like the headline finisher. But yesterday they really should have.
Yeah. Top one region, top one each region skips first round at Stockholm, so there's stakes. I don't know, like, of course they want to seed first, but
Well,
like,
it doesn't give them first seed either, you know.
yeah, because it's not even the next game that gives it to them. You know, they have to win a grand final later.
They can lose it and
So,
still
like-
get first seed.
Yeah, peeping jaws is such a good bit. I mean, we're full of good
It's a
bits.
sausage sandwich. Is he still peeping? Is he popping up and down? I saw he was perma peeping yesterday for a bit.
I haven't done. I tried importing the pop up and down thing that Panda sent yesterday, but like I never noticed any. I've never noticed it myself because I don't look at the OBS, and then
Yeah.
like I've never noticed anyone commenting on it in the chat, and I left it on for like hours. So, I'm just manually peeping.
Am I also right in thinking that Avril tweet? The logic only applies if Falcons ban Ramatra.
I think what he's saying is like the genius of it is that they've allowed Falcons to take the bait of banning Ramatra. You know, like
Yeah, but Falcons could have just banned Zarya,
I don't know, like.
right? Like it was a mistake from Falcons, not like like if Falcons
Taylor
ban
Wall, are you
Zarya
Australian?
there, then Ram is just open and Max can't go Zarya. And that King's Row feels completely different.
Crazy Raccoon banned Ram.
Crazy Raccoon banned Ram on that map.
Yeah, Falcons went to Kings Row, deferred first ban, then Crazy Raccoon banned the Ram.
Right.
So like, you know, they allowed Crazy Raccoon to ban Ram, which enabled the Rhine pick, I suppose. But like, I don't know, they just took a Zarya mirror and like, I
Lost
don't know,
it.
Falcons were basically just losing the Zarya mirror really hard, you know? Like, Falcons nearly got 5-minute time back.
Yeah.
Falcons like just barely clutched second point to win, you know? Like, so insanely hard. I don't think it was necessarily like some insane 5D chess, you know? Like,
Yeah, no, yeah, because I feel like if they just ban the Zarya, it's just cooked. Because the Ram's really good into the Sigma as well. I think if he only went Rhine because Ram was banned.
it's just the first time that I found myself agreeing with these bans, you know? Like,
All right, where are we now? Kings Row, Venture ban from Wei, Ram ban in response from T1. Did we see Jasmine come in?
surely not. T1 banned the Ram, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Donark's still in.
Oh, yeah.
Jasmine's had his time in the sun.
What a map it was, though, right? What? Obviously, Milgaru's shown pretty decent hands on Ram, and if there is a weakness in Donghak's arsenal, it is that Ramatra. So as we go over to King's Row, that'll be banned, and is Donghak just going to play Winston here, potentially?
A venture ban? Ah, yes. Let's ban a hero nobody plays. What could possibly go wrong? Watching T1's macro pacing. Stop it. Stop it, young Willie. Stop it.
He's got you today. He's
He's in my head. I've opened the door and he's just fucking taking as much real estate.
You're giving him a discount on that rent as well.
Wow.
Oh, all right.
Orisa? There'll be no Orisa mirrors this weekend. Fucking soy smirk.
I think Chris was mainly referring to his own series. I don't think he factored way T1 into it massively. But what do I know? I mean, Chris is also the guy who keeps deferring the ban, and I don't know if you know this, Max, but Avril disagreed with all of those. Yeah.
Oh, my bad, sorry, I forgot Jaws was peeping. Wait, I can have Jaws peep inside the player cams if you want.
Alright, Scooter's dead. Zest has killed. Zest has traded it right back. So not out of this by any means. Actually, player advantage up right now, T1, and Zest will live. They are all over Milgaru as well, who is stranded on the Orisa underneath. Donghak will be able to finish this one off, and that will just be a quick point for T1, despite Scude's early death.
Easy cap here for T1. Wei, gonna see an adjustment. Sonjin over to the Tracer. Sim was nothing but a flash in the pan. Aga to you too, Katsukiya. Can you draw me like one of your French girls? No, I cannot, Maddox 3. But we can focus on the second
French
point.
girls.
No French girls. Maybe Swiss or something. We can manage that. Wei holding the choke for the moment. We've got a Mei playing very far behind. Sonjin does not want to hold up, it seems. He's playing for a very distant hold. They're going to allow the card to push a little bit. Maybe try and counterwall Donghak if he tries to push forward anymore. You did have a Polish girl a while back. She was a flash in the pan, mate. That was a year ago at this point. That was Valentine's Day. Like...
Guys, can we stop triggering Max? There's enough going on in his head as we speak. Donghak's going to jump in right now. Proud's going to be forced back around the corner. Boot back, and actually Kitsune rush, but Zest dies just as it comes out, and aids with a big swing. Bowler over top as well, but the bubble protects everyone. 1-for-1 trade, and it's Milgaru who's been traded, so tank advantage as Donghak looks to go for more. He's back jumping onto the roof, trying to survive. Another bubble timing, looking for Aid here. Aid has full pocket though, so Donghak will have to give that one up, but Wei with no tank are still conceding meters.
Meters conceded as T1 really start to steal this one away. Proud with the clock can swing. Donghak can go deep with the primer edge as well. He's taking a beating in main, but Wei, I do not like this composition for them. Already they're losing far too much space. Rapid rotation around the side now as T1. They go for the flip. They look to catch the backline as Mac is going to be in a whole lot of trouble unless he gets the flip online. Fast flips come through, but a self-casted Tidal Blast and Maka, he's all alone in this world. Primal Rage is out. Donghak juggles him to despair. Overclock for Proud hasn't found anything yet, but good zoning, I suppose, as T1 have found 3, make that 4 kills. And we're on third point with 5 minutes, Abby.
Oh, Milgaru's going to die late as well. Yeah, there's going to be no touch for this one at all. And the Orisa has done a whole lot of nothing. Milgaru needs 6% more to get to his first Terror Surge. And as we move on to this third point, there's going to be no way to control this high ground either for Wei, really. Aid can peek it, sure, but no one can directly challenge it. So T1 are setting record pace on this one already. Aid is peeking and poking Donghak back, but there's a beat push coming. There's a blade coming as well, potentially, with it. And we're in real big trouble here.
Yeah, dire straits. Proud stepping forward now. Big damage onto Milgaru, who instantly loses the neutral. Maka has just been zapped. In the back by Donghak pre-fight. Doesn't even need follow-up. Donghak just how to solo carry without any help. I mean, I watched a Capitology video about it, and it's just so real. He is dead. But so is Sonjin, so the car keeps moving. T1 now, they are continually fighting despite the lack of their hack. Zest gets caught up on the high ground, but somehow doesn't die. Wraith out a spawn for Sonjin, but the Terror Surge on Cartridge looks he's done nothing.
Proud just slides away from that one, no problem. They Kitsune rush to keep going. Scudes is going to match that one with Beat Blade over top as well. Big trouble for Maka here. He gets taken down. They've killed Aid on point as well. Just hoping for a trade. Milgaru is in the back. Gets his one on Proud, actually. He is a little bit stranded here. They're going to deflect him back. They deal with Sonjin, and they will kill Milgaru here. And late death, T1 still going forward. Kitsune rush for this next fight. It's only a bowler for Wei.
Is that a push-up bra? The 2U bra? What is that? I just looked it up and looked at pictures, and Yeah, it looks just. Is it like a pop? Is that like a K-pop star? Like what are we dealing with here? Okay. All right. Proud on the cart, rips the clock. Massive backstep required for Wei, but they cannot concede the meters. Proud wide swing, jump on for Milgaru. He's playing Milgizzi like a fiddle though. He slides away, 8 up in the air. Doesn't even need to finish that kill because he can just stand on cart and push it home. 3 minutes 26 for T1. No thoughts on the bra. It's just a push up bra, mate.
Avril is out here breaking down the bands, giving us a peek into the minds of the geniuses within the Korean coaching staffs. Here is Unta just talking about bras.
There's a reason that one of us gets jobs working for the broadcast and the other one has to co-string.
Yeah, one of us is getting paid and the other is out here begging. There's another actually colossal primal on second there as well to get some of the POV on the replay.
Wait, does Unta know twice? What's twice?
Alright, no deaths for Vigilante, barely a death on anyone else as well, and yeah, complete domination is what we saw out of that. No surprise to see Milgaru is just going to play Winston here, go into the mirror. Obviously, T1 more than happy to take this mirror as well. Donkhack's even threatening a hazard for now on the attack. We'll wait and see what he picks once the comp is actually decided. Obviously, we've actually gone for a pretty greedy comp here, actually. He's going to go Freya in the end, but Anna, Kiri on all of this here. So Winston would really be on, I think, here for Donkhack again. Could play the hazard, but decent matchup into the Winston. Can clear and bully back Milgaru out of space quite a lot. But we'll see if he actually commits to it now. And changes actually, Milgaru will be coming out of the Winston. Donkhack will just start on that hazard now as well. So Kiri Lucio hazard here will inevitably force T1 to have to try and be the aggressors here, punish Maka out of these positions, but they can also play through the tank as well. Wall timings behind Milgaru can make it very difficult. Bolt trade and Proud's just dead to that. Ace won that one immediately.
A king of the Freya. Might be able to find some trades here though as Dark goes inside, takes down Lucio, then Zest good for a second, but it is just Zest and Dark left standing with no healers to actually back them up. Bodies on the point immediately for Wei. T1, it's going to be a desperate recontest. You can see inside, Milgaru is fighting Sonjin. Zest looking for the kill, but can't chase, doesn't get it done. Bolts come through again for Aid, who is immediately zoned out. Proud, but Dark, he's not died. He's absolutely dancing with death, but he still survives. Goes for the slash on Aid now. Can't convert that kill, but he's still alive. He's going to get the kill. Come on. Proud finishes the kill, and T1, a miracle recontest. How do they do it?
Insane peel. Vigilante comes in out of nowhere with the Suzu, then all of a sudden, wait, all their attention is on Donkhack and they're just exposed to everything else. They bailed Donkhack out of that one, and T1 will get the first hold here. Lots of ult charge for Vigilante off a result of that as well, so a very quick Kitsune rush available too. We're going to have to play retake here. Donkhack is once again hiding on that mini, trying to take a look, keep that space for his team. He swings onto Milgaru, who's awfully low, and Zest has just killed Maka in the back now, and it's greedier backline for Wei, having a lot of problems getting in, and they are now hunting down these remaining players. Milgaru is on the run. He's jumped forward, actually. He's found Skewed, and Sun just hit a pulse bomb on the ground. 2 picks, all of a sudden, a bowler onto him. Zest is looking for the back line, has eyes on that respawning Maka, and has a pulse bomb. Wall comes out onto Sunjin, forcing that one back. Pulse bomb stick is good for Zest. Really well played from Zest. He gets himself out to the mini as well. Gonna play extra safe, but Donkhack's got point locked up during all of this. Sunjin wants to challenge. Wall comes down, hits Sunjin as well. Now helps Zest out with that one. He's 12 HP, no recall. Surely he slips as well. No, Sunjin gets him right at the end. Kitsune Rush trade on point now.
Oh, the Suzu on point. Not going to save you, Lee Soo-min. Sonjin runs it down main, takes down Proud. Now he's absolutely amped up by the Kitsune Rush. He will just get onto the point though, and T1 they have to concede first now. Wait, swinging back in for second. Great ults to keep it going. Primal Rage, Tidal Blast, really good aggressive ultimates there. Skew doesn't have that counter beat just yet. Dark starts clearing the inside lane a little bit, walking forward, bullies Sonjin back, who cannot walk forward through the alleyways with Dark holding it down. You can see Zest is playing that same side, but a little bit of a stack starting to form for Wei over on the flank, as it's not just Sonjin, but also Lee Soo-min wanting to push that side now.
Coming through, Donghak Vo camping that one. Doesn't want to let Sunjin take any of that space, but Milgari is going to keep that payload creeping forward. So Donghak turns his attention back to main. Now it's Milgari trying to overload the side. Jumps onto that one while Donghak anchors point. Aid has full rail trying to clear him here, but they've got space. They've got Sunjin behind now with this pulse bomb attempt. They're going to try and chase him out, but they can't clear him. Overclock, Tidal Blast in response from that one onto Aid as well. Proud is going to slide back, gets away from it. Beat push to turn the corner, walking forward, ignoring for Winston because he has Primal. Wants kills in the back. Donghak hits for Downpour, gets one. Milgari was popped for Primal now, but it's too little too late. He's desperate for this Proud kill, but the Suzu comes through. Milgari was dealt with, and T1 get the hold.
That one is really good, Young Lenny. Like, that one is really good. Last time I made him a VIP, the first copy pasta he made after I VIP'd him had the word Aryan in it. Like, he can just stay unmonitored, suspicious user. Like, he lasted for one message with VIP before I had to take it away from him. Like, one. Proud on the backstep now, just poking towards spawn. Wei getting boxed in. Orisa swap could be the move here for Milgaru, as he can absolutely pump Dark in this neutral, really lower his value if he takes the head-to-head. But Zest pulls onto Maka from top, and we're right back where we started. The poor old Wei.
DPS just landing everything for T1 right now. Pulse bombs connected, rails connected for everyone, and Wei's time bank is starting to evaporate a little bit. Down to 2 minutes, and they're not even really through this first choke very far either. Milgari will be given the ability to fight a lot more around the objective now. Cleared Donghak out of these positions, but Kitsune Rush is available. Lee Sumin can mirror it. Vigilante goes first. Lee Sumin holding that one, mirrors it now, and Scooter's died in the neutral. 1-for-1 trade, though. Aid is in the back, trying to clean up these remaining players, takes care of Zest. Milgari's got himself stuck in the library, though. Will get focused down. Now they're going to come out T1. They're going to clear Sunjin off point, but Aid is still bearing down. Clock in hand if he needs it, but with the trades, T1 are slowly but surely backing it up.
T1, they do have to backstep just a little bit, but Dark playing right top, he will be able to start holding it down. Force Aid. Oh, Aid takes a huge risk there, swinging into the rail. Dark comes flying in from the top rope, but Milgaro, he's completely outprayed him. He's boxed Dark into the corner. Clock comes out. Skewed takes a body shot. Maka finishes the job with the Guardian Wave, but Aid is down. Vigilante gets pushed in as well, though, and T1, finally, a wipe for them. Wei gets some meters on the board.
Well, Zest has managed to blink away and keeps his position behind, actually, as well. You can see Lee Min looking for this one, but Zest is very deep behind, which means Lee Min won't get spawn camped, gets through successfully, and they will take this fight to the end of second. Double DPS ult available for T1. Zest goes for that pulse bomb in the back. No connection, though, on that, but he is still behind. Sunjin, though, ignoring him, looking forward instead, as T1 have to rush forward, but the touch is going to be so hard here against the Orisa.
Hey, so 6 months, welcome back. Clock out from Proud, instant snap onto Sonjin, wide swing onto Lee Min, but Lee Min, he's got those tungsten balls, he doesn't even stop, he just knows he can go for the duel. Slide onto the payload now for Aid, trying to find a trade, gets nothing, and T1, for only the cost of their overclock, they're right in pole position here to take them out.
Only 30 seconds left. Tidal Blast and Terror Surge available. Can maybe even combo those together if they can get the timing right on it. But Scoot has the beat, which could be the perfect answer that they need. Meanwhile, Zest is going to be flanking around. Donghak has the Downpour to throw into the backline as well. So Lee Min has to be very careful with that with that Suzu, because they need it. But look at Proud, he's flanking early here, and Wei are under pressure on the rotation. They get through the first part successfully. They're going to go left-hand side straight into Donghak, though it catches everyone. Tidal Blast is out, but there's so much damage. Skewed. The beat comes through, but it's only 2 for 2 so far. Milgari says for Terror Surge, he's on point as well. T1 have to go to the point. Terror Surge is out. Lots of damage onto Zest, but Milgari dies for it. Pulse bomb on the floor. They leap on, but Zest is cleaning everything up. The DPS are left standing for T1. Skewed will mark the point, and T1 will take the map.
The Blink Melee, that perk, I gotta rewind that.
I think as was proper
the Blink
using
Melee
it.
perk is the truth, dude. Like,
Yeah,
look at it in the clutch. Zest is using it too.
Proper was Proper using it earlier as well. He was using it 2 weeks ago when they played last time, when Falcons last played. I don't know if anyone got eyes on whether Proper was using it earlier today as well. But it feels like that's just everyone's choice now, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, the way it's like, I mean, you look at like how they're dueling, and it's like they keep blink meleeing each other in the duel, but they just keep getting their little blink resets, and just the tempo's so high, like it's fucking crazy.
He was not. Proper wasn't using it earlier. Okay, interesting.
Like, ironically enough, T1 only. Oh, I'm not reading them anymore.
Tennis. Thanks, Chrissy. Wait, Chris, can you respond to my messaging group chat? And then I can pass it on to Julian.
Different group chat?
No, I just need name and email to send to Julian to sort the ticket.
Oh, yeah. First time chat from OWCS, who appears to be subbed to the stream. Welcome.
Morning, Jordan. Good so far. It was an early start, but lots of people hit early, and we got all the worms.
You're a fucking pussy, Chris. You're a fucking pussy, bro. Have some fucking balls, man.
But yeah, early bird, we got all the worms, and yeah, hell of a first series. This series is good as well. It's looking real good.
Secret crew chat with the gang that excludes Unto W. That's the one. Maybe the perk is better if you know you can get easy duels. I don't know. Like, Sonjin's just been taking it all the time, and Zest is taking it now too. Like, it's just really good for like super aggressive play. Like. I think it's heavily map dependent, or like depending on how many minis there are. Fiddy says they're getting ass beat. Come on, dude, they won the first map. Come on, Fiddy. Great for Tracer dueling, I think. I mean, so's the mini perk. Like, I don't know. I don't really understand the decision between the two.
I don't know. Yeah.
Who we got for today's games in NA?
SSG, I reckon. I reckon they make it. And then I think Team Liquid win the upper bracket.
You think Liquid get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a DK believer, to be honest.
Let's end on saying they're both busted perks. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I'm trying to like force some logic in, maybe the fact that there's a lot of these now we're playing a lot more Kiri Wuyang here, so you get a lot of support and pocket on the flank anyway. That the ability to just be more aggressive is more useful because you have the heal in the pocket all the time anyway, or at least for most of the time.
Ante isn't leaking Liquid? Yeah, fuck that, dude. I think I only have to watch 7 out of their 8 game days or something, so I can like not support them on at least one day.
you gonna burn that burn that PTO today?
Just don't show up. I don't like Liquid because Tree's voice annoys me. What did Tree do to you?
How often are you listening to Tree's voice in these games?
Yeah, like, I guess it's North American production, so...
Yeah, actually,
probably
yeah,
a
sometimes an
surprisingly
entire
large
map.
amount. Yeah. Like, if you didn't like the voice of somebody on the Dilducks, God,
Oh
fucking
god. And yeah, whoever wins this map qualifies to Stockholm Lily. So whoever loses still has a chance to qualify, but they have to play Crazy Raccoon tomorrow. So one of these paths is significantly easier than the other.
Reinfected comms. I mean, who's the person? I think it's Aikenoak98, who always, without fail, when they do a listen-in of Team Liquid, he always takes the time to insult Boston for his voice. Like every single time. Like, unbelievable. Like, I've got to ban the guy or something. Like,
You can
I
tell
swear I've seen
there's
him, like, on at least 3 separate occasions. Just like,
there's certain what would you call them? I guess like certain like semi-regular chatters, but then you can tell when like a certain team or a certain player appears, like the mask falls away, you know, and they just all the hate comes flooding out of them. They can't keep it contained, and they go from what just feels like one of a crowd to the primary hater. Yeah, Falcons are qualified Milan. They did it. Well, they actually did it almost immediately, but they kind of did it the hard way. He's
I
actually
only hate Violet. Why do you hate Violet, homosexual? What did he do to you? Violet's good people. Former 4.7 on every roll. Do you want a list? He's just a baby. Hello?
You guys know Violet used to be 13, right?
Yeah, like, I feel like there's a lot of, you know, youth erasure happening right here. Like, you know, Violet was young once, right? Violet is throwing Siles games. Violet is definitely not the problem on that team. He might be the problem psychologically, but, like, he is not the limiting factor between that team and top 3 in the EMEA. Like,
Yeah.
you seen Zeta Division without him?
Yeah, the problem is, I think, a little bit more cultural.
Interpersonal.
Yeah. Environmental. Not environmental as in... It's not the climate that is holding back Vision.
Not too fond of Falcons support player Chio. Not sure if you guys are familiar with the aforementioned Lucio player and Dark's personal history. Wonder who wrote that.
That's alright. Donghack.
Cartoonishly large spoon theory. Oh god.
Donghack is going to win this game and then get to play Chio in a super low stakes match, which means Merit will be over and T1 will be on top. And he'll break the streak.
Quick kip. What now? Ball ban for T1 actually. They're so unhappy with the map 1 result. They're actually going to ban their own ball on New Queen and just force the Winston matchup again because they seem to more consistently win that one. Milgar is just a little bit too free. Double flex for both sides. Tracer Sojin for both sides. It's all, you know, fairly even live here, but am I not?
No, you were live. All right, 52, 51, 50.
All right, nice.
49. All right, nice and easy, and yep, gonna be a full Winston mirror, just more of the same again. Let me crank this volume for you. Gonna be Sunjin just killed Zest immediately. No tracer perk needed for that one as well. So with player advantage, Milgari will take a little bit more space. Bubbles off Donghack, forces that back jump, and T1. Oh, they're just not just gonna give the space. They're gonna dilate a little bit as well. So 3 meterage on the board for Wei now.
It's a really nice situation for Wei to be, and they get to start posting meters the second the cart is capable of moving. Aggro positions for everybody involved. Backstep now, 4-8. Doesn't want to overdo it, but already you can see T1. I mean, they're just going to have to allow the cart to move up towards the corner. Rotations for Vigilante, for Skewed both, as they box themselves into the Mega Room a little bit. But really, no openings as of yet. Just a slow neutral as we play the main fight and, you know, wait to see if somebody can make a mistake.
Donghack sleeping here. Let's see how much damage they can get on him. Nade goes out but finds nothing. So both teams just resetting here. Scoot's actually beating everyone to ultimate here. Nearly got the Tidal Blast already. Early chance for T1 maybe throwing that Zest direction. But it's slow and pokey here on these big open sightlines on middle. Proud's in a bit of trouble. Defensive nade has been forced. Tidal Blast now 11% away. But Maka is caught up with the Nano. And Donghack's actually naded too. So T1 have to give a little bit more space here as well. They're losing a bit of this neutral. But Milgar is awfully low. And Skewed bends it around the corner and kills Sunjin.
Skew takes down Sonjin, but T1
Nano?
Really. Oh, Nano Boost comes out actually onto Milgaru. Milgaru's chasing forward, but he's quite low. I don't think he has bubble as well, so he has to backstep, use the bubble defensively as soon as it comes online. Tidal Blast onto Donghack. They're already up 2. That feels like a real waste there from Skewed, but I suppose they have taken the card back to the center of the map. Sonjin actually steals the card after all of that. It's Maka
doing it. Yeah. I mean, it helps a little bit now. Ends up being a 1-for-1 ult trade. So yeah, I think T1 definitely could have saved it, but it's not the end of the world in terms of a economy. Now it's going to be Nano versus Tidal Blast the other way round, and there is going to be a much quicker primal for Donghack, 72%, especially if he gets some extra zaps, if he gets this Nano too. T Vigilante just pocketing the payload move in here. There's no need for T1 to engage just yet. They'll take the fight up to the corner instead. Nade out looking for the Sojourn, but finds nothing. Zest is in the back. He's killed Lee Soo-min, and Proud's won a duel with Aid. And just like that, the T1 DPS, and with Nano in as well. Only like to invest in support ults when the fight is more than one already, but they've got the picks, they'll move up the car, and they should be able to get payload off this.
It'll
Wait,
buff
maybe
out.
Milgara can go, actually. They can contest.
Yeah, they can get one last tap. Might be a little bit desperate if Milgara wants to
maybe
go.
not.
Pulse Bomb comes out now, and there's no chance of him getting that tap anymore. Full defensive. Primal Rage in spawn. Oh, Maka, you are in trouble, brother. Entering a world of pain. Dark snatches up that kill. Tidal Blast comes out now looking for a trade. Back and forth. Sonjin playing a game of cat and mouse with the blast. 1-for-1 trades at the moment for T1. They've secured their prize. They've got the checkpoint. Pulse Bomb comes out now from Sonjin just to finish the job, get back into it. But Zest trades Milgara right at the back end of that. That really stings because T1, they're all close spawned already. They're going to be able to fight really quickly here. Zest might even hold card.
Yeah, chance. Yeah, you see Zest ready to contest that one now, and Sunjin has to give up the space back towards his support. Proud has overclocked in this next fight as well, as does Aid, but Milgara, he can do a lot more to interrupt this Nano or this overclock turn from Proud with the Primal or with the Nano. Either will do the job. Nade comes out now as Milgara is on the high ground. Little slide back as well. Overclock still available for Proud, but he's awfully low, and Milgara is looking for more. Nano over the top is going to be slept up. Avoids waking him with the wave, actually. Nicely done by Skewed. Now Milgara can look for more, but Aid has found a kill in the back, and they kill him the DPS. They just zone the backline with that Nano. No big zaps, but big zoning.
Huge zoning right now. Way, yeah, fully in control, actually, as T1 really might not be able to recontest this very well at all. I think Zest, he can desperately tap, but Dark is back spawn compared to everyone else, so it's not like T1 are going to be able to take any space as they go. You can see Zest now on the blink out towards the payload, but his recall is gone just like that. The clock from Aid while in control, a block from Dark now, but all of these cooldowns that T1 are using, they're just staggering in one by one. They can't actually set up for any kills. That's going to be Way getting the checkpoint, evening up the series. They're going to get meters post-check as well. They're going to take the lead here.
Yeah, great opportunity to take the lead. They've got a Primal and a Tidal Blast to throw in this next one as well. T1 still overclock in hand, nearly a Nano turn as well. So both teams have tools. All going to come down to the ability to survive in these engages, as the tanks for Trace is just being turbo boosted. But an early pulse bomb from Vigilante takes him down. Proud, though, with the overclock equalizes it immediately. Milgara was in the back with this Primal. Proud dies as he pushes forward for more kills, actually. So now advantage for Way to keep going. T1 do have closer spawns, and Aid is trying to hold this high ground for now. Will get poked away by Skewed for now, but having to give a little bit of space here, Way, but they've got a decent lead out of this.
Yeah, boost the likes. Tidal Blast for Lee Soo-min at the moment. Vigilante has himself a Nano boost available too, but Way, they've already stolen that lead well and truly. Lee Soo-min lines up face to face, throws out the Tidal Blast. A bit of a fadeaway in all honesty, and Sonjin hits the stomp, kills Proud then and there. Dark is dead, 99% on the Primal, and there goes the clutch potential for T1. Digi had Nano, Dark had Primal, but just couldn't get it on in time, and suddenly Way, 82 meters on the clock, and only getting more stagger kills here.
Tried to pulse bomb there on the spawn kill, doesn't get it, so that's a late death for him. Way have to slow it down for a second though, as they are still waiting for their respawns too. But once they are all here, Maka has a chance to go with the Nano. Comes out, sleep is good actually for Maka. They waking that Winston up, so Donghack's going to pull the Primal. Boops everyone back, but no kills, immediately forced backwards. And now it's just Nano versus Nano. Onto Milgara now, looking onto the high ground, trying to get on top of this backline, is on top of this backline. Vigilante does hit the sleep, gets away with that one. Still has his own Nano in hand, but dies before he can use it. Decent kill in the end, but nade is good on the other end from Maka as well. Converts a kill, pulse bomb out onto Donghack. No escape, and they can keep this one going forward. The trades are good to stop this being too many meters on the board. Maybe even any more meters on the board. Milgara is trying to hold his space right now, but the respawn advantage for T1 is significant, so I don't know if they can really get anything more out of this.
Yeah, they might just have to settle for what they have acquired and play it slow. Double support for T1 in the next turn. If they can get around the corner, they do have a pretty substantial advantage off the back of this. Just got to be careful, because feels like Way, they're really firing on all cylinders right now. They're playing wide. Milgara jumps behind. Nano boost comes out. Lee Soo-min on the run. Might just get zapped down here and now. Jump from Dark, actually a rare blunder from him. And it's actually 2 kills for Way in this scene. Make that 3. So that's a Nano boost turn for nothing. Dark really fumbles his, carry opportunity and just trades for Way. Hard carry.
Lining up to get some more meters on the board. Nano and Primal coming up again quickly for way. Overclock. They kind of nearly have everything actually here. So T1 really desperate in this old disadvantage situation. They just need trades. They have the spawn advantage in this part of the map. But Aid already getting it ready to flank early. Proud's going to walk into him though. Overclock available for Aid. He has Pocket if he wants to go as well. Might even Nano Overclock if they really want it here. I think Maka's over towards that side. But more pressure coming through in main as Zest tries to clear that one out. They engage in. Tidal Blast out from Zest. Looking for the backline. Pulse Bomb wide from Sunjin as he goes in. They're trying to turn onto Proud on the flank here as they have lost Maka. Milgaru's got the Primal to deal with that one as well. He takes care of Proud. Now he's looking for the backline. One more jump. Bubble out as well. So low. Pulse Bomb does get there, but doesn't stop him killing Vigilante. So they get the trade, and T1, they will be able to bleed back into this. Stop the cart getting up top of that hill. But they need more T1. They need to start stringing fights together.
I mean, they're going to need a few in a row to get it over the line, but nothing better than a Donghak Primal to open up such an opportunity. Zest barking down the mic at the moment as he is trying to push cart and hold the side simultaneously outside of recall. Donghak gets the zap onto Sonjin, but here comes the Tidal Blast now pushing deep. Lee Sumin's out in the open. The stomp is huge, but actually can't convert the kill onto Vigilante. Sonjin perfectly calm though. Nano boost onto Aid. It's a nano clock. He's getting tossed around mid-air, rips off Aid's head before Donghak finishes that kill. A nano primal or a nano boost onto the blocking. Just disaster. Can't even get a word out. Push now for T1 as Donghak, he catches Maka, gets the sleep, caught, but will not go down. And I don't think it's enough for T1 here.
Nah, if they win the fight here, they can clean up Milgaru as well, but it did cost him a pretty penny. Fair play to Aid there. He gets primaled in by Donghak, and then he pops for clock as he's getting primaled in, but finds for trade. Again, as we approach this final minute, trades will win it for Wei. T1 need clean fights, and with an Ana Wu Yang backline, it's difficult. But significant ult advantage now for T1, an opportunity, and Nano, an overclock. Nearly a Tidal Blast as well. They're going to pop overclock first as Proud tries to force their way through, but Sunjin using that bubble to his advantage, but Proud has the kill onto his counterpart Aid. Now he's going to run into a Winston, slides back to the team. Still has a Rayo at the tail end of this. He knows the Tracer's behind as well, as T1 now pushing towards getting that lead and still double support ult.
Double support ultimate is online for T1. Don't call it a comeback, but all they need is one fight.
Pulse misses.
Pulse goes wide early on for Zest, but even though he misses, he kills Aid. Vigilante gets traded out. He's thrown the nano boost onto Dark, but where's the kill? Only Zest's missed Pulse Bomb is what's getting it done here. Tidal Blast rescued. Dark needs it, but he doesn't receive it. And is that just going to be it for T1 here? Zest has the Tidal Blast. He needs to go absolutely crazy. He gets one, doesn't land the stomp. He couldn't find the honor in time. Scooter's traded out. Touch is on for T1, but the win is not. Vigilante's coming back from Baptiste.
An emergency Baptiste, thanks Vigi. We'll get booped up, caught up by that Primal, and Wei will tie us up as well. What a day we are having in Korea. Good win for Wei. Remember, winner of this game goes to Stockholm, books that ticket. Loser has to play an elimination game against Crazy Raccoon tomorrow. So, nobody wants that. Nobody wants that.
Is the new man. What, because he needs a better team around him? Oh, I'm so... Oh, this is going to be really bad.
What, you just mean the length of all the games?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, elimination game not until tomorrow. We're going to get the upper bracket from Korea first. So the winner of this versus Falcons.
You want to have a bounce sunshiny day? Haven't even started day one of NAEMEA, and I'm thinking about doing the cold water splash on the face.
Oh no, that's a last resort.
Oh.
Not first resort, not day 2 resort.
Dude, we're not even done with the second series and I've been live for 7 hours.
How long were you on before the game started?
Teams. Like, I don't know, I slept for like, I don't know, maybe 6 hours. I think my alarm was a 6-hour number, and then I just got on like 2:30 p.m. So I think like 2.5 hours. Right. 2.5 hours before the game started. Because I saw there was a Calling All Heroes tournament today on the OWCS channel, that went for like fucking 5 hours. So lots of the drops viewers were on that.
Okay.
And I got like a few people coming to the channel after that ended because they were like farming drops there. So there was like a spike up afterwards.
I think that's the one.
I'm
I
facing go for a 5-minute walk outside.
think it was Trash Panda's team's first game.
Oh, really? The LCQ?
I think so. She was saying you were going to stay up late last night to watch their first game. Well, Trash Panda says yeah. How did it go, Panda?
Did you win?
Was it a W win or a W
So
loss?
if you're at 9:30, I get it. Oh, there's a big day ahead, sunshiny day, and I'm not going to have any more coffee now because I need. Am I going to have a coffee now? Like,
Mate, I think this
more
is
games.
like Morbius Cup levels of coffee required.
but I need to have a nap after this. I need to have a W nap until EMEA.
You're dying right now, Panda. It was a W loss. Oh, I'm sorry to hear.
W loss. I'm Zaza Burt. You must decide my Macca's order. Well, Taylor Wawa, like, I'm not sure if my Macca's order is your Macca's order. You know what I mean? Like, I eat like a fat guy with an eating disorder when I order from McDonald's. So, like, I'm not sure that 2 double quarter pounders is like a good order for you. You know what I mean? I thought that's not pleasant.
I feel like the chicken burgers are actually better from McDonald's.
Get a double quarter pounder and a McSpicy. Like, that's another go-to.
You know what's really nice? I always get the chicken bacon mayo. That one's always really nice.
Ignoring everything he says about food.
Wait, do you want the Chrissy order? I think you might already know this, Max. It's 3 cheeseburgers, 3 medium fries, and 20 nuggets. I copied this Chris order once as well, and it was
Thanks,
a
Suki.
significant amount of food.
You know where my bread is buttered. Fuck, that's the go. Which one, Taylor Wawa? Which one? Better not be the Chris Tieffer order. What was the order?
Well, the Chris one, 3 cheeseburgers, 3 medium fries, 20 nuggets.
I don't understand that.
What do you mean?
Why would you get 3
quantity.
cheeseburgers when you could get a burger with more, like, beef in it? You know what I mean? Like, 3 cheeseburgers is just like the smallest patties with the highest ratio of the bread that's made of sugar and the
Chris
maybe
says
it's cheaper.
It's
You think he's
deal
doing it for the price
motivated.
save?
Yeah,
Deal
it's like
motivated.
so. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
I presume the cheeseburgers and fries are all just in like a cheap deal.
So
He
you're
says-
getting like a triple
He's-
meal on that.
He said it's the most calorie to Great British Pound efficient route. So-
But like calorie maxing with like no concern for like what those calories are made of, you know?
Yeah, no,
Like
no. I remember when I
macronutrient profile.
yeah, but
You
I
drink
remember when
oil,
I copied Chris's order, and then I was like, everyone was like, that's a massive order though, and I was like, it does feel like a lot of food. And then we all remembered that Chris also plays tennis for like several hours every day and is super active, and this is maybe the calories will burn off somewhere in
He's,
the
he's
mix.
carb loading, dude. Like,
Yeah.
for the big run. He's
Whereas
doing
if-
Moab 240
when I
next
copy
year.
the
He's getting
order,
ready.
I've not got the tennis hours to balance the scales here.
If Chrissy was an Australian, he would be a grown ass man rambling about how good it is to drink goon. Like, genuinely. If he was
What's
Australian,
coon?
goon is like cask wine, you know, like the cheapest wine.
like
that you
like
can
in a
buy
box,
in the
like
bladder.
in a bag,
box
yeah.
wine, box wine, yeah. He'd be the grown ass man telling everybody how great goon is because you can get it cheap.
Like a 3 litre bottle of cider type investment.
Yeah. Are you settling on a Macca's order, Taylor Wawa? Have we sealed the deal on this?
Chris says he ate 1.5 14-inch pizzas for my dinner last night. It was disgraceful. I think I might be getting pizza tomorrow as well, Chris. I don't know if I'm going to
I
hit
don't
1.5.
I don't know if I could even fit half of a 14-incher, to be honest. What's the
No
what's the
way.
final order, Taylor Wawa?
And Chris is an eater.
Hello, Dr. Suleiman.
I'm getting 2 pizzas tonight. I might get 2 pizzas tomorrow because I figure on Monday I'm going to be so fucking dead. A leftover Domino's would actually go so far on that Monday when I wake up.
Yeah, Luca. Oh,
I got
done with
two.
game 2.
Okay. Yeah, I do the same as well, Chris, sometimes, because it's kind of like a premium takeaway. It's so expensive, so it feels like you need to min-max it. So now I need more food today. It's all right, Chrissy. We're gonna be a very round podcast soon. What's the go-to pizza toppings? I normally just get one of the like meat type ones from Domino's. I forget which one it's called, but it's like it's the one that's like, is it the New Yorker maybe, where it's like pepperoni, ham, mushrooms, or like just one of the other generic meat ones as well.
It's actually a great order. Jamal.
That is the New Yorker. Thank you, Coleman. Yeah, if I could do half and half, I'll normally get like half New Yorker and then half just one of the other. Maybe it's the Meatalicious ones as well.
Which team is more likely to lose to Falcons? I want them to win. I don't know. Like Falcons
could lose to both these
teams
teams.
on in the span of 24 hours. You know, like.
No pineapple. I mean, I like pineapple on pizza, but I feel like I would never get pineapple pizza from Domino's because it feels like such a waste of an expensive pizza.
That's my favorite, Luca. I love that one.
Surely T1 pick Gib here. Is it fair to say Onside Creighton and Crazy Raccoon? No. But they're on the same level, yeah. They both took 2 maps off Falcons. I can just hear laughing in the right of mine. I just hear the voices laughing.
The right side is very active. The Twitch drop this cycle is a crown player icon. Shit is unreal. Yeah, they heard what Flats was saying. They had to get involved. The voices are just loud enough to sound genuinely schizophrenic. I mean, I thought I was genuinely breaking.
It's because you don't hear them for ages, and then they just kind of I clock them every now and again, and it just gets me.
You just get this like a period like this.
Did you see that McDonald's burger with a pineapple ring in it? No, I haven't.
The very subtle Korean voices on the right side of my ear is crazy disturbing since I got my window open directly to my right and it sounds like someone is talking in the distance.
street,
I paused the streams like 6 times at this point. I'm sorry, Pagu7. I'm sorry. I can't control
You're
it.
sane. You're sane. Yeah, I mean, there is like a lot of places in the UK do it. Places who will just do like they'll call something Hawaiian, like a Hawaiian burger or a Hawaiian pizza, and all they're doing is just putting pineapple in a place. Rialto again. All right, Anna banned from T1 here.
Sub in Jasmine for map 5. Ah. Need that. Way with the Winston ban, I feel like that's really valuable given it's just been Dark carrying on Winston every single map. Anna ban for T1. I don't know, take Digi off some of his best, I suppose. Yeah, prevent the double flex. Maybe it's gonna be like what? Kiri plus it's not really Kiri, is it?
It'll just be Kiri Wuyang. Yeah, both these we've not seen a lot of Wuyang from a lot of teams, but these teams are both sort of most inclined, so I think they were they really won't mind that.
Yeah. That's nice rank things. How often do they change the map pool?
Every tournament.
Between stages, between tournaments.
Have you ever thought about interviewing some of the Chinese players or from players from a Chinese region? Yeah, we're looking into it for OWTV. It's just the conquering the language barrier, but maybe it's possible. We're looking into it for Stockholm.
Give Violet a chance. Violet's like 25. Violet's had many chances.
Doesn't Avast play for T1 now? Yeah, but he's been benched by Donghak. And now he's actually the third in the running behind Jasmine as well.
Donghak wins here if he has a better backline, by the way. You think Donghak's backline is the problem here? Skewed going down with that title blast at the end of New Queen Street, to be fair. That was pretty crooked.
Alright, Rialto.
Troglodyte.
All the marbles. Hack comes through initially from Proud, and they are going Tracer, Sombra, Ball, Kiri, Wuyang here, T1, and Wei. Just going to do, not quite a mirror, they're going to play Reaper instead here.
Wake up. Wake up.
Wake up!
Dark rolling inside. Ball, big ball, but it is a Proud map 5 at Sombra Gambit. I think that the Reaper for aid, wouldn't be surprised if he winds up swapping off this one, winds up taking the mirror. Oh my god, W Naps from August. Thank you very much for the 865 viewers. Welcome to all of August viewers. If we can get some W Naps going, ladies and gents. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. All right, first pick onto Vigilante. That was Sonjin. He beams forward. TP on for aid as he wants more, and he will get more, of course. Maka, he's hacked out, but he's probably not going to go down. Counter now from aid as he steps backward, bullies back poor little Dark. He might be able to snatch up a health pack, but Wei, complete control for the moment.
Nothing given just yet, and that payload is moving forward. They will be able to recontest again. Donghak goes in for an early slam, but he's been forced back here, down to half HP already. He is with Vigilante here as Sunjin looks for a little bit more. Can't find it though. Donghak has been healed up by that wave. Looks to retake this space on the coast side. Takes for Mega 2. Now wants to get this Wuyang out of position. Slam comes through onto Maka. The wave doesn't land it back on the high ground. Now he's stuck underneath. Booped in again. Suzu has to be committed there from Lee Soo-min. And they have stabilized for now, but Skewed is one booped in now. Big time. Both Wuyang's under a lot of pressure, but Skewed does manage to get away. Milgaru rolls through again here as Wei are taking all the space around the point.
Pulse Bomb comes out from Sonjin onto Dark, but again he snatches up that health pack, keeps himself going, but in the Chaos Wei, they've thrown down the rush on point, they've taken it. That's already first point done and dusted. Proud only 70% on EMP. Brutal start here for T1. Felt like they might have had a little bit of a compositional lead with the Sombra, with that control of the pack, and you can see Dark's been using it well and truly, but Wei, they just get the better of T1's backline. Dark really is just a couple of better supports away from a championship. Maybe you were right all along, Suki.
Donghak gonna go up onto the rooftops now, climbing his way over there, looking for the backline, just finds Sunjin there, taking the duel, interrupts that one, slam onto the high ground as well, has the mines, but with player advantage won't invest it, post bomb round the corner from Zest, it kills Lee Soo-min! How on earth has he got that one? Just magnetic, these pulse bombs from Zest. Gonna be an easy fight for T1 in the end off the back of those early picks, and they'll get to set up forward now.
It's the second time in 2 maps that Zest has hard whiffed a pulse bomb and a member of Wei has just decided to dive on it like they're protecting the president from a grenade. Unbelievable. Now T1, I mean, they've lost their positioning. They do have, or rather they've retaken their positioning off the back of Zest's heroics, and they've done it so cheap that they can really hold on. Huge old bank, long angles. Minefield comes out from Dark, God only knows where, but we'll have to assume that Wei's backline is struggling to walk as a result. It's the bridge that's covered.
Yeah, it's not really, I mean, it's slowed way down a little bit, but it's not put anyone in any immediate danger. Proudfoe does have this EMP, looking for someone to commit. Eyes onto 8 here, goes for that one. 8, no Suzu in time for that one. He will go down. Actually caught Sunjin in that too, so 2 for that EMP from Proud, and the hack now onto Donghak. We'll be able to farm up a decent amount more of this. Milgaru will die before getting into the river. Thank you very much, Freaky Bob, for the 14 months. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Freaky Bob. Wei, goodness. 3 minutes on the clock. Really hard to find the opening with the minefield here. Tidal blast as well when the enemy team has all that space up top. Very difficult to actually get that engagement. Oh, it's just one clip, Maka. Come on now. Sneaks up from behind. Even the Guardian Wave not enough to keep it alive. Huge plays. Trade out onto Proud though, so it is a 4v4. Card is rolling a little bit away as Milgar is rolling on through. Can't get the counter boop nor the slam onto Dark though, so going to be a reset here on the corner.
Milgara going to take some space as Donghak is going to go flying through and over. A bit of a loop-de-loop here. Just Donghak trying to slow him down. Milgara turns his attention to the back line. Eyes on Proud. He's quite low. Suzu out in the front. Proud does dive over here as that Kitsune Rush swing comes through from Vigi. Minefield over the top now from Milgaru. 1-for-1 trace, but his Minefield helps Milgaru confirm a second. Now they can keep this payload rolling forward, and T1 looks like they're just trying to slow it down, stay alive where they can, play for the recontest. Donghak slams on, actually. They Tidal Blast, never mind. They're going for it. Zest onto the backline, but the Wraith is out. Counter Tidal Blast from Maka, tries to find the stun. Doesn't get all that much out of it. Both teams going to sort of stabilize back here at 5-5. Kitsune Rush advantage for Lee Min though.
Lee Min right now, all he has to do is throw down that Kitsune Rush towards the payload. Currently, they're trying to chase out Donghak in the back. They get it done, actually. Now the rush is out. It's all over the payload. The push is well and truly on. TP into the back line, 480. Hits
nice.
the spin. He takes down Zest and Skewed. Vigilante soon
That's the
to
cap.
follow. And Wei, that'll just be the cap then and there.
Good fight for Wei in the end. Really dogfighting these compositions. You can see Milgar actually heading back to spawn as we enter the flattest part of Rialto over onto the Ramatra. Donghak is still out and on the ball, but obviously has that minefield for this next fight. Wouldn't be surprised if Donghak goes onto something ground-based here, potentially even maybe just the Orisa, honestly. But Vichy with an early pick here. Now T1 looking for a free reset as well. They're trying to clear this ball behind, but they are stuck well and truly in this room right now, Wei. No ults to get out of it, and T1, they're encircling. They're trying to soften them up. They want to get more kills while they've got a player advantage.
Massive slam inside. Minefield covers the
They're
entire
trapped.
room in the way. They are completely boxed in off this one. I've seen this Ramatra pick on third point before, but I haven't seen that same Ram boxed into a room with all of Dorok's mines. It's the next fight that we have to be a little bit more worried about, though. Wei, they can't really scale into the value of this Ramatra until they've pushed the cart all the way towards the end of the point. In the open space, where Donghak is currently positioned, where T1 are getting ready to fight, the Ramatra is a sitting duck. Can't do anything to clear the high ground. Can't do anything to poke out some of the wider members of T1. So they're just going to poke forward, then step back to the choke. But again, lots of angles to clear. And Donghak, he still has free reign.
Milgaro's taken a lot of space early here as well with aid on the TP, so now they can TP towards him and move forward. No EMP committed yet from Proud, but you can see he's waiting for him as they come out. Virus first, he cloaks in behind. He's been revealed though, but Zest has him covered. Saves Proud's life, takes down Sunjun, and now Zest is pushing for more on the backline. Suzu committed, so he has to slow it down. Lee Min wants to take the heat here. Zest will get out of this one, but they're all so low. Aid tried to TP back, will go down, and this is a great situation for T1. They still haven't used that EMP.
No EMP used as of yet. Maka, Tidal Blast. Oh, on the cards for the next turn. I mean, Wei, actually, they're going to have everything except for the spin. That's already 25% is all it'll take. But T1 continually holding this high ground. I feel like it's really, really hard. Every time you step forward, you have to clear all of these close high grounds, burning time off the clock. And by the time you actually get to the objective, T1 have a treasure trove of ultimates to throw into the mix. Sonjin, Tracer dueling on the side, but neither Tracer really getting any meaningful damage in. Tidal Blast turn comes in now. Donghak has received it. Hits the stomp on Milgaru. Milgaru trades the Annihilation for that one, but Lee Min in the back, he's down. Proud taken down with the EMP, though. That could be an even worse trade. Tidal Blast, it's a self-cast for Maka to keep him alive. Vigi catches aid, though, and Wei, they're losing members. Trades do not favor the attackers, Zavi.
That's a really bad fight for Wei. They invested 2 ultimates into that as well. They're going to get it reset really late. So now they have to do this cross that they've been struggling with and been slowed down by a lot. With limited time on the clock, only 20 odd seconds. Minefield EMP, T1 can fight outside here. Milgar has gone an emergency Zarya here. Counterplay hopefully to some of these ults, some defensive bubbles, but it's not going to be any easier to cross, honestly. They're trying to get into the room now. Aid is already low. He's Wraith. Sunjun is just dead. EMP ready for Proud as they come into the room. Manual hack first on Aid. He TPs away. Proud's got eyes on the backline. Kitsune rushes out. EMP hits them. Milgaru's caught by this one as well. They're all so low. Proud has killed Lee Min. They're trying to hang on. Blossom in the back from Aid, but he is out in the open. Now it's just desperation here from Wei. They're trying to get on point. Milgaru is going to try and gain the few meters actually here, but limited healing. Maka will go down. Now there's no help for Milgaru. Easy work for Skewed on this one. Pulse Bomb trade from Sunjun is good, but he's so low, he can't do any more. And they'll be stopped on third point.
Fully clothed Zarya. Don't fucking start, Suki. Don't start! I hate this bit. I hate it. Wei, I mean, pretty respectable push here, but T1, you know they'll take every inch, and it is very scary to be in Wei's shoes right now. Dorok putting on an absolute masterclass on the wheel. Maybe defensively, it'll be a little bit easier to shut down Dorok's aggression, but Very scary scenes here as Dark, you know, even on one of the weaker Wrecking Ball maps, is still able to just absolutely run amok, constantly finding value, killing supports, isolating players, booping rotations. Guy just does it all. And yeah, now it's down to the wire.
Really important, especially on all of those situations where they were fighting around this sort of upward slope we just saw on our screen. These are the important ones where T1 needed to win the fights, because if we just got to, say, the final part of third point and it's just a narrow choke, everything is flat and even, that becomes really hard for Donghak to find the same impact. But took the fights in the correct place, T1, able to bleed out way on those rotations, and you can see from the scoreboard there, Donghak only 2 deaths. Milgari will just be mirroring the ball here on the defense. Looks like Aid is actually onto the Cass as well here, so now a little bit more fight back in some of these situations. Felt like both Wu Yangs were having a pretty hard time surviving against a lot of neat engagements here, but the Cass for Wei should in theory give Aid a little bit, or well, Donghak something else to worry about.
We have lots to be concerned with right now as Jaws continues to peep through the player cams.
Always
Dark
watching.
rolling on through. Always watching, always peeping, ready to snap a flick at a moment's notice. Milgaro up top, slam out onto Vigilante, immediate Suzu forced, and he will just roll back to his team, ready to rumble yet again. Up top, Aid on the Cassidy this time around. Bit of a change of pace. Few shots go wide. You know, Merit with high stakes wouldn't have missed those shots. Play that much for free. As Wei immediately concede close high ground and backstep.
Yeah, rotated to that other high ground now. Vigi going to try and come in bottom left here. He's awfully low, actually. Has to be careful. They're trying to get the payload around. Suzu's been forced on the other side, and Milgari's going to displace everyone on that high ground, slowing T1 down more. You can see Proud trying to find that hack. Just get it on Milgari, but he's in front of everyone. Will be able to group back up. He actually turns his attention onto Donghak, who's awfully low underneath. Gets the mini, but still 200 HP. Vigi's found a kill during all of this. Donghak accidentally boops Sunjin, but Sunjin can get the kill off that. They're trying to survive on the high ground here. T1, Suzu is out. Vigi trying to avoid everything. Pocket skewed through it all. Skewed gets round the corner. The T1 backline doing just enough, but they're not out of the woods yet. Lee Min and Sunjin are pushing for more, but it's Maka who actually falls first. Lee Min and Sunjin, they have the flank, but can't find anything.
Nothing right now for Lee Min or Maka, and Wei, I mean, they're just going to have to play behind. Charge up some of these ultimates, make sure they don't go down early. Aid getting absolutely hard dived, and I don't think he can survive this one. The blast actually comes out onto Lee Min instead. The counter is perfect from Maka. Aid goes down to cross map snipes from Vigilante, who's TP back in the main, but Zest is traded as well, so it's just a 4v4. Milgaro has the minefield, needs to drop it on the point. He's being bullied out. Huge damage on payload. Kitsune Rush comes out. Now, but Donghak! Double slam. Milgaro uses the minefield, but he's going to want a refund on those. Wei, oh, they've used everything to lose this first point.
It was really insane pocket to keep Aid up through that initial part of it all, but it meant they were all just stuck the wrong side of bridge. All the while, T1 are putting more pressure on point. That's part of the reason Milgari was so low and couldn't contest until late. Then Kitsune Rush from Vigi just finishes it all off. Now, swap over onto the Reaper for Aid now as well. Needs a little bit less babysitting from his backline here, but can still apply pressure to the ball in a lot of these situations to try and limit Donghak's impact. But for now, Wei, their bigger problem is his ultimates. Minefield on the back of Maka already. Aid is going to Wraith form out as well. Milgari boot back in. Lots of space, and there's an EMP behind as well. Don't know if Proud wants to use it yet. They're all on the coast. EMP available still over the top. Catches everyone. Immediate 2 kills from that as well. They're rushing to die on point here now. That's for saving grace for Wei. They will get a retake.
This is so brutal here for Wei. They're getting completely tossed about. Second point of Rialto already on the brink of being lost. Aid back spawned a little bit different wave for the remainder of his team. There will be a solid touch here, for sure. The ults aren't really there for T1 anymore to keep on just completely snowballing, but it's really anyone's game here on the retake, and all the pressure's on Wei. They need to touch point. Zest taken low, forced to use recall early on. Sonjin now can leverage that advantage, start fighting Cart a whole lot more. Zest still fighting payload for the moment though, and T1, they found the opening pick onto Maka. He was the closest man to having an ultimate. Milgara's rolling around behind, finds a hacked up health pack to receive him. And I mean, I don't want to say the series is over, Xavier, but this is 5 minutes to get halfway through second point, or third point rather.
Well, it's not barely even halfway. Look how close they are already. We're a 1-fight territory, and T1 have nearly 4 of their ultimates. Milgari will go over onto the Ram. Again, good on this third point, but it needs to be miraculous here if Wei want a chance at hanging into this map and qualifying for Stockholm here today. It needs to be perfect from them, and it's such a long way back. They do nearly have double support at least, which means they can trade these ultimates, and the Ram in general will get more value out of those Kitsune Rush. Now, pressure onto the flank, but Zest will be okay. Looking for more. Donghak is in the back. Hack in behind, taking off time from his backline. Milgaro is hacked on point. He's got the tidal blast, though, looking for it. Suzu denies the stun onto Proud. Trade, though, Blossom over the top. Zest gets 2 with the pulse bomb. 3 versus 3 here. Trades will favour the defenders, but the payload is so close it might not matter. They're going through. The slow is good. Donghack poops out the mines on point. Aegis 1 HP. 2 brothers versus the world. Aegis so low. Zest is chasing that one. Milgaro blocking everything. He can't, though. The brothers will fall. T1 will clinch their spot to Stockholm.
Swing Chip, where are you? Spawn in out of fucking nowhere to say yes. We made
Yes.
it. Yes. T1 punched their ticket. All sorted.
That's
It's gonna be Way or Falcons missing Stockholm.
Way or Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, Way or Crazy Raccoon. Fuck.
I mean, this is because the problem with this, if I look at all of the teams in this top 4, it's fair to say Falcons are the one who are, in theory, struggling most in the meta here because they can't play a lot in these bull comps. So
She might be in her co-streamer of Ask's Twitch chat. She might be one of the 150 viewers right now. Let's go check.
So it means that I think T1 and Wei, in terms of their potential matchups, both think they would have matched up better into Falcons than they did with Crazy Raccoon, because now Wei probably find themselves in a similar situation to this series, where all the comps that Wei wants to play are the same ones that T1 wants to play, are the same ones that Crazy Raccoon wants to play, and they just end up having to play a mirror in these situations. So I think difficult situation now for Wei. Going into that lower bracket against Crazy Raccoon. Obviously, though, congratulations to T1. I think it's fair to say they deserved it. Big performances from, especially Donghack, as is always the case. But I think Wei's showing here shows they're right around the same level as these other top Korean teams.
How do I vote Viper? Cried.
What are we voting for? The player of the match. I feel like have they got
4 maps and Death gets player of the match. I mean, those pulse bombs were actually pretty deadlift, you know? The way that he had the magnetic hand for the pulse, like...
Yeah, but is it not just Donghack as well? Like, I know maybe it feels... What's the word? Tired? I feel like they've got a lot of... Have they got both controversial
yes.
player of the games here? Or, sorry, player of the matches, rather. No merit in the first series.
Yeah, that felt like a snub.
This one feels... It's not as extreme, but this one feels a little bit snubby to Donghack as well.
Yeah, I mean, Donghack on Winston, solo carrying every single map. Was there a map that he played poorly? Like, I guess he got gapped on map 1.
Yeah, maybe map 1 was the roughest, actually, but...
Sorry,
one
John,
bad,
but
4
the Flex
good.
TPS gets the player of the match. Cried. Truly cried. Why does the Flex TPS always get the player of the
두 번째
match?
경기 팀원이 꽉 찬 승리를 가져갑니다.
A chud's life.
감사합니다.
Right, I'm gonna get a drink. Then I'm gonna remember to do this Wimone interview in the break.
Wait, you're gonna interview Wimone
Oh
in the
no,
break?
as in like do the admin and stuff for it.
Okay, what am I gonna do while you're doing admin?
일단
Be right back.
오늘 이겨서 너무 다행이고
Fuck.
일단 월드 진출을 해서
Like a
일단
content
다행이라서
drought.
이제 아시아
Do the longest marbles race.
지금보다 더 좋은 모습
Get more food? I'm gonna throw up if I have to eat anymore.
네, 그렇습니다. 경기 흐름 자체가 오늘 굉장히
Alright.
쫄깃한데요.
We have a marbles race here. I have to brew a coffee, I think. I'm gonna be sleeping in 2 matches for a little nap, but like I have to make a coffee. I'm dying here. Like if I'm dying now, like I'm concerned for how I'm gonna feel in literally 24 hours from now. But we'll see how we do. We'll watch Sarah and Swan as well as one of August's non-asleep viewers.
최대한 집중력 발휘해서 잘 이겼던 것 같습니다.
네,
Alright.
그렇습니다. 마지막 판은
See what we can do.
제스 선수의 트레이서가
I am arse at
돌아왔는데요.
marbles.
오늘
It's okay. You just manifest victory. Let's get a
트레이서들이
marbles race going here.
일상을 찍는 그런 경기가
Where is
아니었습니다.
Sarah and Swan? How the hell do I find them?
자체가, 두 선수가
too many
좀
people.
다르더라고요. 선준 선수는 힐팩 득점을 찍고
There you are.
그다음에 제스
Got
선수도
you.
근접 득점을 찍었어요.
Alright,
근데
sweet.
원래 근접
Enjoy the
득점
marbles.
선준
I'm gonna make a
선수가
coffee.
골 풀었다.
Everybody give your
이렇게
boosts
얘기를
to Sarah and
하거든요.
Swan.
오늘 왜
They need it.
근접을 찍고 또 선준 선수 힐팩을 찍었을까요?
Alright, I'll be right back.
일단
A little bit of music.
맵마다 약간
my
근접
team
득점
speaks as they can't hear me.
맵이 있는데 근데 오늘 원래 힐팩 찍는 맵에서 뭔가 근접 득점이 너무 잘 되는 거예요. 그래서 그냥 근접 득점 계속 했던 것 같아요. 원래 힐팩 득점 치는데 네.
네, 그렇습니다. 손에 착착 감겼던 근접 특전으로 오늘 그 한 끗 차이를 만들어낸 트레이서가 아니었나 싶습니다. 그리고 팬분들 더 가까이서 이렇게 또 오늘 또 찾아와 주셨는데요. 팬분들께도 한 말씀 부탁드려요.
일단 다들 먼 길 와주시고 이렇게 다들 보러 와주셔서 너무 감사드리고 남은 경기들 더 잘해볼 테니까 많은 응원 부탁드립니다. 항상 감사합니다.
네, 그리고 다음 경기는 팔콘과의 대결이 곧 성사가 됩니다. 팔콘이 빼앗았던 T1의 수많은 기회들 복수의 칼날 갈아왔을 것으로 생각이 되는데요. 팔콘에게 한마디 하고 마무리하죠.
일단 저희가 팔콘한테 조금 많이 졌는데 지금만큼은 꼭 이기고 싶네요. 꼭 잘해보겠습니다. 화이팅!
화이팅! 팬분들도 함께 화이팅을 외쳐주시니 제스 선수가 힘이 번쩍 날 것 같습니다. 자, 이렇게 오늘 인터뷰는 여기서 마무리하도록 하겠는데요. 지금 이곳 일산 킨텍스에서 OWCS 아시아 스테이지 3가 펼쳐지고 있습니다. 경기 후에 럭키드로우로 풍성한 경품들도 타가실 수 있다고 하는데요. 경기 후에 이 화면에 위에 LED 화면에 꼭 확인하셔서 경품 수령해 가시길 바라면서 저희는 다음 경기로 돌아오겠습니다. 다음 경기 T1과 팔콘의 대결 기대해 주세요.
I'm back. All right, let's crank this down. Let's figure out Wimone. All right, where is it? I need VLC, not VLC. I need Sony Vegas. But yeah, good job to T1. Expected to win, but Way made him work for it. And now Way have a very difficult day tomorrow. I feel like yeah, this is really rough, really rough for Way now. Let me cut the VOD before I forget as well, actually. So, all right, a bit of admin between this one. Yeah, that's right, Raven. Wimone coming on OWTV later today, probably in between the regions. I just need to set up all the admin for it. What was this first game? It was Crazy Raccoon versus Team Falcons. And then this was T1 versus Way. Alright, VOD is cut. Let me import this video as well. So what we need to do, I'll talk you through, is go to work with your dad day. I immediately regretted it as soon as I said it. So we need to figure out the tweet, figure out the title, and figure out the clip that we want as well. Yeah, Pred should be okay, actually. 15 minutes. It might be a little bit tight, so just bear that in mind with your Preds. Where's this Wimone interview? Let's see. Alright, let's find a clip. I've got my notes from Crypto. Crypto the person, not the coin. Okay, let's start here. I think
He's really good at Tracer.
Oh God.
But X10 as well, putting up really good performances. So yeah, I would say SSG, but maybe there'll be a surprise. It would be a really
Go back
Right.
further.
So speaking of those two teams, then Sakura and SSG will be facing off in the lower bracket. Which team do you expect to join you in Stockholm?
Like some
Right.
mixed teams or try scrimming EU, but even
too
in EU,
far.
there's no main tank teams now, so it's like we're gonna try and mix some mixed teams, I think, so we can have some practice against.
Struggle.
I mean, maybe they'll do the same thing now that I've said that, but I mean, it's probably something they've already thought about. Yeah, it's kind of just a tough situation for everyone, really. Like, yeah, it's the same for SSG and Sakura, right? Like the teams they scrim against.
Teams left competing in the region. Now, I am curious because you and Team Liquid, or I should say GK and Team Liquid, you guys have a lot more kind of overlap in the heroes and comps you like to play than
They're good. They're
Team Liquid, which again is
Sorry,
another
I'm
rematch
skipping
to
around
a
a lot.
close loss you had in the regular season.
Yeah.
What are your expectations for this game?
Win, hopefully. They're good. They're really good right now, actually.
Too humble
In
with
scrims, it's hard to say if they're doing. Because to be fair, last stage as well, they were also really good in scrims. But they are really good in scrims. But like in matches, I feel like they're not as good as in scrims, and like it's anything can happen in matches. So I would say we're still like really hungry and confident that we will win.
And so what you're saying is we shouldn't buy into the Liquid scrim bucks we're going to get from their interview, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, if you're basing it off scrim bucks, it's like Liquid are going to win the stage, but it's like scrims are not everything. Like definitely they're not everything. Yeah.
Right. Now, I am curious because you and Team Liquid, or I should say GK and Team Liquid, you guys have a lot more.
They either ram or monkey on the map so much. We didn't get to that part. I had to leave.
So you mentioned that you were just VOD reviewing this. So without leaking too much of the private strategies, what did kind of go wrong here for you guys? Or what would you have changed rather?
To be honest, we were mainly Tech was just looking at my POV and just like flaming me for the first like 2 minutes. So I mean, it was, but like we weren't looking so much like the team wide stuff so much. We didn't get to that part. I had to leave. So yeah.
Oh, so we're interrupting here.
No. It's
okay. Fine. All right. Fair enough. So moving on to Atlas then. Here is where we actually saw a Junker Queen ban come in from you guys. Was this just like purely a protect ban?
Yeah, it was like, I think I suggested it. It was, normally I don't add too much input into the bans, but I don't know. We were like down 2-1 and we were like a little bit, I don't know, like couldn't really come to much of a decision. So I suggested we just ban tank so they can't ban ram. It also gives like, they can't, yeah, so we just have the option to play either ram or monkey on the map. It's a really strong ram map. So yeah, I think it was a good ban. I don't think we also had any like impactful bans. I feel like, I don't know, me personally, I think everyone, we kind of just knew we were going to win from that point. And then later on in the map, we like get a really nice clutch. It was like a long ass fight, like 1 minute 30, and we end up winning
Maybe
that clutch
this is
as well. And then we win the map. I feel like we were all really confident after that map. It was like a really big shift of momentum, like I said.
Yeah. So real quick, I actually do want to touch on that insane overtime fight that did end up winning the map. What are the comms like in these big clutch fights when it goes on for so long?
Hectic, especially because we had to talk about touches. It was like all of like me and
Yeah, I
Cuff are
think this is
mainly
the clip.
communicating like who's like ping ponging for the touch, talking about like what targets are low, talking about like if we have ults coming up. Very hectic, you know, because it's like there's so many moving parts going on. And it's a very intense map in general, right? Like the pressure's on because we're down 2-1 in the series. So all of those factors put together, yeah, hectic, but they were pretty good, I think. Like we end up, I mean, if you end up clutching a big fight like that, especially where we're at like disadvantages, it's a good sign, I would say.
Yeah.
All right, maybe it's that.
We end up, I mean, sign, I would say.
Yeah. Now this was.
I've got it there. All right. Now we need to pick a title as well. Point one, interview, clip. All right, someone keep an eye on the game because I'm going to get maybe a little bit lost as we do this. What do we got? We still got 8 minutes. We got time. We got time. Where am I going? Here. Socials. This one. Video done, quotes done, clip done. I need to upload the clip as well.
Hey, Xavier.
Hey.
Only 8 minutes to go. How's the administrative work coming along, mate?
Yeah, so I found the clip. I just need to pick the title.
Wonderful. I don't know, just send it over to the mods and let them trickle feed, you know?
As we're a Juby down at the moment because she's got she can't really what day is it? Saturday? Oh, she's not at work. But I think she's she can't sit down a lot at the moment. She's got some back trouble.
Yeah, so I don't know if she's been surgeried up or something. She's
going to what do you call it? The physio.
Yeah.
But obviously modding and watching Overwatch involves a lot of sitting down, which is not
get one of them standing desks, you know.
It's just you, Trash Panda. Sorry,
No, give
you're
us
doing
the
a good
marbles
job.
back. Oh, they're here. Sorry. My bad. CX Falcons. What is that emote? What is that emote?
Me
Suki?
Falcons? What am I looking at? What is
Why?
that? What is... Am I a big Falcons fan?
CX celebrating the win.
I don't remember.
I
don't remember that. Oh no, I was listening to Ramon, so maybe I missed it. I don't remember that moment happening, but it's kind of there in sort of in video form, so I guess I did.
Yeah, I mean this isn't Sora, is it?
No.
Did you make that with Sora, Suki? I know you're all about the ethical use of AI, but it feels pretty ethical if it's funny.
Yeah.
Thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the first special.
I think Ramon actually said that in his interview as well. He was like, shit talk and flame is really fine as long as it's funny. So I think if it's funny, gets you out of a lot of situations.
But it's not funny if it's directed at me because it hurts my feelings.
What do you think,
Let's get an edit of Unta going. I mean, you should have seen peak Orange Slayer.
For fucking, what is it called? Vigil? Alright, here are some title options for you. Gultech was just looking at my POV and flaming me for the first 2 minutes. I feel like it's too long. I knew we were going to win from that point. He wants me to play like proper, and I'm not proper yet.
If it makes you feel any better, William, Proper didn't realize he was proper until he was 22 years old. So I'm sure you've got heaps of time to become proper, future tense.
You think the proper one? Yeah. I think so too.
Orange Slayer fell off. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Orange Slayer, he's like fallen down some sort of pipeline, you know? I don't know what pipeline he's fallen down, but it's something unrelated to uncoachable. He probably took the natural progression of listening to Christopher too much, and now he's he's going to Tony Robinson rallies in the city or whatever. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was just last I saw he was just dressing up as Batman for Halloween. So maybe we're
Travis Scott.
We're a few stops short of that one as well.
Is there a reason we never got channel points from map 3? I think one of the mods made a little mistake and paid out the Preds during the map to the wrong team. But
that is a little mistake, isn't it? Mm.
It's a little mistake.
It's a little mistake.
Sound as mod though, It's a little mistake. Wasn't nuclear. In fact, it wasn't nuclear, so it was nuclear. It was fucking nuclear. Why did you do that, nuclear?
You explain yourself here. Who was it? Audio by Patrick.
Dude, I voted for 26k. For which team, Mycon? The team that won or the team that lost?
Where am I going? Description.
The actual winning team? That's unfortunate, mate.
Ah.
I'll give you a troglodyte here on the house, you know?
All right. Don't need that anymore now. Recording day. When did we speak to Womo? Is it Tuesday?
We're talking about edits. I mean, I don't think anything will ever top the cursed Yowie edit that somebody made of me and Xavier. Like, come on.
Which one? Was that the romantic one?
Yes. Yes.
That one was...
that was the romantic one.
I showed it to my wife and she was like, I don't understand.
The cursed Yowie. He's showing his wife, hey, look at what these funny people online made of me and Maxi.
Look at this. Yeah, I showed her and Rebecca.
Thanks,
just like,
Max.
just like,
welcome, Michael.
It's just sort of bizarre of like, oh, okay.
I don't know what this is, but all right.
Yeah,
that young man needs a haircut.
Yeah.
Why didn't I think of that? Wait, Orange Slayer was here this whole time? We were just talking about you. Oren, have you fallen down the alt-right pipeline?
I've fallen down and I can't get up.
I've fallen and I can't get up. I just joined, I'm confused. Well,
it's actually probably so disorientating to just tune in randomly and you're the topic of conversation.
Where did you go, Oren? You know, it feels like you were really. Are you ready for bedtime theory? I literally just made a coffee. There's so many more games to go.
We've actually just crossed the halfway point.
Like, what am I gonna do with the 12 hours? Genuinely, what am I gonna do? Between NA and Korea, I can't play ranked, dude. Like, I'll have a mental breakdown.
I mean, that's content.
I mean, I think I have to I just need nostalgia watch, quick play Doomfist, all the way play Skyrim. Rerun? No. We're not rerunter anymore.
Reformed.
I need to pay someone else to play Overwatch at my computer, you know?
You know what you know what Mango does?
No.
He has, what's his name? I think it's Joey. He basically just has another guy who streams on his channel as well. So it's like in the morning it'll just be a Joey stream, but on the Mango channel, you know? You need a Joey. You need a Joey to take over.
I need a Joey?
Yes.
Those who know. Stop it. If only Backbone wasn't playing tonight, you could 100% get him to stream for you. Yeah, I mean, the fact that, for Xavier, he buys a bald cap. For me, he buys, a novelty wig, you know, a novelty mullet wig. And he can just be, the fill man for me and Xavier Bone.
Oh, just an understudy, basically, you know? This works. Let's have these commas in, shall we? I respect.
How about Hattie? Hattie's streaming. Hattie's got to make a buck for himself. I'm hosting Hattie after these games end. He just got back off his Twitch ban. And he won't make any ad revenue for a week now, I reckon.
Oh, that's put the thing in the wrong place. Okay.
Why was he banned? Hate speech, allegedly. Hateful conduct or something. I think he was punching on with a Frenchman in ranked, and the rest was history.
Don't ask Hattie what he thinks about the French.
Homosexual, you won marbles.
No.
So he didn't do an MCD? No, he definitely didn't do an MCD. I was walking my dog. What does your dog look like? Don't bark, Nuclear.
What? Wait, why is it not happy with that link? It is happy. Okay. 2, Woman, bang, 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 bang. Alright, publish. What have I done? I've done my clip, I've done my YouTube, I need to update my Trello. I need to write the tweet as well.
Cappuccino.
How long do we have? We can make it.
Hey, Anta, can I have an OWCS bundle? Oren, there was nobody on this earth I would rather give an OWCS bundle to less than you. Yeah, he's been there in the bottom right all this time, Gus Fring OW.
Has he just have you just peeped for Peeper?
Oh, that's a nice doggy. He's a big boy. He's very shaggy. Can I show your dog?
So cool tech, cool tech. That sounds baity, but okay. What am I saying?
Look at this gay dog.
I need a third and a third thing. I always think of a third thing when I make a list.
She's a very old lady now. 13? Yeah, 13 is pretty old for a big dog. I can't remember how old my mother's dog was when she died, but maybe 16 years old. Like, she was really old. She's very old. She didn't even die of old age. Yeah, I mean, big dogs don't get like super old. I'm flirting with Jaws right now. I think he likes me. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to burst your bubble
good
or
shout.
anything, but I think he takes pictures of everyone. I don't think he's doing it because he likes you. He just snaps a pic every now and then.
Don't listen to him.
Game.
Hunter is trying to keep Jaws all for himself. Imagine if I could spell clinching. I perfectly boiled my egg. Yes! Good job, Imara.
Yes!
Done that. Let's give the links. And then L should be all set to send this later. Did I upload the clip? I did. Sure did.
We've got to be closing in on game time, right? What are
Yeah.
they doing on the clean feed right now? Are they doing
Just-
walkouts?
Oh, all right. Work done. I need to figure out these NA highlights videos as well. I think it's ready to go, but I need to upload it.
Is Stalker and Madeline McCann the same person? No, because at least Stalker's going to be back next year, mate. I don't think that's a fair comparison. I think Madeline McCann, we can pretty safely write her off at this point.
You think she's
but
not going to be back
Stalker's-
next year?
I don't think she's coming back, mate. After 20 years or something. Like,
Don't call
every
her
now and then I'll
comeback.
see some like crackpot like 9 News article where it's like, yeah, Madeline McCann has been spotted in Bali in her 20s. It's like, yeah, all right, mate, sure. Don't write her off just yet. Like, all right, mate. I don't know. Like, sources tell me that Madeline McCann is chilling on an island with Tupac, Biggie, and Desi Freeman. But I have a feeling that it's a write-off situation. Do you think Maddie has a tracer on her? Stop it.
Let me put that one over there.
Wait, you hear about that in Oz? Hear about what?
Alright, I can do the highlights after the stream. Bloody hell, we're late in the day, aren't we?
Oh, John Lennon was there too. John Lennon is actually doing that walk.
With Maddie. Right, I've done that. Yo.
Oh, Rush doing an on-stage interview. Stop it!
We're going to be here ages with all the nitty-gritty he's going to go into as well.
I mean, he was in class studying for like an entire segment yesterday. John Lennon faked his death to escape his weird wife. So real. You want to do another marbles race? Is that where we're at?
Might be.
Thank you, Hunter, for this Macca's order. It's goated high slop.
Wait, what did
Enjoy,
he...
Taylor Wawa.
Which one was that? The Chris order?
Double quarter pounder plus
the crispy?
Spicy, mate.
Oh, spicy.
Taylor Wawa has taste, you know? And
Oh, sorry,
$20.
Clex. I just saw it was Womane's interview we were listening to snippets of.
You want to do an OG map? You want to do the squid map? I feel like we haven't done the squid map in a long time.
Which one's squid?
And a
The
mythic weapon up for
alienated?
grabs, folks. And a mythic weapon to the winner of the squid map here and now. You got that right. We're giving away an anamythic gun.
I'm going to win it for myself.
Is win this marbles race. I'm going to start drinking this fucking disgusting coffee.
Cup check?
Cup check?
Yeah, is it in a Morbius cup? An Overwatch League cup?
No, it's so much worse. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's just gonna, it's terrible. Wow. I'm only gonna have to drink like 6 more of those before the day is out. I have a 30% honor win rate. Let's go. Oh, it's Timaya. I remember you from yesterday before I napped for 5 hours. You know, you're the person that really wanted to come back for the hopes of winning an Academy Mega Bundle today. Doesn't show the cup. I mean, what do you? It's just a mug. Like, what do you want from me? What brand did you get? I don't know. It's like some pre-ground Lavazza or something. Oh, Kurt, back again, just chilling for dear life, brother. Need some background noise. Unmute.
Get an Admiral interview and I gift 1 sub? No chance.
That mug is the aesthetic opposite of the jug.
Ilios, map 1. No surprises. TVNT is it.
Why do I get a sub gifted here? I don't follow and have never watched. That's an excellent question, Joe Aim 7. But
I thought it was going to be from like Uber Eats or something.
No, it's just Joe Aim 7. Just yeah, I don't know, mate.
Don't know, Johnny.
Don't know how to answer that for you. It's not like everyone that's watching is subbed right now, but you know, sometimes I suppose the way that a mass gift sub works is weird. Maybe you came in from like an Overwatch esports raid or something and got a gift sub that way.
Or you might have just been like passed on potentially. Wait, here we go. The battle for first class ticket to Stockholm. There's no way it's first class. Craig.
Was that the graphic?
Yeah. There's no way it's first class right now. You lying bastard, Craig.
That's bullshit. I mean,
you're not getting
the truth
first
is that
class.
It's only Falcons getting first class because only one organization has insane financial backing. Felix, thank you very much for the 5 community gifted. That should probably answer your question. What was the name of that chatter? Joe Aim. That should answer your question of how you might have come into a gift sub here. Thank you very much, Felix. Thanks for the 5 community gifted, mate. All right, let's get this race going. And a mythic weapon up for grabs, folks. Drop a play if you want to tap in. 30 seconds.
Admiral isn't miserable. He's just shy.
I think Ollie's a happy guy.
Yeah, he's a happy guy, but he just doesn't want to do interviews. You know, he's not that type of thing. Is Japan versus Pacific not happening now? It's happening after this game, so I guess we're just a little bit behind schedule because of how close the series have been. Is everyone predicting Falcons as well?
Everyone except one has predicted Falcons for this game.
Simji Su.
Really weird.
Yeah, I don't feel
like... Do they know something that I don't?
No, I feel like all the things that were true in the previous series about T1 having, and like Crazy Raccoon having essentially advantage in this meta, I think really applies here as well.
Oren, thank you for the gift sub to TVNT. Show us your hands in support for TVNT. Thank you, Oren. Welcome, TVNT.
All right, time to win myself in this Anna Mythic. Donghack has never beaten Chio. Yeah, but so many of those were Kappa ones on fucking Fnatic and shit, you know? Or what were they called? What were they? A Yeti, was it? Yeah, I feel like those ones don't count.
Rest in peace, TVNT. TVNT was killed, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Yeah.
Multiple times this year, Vane? How many times will it be? I guess it's still probably like 5 or 6, right, this year? Maybe 5? Yeah, it's still not a great record. But this is a low-stakes game, remember?
So much time for the peeping jaws. Like
4 times. Yeah, 4 times
So
isn't too bad. Sounds like we got music.
Skeleton, congratulations. You have won the Ana Mythic weapon. I will send it to your Twitch DMs.
Nice.
Shortly. Congrats, Skeleton. This State Farm ads keeps crashing my stream player. I'm so sorry, Sarah Swan.
What's the slogan for State Farm? Something good neighbor. I would see it on the NFL. On the NFL games.
What was the name of the victor? Sorry, it was Skeleton.
Skeleton.
You want to start her up?
Yeah, go on. It's one of us.
That's
Probably
right.
should, right?
Thank
Yeah.
you for the gifts up to Sarah and Swan. Welcome, Sarah and Swan. Now you don't even need to check out that link that I dropped in chat. Thank you very much.
Roadhog ban from
Thanks,
Falcons in response to the Cas ban from T1. So T1 trying to set themselves up to play Bull. Hanbin will play Winston instead, and Falcons on Ilios will take the Tracer Sombra Mirror. And just like against Crazy Raccoon, they're going to start off with a bang. Take down Zest immediately. Counter Hack comes out onto Merit, but he is able to get away from this one as well. Round the corner and the health pack, and Falcons will pivot over to point with this player advantage, try and force it. Doghack is busy trying to kill Merit, can't get that kill, so Falcons have got the first cap.
Skeleton, you already have the Animythic. Would you like to bring the Animythic back into the audience to re-roll, or would you like the code anyway? You can decide what happens with the prize, with the state of things. Proud playing main right now, goes for a little hack, has to TP back up onto main though, and Falcons in control, kings of the Sombra Tracer Mirror, as they've always said. Chio comes hooning in, rips off poor little Zest's head, and Falcons, they retain control. Jump up top now with a boop off the high ground is good from Chio. He's taking a beating, but look at Harmon, he's absolutely locked in. Shades of KSG as he's playing his signature in the open zapping position for Ilios Lighthouse. Give it away to the chat. Skeleton, you're a champion. Sorry, mate.
Another good fight here for Falcons. Good situation now. Support ult's nearly online for them as well. Slightly ahead of T1 on both fronts too. Merit even slightly ahead on the EMP. Slam comes round. Hanbin's been forced to the low ground, but he can keep point contested. But now T1 have an opportunity. Suzu out from Fielder as well. And Donghack is all over this one. TP has been forced. Fielder is low. Proud will finish that one off as well. Player advantage now for T1. More pressure onto Zest. He's been forced to recall. But here comes Vigilante and the rest of the gang to force him back. Zest has fallen off the map. Confusing. Beat push comes out. Doghack drops his mines on point. Skew still has the option for a much later beat. Proper has gone down. 1-for-1 trade still, so it's messy. Kitsune rush from Vigilante to try and seal the deal, but Falcons will see that and just take a backstep.
Yeah, immediate backstep here, and I mean, T1, Kitsune rush on the point. They get the flip, but Falcons are ready to just come slamming back in. You've got to keep your eyes on Skewed here, because he's the man with the beat drop. That could potentially turn things. Beat push comes through early from Skewed, and Chio gets absolutely rolled over. Pulse bomb comes out from Proper, doesn't connect. Fielder's dead as well, and it's looking all good for T1. Great high tempo play there off the back of the flip, and Falcons can't really ult into it.
Yeah, really nice situation now, back in control, and they still have this EMP, so Proud can even look for one early on the way here. Falcons do have a Kitsune Rush and EMP of their own, so Falcons probably going to take that Kitsune Rush over to point, try and force the objective, but there's also going to be a mini-game going on between the Sombras here. The primary target is to find the other Sombra, but Proud sees it, but no, cancelled out underneath right now. Zest finds two, Proud another one. Even slightly favoured trades for T1 here, just Hambinson left now. He's going to take a quick reset off the map.
Oh, EMP. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's looking good right now. Harmbin, now he has to clutch up for the next turn. Primal Rage is the only ultimate in play right now. But Dark, I mean, all he needs is one more hit on the rotations, and he will have a minefield. Up top, stealthy Sombra gets a virus out onto Proper, but he will escape off into the night. Harmbin with this Primal Rage still available as he's trying to find a backline rotation. Jumps blind and deep, but Proper first of all, Proud traded out. It's 4v4 now. Harmbin, he's going going to rip the Primal. 11 HP before he pulls it, but he does get it off in time. He's doing the sky jump tech cover. Are you watching? Harmon is tapped in as Vigilante goes down, and Falcons steal the flip in the mix. Outrageous.
Getting that one off the back of a Primal, and now T1, they do have ult advantage in the form of this Kitsune Russian Minefield. Both great ults for fighting on the point here. So Falcons, they either need to hit them early, but with Donghak already on point, forcing it here, I think Falcons might be forced just to try and play it slow. But no, they push spawn, they killed Vigilante. Fielder's gone back to contest for point. Proper's taking care of Skew, knows of the support's dead. And T1, they don't get the flip. They're going to have to reset quickly here as well. They need to play for a late touch. Donghak has preserved his life, but half HP up top, all by himself. No support to remember. Hard situation for T1. Need this Kitsune Rush.
They're going to need this Kitsune
Donghak
Rush
lives.
ASAP. Donghak survives, gets out, back in now as Fielder is down. Kitsune Rush from Vigi is good, and it is suddenly looking incredibly winnable for T1. Now Chio 87%, but Vigi mid-air, he snipes off Merit's head, and that could be the dagger here and now for Team Falcons. They need one last tap. Proper will be alive for it. Chio 90% on that beat as well. If they can just get a little bit of ping pong on the point, they will be good for it. Harbin jumps first. Chio has wore it over to the point as well. Chio, watch yourself, mate. Manuel hacked up, but the bubble from Harbin will save the day. Now the beat is available. Beat comes out, instant. No, well, Proper doesn't receive it, but he doesn't need it. Merit catches Zest, and T1, they're scrambling C-tones. Thanks for the 15 months of wasted money, CX Falcons. Welcome back.
Skewed nearly has the beat, but he has to stay alive. Slam in the back now. EMP on top of point, kills Merit with that one. Now the beat push comes through. The wave of ultimates coming through for T1, pushing for the kills. Proud finds a second. Big boot, big slam. So low on HP, no more ults. Merit went down just as he got the EMP, and now T1 in pole position. Proper is trying to stay alive for a late touch here, as is Chio behind the point. Not over yet, as both get the touch at the same time. Chio is 1 HP. Proper is 1 HP as well. I don't think he is recall, and that'll be T1 taking the first round.
T1 have managed to steal at the end there. The fact that Falcons get the tap, they get the recontest, they get the beat, the T1 still have that clutch factor. They are still able to pull it back from the brink and get involved. I mean, bedtime theory. I'm going to struggle today. Really
There's
struggle.
no bedtime in this theory anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the theory is basically that at midnight, game 4 starts and I get to sleep for 1 full hour. Like, fuck. Yeah, no, I'm not happy, Jam. Sleep deprived theory? That's better.
Alright, over to Ruins now, going to be more of the same. So it's a race to Hackness Mega on the coast as well. Merit rolling out there as well. Looks like Merit's was cancelled actually. No one's got it through. Actually, both hacks cancelled now. Proud will get it. Second time of asking, I believe. And that means T1 can take this more advanced position on the right-hand side.
Already Proud presses forward, and it is just Falcons backed up, taking it slow until we get a bit closer to the unlock. The Hanbin ball going to be a true liability here. T1 already have the lead. Feel the TP's underneath, trying to take a little bit of side space, see if he can't find somebody to headshot. Proper's gone and taken a turn, but recall force for next to nothing. Donghak absolutely pumping damage. Huge roll through the Falcons backline. TP force out of Merit now. Merit will snatch up the Mega Health pack, but he just hits every shot. Couple of headshots traded between Kirikos as Harmon is taking an absolute beating. Chase onto Fielder forces the Suzu, and it is just Donghak all the way. Look at the ult charge difference between these wrecking balls, Xavier.
A huge impact from Donghak so far, even in that enclosed space, still finding the roll-throughs here. They still haven't got first flip now, and Proper and Hambin going to be forced away. Now it'll go through. They want to clear out Fielder 2, will successfully do that. Hambin tries to hit a counter slam, but Donghak, he nearly has the minefield already. Skewed ahead on the beat ever so slightly. Fielder and Vigi about even. EMP advantage big in the weight of Proud as well. So capitalizing off that early mega control, forcing Falcons to play the opposite side and keeping them boxed in that room. They're trying to retake the same area again as well, while Hambin harasses from behind. Nothing just yet as Proper comes in. Minefield vote aggressively at the choke. Slam comes through. Kitsune Rush response. EMP over top. They're all so low. Chio's in big trouble. Proud will convert that kill. Virus out as well. Works out nicely. EMP over top gets it done in the end. Proper's going to try and trade. He's got 1 and a second with a pulse bomb, but now it is 1 versus 3. Proud has fallen off the map. Proper's taken the mega. Proper's still in a 1v2. Has for recall. Zest trying to hunt him down with the help of Skewed here, but Proper's going to get over onto the other mega. Hambin's got onto point versus this. Proper's getting it all done for Falcons again. Beat push comes through. Chio's going to match that one out too. Followed it back. Donghak is behind. Kitsune Rush over top from Vigilante to help keep the point of theirs. They've got Chio low. They've got him him hooked up, but he won't fall. Now Zest is in trouble. Hack behind, pulse bomb underneath, just catch onto Hambin. He will fall. Player advantage for T1. They've been in control on this point the entire time. And now, Team Falcons, I think they have to slow it down, wait for this EMP.
Stop question marking me. Unbelievable. Oh, right. Nobody wants their berserk. Just stop it. Stop it. All right. EMP for Merit now. He's trying to catch Scoot off the wall. He's so high up that the manual hack comes through. Merit tunneled in on that hack, has killed himself with EMP. At the 11th hour, he's sold. Minefield all over the point. Harbin can't do anything with that, though. One slam clears half of the mines already, and Falcons, it's just Proper and Harbin versus the world. Harbin goes down comically late. Proper's got no recall, being run down now. He hasn't even triggered overtime yet, so they are going to have to chase to get that, and somebody else going to have to do it. Chio gets it. God, he's fast. Slam out onto the backline now. Fielder has no Suzu, no TP, being run down. EMP from Merit catches 0, and Team Falcons, good luck to you in this mirror.
Mine's on point. Recall into that one for Proper as well, and it's falling apart. Merit getting tag teamed in the back here now. They actually get the flip. EMP over top. No kills. Proud goes down. Hit scans on Sombra. Donghack will be able to get the follow-up onto one as well. Zest will get a second. They still need to get control of point back yet, but Team Falcons have bought themselves a little bit of time actually here.
How have they won this?
This is so touchable with this comp. So Falcons do have a recontest as the flip is going the way of T1 once again. Beat available for Chio and Kitsune Rush just around the corner from Fielder 2.
Beat from Chio now, and all 5 members of Falcons have that overheld. Vigilante being run down as well. TP and Suzu forced. Proper finishes the kill, of course. Fielder has the Kitsune Rush, might not even need it, and T1, how on earth have they let this one slip? Just nonsense. Harmon once again completely locked in, face to face with his monitor as Proper starts creeping up on the right-hand side. Huge damage onto Dark, steals the Mega Health Pack, not taking the melee perk, not for Ilios apparently, and Team Falcon's already starting to get some major percentage, almost 40 now.
Double support available for T1 on this next re-engage here. Fielder can mirror with Kitsune Rush, but beat over top from Scoot should be the difference maker. They start with a beat actually here. Kitsune Rush in response, but Vigilante's about to have one too. Pulse Bomb thrown out there as T1 try and clear point. Kitsune Rush to keep going. It's a little bit shallow though, but Zest has found the kill onto Proper. Hambin will roll through one more time. They have to keep it contested, but look how deep they are going. They're desperate for these kills. Slam comes through, the backline leaps on, but Falcons all slip away. Chio's low, Fielder's low. Chio will fall. Hambin trying to find a trade inside right now, but nothing going, and Falcons will fall eventually on Ruins. They did make T1 work for it though at the end.
Big slam? Yeah, I mean that slam by Donark, huge. Just thinking like, can Vigi hit a shot? Like Vigi, Kitsune rushes at the back of the map, TP's on, whiff, 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 slam up in the air, whiff, whiff, whiff. And then, everyone else clutches up off screen. But it was a big slam.
Calling the big whiffer.
(3-0).
Merit turned the lights off. This is... Stakes aren't there anymore, What can you do? Build a Suzu on Proud EMP. We can watch it back. Remind me, how far back are we going? Are we before all the, nonsense? Or is it this EMP, you mean?
No stake. I mean, I think the stakes in this match in particular, basically non-existent, right? As there's no money difference, there's no qualification difference, and if you want to come first, you can still do it through the lowers. Usually a match like this would be like a clinch on qualification, but because it's, top 3 of 4 teams participating, we're just through that in the first round. This second round is just mick.
Yeah, perfect Suzu. I mean, I think whole day it's been true, maybe whole weekend at this point, but just Fielder and Chio, incredible.
But why does this match exist?
What do you mean, sorry?
I guess because they wanted to do more days, but why didn't they just do round 1, 3rd and 4th match? I guess because then it would be single elim with a 3rd and 4th match, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, as in why is there an upper bracket and lower bracket? As in...
Yeah.
I don't know, I guess they've got the arena for a set amount of time, right? So the actual, the functional cost difference is probably quite minimal. So they might as well get the most out of it. If you see what I mean, like they've done 4 games today instead of the normal 3 they do, but it's probably cost them not that much extra. And then they get to do the double elimination instead of just like an upper bracket and then a 3rd, 4th game. Because then how many games would that be? Just 4 games in total?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably
it'd
better
be
to get more games. It's
7
just a bedtime theory talking, seriously. Like.
Yeah, because otherwise it would be 7 games over 3 days. Yeah, I guess you could like best of 7 them all to pad it out, but I feel like this is better. I mean, to be fair, the 3rd, 4th games aren't depressing if the difference is like winner goes to Stockholm and the loser goes out, you know? Then it's like a real money on the line theory. I need to stop just saying things and adding theory at the end of a sentence.
Theory is so good though. Like,
it's really just crept into my lexicon here, yeah. Can you explain the qualification? Yeah, it's pretty simple to be fair at the point we're in now. Let me get up a bracket. Korea playoffs. So basically, Falcons and T1 have already qualified. They're playing off now to see who gets to go to the grand final and who has to go to the loser bracket. And then tomorrow, bright and early at 6 a.m. my time, that's British time, Crazy Raccoon are going to play Way. And that is for the last spot at Stockholm. Winner goes to Stockholm, loser is knocked out of the tournament, knocked out of the year. So Falcons and T1's already safe, just seeding left to play for. Crazy Raccoon and Way tomorrow morning is the big one. I was just thinking the other day, but did I invent theory? Who started it? You started it, Chris, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it started in London, really.
Yeah, Chris used to always talk about theories.
And then it sort of developed into an uncoachable thing as well. And then it's just, you know, now it's viral.
Chris has incredible influence over the space. Theory? Yep.
6 a.m. in accounting for the clock rollback, yeah. So if you're in the UK, it'll be 6 a.m. on your
Wait, when are the clocks moving?
Tomorrow.
Frankie Tanky says, let's kiss theory. Definitely not after you took away your server boosts and I lost the orange server tag, Frankie. Like, let's be so fucking serious, dude.
Ooh, thank you, Dragon of Mila, for the 14 months.
The Falcons rebuild a success after all of the chaos if we just look at results, or is it still a dumpster fire?
It's a fun question, actually. Would you consider the Falcons rebuild a success after all the chaos if we just look at the results, or is it still a dumpster fire? I mean, it's the most successful dumpster fire I've ever seen. Because it is... it's just... wave after wave of bullshit that they are the architects of all these problems as well. But they always seem to get away with it. So success, yeah, I guess if it works, it works. Maybe not a success in terms of the most enjoyable experience for everyone, but they keep getting through.
That's heartbreaking, Nuclear. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm told that all of the internet ladies love the orange server tag.
All
Just
of
a
them?
riff on the hinge message. Yeah. Riffing pretty
Good
hard.
riff.
I like the I like the one that Atarax has, the 2 lightning bolts with the gaming for hope. I like that one. It's my troll tag. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. It's the type of tag that an American politician would have tattooed to their body and then be like, I didn't understand the symbology behind that. Like, I'm sorry.
You want me to check everything I get tattooed on myself? Grow up.
You want me to understand the implications of everything that I permanently... Sure.
You think I just have infinite time to look into all of these things? Let's be realistic here. Is there a world in which we get a repeat of EWC? I mean, yeah, now Falcons have qualified for Stockholm. They're going to be one of the favourite teams to win it. Obviously, all meta, patch dependent, everything like this, but they're always in it.
You're banned from the Tomathan server? How did you manage that?
Wait, who's banned from Tomfin server?
Nuclear, I think.
How have you managed that?
Maybe they're not talking about Tomfin server. Oh no, they're talking about Gaming for Hope server, I think.
Oh, okay. That one I can...
Yeah, no.
Honestly, I don't even need an explanation for that one. I can kind of picture it. If Zarya and Reaper get shot, Ram is just back? I don't think so. I think there's a lot of...
Reaper's countering Ram? You're insane.
I think there's a lot of disagreement that Ram is back. And Korea seems to be in... Korea believe Ram is back, but I don't think that's universal. Who wrote the tech?
Take. Who just said that Zarya and Reaper are
countering Dragon
Ram?
of Mila.
Oh, Dragon of Mila.
I'm banned from the Gaming for Hope server because I posted for Backbone Unto kissing tweet from your wedding. Cheers, Fargon. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a few more answers to Ram than maybe a lot of teams are entertaining, but Korea seems quite happy just to play it when it's available. But here we're going to get a rematch of... Oh, maybe a rematch of a Crazy Raccoon matchup, potentially. Falcons want to start on the Cass Diva. Obviously, that ban was utilized, the Cass ban that is, over on Ilios. Donghack's going to take the Diva mirror here. And Chio's on Brig into this as well, so I think Falcons comp just feels better in the mirror here.
I mean, T1, they've unfortunately conceded that Falcons have cracked the meta. I think, you know, one of the best solutions to Falcons' comp here might be something involving Azaria, but that might not be in Dark's wheelhouse. Zest instantly headshotted by Merit. The stakes begin to rise. The lumens go up, and unfortunately, Merit rises to the occasion and refuses to go down 3-0. Thank you for these ads, King Hunter. Anything for you, Hamhead Ham 2. Double flexible comp for T1. It's a bit more vulnerable to the Diva at the end of the day, and you don't even need... there we go, we got ourselves some speed flight gameplay from Hanbin, and Merit is already down skewed, so T1 just collapsed.
Yeah, backing it up here immediately. Skewed, not going to mirror onto the Brig here, actually. Will keep playing the Wu Yang here. So, in theory, there's like that sort of slight frontline advantage here in the Brawl. Chio can certainly do a better job dealing with Donghack. Proud is just headshot fielder, though, so can't do much to deal with that if you don't have a face. And it's going to be T1 getting all the space back for free here as they take their own high ground. He's eating / drinking / something in his mouth. Fill it in your own mind's eye. Now all the space on their own high ground will become space on the enemy's high ground, as it is T1 who get to move the robot forward. No ult to speak of just yet, as they've kind of just been pretty nothing burger fights, but Vigilante does have this slight Kitsune rush since Fielder went down. They're going to pocket onto the high ground. Hanbin is looking for a chance to challenge and Merit. All of Falcons are coming on this high ground actually as well. The lead will go over, but not too much of a concern at this stage. Disruptor shot slows Falcons down for a second, but now Merit is swinging. Kitsune rush still not up for Vigilante, and Merit's taking a more aggressive position. Turns onto Vigi as well. Hits him twice, forces him away. They've gotten control of the robot here as well. T1 are playing very wide in different spots. Merit is turning left, headshotting, keeping Vigi in check, but he's getting hit from both sides right now, Merit. He's trying to contest with both of them, keeping Skewed at bay. Kitsune rush about to be available for Vigilante though.
Oh, right now, push taking place on the high ground. Kitsune rush out, bash underneath for Chio. He's actually caught Zest with that, but does go down in rotation. Vigilante so low but proud. He hits all the shots that are required. Good for 2 here. Fielder and Merit both down. Proper dead as well to Vigi. Another headshot. And that'll be checkpoint for T1. The Diva mirror. Donghack really is the truth.
Yeah, this one is unexpected, especially with the Brig as well. Feels like it'll be better. T1 in a very difficult situation. Little body block from Donghack as well. Denies Hanbin contesting before checkpoint. So, major margin already, and T1 look like they're happy to slow it down. Obviously, they do have a backline that prefers a slower, pokier fight, a chance for Skewed and Vigi to have a little bit more impact at this range. Similarly, gives Proud more rail opportunities. He might walk into Merit and Chio here if he's not careful. Proud is very aware of the danger, runs into it now. Here comes the rally, just tries to face tank that one. Proud in big trouble, and Merit will finish the kill. They try to save him from that. Donghack does have bomb here as well. He's going to drop it, but he's just been killed. 2-player advantage now. Donghack does get back into mech, but for how long as all of Falcons are coming? Donghack flies over to point to make sure he dies there, and Falcons with the aggressive retake, and Proud was aware of the danger there, but still ends up walking into a rally.
A very nice one there for T1. I mean, Dongak, by rushing over to the cart, dropping a bomb and remaking, I feel like all he's done really is lose his ultimate with no return whatsoever. Teammates that get close spawned as a result make no difference whatsoever. Scoot is still in the back with him. It's going to be a bit of a double angle here for the main fight, though. You can see Proud has taken the opposite high ground, but will drop down into main as they're going to try and prevent the checkpoint going through. Donghak swings off respawn through the right, and on the left there is Proud. Up top now, Proud just dumps a rail, gets forced back by Merit, who is always good for it in the neutral, but Merit, come on now, takes off Proud. No chance for an overclock. Tidal Blast onto Dark, he stuns up Hanbin, but Hanbin might not even be losing his tennis suit here.
No, gets back over to point, and Falcons are threatening Cap. I don't think they can contest here either. No, Falcons going to get that checkpoint, and now a great chance to take lead of their own. Kitsune rush advantage available. High noon swing if they want it. T1 still waiting for their respawns, and Scoot has to be careful here, but luckily Merit can't hit a shot. Not enough money on the line, so Kiwi contest will come in. There's the Kitsune rush now. Vigi doesn't have one to mirror yet, so T1 going to try and kite. They look good for it so far, but Donghak is trapped in, and Scoot a little bit separated here, so Hanbin will eat up that kill. Player advantage as T1 have pivoted around, but Donghak is low. Overclock to respond with here. Looking for it. Runs into a flashbang, but keeps on going. Proud. So much damage. They're pinned into the corner here now as well. Donghak will help finish up all of those, and they will get it. Just a pelt void for trade onto Proud, 4 HP. And T1 now neck and neck so far.
T1 really just back and forth. It's true tennis theory in play, but Falcons have secured themselves the lead once more. T1, they will turn off close spawns, and they're posturing very far forward at the moment. Merit trying to retake high ground. It's going to be a huge clash in this turn. Donghak needs to find some value on the push. Kitsune rush up top, cheer with the immediate rally in response. He loves holding down this lane with the shield. Proud has escaped the clutches of Proper, but Vigilante not so lucky as Merit takes him in main. Dark, he loses his suit once again. Proud swings on the side, but Merit and Field are both ready to receive. A headshot from either man. Bomb in main takes down Zest as well. Re-neck damage onto Donghak, and no hope here. T1 in the old scrap.
Nah, so many times now, Merit just taking his pocket around, hitting that immediate dink, winning these duels with Proud. We saw him taking it to Lip earlier in a lot of these heroes as well, and now Falcons chance to put a few more meters on the board. They've got a high noon, could even just drop this one early, force a few extra meters. T1 don't have anything. Donghak has gone an emergency Doomfist here. There's still 4 minutes left as well. Doomfist not a bad matchup into D.Va here, but Donghak is getting poked out early against his Cass. In many ways, the flashbang might be the hardest bit of this for Donghak to try and consistently outplay. Onto the high ground now, punches back Chio. Chio bashes back at him now. Scoot nearly has that Tidal Blast ready to go, but here comes the high noon, and T1 will slow it down.
T1 taking their time with the Dong Fist now. Hard push for Team Falcons. Proper's about half HP, but doesn't have to recall, just gets capped off. Tidal Blast onto Donghak though, he punches in, doesn't even need the blast damage to kill Merit. He's just too goddamn good. TP's out now, Chio scrapping it out inside. Melee ammo perk, so Zesty gets the free reloads off the punches, but Proud has been traded in the mix, and the cart is still 103 meters down at the line. Harmon loses suit, will be cleaned up by none other than Donghak on the fist, but Falcons, they should get a solid recontest up top as Merit gets that close respawn, and Proper stalls the cart just to buy some more time.
Make sure they get all the forward spawns out of that one as well. Hanbin will be getting it too. They do have checkpoint though, T1, but they've actually got the early high ground out of this, Falcons. They're there right now just waiting for Hanbin, trying to buy a bit of time. They've got the Kitsune rush. T1 don't quite have a lot of their ultimates yet, so T1 can't go. So Hanbin will get up in time. Donghak, a couple of cooldown cycles on the top, just harassing. There's a pulse bomb attempt from Zest. Now the overclock from Proud. Merit hits the dink again. Kitsune rush and a slide back from Proud. He's DPing most of this now as Proper threatens the backline with pulse bomb. They're still walking forward. Hanbin rally to keep going from Chio here. Bashes into all of that. No ults to respond with just yet for T1. Donghak hits one more punch. He's going to get stunned up. Dies just short of Meteor Strike. Important bash from Chio. And now Falcons with a great chance to walk forward. Just not quite the ults to respond with in time, T1.
D1, they're so close to the brink, but yeah, I mean, I think we all agree with what our right ear has to say. Proud getting poked out now, long range, needs a support pocket, but there's nobody there to help him. Dark goes deep, has to use the ult almost immediately. Meteor Strike up into the air, landing on the backline now, but no free kills here. Bash away for Chio. Punch into the back of Hanbin, just slams back out. Now he's all over Chio as well. Suzu keeps Chio healthy, but Vigilante crashes out forward, finds the kill. That's 2 for Vigi in this fight. Zest just looks like he's trying to stall card. He's trying to find Proper somewhere in the mix, but Falcons, well, Proper might be getting caught here by Donghak, but no, he's just Donghak's gonna have to run, man. Yep.
Proper gonna keep his position behind now. Skewed has that tidal blast. We saw Donghack just nail the first one. Hanbin's already... Oh, he's gonna get D-Mech, maybe? 18 HP, survives for shields coming back online. Is D-Mech now, but it's a very defensive bomb position here, so not a chance for much. Donghack will get that tidal blast. Has Big Punch as well, ready to go. Zest has hit a pulse bomb on the baby. Suzu out, and Merit is swinging back here, actually, but Chio has been booped in. But Merit finds another kill. Merit just on the high ground, taking all the names. Vigi's trying to respond, but Merit, he has double pocket here, and it's T1 who are conceding the space now.
T1 backing right off. Zest over to the emergency Genji swap, trying to counteract the Brigitte, the D.Va a little bit harder, but it's going to be so difficult. Proud, he's been deathly quiet with all of his overclock turns this map, constantly being gapped by Merit. Anytime he swings, Merit is there to answer back with a well-placed headshot, but it's time to shine, because if Proud cannot get it done, I mean, this map will well and truly be over. Merit's trying to swing top, retake once again. Clock comes out, dash on from Zest. Where is the kill? Dash back for Proud. He's getting the pocket. High Noon out up top, but once again, it's a deathly quiet High Noon. Xavier slams his desk in despair as Proper pushes forward, but Proud is the one stuffed into a locker, and T1 just not gonna have it.
Zest is doubling down for a kill here, but we're entering the final 20 seconds now as well, and Falcons have a big old lead to hang on to. T1 have a Sombra swap coming back to help. Actually, no, just get out of spawn faster. They do have ults though, Kitsune Rush and Meteor Strike available. Falcons have nothing, but they now can fight forward here, Falcons, and try and force a few of these ults out of T1 on the enemy side of the map, and then Falcons will have multiple attempts to close out this map and tie up the series. Donghack taking it slow, got control of the robot as we're going to head deeper and deeper into overtime now. Vigilante is there now, Punch comes through, Merit finds a kill, Proud responds though, that's going to force the Kitsune Rush out, goes for the punch back in onto Hanbin, but Hanbin's avoided that now, and Skewed is in trouble. Skewed's also on the brig now as well, bit more survivability versus the D.Va, but apparently not. Hanbin has killed the entire backline, they might need a little bit more. Hanbin has killed 3, they're just going to win it here and now. Meteor Strike from Donghack, but he has to come immediately back down, can't find it, boots for backline, rally from Chio to finish the job. Falcons will be taking this one, no problem at all. Another Esperanza win. This D.Va cast comp, Merit especially. What a beast.
Oh, fat cummies. Your sub's expired, mate. Previously subscribed for 13 months. I get it. I fell off. It's fine. I love how Hanbin is old as fuck and still expanding his hero pool. This is one of his OG heroes, Atarax. We just started watching at the wrong time. Hanbin was the best D.Va in the world for like 3 years.
To be fair, he's also played a lot of ball.
Overwatch 1, Hanbin was the best aggressive D.Va in the world.
You are right, but this is not an example of why.
Wait, you don't mean D.Va? What hero are we talking about? Did he play something other than D.Va? Oh, you mean Ball and...
Oh, you mean Ball from the last map? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, I think I said it earlier, but 9K always a big believer in people can just learn heroes. And Hanbin, living proof.
Thanks, Fat Gummies. The last map, the one they lost. Quiet down, it's actual. They signed someone, best main tank in the world, to not play him on the main tank maps because he's not good enough at Winston or Ball.
I mean, to be honest, the problem is just, you know, like, the problem with putting someone in is he either gets if you put someone in and you ban Winston, then he can't play Ball and he can't play Hazard that well. So he's so bannable if you put someone in. Whereas Hanbin, at least, he'll just threaten everything.
Tank, by the way.
Yeah, Hanbin is actually... I know, right? So actually, someone is just like a liability on a lot of these maps in terms of a draft. He can play Haz. I don't know. I've not been impressed with his Hazard at any point this year.
He sucked at it.
I mean, he can play Ram, but how does that help you on the dive maps? Like, they can't put... It's so scary to put someone in on Gibraltar, because they can just... The other team can just ban Winston, you know?
Nice, so...
Didn't he put Haz as his best hero when he's looking for team? Yeah, but I could put Hazard as my best hero if I go looking for team. Doesn't make it true.
Yeah, it doesn't make it true, does it now?
Don't believe everyone's CV, you know. Someone asked as well, why have a brig got more value there? The lack of trades is probably the easiest one. Like, it feels like even in that last fight, right? Like, they have Kitsune Rush advantage, and Vichy and Skew just get traded. Whereas Merit is just getting that full Protect for President treatment. Chio's just next to him the whole time. A lot harder for the D.Va to trade for Brig backline consistently.
WTG. Oh, it's a 4-minute break. Like, oh, it's just race and marble. There's no prize on this marbles race, okay, everybody? I'm just race menu, immunity.
But then he picks D.Va and beats Crazy Raccoon. That is true, Piggy. That is true. Thanks, Arthur. I'll let you know if I apply.
Why?
Why wouldn't Falcons force D.Va in all maps like Saravata instead of playing Winston or Ball like they normally do? I presume they just believe it to be too difficult on those maps / too good for Ball. Because, I mean, that was the worry. When they played against Onside Gaming, it felt like they kind of... Initially, it felt like they maybe were just going to die on the mirror, which felt like an insanely hot take. But as we've gone through and seen them play more this weekend, it feels like they do have multiple alternatives to deal with those comps, both the Winston version, the Ball version, and also some of the ground tank versions as well. Didn't he die on Ram with form? I reckon he didn't have form, actually. I mean, we can check when the replay codes are up, but I reckon he used form to come back from spawn quicker. The real problem someone had is he puts his shield down, then he jumps above his shield, so he just gets headshot. Thank you, sweet guy, for the prime. Welcome. So I reckon maybe like, I mean, it's bad anyway, because he's just in a rough situation, but I reckon there's a chance he didn't have form. But luckily, Merit just took over that fight anyway.
And Kohi, thanks for the... thanks.
What? Are you okay?
For the sub.
Is he giving
3
birth?
months. Thanks for 3 months. Welcome back.
He gave birth to that sub. Oh, just checked VOD. He doesn't have form at all. Okay, well, he's just a client then.
What's this?
Because he was literally getting jumped by a Winston and Lip had full rail.
I should put my couch behind me or something. Maybe I can like take a quick kip back there or something.
Are you trying to nap between the maps? What's your plan? What are you openering in a series?
Wait, you've been streaming for 8 hours? Did you sleep at all? Yeah, a few. Few. Unfortunately, the core of my plan was to get a good nap in between now and the MEA. And what's happening is we've had two map 5 series.
There's a best of 7 to come.
I didn't even know that the last one was a best of 7. Varel versus Nosebleed is best of 7?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Did I sort my FPL in time today?
Please no. Please no.
Probably not. Let's see what. Alright, well, Unta has a terrifying realization. I definitely forgot to do my FPL. Deadline was yesterday. Oh yeah, of course, because West Ham played. What was my team? Oh yeah, I 100% would have subbed to youth off the bench. Everything else is maybe okay, actually. I probably would have captained... I would have captained Semenyo.
I'll take over the stream, no worries.
And maybe would have put...
OWCS, right?
I don't think... Actually, to be fair, I might have kept Dubravka in. So I think it only is Diouf I would have changed. So that's not too bad. Yeah, maybe... I don't know which way I would have gone. Maybe I would have gone Tarkowski because he always gets the defensive returns. So maybe Tarkowski over Diouf would have been the only change I made. But everything else is fine. You could argue a Pedro captain or a Semenyo captain could have been a bit better as well. Not the youth, Diouf. Is Sonali a good pick? Nah, he doesn't score well. He's a good player. He just doesn't score well in fantasy. And what about my draft team?
Send me your viewers. I need affiliate. Doesn't everyone get affiliate? Isn't affiliate like automatic?
Isn't affiliate just if you stream to anyone for any amount of time, you can have affiliate?
Yeah.
You got to average like 3 viewers, maybe. Draft team isn't awful either, really. I maybe would have had
like
Croupian actually. Now it's for big. I would have had Croupian over one of these.
7
maybe
viewers over
Shardon.
3 days. Yeah. I'm an affiliate. Nice, Felix.
Thoughts on words? I've not actually watched enough Liverpool games to really have a read. As a fantasy pick, I mean, I'm locked in because this is the draft version of fantasy, so I'm locked into him. So I'm just fucking stuck. But he's got me no fucking points so far. But luckily for Liverpool, they have an abundance of talent, so it maybe doesn't make a difference. But the little bits I've seen, can I just highlight? He's clearly a good player. So it feels like it's just a matter of time before he has a bigger impact for Liverpool.
Atlas map 3.
Oh, thank you, Badagol, for the 19 months. Welcome back.
If I get to 50, can we get the Patois cast? We're still working on that, okay, Josh Chip?
And yes, Car, NA and EMEA matches later today. We're actually only 5 hours away from EMEA. So it might be non-stop. When am I going to cook dinner? Fuck. All right. We have to look into this. I can only start watching 30 minutes ago, and now Falcons are apparently good again. Do you think they're winning it all? This tournament, maybe, I think still probably not. I think T1, Crazy Raccoon, they still match up better. Uber can cook for me? The Australian or the delivery service? Evil, I don't, you know, beggars and choosers and all that. I'm happy for Eva to cook for me. Which is better, my Overwatch FPL knowledge? My Overwatch one for sure. My FPL team's like, I'm bottom of the draft league by a mile. Yeah. I wildcarded. I think I need to wildcard soon, just because you get 2 this season, so I need to do it sooner rather than later. All right, Atlas. Ball is banned in response to a Tracer ban here, presuming T1 banned first in this situation. So they have banned for Tracer. Zester's lining up on Genji right now. Team Falcons going to try and run Zarya here. Decent chance proper keeps for Sim. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Merit go over to the Cass as well here.
Should we do some numbers? Little sync check.
Yeah, I got the scary numbers right now, though. 28,
27,
27, 26, 25, 24.
We're back on.
Just works. Venture Zarya versus Venture Ram. So a ground tank mirror here. A chance of a bit of Ram versus Zarya. Can maybe get a bit of an insight into why we've seen so many Venture bans coming out on some of these more ground-based maps. Maybe Venture is the preferred hero for all of these teams. It's just been banned every single time, so they can't use them. Now, though, both teams get a chance. Falcon's going to want to play a slower style here to try and enable proper with a lot of the bubbles. T1, on the other hand, they want to go face-to-face. They want to get Donghak up in Hanbin's grill, punching him in the jaw.
Hard push around the side here. Donald rips the form timing incredibly early. I'm not sure who he's actually isolated. He's lost about half of his health as well. So it feels like all he's actually done is make his hitbox larger. Drops down towards the point now to start contesting. He throws down the shield on the corner of the point, but he actually doesn't contest the cap. Gets drilled out into the open as well. And Falcons, I mean, they're laughing all the way to the bank. They get the cap. They get a win in the neutral by way of percentage. And Hanbin actually gets to escape with full charge and his life. This is the first time I've seen a first fight where Hanbin isn't behind on ult charge compared to everyone else. He's actually doing so much damage. They crash out onto him, but the Suzu keeps him alive just long enough to get some damage. Invigi and Zara find a kill a piece though, and T1, they're muscling over Falcons.
Merit's still on high ground and Shio's keeping the point contested, but versus the Ram, it should be a matter of time before he can clear it. Shio avoids the slow actually here, so Dongat can walk forward, and they will get the flip. 56% down now, but they have a big Kitsune Rush advantage here. Just a lot more spam damage coming in from Hanbin in these slower starts to the fights. But now T1, a clear advantage. Falcons have to play disengage here.
Time to step back for Falcons. They need to wait until they have at least either a huge opportunity like that or an ult advantage, but you know what? I'll take that opportunity right there. Tectonic Shock comes out from Proper here. He finds Skewed as well. I mean, Proper's just on a life run right now. Zest gets under the ground. Maybe he can come and clutch it out, but I feel like Falcons are just going to be able to take this one now. Harmon maneuvers himself behind Dark, and Proper just does it all every damn time.
Unbelievable from Proper there. They had no right to win that fight. Should have had to be a disengaged one, play slow to get their ults online, but instead Proper just does it all, rips his ult as well. Forces that fight over the line, and now one more retake for T1, and Falcons have double support ult versus just the beat of Skewed, and they have a grab versus this Annihilation as well. All the ults to win it, and Proud is going to take the wide swing through first. Zest is trying to get in behind him here, and this is causing Falcons to move back a little bit, but maybe into Proud shites. They go through, but Proud is getting forced back now. Beat is going to get exchanged over top, trying to go in for more, but the grab is out onto Zest. He is in big trouble. Easy kill for Hanbin now. They're threatening the flip on the ground here, but Donkhack's going to get pushed back. They do get the flip here at least, and Donkhack has Annihilation. Kitsune rush out, but Donkhack's going to hold it, actually. Kitsune rush and overclock, and Donkhack just makes the economic choice at the end of all that.
Visor, thank you very much for the 11 months. Welcome back. Play to you too. Domination here as Proper on the venture. I mean, he takes some of Zest's signature characters and he just starts dominating him on it. Already 40% to 10 on Tectonic Shock, and Zest, he's going to go over to the Mei, actually. He's had enough of getting gapped. So, change of pace here. Zest going for more counter walls, trying to catch out targets for Dark to run down, maybe catch Proper out on a disengagement, but Venture can, get over even those Mei walls too when I'm burrowing. So, no easy way to catch Proper, in all honesty. Wide swing now for T1. They're trying to get an open angle so that Proud can rip the overclock on a long lane, but immediate exchange of rails between Merit and Proud.
Overclock comes through from Proud now. Overclock chance. Opportunity to go right-hand side. Bubble has been forced out. Chio tries to cross. Misses no shots as well. Proud will go back over to point as T1 will just try and force the objective off the back of this. And they will get the first flip. And they've got the Annihilation Kitsune rush advantage. So they can keep Falcons in check for now. Here comes the unburrow from Proper. Bubble in as well. Proud has to slide away from that one onto the high ground. They hold their ground for now, slow onto Merit to keep him at bay. But now Proper, bit of an off angle here onto the Mei as well. Boops in, forces the ice block out. Chance to push on that timing as well. Proper just unchecked on this flank, doing so much. He's been forced away. Zest's in big trouble, and they just can't handle Proper. Kitsune rushes out, but Proper kills Vigi as it comes. Donkhack tries to swing back, but he is so far away. Tectonic Shock over it as well. They go for it more. Bubble over the top. He is forcing Proud all the way back. Skewed all the way, and now Donkhack is completely separated. He manages to kite back out to the team, but Falcons get the point.
Proper just cannot be denied. You put him on the venture, he will always find a way to isolate. What the hell just happened to my clean feed? 20, 21, 22.
Oh wait, I'm
23.
behind. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
Okay.
Annihilation retake for Donkhack here. He's low HP. Proud's in even bigger trouble as well. Merit just takes that one. Aggressive flank timing, and Falcons have the advantage. Hanbin is getting forced all the way back. Doesn't have the grab yet, but they're trying to hold with player advantage. Beat comes out now from Chio. No ults to respond with. Donkhack has the Annihilation. He's not going to use it again. Will Donkhack ever use this Annihilation? They keep taking these economic decisions here, T1, but eventually they need to win a fight. They need to win a point.
I do feel as if, a fight would not go astray for T1, but just hold on to that Annihilation for a rainy day, then some. Team Falcons now one fight away from taking a 2-0 lead. Proper, he's already read the rotation perfectly. Catches Proud on the cross, hits the one-bot combo. Dark finds one, but Proper has solo killed 2 members of T1 already. Good for a third as he unburrows in the grab. And Proper, I'm afraid he is just the best venture in the world, hands down. It's not even close. He always reads the mind of the opposition, catches the kills again and again, and he's always good for the one-bop. Insanity.
Right spot on every rotation here. Gets Proud, who's really not had a look in at all so far on this map. 2 rounds in a row for Falcons already. Merit has overclock for this next fight as well. And again, Proper Tectonic Shock in the backline. Really feels like Proper has just been uncontested a lot of times. And he's in the right place again. Looks for it as well. Forces them all back. Wall is out. Defensive beat. But Vigi's already died to this overclock. Blizzard comes out from Zest as well. But Merit's away from that one as well. Doesn't need the Annihilation. They spend quite heavily for that one. And they will eventually kill Proper. Not before Proper gets his one, of course. But T1, they win a fight and they'll get first cap.
I can't believe we're 2 rounds in, or 2 cough points in, and Donkhack still hasn't used his first ultimate right now. Guy actually loses the clutch factor on Ram. Like, he's got the X factor on like everything in the game, but Ram is the one hero where he loses the secret sauce. Too close to the fundamentals, just needs to clutch up. Falcons now stepping through main. Proper has another Tectonic Shock. You've got to be scared if you're a member of T1. This guy, every single time he's been ripping the Tectonic Shock, he has been finding value. Wide swing now. Proper's in the back. Forces the ice block out. Clock is out as well. Chasing Proper, but of course he gets the burrow. So that's just going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Proper still alive. Kill this man.
Finally.
Out of the ground, he will go down. Proud, nice overclock, gets it done. Carries T1 over the line here. That's a fight. Already 65%. So T1, if they keep pushing here, if they get any more staggers, Falcons, can be a rough touch.
They're holding forward, so it will be a rough touch. Proper being the one to die as well. I mean, not in position for that touch just yet either. And you can see all of T1, they are creeping forward, trying to fight him early. Slow comes out. Big trouble for Chio. He's going to go down. Now, swinging on the rest of the team. Proud has an off angle as well. Great opportunity. Second kill onto Proper as well. And I think that's most of the people who were probably going to touch. And that might just be Point. I think Hambin's got his over to Point. He's actually got his team with him as well. They've sort of rotated around, but it's 5 versus 3. They just need to shoot Hambin, clear him off Point now. So, like, disruptor shot's going to come out. Hambin will fall. Respawn's coming through, but it's just staggered touches here for Falcons, and they can't even force any ults out of T1.
It's a rough point here for the Venture, in all honesty. Big open sightlines where Proud can run amok, and Proper, even if he finds that opening, he has to go such a long range. Very difficult to find cover after the fact. So I suppose Proud, you know, that was a point for him to carry. This one here, things start to get a little bit tighter. There's more inside flanks for Proper to take. He can sneak in from closer range, but going to be hard for him to flank here. You can see they've already marked his position. He has to walk in through main. He burrows in initially, starts setting up. Going to unburrow inside, but team's not quite there yet. He's a little bit caught out. Bubble comes through, saves the day. Kite is through. Chio, oh, insane bubble from Hambin there. Saves Chio's life. Kitsune rush from Fielder is just across the point out in main. Falcons, they're going to start leveraging the flip. Come on, Proper! Another drill, another kill onto Zest. Environmental this time around. He's all over Proud as well. Out of the ground once more. 180 Bop takes down Vigi. This guy wants first seed bad.
Outrageous. Just before Zest gets up to that Blizzard as well, then all of a sudden that fight on Point should have been Blizzard, Annihilation, Overclock, beat everything T1 want to lay it into this one. Dogcat does still have that Annihilation as well, if he ever needs it. We are 2 rounds down. Maybe need it sooner rather than later. Going to be beat versus beat. DPS ults up for both teams as well. So a lot to happen here. Grav available for Hambin, though, can be an important swing factor. Combos well with the Tectonic Shock and can stop the Annihilation, getting a lot of that push value. Yeah, it really is. Overclock now available for both teams here as we try and walk in. Ram Shield is up as Proud tries to swing. Overclock ready on this next engage. They're trying to DP. Chio takes one, goes for beat. Round the corner just in time. Tectonic Shock out. Still available. Grav is going to be thrown out on Point. Doghack has the Annihilation if he needs it. Above Merit right now. Merit slides away. Proud slides in but can't find the kill. Now Proud is just stuck behind enemy lines. Annihilation is finally out. He's punched Hambin to death. They've got over Point, but Proper has found 2 trades here. Doghack going to try and clean this one up. Boot back by Chio. Proper tries to send him off the map. He's been forced underground, but Proper wants more heat. Zest is isolated on Point. Merit will finish that one off, and T1 getting lost in this scrappy fight. Doghack will keep holding Point for now. They're trying to push him back, but slow available for Doghack and a form timing. Hambin's right there as well, but they want to fight it now. It's actually Hambin back on Doom here, and oh, they don't touch.
Come on. At least I've got the ult out. Alright,
yeah,
2-1 lead here for Falcons. Dominant performances across the board, and what maps remain? I mean, we still have a hybrid pick, don't we?
Yeah, still with a hybrid pick. Haven't seen Escort either as well. Of course, we're in Korea, so we did push into Flashpoint.
We need Jasmine in, bro.
All right, I'm grabbing a drink here as Falcons take the lead. Ooh.
Sorry, Sephiroth. It's the way it goes is when there's a new drop set and when there's a high view count, the ad slider gets touched because this pays my rent. This is shameless. There is no shame in paying your bills, I'm afraid. If the ad slider had a mouth, it would scream. Payback! Let me carry. Looking at it. Can we get some words? Joel. Play. Nice marbles win, mate. Playing the race, 30 seconds. Vijay, did I thank you for the 11 months? Ag Kohi, did I thank you? I feel like I did. I remember thanking Ag Kohi. I can't remember thanking Visor, but I'm sure I did. Be right back, y'all. Payback! Deserve a sub for that one, mate. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Instantly. Get up. Thank you.
I'm back. First to free for this one. Players Raccoon have to beat everyone in the tournament on the same day to win? Yeah. Well, they have to beat at least Way to qualify for Stockholm. Free to win it all, yeah. Alright. Oh, do I have... Oh, they're starting. Do I have time to sausage roll? I hope so. Have we seen map subs or anything like that yet? Unlikely but possible, sweet guy. Maybe like a 15% chance for Way. We're making short work in this sausage roll. This is a it's a cheese and bacon sausage roll from I got it from Lidl actually, I think. Yeah, whenever they have those specialty sausage rolls, always go cheese and bacon. I think I'll put Greg's in here as well, but like all the supermarket sausage rolls, Greg's is better than a lot of the supermarket ones. I think some of that is because it's hot a lot of the time, fresh. But I think if you ever go to like a local place, local deli, local like sandwich shop or something, you'll always get a better sausage roll than you ever would in a supermarket. And I think better than Greg's as well. I think Greg's has that convenience factor, you know? All the times I have Greg's sausage roll, yeah, I feel like it's an integral sausage roll while I'm out and about and I need something to eat. So the Greg's one always hits just right. But in terms of just like a straight taste, straight flavour, A lot of all the local places I think will trump Greg's. Got to try a pork roll in the US? I don't know. I have a real hard time believing America will do a sausage roll better than the UK. Someone in if that affects people's preds as well. What do they pick Rialto instead of Gib against Falcons? I don't know. I feel like if you pick Gib, you see someone comes in, you ban Winston. And then... yeah, that's just it. Why's my webcam flashing randomly? Don't know. Maybe I knocked a cable loose or something? I think I just saw it flash then, but I don't know what the cause was. Oh, let me check the cable. Feels like it's in. What am I looking at here? We're going to Rialto. We're going to ban Kiriko here. So stop and then play Kiri Lucio. Falcons are going to ban Venture instead. I mean, they turbo gapped him on Venture just now. I guess they're not going to play... I don't know. Still plenty of opportunities for Falcons to play it here. Maybe more of a third point pick. I'll just play Tracer instead, but I don't know. Maybe they want to play Sim? Possible. But I don't know, they got someone in, so I imagine this might just be like maybe a Winston or something first point into a Ram later down the line. They did start Ram on the defense initially against Crazy Raccoon, but then did Winston second time of asking. Kiri ban forcing potentially just like an Anna Wu Yang maybe? Yeah, no changes on the T1 side, so no real surprises there. Feels like they fixed the lighting at least, so the players aren't getting constantly blinded. Nice of them.
Took a while, but they got there in the end.
Yeah. Why does nobody pick Hollywood? Hollywood, I feel like there's certain maps that just feel uncomfortable for every team. I think similarly, if you want a dive map, Gibraltar becomes a much better option than Hollywood. And if you want something a little bit different, more ground-based or something, then I think Rialto becomes the better option the other way. Oh wait, no, we're talking about, Kings Row and Iconwold. I think, yeah, Kings Row just becomes the better ground tank map. No and I think Hollywood is too flat on too many sections to actually really be a dive map either. So I think it just doesn't really fit. Enough of a unique place. It's the same reason when Circuit Royale is in the map pool, we see so much Circuit Royale, and same reason we're seeing so much Kings Row is because it's just the most ground tank friendly of a lot of the maps. All right.
So close.
Ball, Tracer, Sombra, Anna, Wu Yang from T1. Falcon's going to be playing someone on Diva, Cass, and Baptiste here on the attack. Means Donghack is going to be setting up early, so Falcons really is going to be an objective focus game for them in all of this. But as you can see, T1 trying to play wide, trying to play slow, bait Falcons into these open areas.
Oh, tough on the ads. Alrighty, now Merit swinging bottom left. Should we check time? I'm not sure if we're on 27, 26, 25, 24.
Just works.
Fantastic. Slam out from Dongak up in main. Dongak now rolling up onto the high ground, looking for another engagement. Fielder's got to be careful. He is entering a world of pain. God. Merrick finds skewed though. God, this is his map, dude. This Cass, he's just good for it. I mean, he's in the Zodial angle and he's now proud as well. Drops down face to face with Despair, but there's no issue. He gets naded. Can they even finish the kill? I think not.
No, but they've got the kill, they've got the opening. Wonder if Donghack's considering a swap here now as well. Gonna be a hard contest. Sleep comes out onto him as well, but Vigi's gonna go down nonetheless here. Someone will clean that one up. Zest is in big trouble as well. He's just gonna die. This payload's been rolling the entire time as well. And there is no first point whatsoever for T1 as Proud does make the swap onto Sojourn. Skewed to Brig 2.
Yeah, I mean, Merit now just taking the high ground, looking for, you know, anybody that dare swing into his crosshairs. T1 already booked off that high ground, and Falcons, they're just going to take as much free push as they possibly can here. Soft shift on for someone, but Fielder? What on earth? Zest just goes and one-clips Fielder pre-fight, the lamp comes down, and before it can even hit the ground, Fielder is dead. What a bizarre pre-fight pick. Yo, answer any updates on Merit's peptides? No idea, mate, but I'm sure I'll find a TikTok about it from a 21-year-old man that's going to have some sort of horrific body issues later in his life. Pulse from Proper takes down Vigi. Nice trade out there. Fielder will be back soon enough, and the cart never really stopped moving for Falcons here, so they can't be too unhappy with this.
No, I mean, a fight where Fielder dies like that before anything happens and Team Falcons get to keep moving the payload and get all the map control doesn't make a whole lot of sense there, but Proper finds the Pulse Bomb trade, and now it's T1 who have to play retake for all of this space. They have the nano with which to do it, though, but Falcons have the beat to answer any of that aggression. Donghack is lurking above them now. Slam comes through, beat in response from Shu as they push forward. Skewed is trying to kite. They are trying to get all over him, though, as well. Proud is going to die during this, but backline preoccupied trying to keep themselves alive. Donghack's going to drop the mines on point to buy valuable time. They're trying to focus down Merit here, but we've seen time and time again today, Merit will receive all the pocket in the world. Window out from Fielder to force the objective now. Just clearing mines with it here. They're all kind of gone already. Need a last minute touch to come through. Donghack's flying through for it as well. Merit putting damage out. Rally retake comes out. Proud does hit that one off the back of the slam timing now, and they can hold on. Oh no, they went through. They C9'd.
Yeah,
oh no. I thought they held it. It was going to be a great retake, but no, the C9. Disaster.
Oh, no. Yeah, 5 minutes on the board now, and T1, I mean, they had a pretty solid third point with the wheel before, but honestly, I think that Falcons, they're just another beast at this point. The Diva Gambit coming online, the little cheeky Ramatra swap for the end of the point if someone requires it. Proper's already behind. Pulse Bomb in hand. Proud, you best watch yourself. A couple of blinks already come through. Oh my god! He gets it. The triple blink stick, and Proper, he will not be denied today. One clip on a skew. He's all over Vigi as well. Someone's not even shooting his gun. He's just going to matrix Vigi to make sure the Proper can clean up the kill too. Fantasy point farming, and firing on all cylinders would be an understatement. I mean, this guy's more than just a V8 engine right now. He's ready to seal the deal and lock in.
He's
halfway to seed one.
He's hiding behind to keep eyes on Donghack and Zest, who do have a big flank, but the problem with this ball comp on defense is who is contesting the payload. It just keeps moving forward. There's still 4 minutes left on the clock. Merit's going to rotate through inside as well. They're ready for that ball to come. Donghack's half HP, full matrix onto this one as well. Slam onto someone. He's quite low. Has the bomb if he needs it. Doesn't need it for hiding's point in time. Can they heal someone? Heal someone? He's going to bomb anyway here. He's going to throw it into the back here. Doesn't find anything, but does get back in mech as a result of this. Pulse bomb available. Beat over top now. Zest has a pulse bomb. Proper misses the pulse bomb actually here, but will kill Vigi and Spawn nonetheless. And it is just, it feels all over for T1, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's no hope at all, right? Zest hits the pulse. The Proper kills Zest, recalls it off. 3 payload. Not even going to be a touch here. T1 decimated on Rialto defense. 3 minute 14 time bank for Falcons. 2-1 lead in the series. It's a first to 3, Xavi. All it takes here is one solid defense from Falcons, and we will be on to our best of 7 finale for the day.
By finale, you mean the half point in the day?
It's not even close to the halfway point, David.
All right, it's just deja vu. You could interchange these clips of Merit on that high ground against Crazy Raccoon, and it will just look exactly the same. A little slow mo on the stick onto Proud there as well, and Proper. Yeah, you're right. He won't be denied. Falcons. What a turnaround. They started in the joint bottom seed going into the tournament this weekend, and it looks like they're going to just beat everyone on the way through here. Chio didn't die. Proper didn't die either. And this is looking like it's over for T1. I think you have to raise some questions about the Ana Ball type comp on the defense here. I think it's just quite tricky. Again, maybe a Winston swap or something might have gone a little bit further in all of that. It looks like Falcons are actually going to try and play the Ana Brig themselves on the defense here, though.
We need a 50-50 picture of Proper and Jafonzo side by side, dude. Like, seriously, we need like left side Proper, right side Jafonzo, because this team can't keep getting away with it.
Just their backs against the wall. Once they feel that concrete on their back, they are just unstoppable.
They went to 5 with onside yesterday.
They nearly lost. Kellen could have stopped all of this from happening. The power was in his hands.
Kellen, the tournament was in your hands. You could have been the grand finalist by this logic. Trying to bring Diva for Team Falcons. T1 with the swap. Zarya back. The dog Zarya. Let's see if he can make it happen. Merit's just holding top. Flail out for Chio. Unbelievable. T1, they've seen enough. They're ready to run it down. I need to see Donark on the Zar. Proud pushing top now, but Donark is down below. Not sure whether or not this is going to, play all too well, because you can see Falcons are fully rotated up top, ready to receive the engagement of T1. Zarya, head-to-head, works a little bit better, but Fielder is uncontestable on the back high ground.
It's hard. Even with the bubble support coming Zest's way, it's going to be difficult for him to get on that backline. The nade is huge from Fielder as they swing round, but it doesn't stop T1 getting the kills. They are all low, but they all live. Fielder will get one trade, but they are more than happy with that one. T1, they keep Donghack and his energy alive, importantly, as well. And yeah, well, it was right. Fielder was too far away, so they just bubble Zest round the corner as they all swing onto that one. Explosive, and they get all the kills, but now immediate ram swap coming through from someone. Lucio for Chio too. Fielder has stuck the Ana as he's closest to that ultimate here, but Vigi's going to have a window timing real soon.
Windows available for Vigi, and Team Falcons need to tap someone over to the Ramatra now. This time around, let's see if he can get a form going. Not that it would matter, because Merit will kill everyone anyway. So close to the kill there, Zest nearly hits the one bot, but Proper 2 steps ahead. It's like he's on Venture. He's just waiting to receive up top. He gets the clip on Zest, who received a bubble on his backdash, but T1, they've lost the momentum, and suddenly it's Falcons with the space, the ults.
Oh.
No Proper. Oh, winnable.
Proper mistake here, and now a chance for Proud to take that high ground position. There is a Nano versus Window here. Nano can help someone stay alive on that point for a long time. Proud is being forced back by Merit here as well. They want to force some of these cooldowns out of someone before they drop that window, but no, drop it immediately. Can't find anything. Someone will block full up. Nano comes through onto someone as well. Slow goes out. He's still taking a lot of damage here, someone, but it might stabilize. Pulse bomb out from Proper. Forces the lamp in the back. Can't kill the lamp here either. Hind in from Proud, but he is naded on point. He has to DP with it. Tries to scope for one more swing. Does get Merit on the bridge, actually. Now the flash Famba Hammer onto it as well. Proper is in the back, though. He is killed Vigilante. Limited healing available, but the beat is available for Skewed. They kill Chio before he can get to it. Chio's beat slower as he swapped, of course, and T1 will capture first point once they deal with Proper. Thank you, BenPar625, for the prime.
Big ups, Benjamin. Now we can see second point, T1. Nice couple of ults to snowball through. Grav, Blade, both very powerful when there's no support ultimate available for Falcons. Falcons are going to retake top. If they take it low and slow, then there will be a beat. If they try and go fast and take advantage of their ability to muscle off this high ground, they might be pushing into despair. They might not have the beat in response to the ults. You can see T1 have already dropped off because they don't want to get too aggressive, but Proud constantly dancing with death, peeking again and again. Merit and Proud back and forth. Really, this is just the free push zone. Everyone is happy to concede space here and wait until they get to the corner.
Now coming up, Grav and Blade available, but Chio has the beat to match it. Someone with the Annihilation as well, so T1 have to be careful. They don't quite have the ults to win this layered fight here, so we'll have to be a slow one or find a good Grav timing. No energy for Donghack here as well as he tries to peek in this corner. Drops for Grav immediately to start the fight. Blade over the top, forces the beat behind him, counter both of them out. So a 2-for-2 ult trade, and Merit hunts Zest all the way down. He didn't stop walking forward, and now T1 on the back foot, but they are in a precarious position. Someone is inside. Annihilation, he's going to chew through everyone. Donghack will take what extra ult charge he can. They're going to stagger him out as well. And T1, they have to fully reset here. Zest's gone Widow, actually, to see if he can catch anyone on the cross, but only sees a Ram. Can't kill that hero.
Yeah, just not going to happen, that one there. Back over to the Genji now. Falcons, Nano Boost, Pulse Bomb in tow. T1, this cross is going to be hellish for them.
It's a Ram swap.
Fielder, Lucio, all poking across map. Sim swap for Zest, but you know what? Dark is on Ram. Last time we saw him on Ram, it took 4 points of Atlas. Get off it! Let me get to the Pacific Japan final. Massive cleave for someone as he punches the lane, gets everybody. Dark and Proud have actually found a killer piece, but someone should be good for the remainder of the cleanup. Falcons, 4-for-1 trades here. Shield, stagger onto Dark, who's been blocked in the room. Yeah, come on.
Oh. Dual take for kill, and now running out of time. T1 on this map in this series feels like Falcons want that spot in the grand finals. They have no real ults for the cross except for proper hiding in this corner with the pulse bomb. Sim to help T1 cross. Hopefully it can be a bit more use than last time here. Looks like they want to go right hand side towards coast, help themselves get across. Easier TP for Zest, and this time pot rolls bomb is there. Lamp is out. They are all low underneath it as well. No one's dropping on here. They're all still so low. Proper gets no kills. Get involved, someone there. There was 5 kills with 1 punch if you wanted it. They live, they get the beat, they push back. Someone still has the annihilation though. High noon for Proud. TP mix into this. They want to get someone into that room. They're looking for more. Flashbang onto everyone. Zest pushes for it. Zest gets 2 inside. And T1 win an important fight. But Proper, he's still good for a trade. Chio is here as well, actually. Proper dives in for more. They can't afford any more trades, but Proud's got them. And they can finally get this payload around the corner.
If I was Proper, I mean, he's got a good reason to be toxic with shit like that, man. Like,
you should be shouting at someone here.
Seriously, where are the boys? Where is someone? What could possibly have prevented someone from getting active on one of those 2 sides after all that time? Swing top now forms, exchange, flashbang out onto someone as Proud really wants to get around that corner. Beat for Chio, catches everyone except for Proper. Not the Proper needs it, given the essence. She's pretty close. Chio runs inside and just commits. Donghak uses Annihilation, and that's going to be second point done.
Merit behind, but Donghak can take care of that one as well. Proper will stall out the point. There's maybe a late recontest here. They've dealt with Merit behind now as well. Proper won't get out either, and yet payload moving. That should be the end of the contest. And T1, they're not quite out of it yet. It's still a long way to go. They've only got a minute and a half in this 3rd point, but they're not out yet.
Not out yet. Window for Fielder, high noon for Merit. I mean, look, Falcons, they have the tools to hold on, but skewed with a big push could get it done. Zest, a creative TP, a beat off the back of it really could be the difference maker. Up top, Proud is absolutely beaming. Push up top for Merit as well. He goes to contest, but here's that creative TP. Here's the beat timing. High noon comes out. The lab is perfect, but Merit finds Donghak with the high noon. Worst case scenario, everyone is so incredibly low, but Proper, he's on one. He wants seed 1. This isn't going to get it for him, but it'll get him 1 step closer. They'll get that first map pick so they can go to Ilios and play Harmon on ball.
Staggering Proud as well. Blocking here, trying to block all the damage. Painful one as well. Proud will go down now eventually. They try to TP him out, but just to force the reset. Now, great position for Team Falcons. They've actually got beat advantage as we approach these final 30 seconds. And an annihilation here. T1, oh, it needs to be a miracle out of this window. If the fight goes long enough, oh, Vichy might not even get a chance to get the window off. Merit peppering him from the high ground. Skewed is going to cross now as well. Proper has got himself in behind. It is so scary. Vichy going across. Doesn't use the lamp. Balls of steel and a chance to window. Never mind.
Merit has pre-fight picked Vigilante, so the window of opportunity to use the window has vanished. So have T1's chances of actually clutching this series out, as a big push from Chio seals the deal. It's a full team wipe, and Falcons are going to punch their ticket to the grand finals. 3-1 victory over T1. Outrageous. Every time you're in doubt, Blockslop comes back in clutch for Team Falcons. Merit, dominant, Proper beyond dominant. This is the series where he's earned the MVP, but instead he's going to get 2 for today. Falcons take this, put themselves in the grand final, and 1 game goes. 1 game to go. Only 9 hours live already.
It's never felt more valid to keep Stalker in the basement.
Yeah, no. Merit has been like,
yeah.
You'd think like nobody could be better than Stalker on the hit scan, right? And Merit.
But he actually is, yeah. It's really feeling like as well, Cass is just better than Sojourn right now. It feels like, I mean, Merit is playing well anyway, right? He Proud mirrored the Cass towards the end there, but it feels like the Cass is just more consistent damage output, more impact. The, what do you call it? The magic bullet, I think, is actually just really, really good. And yeah, Falcons grand finalist, player of the match. This one should be proper, I feel like. Yep, 2 in a row for the guy.
Maybe we can like
Silver bullet, thank you.
reschedule the final match to tomorrow. You know, like we're running out of venue rentals, so we have to just like move it to tomorrow, right?
Keep
Which I'll actually have to be
dreaming,
awake
buddy.
for. I'll actually have to be awake for that. Bro, of course the best matches of Korea happen during like cram weekend for exams. Yeah, that's tough, mate. Try again in a month for Stockholm.
Donghak is now 0-11. Yeah.
Cannot beat these motherfuckers.
I mean, it just also feels like I can't be bothered to go through the draft piece by piece, but it does feel like we ended up in maybe one too many RAM comps here if you're T1. Start my first job this weekend, so I miss EMEA. Ah, sorry to hear, chat. Nice to have a job, though. Money in the bank.
Sorry to hear about your employment. More player of the match voting? It just got declared as fucking proper Suki. It was just on screen.
I don't know what you... I'm missing games today so I can drink. Congratulations on your drinking problem.
You mean JP?
Streamer saying it's nice to have a job. I have many jobs, Tom. So many jobs.
Gaps Tom.
How do you go to RAM maps when you have map pick? Nobody knows Embran. Nobody knows. Oh yeah, we can. I mean, we can listen to the interview if you want. I don't know. 오늘만 해도 1경기 때 라인하르트도 잠깐 보였고요. 벤처까지 여러 가지 실험해보는 팔콘의 실험실이 열렸는데요. LCQ식 수련법인가요?
LCQ식 수련법이라기보다는 이번에 좀 다양한 조합을 연구하면서 좀 다양하게 시도했던 게 도움이 됐던 것 같아요.
그렇습니다. 초반에 팔콘 온데간데 없고요. 힘을 숨겼습니다. 오늘 좀 T1의 적팀 딜러 라인도 만만치 않았는데요.
Right, everybody.
부터 잠잠해지더라고요. 오늘 리알토 때 홍해설이 프로퍼 선수의 화면을 보더니
the next question
oh wait, hold on, here we go.
Talking about trying various combinations. I suppose those are combinations of DPS heroes. To which Proper responds, yes, I think it's good to practice various combinations, allowing them to, you know, flex within their structure here in Falcons.
사실 지금 말해버리면은 내일 아직 경기 하나가 남아 있어서 업보가 쌓일
Maybe Saini, if he agrees to it. No, he's just getting fed for translation in his ear entropy.
The interviewer says it's the winner's privilege to offer a word of comfort to the losing team who just lost their Falcons, T1. And Proper responds, actually, if I tell you now, I'm afraid I'll get into trouble for it.
Probably like 10-15
So
minutes,
I'll tell you
Kenchi.
after I win, I assume that is winning the grand finals afterwards.
And yeah, Animus's response is right, Yuchi. It's just we don't have the data integration.
Proper offered the list of Crazy Raccoon team.
Why do we still have player
which
in match
team
polls
do you
going?
think will advance?
Proper won the MVP.
That being to the grand finals again.
Can't get the help these days.
To which Proper responds, I thought it would be easy to win if T1 went up, but it wasn't fun. I hope Crazy Raccoon goes up. Proper demands a challenge as he's asked for a word to his fans. Proper's final words to my fans. Thank you for taking the time to watch. I'll repay you with a win. You with a banger best
Falcons
of 7.
not winning this
Hard to NA
tournament
to watch
really
these.
ain't
It's
well.
7:45 CST. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a Korean tournament, so. Yeah.
Thank you, Criminal Alliation, for the 18 months. It's a fair comment, but I don't know what you want them to do about the time zones.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty convenient time for the Korean stuff, but you know, there's still another game. Yeah, there's the game, Brediest. It's the Nosebleed
Finals
versus Varrow qualifier. Hi, Hunter. Thoughts on Twinks? No strong feelings one way or another, to be honest. Please 4-0. I mean, seriously, Felix, you have no idea how badly I want Varel to just 4-0 like that so I can just clock off. We did that. Shaking my head. Gatos didn't make it. I don't care anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to be invested, right? I feel like Nosebleed low-key have a chance, though. Very low-key.
I think it could be, I don't know.
Like
There's a dogfight potential.
Just like
a
fucking waste of my time.
Waste of a time map.
Yeah.
Like when Zeta won a map the other day and it's like, there's no point to this.
On you getting raided again? Yes, Slaughter Machine. That's why I'm in such despair. Because it's not like I know that like I can just tough it out for like another hour or two and I'm free. It's the knowledge that I'm actually committed for another 24 hours. Like that's CIA torture.
Hard. Easier than a 9 to 5 though, right?
I mean, it's not nearly as hard as casting 2 games on the main.
Look, Max, I'm tired of you complaining about your easy ride here, alright, mate? Fucking hell.
Reliably informed by comments on Reddit that it is a lot harder to...
We've got the easy gig, mate.
Avast has rated me with 216. The beacon of fucking change has rated me. Get out of here! Every Avast viewer, take a fucking hike. Get out! Swing Chip, if you're in there,
take a hike.
Get what you deserve, results-wise. Take a hike.
I'm going glowing heart lasers. All right. You guys know what to do. Exclamation mark play if you want to play.
Swing just left. Oh,
this is nice.
She'd be devastated, right? I mean, she's probably happy. You know, they punched their ticket today, so like it doesn't really matter. But you know, there was also like the fact that Donark is now 0-11 versus Chio. So
it becomes a bit of a problem. Oh, welcome placeholder, first time play. Putting 60 seconds on the clock. If you want to get in, a chance to spin cast, chance to win a prize. Seems a pretty simple course, so it's all going to be about speed. I think the tumbler here, we have a big difference maker.
Are you casting marbles right now?
I'm just 47 seconds to get in.
Oh shit! Everybody, go play in Xavier's marbles. Like I assume he's actually giving something away.
I'm giving it away, but Cass is going to decide. But if you trust Cass, he might give you something good.
There it is. Wait, no, that's my Overwatch.
Oh, 30 seconds left. It's starting to fill up. Cass will give you another again. Massey with a first time play.
Play.
15 seconds. Max is trying to play.
He was having a meltdown during the T1 qual. Yeah, I mean, it went to 5, right? Like, it's a high stress situation, but, you know, she got what she wanted. She got her trip to Stockholm out the way.
Right, and we're off. Lighting. Ooh, a pretty starting line here as everyone goes over into the first funnel, trying to find their way over the line. Thank you, Tiny Flames, as well, for the 9 months. We'll get notification of that one soon. Stuck behind a few follows. It's Frankie Tanky in the mix at the front here, but Monkumi going to overtake. Decision of right or left, and Monkumi's gone right. A few people have gone over the edge, which seems almost entirely the wrong decision, but a few smart ones, Cheeky June and Viviana, they've crept into the lead. They've skipped these circular bits. Now they're going to try and get a bit of a speed boost, but Viviana, I think, misses for speed boost, as does Cheeky June. They do miss for bumpers, though. It's a pretty clean run, but Cheeky gets caught in the bumpers. Now Viviana, strong lead, but needs to get out of the big tumbler. The tumbler, the great equalizer on this track. Few more people getting involved now. Few people going off the edge as well. Viviana at the bottom already, slowly trying to find their way out. Some people jumping off the edge, do not find it. Few people trying to skip, but no one's landed it. It's for good 259, who's actually out first. Infected Potato. Viviana still in the mix as well after that early lead, but young Lenny, Infected Potato, good 25459. Hodge, all in the mix. Viviana and young Lenny going to go right. The other 3 have gone left, spiraling around as we go. It's just like a long drop here as well. I don't know if these hearts are actually obstacles or if these hearts are just cosmetic. Maybe just cosmetic hearts here, as Viviana and the good have kept their respective leads on their respective sides. Degenerate trying to catch and close some of the distance here as well, but there's still a decent lead. One more funnel A few bumpers here. It gets very dark in this part of the course here, but it feels like it's a relatively straight run though. So maybe an early lead coming out here will just be good. And it is the good 259 in first, Young Lenny in second, Hoj in third, lighting it up. The good goes through. No problem here at all. The good looks like they're going all the way through. And they might just be good for it here. No obstacles, no disruption. All easy for the good. And they're just going to tap it in. Hoj gets second, Infected Potato third, Young Lenny, Girk, Gim Junie, Viviana, Degenerate, Funky Wolf, and Bradley Chipmunk going to close it out. And everyone else just coming through, except for Milky Ashes, who has had a bit of a train wreck at the back here. But 45 seconds, I reckon they can get it over. Congratulations, good. Let's let everyone get themselves over the line. And then, spin Cass. See what he's thinking about. See what he decides you're deserved. You're deserved? Fuck. It's going to be a long weekend. Fuck. Come on,
It's going to be a really long day, man.
Oh, God. I've looked as well. The pie I was going to have for dinner takes 50 minutes to cook, which is actually maybe a bit of a
5-0?
time pressure. 5-0, yeah.
Oh, wow. Big pie.
Big pie. Yeah, steak and ale pie. I'm going to have some dolphin wild potatoes, and I'm going to have some carrot. Yeah, you know the ones where it's like thinly sliced, creamy, cheesy type thing?
Like a scallop.
Like a scallop?
Like they're like scalloped, and they've got
yeah, like you thinly sliced them. I think you boil them a bit first, and then there's like a creamy, saucy sort of bake them in.
Yeah, I don't know what you call them, but
dauphinoise. Is that?
Yeah.
Did I say dolphin?
That's definitely that's not what we. I don't think that's what we call it here, but yeah.
There isn't an L in it. I swear there's an L in it.
I don't know. I'm not a food doctor, and unfortunately, the brain is going a little bit too slow for me to possibly have an answer for you here. Like whatever fantasy method of cooking potatoes that you're going to be pulling out, like it's completely beyond my reach for today. What's the timer on stream? I'm terrified to look at the clean feed right now.
We're getting distracted because the good has one here, and we need to spin Cass. Are you ready, good?
Dauphinoise potatoes. All right.
Right. Times to spin Cass.
Gratin.
Round and round and round he goes. What's Cass gonna pick? Oh, it's looking bundly in between two timeouts. Masterclass here from the good. Oh. Sandwich in between the timeouts, finds the way through. And wait, Trash Panda, are you here? Do we still have all the bundles available? Or did we give all the Crazy Raccoon ones away?
This guy's a professional Cass spinner. I mean, I'll show you how to spin Cass, mate.
I'm on the wrong thing. I need to be on my account. We have all. All right, choice is yours then, the good 259. You can have bundle 1, bundle 2, or bundle 3. Bundle 1 is Crazy Raccoon, Virtus Pro, Zeta. So not a very Stockholm heavy bundle, that one, but people do seem to like it. Or you can have Twisted Minds, Team Liquid, and SSG if you're a bit of an NA fan or a TM fan. Or the bundle that seemingly no one wants, which is Falcons, T1, and Gen G. Choice is yours, good. I would like to have Bundle 2 with SSG without Unter and Team Liquid. Felt like you didn't need to make that distinction, but you're the winner. You get to choose. Trash Panda will reach out on Twitch DMs and send you the code for that one. Congratulations. I mean, honestly, if Crazy Raccoon lose tomorrow, Bundle 1 has no Stockholm teams in it, so do with that what you want.
Oh, man.
What are we looking at on the clock? Couple of minutes? We're going to do walkouts and everything as well. We can fit in another one.
Did they... Star Wars is on right now.
Oh, I turned mine down already from...
yeah. I just tabbed in the clean feed. I just saw, in a galaxy far, far away.
You know what I was thinking? I like the first Star Wars film... well, not the first Star Wars film, the first of... first chronologically, episode 1. That was like one of my... Oh, thank you, the good 259 for the tier 1 as well. Oh, a little bit of give and take here in this. I can get behind this. Welcome. Welcome officially. I was thinking that was actually one of my early. I remember really enjoying episode 1. I remember watching it in the cinema as a kid and feeling and having a distinct memory that I'd never seen anything like this in the cinema before. You know, so it was like a strong memory, a strong positive memory. I was thinking about. I don't know why I was thinking about that earlier, but I was thinking about that.
Yep. Just big on Star Wars for the novelty of it all, you know? I feel like that's something like, you know, you would hear old folks all describe like how incredible Star Wars was, you know? Like my uncle talking about Star Wars like it was, you know, just like this revolutionary thing, you know, like when that
I think for me, like how old would I have been? When did it come out? 2002?
What? No way. It's older than that, isn't it?
When did episode 1 come out? As in like the
episode 1. It's episode 4 is the first one, no?
No, I meant the as in the first Star Wars I would have seen in cinema. So as an episode 1, but of the second trilogy, if that makes sense. For
You're
Phantom
talking
Menace.
about the second. God! Nobody fucking speaks highly of the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, but for me, yes. Okay, it came out in 1999, which meant I would have been 8, right? So I think there's some mitigation here. Now, that's what I mean. It's like I'd never seen like a big action sci-fi on the big screen before, you know? So it was all really cool. So I remember having actually like a really into it.
What are we doing? We're watching the Varel versus Nosebleed final.
I love how Unbelieved X watched for Star Wars in 1977 in cinemas. You ever pod racing the final action scene where it cut between like what was his name, Darth Maul?
This is pod racing.
Yeah, like all of that stuff actually fucking banged. You know, I can see, you know, from a more, what would you call it, film critic eye, you could be less enthralled by it, but as an 8-year-old kid, fucking chopped.
Really fucking chopped.
Yeah, he just fucking chopped. I mean, I didn't know the word chopped at the time, but you can guarantee I would have been saying chopped if I'd known it. All right, 60 seconds on the clock. Time to exclamation mark play.
Oh, you got me excited again.
Not for the thing. We're still getting Varel walkouts here as well, as they are making some kind of thumbs up love heart here.
In Xavier's chat, not in mine. Geesel.
Oh, where am I going? No, minimize that. Where I've lost the marbles. 40 seconds on the clock still if you want to get in. Chance to spin Cass. Uncle Drifter, first time play. Welcome, welcome.
The 35-year-old man fucking chopped. I mean,
chopped.
I remember I used to say chopped a lot when I was in school, but like as a positive, not as, you know. Like I remember hearing chop a lot as like a positive thing, and then chopped is now like, you know, it's the opposite 10 years later. So
I was using chopped in a positive there when I was describing Star Wars.
Yeah, me too. Like it chops, you know. Like I remember we used to say it chops a lot.
It's got
like,
chops, you know. He's got that guy's got chops, you know. He's gonna go places.
Yeah, but now it's just am I chopped, and it's a
All right, and we're dropping off to the factory, which in many ways actually reminds me of that scene from Star Wars Episode 3, which I also saw in cinemas. It's all connected. It's all connected. All right, coming round into this drop, and Unter with a pretty good drop here as well, in maybe top 3 position for him, but it's Zeldris onto the Travelator first into this next drop as well. LT66 Noble, Unter, Inert, all on the chase here, but Zeldris has that early lead. Just has to try. Remember, these glowing red arms, if you get hit by the red beam, it stops you in your tracks. Few people have skipped actually here, so Zeldris has slipped into 4th place, 5th place even maybe here. But they're all stopped. Zazzy, Peachy B, DeBees and Zeldris with a little bit of a takeover. Zeldris has regained the lead. Master of the Travelator now coming through the top into this big old tunnel. One way out, everyone zigzagging. Bit hard to see who's coming out here, but it looks like Zazzy's actually made pretty good pace coming out, but it's whoever is lined up best to the hole, and DeBees is all lined up. Zeldris has slipped to 2nd now as well. The better panda, so many pandas in the chat. I feel like this is a new panda potentially as well. DeBees is going to avoid the little stun lock here, get themselves onto the next part of the Travelator as well. Smatto in the mix, but no, he's fallen off the edge. No good. Zeldris still in 2nd here. DeBees, though, might get stuck. Avoids it again, DeBees. Avoids all of these slowdowns. Zeldris, Better Panda still in the mix, and Kennedy Carte also there. Now into superheating. I forget what superheating does, but we'll find out sooner or later. DeBee's going to go into that one. We're getting closer and closer to the packaging finish line here. DeBees will be out first. Go in now. Has to avoid knees bumpers. Go in down, hugging the wall. Zeldris taking a bit of a speed boost out as well. The distance has been closed. DeBees misses. Zeldris misses. No one can land. Everyone's falling off. It's anyone's race all of a sudden. Placeholder now. Placeholder no longer. Great chance. Goes through the pipe in the middle. Clean through this one is Placeholder. Rally trying to skip. Misses it though. More people falling off the edge. Placeholder there. Strong lead. Manky Man is, that's a ghost ball. So it's actually Placeholder in the lead. But here comes Gregland. The stopper though. It stopped everyone. It's anyone's race. Who's coming over? I think Sir Willow's over the line first maybe. But no, a tumbler. Sir Willow's got it at the end. That last minute stop denying Placeholder. He'll finish in 9th in the end. Swipe or Swajper, Gurk, Paco, Battlesmith, Gregland, Vesper, Red Eyes, McYeetery Yeet, and the Megaplode closing it out alongside Placeholder. Everyone getting him. You're a fake fan if you think the factory was episode 3. Oh, was it episode 2? Fuck. Nearly had it. Alright, looks like Musha BK stuck at the back here. Very slow. Trash Panda as well. Can't seem to get out of a superheating here. Just stuck getting cooked. Just getting cooked here as well. Look at this. You can see it shaking. It's shimmering with heat. Oh, you're getting absolutely roasted here. You gotta get out. Exclamation mark, give up. Oh, I mean, it's too little too late. There's 2 seconds on the clock. So Willow is our winner and a chance to spin Smash.
We're spinning Smash, not Cass?
Oh, no, we're spinning Cass, sorry. Force a habit.
Cass.
He's pondering.
What is he thinking about? Round and round and round he goes. Where he stops, nobody knows.
All right, it was a bundle last time. There's now... it's a very time-out heavy side of the wheel here, but let's see what Cass picks. Spinning, spinning, spinning. Ooh, pass for timeout into the coins or into another timeout. Ah, it's a timeout, Cass!
What is this Spylo emote? What the fuck?
Is that the shirtless one?
Yes!
Yes, I know. I saw that the other day and I was like...
Where is his clothes
Wait,
at?
was it Sunku who posted it? Sunku was posting like the peeping jaws looking at Spilo with like pervert spotted.
10-minute timeout for Willow. Nice.
Yeah. Congratulations, Willow. Appreciate you tanking the timeout for everyone. That is one less timeout for everyone else to worry about now. More chance to win. The slow actually saved me. All part of God's plan, Placeholder. Don't you worry. Another one to my collection.
Isn't that the guy? Isn't that the guy called Thesaurus or something? What about the Norris? Casaurus, the Norris. Just spin Cass.
I'm currently watching
Spin Jaws.
Oh God, spin a peep in Jaws. Fuck,
No.
Guys, if there was a next week, we'd be spinning a peep in Jaws.
If only we had a next week.
Unfortunately, this is the last week of our lives. I'm currently watching all Star Wars movies and series, including animations in chronological order. It's definitely an experience. That's got to be a lot of content, right? With all the TV series, aren't like some of the animations like 6 or 7 series. That's a lot. Have I watched Andor? Season 1, yes. Season 2, no. Season 2 is so good. Yeah, it's on the to-watch list. I haven't watched any... What was the last series we watched? I'm currently watching the Morning Show. That's really good. I didn't enjoy the last episode that much, actually, but generally the quality's really high.
Can we smashy spin for our marbles?
Effort.
I got nothing for you, mate. I got nothing. I'm
Whoa!
bone dry.
Thank you, Valrol, for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much. Welcome, Hamster King 27, Speedy Bean, Spider Slag, Orients, and Autumn says hello.
Those pants look nice.
Thank you, Valrol. Without credits, this is how long it would take to watch them all. 7 days, 23 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, that's a lot. I did watch, why have you made it look like Jaws is sitting on your lap, by the way? Can we address this?
I mean, I was covering myself up with him. I was trying to hide behind him.
You're making it look, if you put it back where he was, he's just sitting on your lap taking a photo.
Where did my marble go? It's one of life's mysteries. PG bud.
I did watch the second half of which one was it called? The Clone Wars animated one. That one got all right in the end, but it was a bit of a slog for it to get all right.
These TV shows.
Yeah. What else am I watching? I watch the morning show at the moment. I'm watching Only Murders in the Building.
Is this race just crap? Is this race just like long with no variety at all? I feel like that's what it is.
Does anyone remember the original Clone Wars animated series, for one who like the Samurai Jack animators made? I remember that one being super cool. I really like that
Samurai
one.
Jack, that's a classic, isn't it?
Yeah, they made a Star Wars thing as well. It was like before, obviously now you've got 1 billion Star Wars properties, right? And spin-off shows and all of this. But back then there was like no Star Wars TV show and not really much Star Wars content outside for movies, because George Lucas was very much keep it all locked down. So when they got to make this one, it was like, it felt like a really big deal, and it was really good.
I demand you play, Xavier.
Oh, I'm playing. If you're going to demand it, what choice do I have?
Mandate.
Yeah, that was it. The last episode, or maybe it was the first episode of season 2. But when they like did, because that's where they like I guess did the General Grievous reveal, and that was fucking. that was so good, actually.
Don't get nervous, Peachy Bud.
Best of 7 for this upcoming series is Farrell Nosebleed one.
Don't remind me. I'm gonna fake a DC and raid someone at the same time. Like, Bedtime Theory?
Yeah, same Mango Juice. Yeah, it was so good. Is there anywhere I can watch for games so far from Planes and Playoffs? Yeah, Cosmic Potato. There's VODs on this channel, which I think are open. Or if you also... Is it exclamation mark YouTube? If you go to my YouTube, the main one will have a YouTube stream, which you can go on right now. It'll have the VODs from yesterday as well on there. But you can also rewind today's stream if you want to watch the morning games as well. Why is the King of Japan moaning about watching Japan? Heavy as the crown.
It's only heavy as... Oh, we've done this one before. I hate this one. Heavy is the king that wears the crown, Xavier. As they say.
Oh, you know what I watched last night? What was it called? I think it was called For Roses.
Tell me?
I'll find it. Was it called For Roses? It was the one with Benedict Cumberbatch, and yeah, here we go. Benedict Cumberbatch and Olivia Colman. It's like a really dark comedy. I actually quite enjoyed it. Yeah, they play like a married couple with a family, and it's just sort of a dark comedy about their, I guess, the ups and downs of that. But I quite enjoyed it. It was good. I mean, Benedict Cumberbatch, Olivia Colman, high quality actors. Yeah,
Got to be a Craig Coleman reference.
What's you don't know Olivia Colman? It's sister Olivia.
Tomato garlic milkshake. Your repulsive name drives you forward in marbles races. I swear.
There's I forget his first name, but there's an NFL player called Coleman as well. And when Coleman's ever talking to me about the NFL when he's like scored a touchdown or something, he said, "Oh, great showing from Cousin Coleman today."
Cousin Coleman. 4 hours to EU and still got a best of 7. Herman?
Keon, that's it. Thank you, Bagdagol.
I don't need to hear that negativity right now, Herman.
All right. We're going to...
How are we doing? We're tired, Dekuki.
We're going up to World Finals. Honestly, they've lost their magic here. The writing... I'm not one to complain here about... but I feel like the writing's really gone down in this World Finals tournament.
What the hell is going on here? Speed trap and a half. The racer with the clutch. One of those maps where you can't even look at people's profile pictures after they win because it sends them off the map too. It's a terrible map. It's the most played map.
What are you talking about, Trash Panda? You are not Olivia Colman.
If Crazy Raccoon wins tomorrow, they're Stockholm bound, right? I was out. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be Way versus Crazy Raccoon tomorrow, and only one team can go to Stockholm down. So it's all on the line tomorrow. The stakes are incredibly high for tomorrow's first Korea game. And then the next two are like, is it two? Yeah, and the next two are like so irrelevant that like I might have to have a kip through them, you know, miss the final 2 games of Korea for the year. Like,
wait, can you hear me now, Jacob? Oh, you told us a while ago. Give me a yes, but need an A.
just have backbone cover for you like Xavier did. That doesn't work. It doesn't work this way. You're gonna remote into my computer. Lots of Preds for Nosebleed, actually. All of these Preds for.
What was it?
What's the color coding?
Color coding?
Korea, Japan, and middle ground. All of the Korean teams are Predding for Nosebleed. Oh, the Korean talent, I think.
What's red? Is red the
Red
Pacific
is
casters or Japanese
talent,
cast? Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely no Pacific casters here, because the Pacific casters are just a couple of Thai guys in their bedroom.
Oh, I see. I'm with you now, Trash
like everyone
Panda.
else. I miss Chang sicko mode. Where is Ty Seth Rogen? The snub, dude. Like, they could have flown him out. Are they streaming right now, actually? Are they even live on the channel for this game?
Surely, right?
They are. Wait, they're not.
What do you mean?
They're just... the Thai guys are not streaming this game. There's Overwatch Esports JP and there's Overwatch Esports, but there's no Overwatch Esports Thai. So Ty Seth Rogen and co don't even get the gig.
Ah.
Sad.
Hopefully he's
That's
got
actually
another film gig.
Probably another high-paying gig. You know,
welcome
he's
back,
recording
Willow.
Season 2 of the studio or whatever.
Oh, I hope he is. He better be.
I think that's going to be worse after season 1.
You think so? I mean, it's got so much attention and love now as well. It's got like
it's impossible that they
all
don't
the
renew
ingredients
for
to
2 or
not
3
live up
seasons
to
of
it.
disappointment.
Yeah. But it was good while it lasted.
Yeah. Good for one.
All right. Oh, bloody hell. How is it 2:15? How am I going to cook my pie? Am I going to get a raid, do some giveaways, and cook a pie? Troubling.
It's an oven meal, mate. It's not too bad, right?
Nah, yeah. It's just for timings. It'd be nice to have, you know, like a little break. You can sympathize.
Yeah. Pressing live. What do we have? Scary
Pressing
numbers.
live. Scary numbers. Cranking the volume. Ooh, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25. Beautiful. All right, predictions closed. Barrel versus Nosebleed. It is a best of 7 or a first of 4, however you prefer to say it. The winner of this goes to Stockholm. The loser of this just loses. Huge stakes.
Stakes.
Yum.
Could not be higher. High Vision holding the main angle, and Nico Godhand has had his head ripped off instantly by High Vision. Nosebleed, bodies on the point, clear, getting aggressive. Needs to be careful not to lose his suit. Ace contested on the flank by Top Dragon, but with no hit scan, Varel cannot fight for the objective. They're going to give the cap right away. Flank over to the side to Cloud, but he just TPs back. Doesn't want to take too much risk. Top Dragon stepping behind. Cloud starts to take the side, once again trying to vie for the position, jockeying for the space. Top Dragon pushing from the pinch, opposite side, and the point touch begins for Varel.
Lots of pressure here. They have to take care of this, but they take Pally down on the flank here as well. So player advantage as Varel keeps a force through point. And this is how they have to win here, Varel. They need to win through the sides. They need to find these picks. And then once they have these angles, all sorts of trouble for Clear on point. Nosebleed have to be proactive to fight these sides themselves. Use the TPs, have Clear move over there. This time, they weren't active enough. And Varel regain control.
Varel back in control. First fight was nothing but a blip, a high vision pick. But when it comes to the neutral fight, to the fundamentals, you can see Varel are a cut above. Boost my clean feed because I'm buffering already, so I'm going to need some numbers in a few seconds. I assume I'll be behind you because I'm still buffering. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Buffering again. Release me.
Holding. Hold.
17, 18, 19. Hold on. 21,
wait, is it?
22.
Oh, wait, I've overpaused out. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
Alright, we're on.
Just works. Alright, retake now for Nosebleed. Sim, Wall, Kitsune Rush, both nearly in hand, but it's Slee who has the chance to go first. Doesn't even need it. He's going to pre-fight Paley again. Pulse Bomb onto this one, and now they are paused. Bedtime Fury.
Maybe we can skip through the pause. No.
Did you press live?
I pressed live.
I'm pressing live. We're still paused. Yeah. Shit.
Trying to get ahead in the series.
This guy is so ready for bed. He's fighting for every single second. I think I can shave a couple of seconds off this one, get in bed a bit early.
What's this slaughter machine?
This isn't the map pool. Wow. Yeah, you wouldn't know it, right? You wouldn't be amiss for thinking it was just Ilios in the map pool, but in fact, Busan exists. On the bright side for future bedtime theory, clocks go back tonight. How does that help me, Juby?
We're back on.
Oh, and yep, opening pick onto Pally. Slee is going to match that, well, follow that one up with a second one as well. So nice and easy in control now for Varel. And Nosebleed really needs to find a timing to respond to this, but they're coming up to a lot of key ultimates.
Key ultimates on the cards. Nosebleed, though, burning time, and Clear is having a real hard time ever closing the gap to actually find a meaningful target, despite the potential taxi of the Symmetra just not making it happen for the moment. The spacing from Varel is elite. Top Dragon receives the Tidal Blast, runs it down onto Winter, forces the self, almost and immediately recalls out of dodge. Bowler into the backline now, no kills converted, but Slay again, the damagiest Wu Yang in Japan. Gets it done, takes down Ace, and it's such a critical kill, because Ace had the sim wall. Kitsune rushes and mirrored now, but the backline for Nosebleed, they're under so much pressure. Top Dragon comes swooping in, finishes off Winter, high vision down 2, Clear loses suit, no tennis suit for the final fight. Slay gets that kill, gives him a respawn for whatever reason instead of staggering, but Varel are going to push forward regardless.
They do have the ults to win, but they have to sim wall so early just to try and walk towards the point. Overclock as well, trying to take all the space. It's going to be the sim trying to get the touch. Just get the touch. Ace over the line and high vision there. Follow-up kill onto Cloud, actually. Bomb onto point from KSG. It goes off, finds nothing. Top Dragon threatening the backline here, but high vision pocketed through all of that. Not out of the woods yet, but Nico is low on the flank as all of Nosebleed sort of pile onto point, trying to clear KSG out in this position. There is the D-Mech. Now they can slide back, leave Clear in that position to force the cap over. Did give a flip part way through as well, so they're gaining percent during all of this too. And it is retake once again for Varel.
It's a good retake for Varel, though. Would have loved to stagger out Clear in that last fight, eh, lads? Varel in the retake now. They are going to have the Tidal Blast, but Nosebleed a bit ahead on the support ult charge. So Winter and Pally both closing in on their own. Suzu is really going to be critical here to counter out Top Dragon's advance. Clear has bomb as well, so he can get quite aggressive, go for a backline turn, but high vision just pre-fighted by KSG, who is outrageously locked in if he starts to play a camp. Like, there's Nerd Neck, and then there's whatever the fuck that is. Kitsune Rush comes out from Pally in the back, but it's already a 5v4. Nosebleed, they're surely going to lose the point cap here. Apparently not. Tidal Blast self-cast from Slay, trying to keep himself alive. Cloud is traded, stun onto Clear, but Crystal has bomb, and Nosebleed might just be clutching it. Huge bowler, stun into the back, Slay's down, no supports for Varel here. It's 82%, Zavi.
Yeah, they're right back in this one, Nosebleed now. Don't have any ults for this final fight, but neither do Varel, really. So it's all just going to come down to the neutral. If the fight goes long enough, Cloud and Ace on each team. But we need to think about the touch. They have, I don't know where Top Dragon is. It's going to be clear, or sorry, KSG making the first move over to it as well. On the far side is Nico taking a very aggressive flank early on. Don't know how much support he has on that side. TP from Ace in that direction. Doesn't get him out, but now KSG has the touch, and Top Dragon is in behind, Pulse Bomb in hand, but recall, it has been forced. Nico on the other side, Cloud finds the dink as well. They've taken all the angles for free, getting poked back by Winter right now, but they're moving on to point at the same time. Kitsune Rush nearly available. Ace is still 14% from this symbol, and Top Dragon is behind. Eyes on the backline, Pulse Bomb on the floor. Suzu keeps them alive through all of that. Nico can't land a single bolt on that, but now the Kitsune Rush on point. Ace is low, dies with Symbol just as he gets it. High Vision is coming back from an emergency Widow. Clear is out of suit, and this Widow not getting anything done here as well. Slee will clean everything up on the brig. Varel will recap. There will be a last desperate touch coming out from Winter. A symbol from Spawn, but no touch to follow it up, and Varel take the first round.
Unbelievable, Varel. They keep getting these opening picks onto High Vision. They kill the hit scan twice, and still it's an utter dogfight. They struggle to convert despite being up so much. In the 5v5, feels like, you know, High Vision constantly going down, but, you know, the 4v5 is apparently where Nosebleed thrive, making it competitive every time. Varel now changing tact a little bit, though. Ramatra into D.Va. It's Kasaurus theory in play, but have to wait and see whether it plays out for Varel, because Ace is sticking the Symmetra right now. Top Dragon, he's going to TP out of spawn, but Ace, I think he wants it for good.
Oh, wait, he's slightly ahead of me, maybe? I'm on scary numbers.
4, 3, yeah, no, sorry.
Oh, 29, 28.
29, 20, yeah.
Oh, okay, you were just talking about the future.
Yeah.
Now, coming round, Sleep. It's going to be Top Dragon onto the Venture here as well, actually. It's going to be Sim, Cass here, Clear on Rosaria. Moira in with this one as well. So, very brawly, but quite slow from Nosebleed. You're going to have to rely on the teleporter to swing them into these positions. Varel, though, they also don't have any speed, so KSG has that frontline advantage, but can they really close the distance? Clear's going to walk forward to poke it back. They try and clear this one out. Clear has been separated a little bit out, can't get back to the TP, and Clear just dies there. Clear trying to hold this aggressive position, but so hard into the Ramatra.
Yeah, I think right now Varel have really read Nosebleed perfectly. KSG nearly gets himself traded though. He needs to watch himself. Taken super low, but now Ace stuck on point. Suzu forced. Top Dragon is the traded one, but Slay once again getting it done on the Wu Yang. Actually insane. The level of carry coming out from Slay so far in this series. Just big damage every time. Clear's back in the mix, fighting for dear life, face to face with KSG, but here comes the snare. Here comes the railgun. Clear's actually fully talked and right in front of Nico, so Clear actually gets a kill delivered to him on a silver platter in all honesty. Harley goes down to KSG, swinging for the fences though, and Top Dragon is back in the mix to finish a kill onto Clear. Another fucking pause. Let me out!
There's no escape.
Clearly. Bedtime theory. Clear slamming his desk every death, forcing the pause. Oh.
No pie for me tonight. We can squeeze in a pie.
7 maps with pauses on every point. I asked them to do me last week, not this week. You know, I knew this weekend was going to be tough. Send them the message. I was like, hey, can we do October 19th? He's like, I've got good news for you. We can do October 25.
I might
unreal back to back.
I might steal Nat Tech actually, honestly. I've left my camera in the wrong place. I might steal Nat Tech actually, where it's 100% just bad news, but I start it with just good news. Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone.
We're all fired.
Fuck. Let's get some draws going. Let's get an 8 mapper. Like, because they will swing back in with Winter on Lucio and they'll do better, you know? Like, the Lucio ban. What are the stakes of this match? Oh, yum. Well, for one, yum. And two, the winner goes to Stockholm for the World Finals. The loser is done for the year. What if EU starts before Korea ends? Quiet down, homosexual. 4-hour series, yeah?
Do not even speak that into existence.
3.5 hours here. I mean, this could conceivably be A 2-hour series.
Yeah. I mean, 2 hours, and then we got an hour and a half. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough.
I don't know what I'm doing here, dude. I don't know like where the light at the end of the tunnel is for me.
Reminder that Japan and Pacific gets KR2 in Stockholm. Yep, so this is all worthwhile.
Bright lights at the end of the tunnel? Stop it. Homosexual, are you going to Stockholm? Have you locked that in yet? Like, talking about this earlier, you know?
United watch along in between. What time is their game? Are they the 5:30 kickoff? Or the 3 o'clock? Oh my god, we're on pause it. Lock it in. Alright, cast our minds back. You'll remember Varel won that first fight in no short part to Clear getting traded out on the low ground there, and they will now get to hold this choke, and Ram is real good at holding these corners. Gonna have to be an attempt to try and TP pass to create space here for him as well, but if Varel are smart, maybe Top Dragon can camp that exit. If he anticipates it correctly, you know Proper would. They faked it out to go right hand side, now they sort of go left, but it's a shit TP. They meant to go over the top, but now they have to Kitsune rush instead. Varel have more ults to throw into this very soon. They're trying to kite this initial one, but they lose Sleet on the backstep here, so all the space all of a sudden for Nosebleed, and they can start walking forward. Clear is full beaming. Kitsune rush on the opposite side, but Nico gets the kill with that one. They've got the overclock as well. Clear nearly has it. A Coalescence is out, eyeing up that back line. They've got all this pressure. Clear drops a big grab, so much damage, and High Vision gets 2 out of it, and Clear importantly lives. Really good grab from Clear, but Varel, I'm surprised they didn't ult back a little bit sooner in that and gave so much space.
Because if, after that crap TP from Ace, I really thought Varel was going to be able to take it, but no, Slay's actually first to fall with the Tidal Blast completely available. The hair in my mouth. Yeah, got it. All right then. Backstep for High Vision now. High Noon available and a symbol to boot. Triple decker car wash on the choke. KSG will walk through, but Top Dragon is one box. Tidal Blast comes out onto Cloud. The Kiri of all players running it through in the front line. KSG catches High Vision, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, but Ace still has the symbol in tow.
Symbol on point now, and it will be a backstep from KSG trying to slow that one down. All of Varel trying to live, but oh, the aggressive TP gets flashbanged, and KSG's waiting at the exit as well. Top Dragon with the Tectonic Shock, trying to force the Coalescence out. Can't land on the high ground, goes underneath instead, but all the while, Clear is fighting for his life, and KSG still has the Annihilation. 1 second to form timing, and he just doesn't need it. And you see in these situations, a big open point around the objective on Busan. Just easy for Slay and Cloud to do so much damage, and it's so difficult for Clear to get anything done.
Don't know what that is. Alright, good to know. Winter down. Nosebleed. Shame they can't hang on to the point, but you know what? From a results-based standpoint, I am tickled pink. Damage all about through the choke. TP forward for Ace. He's playing a different character that can teleport, but he's already burned his TP, so that might be his Wraith going down too. KSG swings a fair bit through the choke, but will just block back in the end. Another backstep for Varel now, as they might be conceding as much space as they can while this coal comes through. Unfortunately, Top Dragon gets caught out on the backstep, and the High Noon from High Vision. I mean, not even going to be necessary at the end of the day, because that's just 2 dead for Varel. A very poor kite there. Nico trades Ace, but for what?
Nothing at all in the end, and Nosebleed are going to retake it over, and they've got some decent ults for this next one. It's not just Varel, double support ult, Annihilation, lots of good pushing ults. The grab from Clear can just stop them in their tracks, so very difficult fight for Varel to manage on this retake. Clear has a great opportunity, and as we approach this one, it could be final fight territory as well, so really big opportunity for Nosebleed as long as they can get that good grab out. Then just going to go through first, but they take a bit of a back step, keep that one contained. High Vision's conceded a lot of space. It's a wide retake, and Clear is on the back foot. Kitsune rush to try and keep the space. Now Tidal Blast over top. Clear is in so much trouble. Drops for grab. Goes down for it as well. Where's the follow-up? Here comes Ace. He's too low. He has to Wraith back. Only a 1-for-1 trade. And now the hunt is on. Suzu out, and KSG outside form timing. Can't keep going yet. Top Dragon Canvo gets underground. TP onto that one. Cloud's in big trouble there. A good shield from KSG helps Cloud live for a second, but not quite enough. And Nosebleed, they're right back into this one. We're going to head into overtime very soon. They found KSG. They might not need too much more. Nico with a trade on point, but he gets knocked down for it as well. And Nosebleed back on Malga is Clear as well. They will be taking this one. Top Dragon throws in a desperation Tectonic Shock. 'Tis not enough. And we're 1-1.
No. No. Nosebleed. Even up the scoreline now. Varel, got to watch yourselves. So many unforced errors. Feels like anytime they're trying to execute a kite fight, I mean, they're playing as if they have a Lucio when they simply don't. They're playing as if Nosebleed can't just walk forward and take all the space that they repeatedly concede. And every time on the backstep, Varel just can't get it done. TP's out of spawn. Once again, Zarya Reaper. Once more for Nosebleed. Varel, they're on Diva from the start, which is a little bit awkward matching up into clear on the Zarya. So I think this matchup, I mean, it really favors Nosebleed, provided Nico, doesn't have the best of times. If Nico can carry on the Freya, get up on high ground, destroy clear, prevent him from pushing, then, it's a bit of a different story. But KSG is going to have a real hard time with Diva.
Gonna need Ace to take a lot of responsibility with these bubble timings to keep that Freya in check. For now, though, he's fighting a Tracer behind here. Hasn't managed to clear that one out. Well, actually, a Tracer in front as he tries to clear that space. He's going to Wraith back now all the way out, so they have to wait for another time. You can see Nico happy to play the opposite side of the map, just pepper them with those take-aim shots across. KSG's down to half HP as Nosebleed are going to try and make their way onto point. Ace is Wraith for this one to get a single touch. They try and cross the distance, but Clear Suzu'd out into the high ground, and Clear is trying to get onto that Freya now as well. KSG is on the back line. Winter is in trouble, but Slay has died in the front to High Vision. Clear's made his way all the way over to point. KSG still in the back line, but High Vision, he's got that Wu Yang pocket. He's going to take that out of Mech. Can't find the kill onto Cloud, but done most of it. D-Mech comes through. And Nosebleed, great start to this downtown.
Fantastic start there. Nico, unfortunately, couldn't hit the shots on Clear as he was pushing forward, and that gave him a real Clear push timing to just run down the hit scan. Nico gets zoned out of the fight, and KSG doesn't have the damage to finish the job. Now he's going to make the swap over to the Ramatra. Wants to counter out the Zarya. Feels as if it's just not going to happen otherwise. Ram's not great on this map, but versus the Zarya, you can always make it work. TP back towards the point side for Ace now after contesting top. Top Dragon being forced quite far backwards, but Top can't finish the kill here, and Ace, I mean, he can't control the mini. Nico up top, huge bulk damage coming through, but gets poked down by Parley, I want to say. Top Dragon takes Ace on the point now as the Kitsune rushes onto Parley. Cloud still doesn't have it. Bowler comes out. Parley's incredibly low. High Noon from the flank for High Vision. Somebody kill Parley. High Vision will go down. It's 2 kills for Barrel. That should be enough.
Clear's getting the full pocket, but he is very much on the ropes, outnumbered here. Tries to push forward to find a trade or find a kill. Will go down eventually, though. And we'll see High Vision swapping onto the Freya to mirror Nico on this one. Varel getting back in control of point, and Top Dragon getting some late kills. Now it's going to be Tidal Blast turn for Slay. Winter is going to have one as well, but with the Tracer available for Varel, the Tidal Blast should probably be a little bit scarier in theory for Top Dragon. Easier to connect on the back line, but there are lots of ways around it. Bubbles, Suzu's, TP from Ace, Wraith. Lots of ways around this, but Cloud's just going to kill Pally before the fight, so they'll get this one, first one for free.
Yeah, nice free pick there. Thank you very much, Parley. Committed to the bit. Varel now in control and really just happy to hold on for as long as they possibly can. Clear, despite all of the domination, has really not done all that much damage. Ace TP's on, gets the bubble. Nico, dash and an updraft will keep him completely safe. The Suzu's out to Cloud as well, and Ace is pushing further still. Fucking psychopath behavior. Double bubble from Clear means that he actually doesn't have a third bubble to deal with that pulse from Top Dragon, but the Tidal Blast allows him to push forward into KSG. Counter grab from Clear, counter Tidal Blast from Slay. Everybody's just using ults to stay alive, but Top Dragon, he runs into the back line, he finds Winter, he still has the recall in reserve, and Top Dragon is playing Overwatch at the highest level right now. Pure domination.
Really incredible stuff from a guy who used to be 13, and this has put Varel in a great position here onto the hold. Annihilation for this potential final fight. Cloud only 20% away from that Kitsune rush. There is a Blossom, which is a bit of a swing factor here for Nosebleed if Ace can find value. Will have Bubble, Suzu, everything to support that too. TP in aggressively from Ace. Bubble to follow. He's forced for TP out on this one as well. And has to Wraith. Then he goes for Blossom, but defensive Suzu. Bubble just in the nick of time. Does get that first kill. Clear is walking forward on the back line. Kills Nico with the right click, but they've lost Winter behind. They need to keep tabs on Top Dragon. Take aim bolt sends Top Dragon low on that mini, and they can get the flip as a result.
Hi, Xena. Varel lose the cap, but next fight, it is going to be petrifying for Nosebleed. 1 fight margin here. They lose the fight, they lose the game. Top Dragon on the spawn camp nearly gets the 1 clip, but they might be able to chase him out now. 4 ultimates online for Varel. High ground TP for Ace, bullying Nico back. He doesn't have the updraft. He's got the dashes, but it's time to step on the gas, boys. Top Dragon still in the back. keeping the backline is so busy. Clear getting pumped up in main. It's time to go. Let's not go Donghak Theory here. Let's actually use our Annihilation. Down goes Parley, down goes Clear. High Vision soon to follow, and Barrel. They just take over. Nosebleed don't have the ults to survive. Top Dragons peels members
Who's
back.
touching?
And it's a full wipe. It's map 1 done and dusted. Barrel get it done.
All right, competitive though, difficult one for Varel as we get the lights turning on here. And Varel are, I think for most people's money, the favourites coming into this one. Ooh. I'm hungry. Wish I was eating a pie and some potato dauphinoise.
One of these teams is going to Stockholm just to get fucked by Crazy Raccoon, Falcons, and VP. Aren't. I mean, this team went to 5 with like DK and shit last time they went to Stockholm. I mean, when they went to EWC. Like, this team's actually good.
It's not a sea creature. It's more of a doe than a doll. Going to Greg, steak bake or chicken slice? Always steak bake.
Steak bake. Is that even a question? Jesus.
I actually really like the corned beef ones as well.
Muted.
Isn't like corned beef?
Steak bake or corned beef.
There is simply no element of
Everybody
word.
say goodnight to Anthony Huang.
Good night, Anthony.
Say his full name. Anthony Huang.
Anthony, is it Quam or Khan?
Huang.
Quam?
Huang? Huang?
Huang?
Yeah, sure. Huang.
What is a steak bake? It's just kind of meat and gravy in a pastry.
Top Dragon.
What's in the vegan steak bake?
Misery.
Oh, and you know which the best bake is? God. This is only going to make me hungrier for my pie. But the best bake is the festive bake. Bit of turkey, bit of stuffing. Why are you laughing? Max. Max. They will be when you come to the UK, they will be doing festive bakes and we will get you a festive bake.
Yeah, you can put me on a festive bake.
I can put you on a festive bake. Look, don't knock it. It's like, you know, all the best bits of a Christmas dinner in a pastry.
I mean, I'm good for it. I'm good for it.
I mean, you can eat.
First thing I did on the way there, on the way home, hit the Greg's at the train station when I was at St. Pancras or whatever it's called. Like, I'll run that back for a festive steak bake.
Honestly, mate, you'll see him. You'll see him in the window. I mean, even when we were waiting for my haircut and you just bought, like, what did you get? You got like just a series of pastries from the shop as well to eat while I had my haircut.
Yeah, just like a couple of breakfast pastries.
Yeah, it was. I swear one of them was like a curry pastry or something as well, or like a korma. Yeah. Maybe not a korma. That would be.
It was a heavy breakfast.
Yeah, it was. It was like he didn't buy a full sandwich. Didn't buy a full sandwich from the sandwich shop, but just bought a series of chicken tikka slice. Yeah, that's right, Sam. I think. Yeah. What do you mean? Why I was getting my haircut for my wedding?
He was getting a full Turkish trim, you know, waxing his ears and bubbling his face and steaming his nose.
Oh, they were steaming me for ages. Then they filled my nose with wax, and then they poured olive oil on my head.
They greased him up like he was about to wrestle. It was unreal.
Oh, don't forget when they set fire to my ears as well. That was almost my favourite bit.
Oiled up, yes, homosexual.
Of course.
Yeah. What do you mean, of course? What do you mean by that?
How much was it, and was it worth the money? I mean, it was for my wedding, so there was like once you get to what I would call a late stage wedding, where it's basically in a couple of days away, money becomes just not real anymore. You just spend whatever. So it was, I think it was about, maybe it was like 35, 40 pounds, something like that. But it was worth it. Like it looked good.
Wait, is that Parley? What are we doing right now?
What's he twisting?
Sit down.
Oh, he's just stretching his fingers.
Is this what Captain X and Unter do during casting? What do you mean?
What's the example of something we do?
Not sure. My dad went to a Turkish barber and got his ear nearly burned off, and they offered him another haircut.
I mean, a lot of the stuff I always find interesting is they always have like listed in the window full service. So I was like, I'm getting married, so give me the full service. But it's never actually listed anywhere what's in the full service. So I wonder how much of the stuff they're just like, is it a strict script they follow? Or are they just sort of improvising a lot on these things? Like, set fire. Should we flick his ears with fire for this one? Let's flick his ears with fire.
And I was like, I was walking past a wax shop today and I saw this shit that I could maybe pour on him and claim to be medicinal or good for the hair follicles or something. Full body massage. I mean, I feel like if you can wrangle a full body massage from a Turkish barber, I wouldn't say no, but
I've ever been to Cornwall. Yeah, I think I went with the TF2 guys. Bun isn't at the event. She didn't fly out. This is why she's not playing.
Is there a worse feeling than waking up and seeing that Falcons won? Yeah, having to watch it.
Some common perks include hot towel grooming, head rubs, and expert hairstyling. Thanks, Artemis. Always for the trivia. Do you think OWCS will partner Vara or some org in Japan next year? I always enjoy when the questions... This is what the Q&A is like, you know, where we'll just talk about nonsense for a while, and then someone will get like snapped back into the Overwatch. I mean, it's possible, but I'd be surprised though. I'd be surprised. I would expect the any additional partner orgs are centered around probably North America, the most likely to get one, but centered around the West or Korea, China, maybe more likely than Japan or Pacific. I reckon, like maybe North America and China, if anywhere. Oh. Kings Row Ram Ban. Pardon me. Ram Ban.
So they're just going to play Zarya?
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
Farrell going to ban the Sim. Decent ban, yeah.
Why is that? Yeah.
Well, they were playing Sim Zarya on the last one, right? So, means if they want to play like a Winston or something in, maybe Cam. Maybe a Cass ban or something would have been nice too, but...
I feel like, yeah, like, if they want to play Winston into it, because it's like KSG really does do, like, predominantly, like, Winston Diva. I feel like they're gonna roll out on Winston, and then now Ace is just gonna be on a, you know, fuck the Winston character.
Yeah. Could Kevster go to Korea with Smash? No, Smash is already signed for 2026, so I don't think he's going anywhere. And I'd be surprised if Kevster's not covered, or at least has some type of +1 option in his contract or something to keep him. So I'd be surprised if we see those two anywhere but VP next year.
Yeah, I mean, unless VP just, you know, goes on a mass firing spree.
Yeah. Do you guys think Genji will stay next year? I see lots of people talking about Genji leaving, but just because they have bad results doesn't necessarily mean they're going to leave, right?
I mean, I think the giveaway is not that they have bad results, it's that they stop tweeting about their team and shit like that, you know? Like, they stop covering their team's stuff. Like, not tweeting about your own team's matches is pretty, like, next level.
It feels red flaggy, but... Yeah, but also, does it actually, from a business point of view, is it a huge difference maker?
I don't know. I refuse to believe there's a return on investment in any of this stuff, to be fair. So
sure, right. But within the context, of how the partner teams mostly make money, most of the money is actually made through the partnership directly with Blizzard rather than like their independent marketing and sponsorships and stuff like this. So I wonder if it's just like they've just gone minimal effort on that side of things.
So we are starting on the Winston, which means Nosebleed are going to have a pretty free run on, you know, Zarya Reaper or Zarya Cass here. They're starting double sniper, but I would have to imagine that we're going to see a bit of a pivot here. Top Dragon actually playing the Mei and holding it down below. Ace, yeah, Zarya Reaper, instant. So heaps of pressure on KSG here. Going to need insane play from Cloud Slayer and KSG, all three, in order to actually keep KSG alive and well.
Now going to swing the corner, try and get High Vision into a space. They need to clear off this high ground as well. They're taking a lot of damage on the way through Nosebleed, but now Reaper TP from Ace is going to clear out. He actually kills Slay on the way up there as well, so great opening pick. Now a real chance for Nosebleed. KSG is going to take the high ground behind, but he is awfully weak there. Ace doesn't actually TP onto the high ground, so KSG can drop and bubble, try and get that Mega for himself as well. Gets that Mega as Clear begins to force point. Top Dragon with a defensive wall and full pocket as he tries to avoid using his cooldowns as long as possible. Now has to ice block. KSG's are behind Clear. He's bubbled off, actually. They turn that kill. Great bubble from KSG. Suzu onto point as well. Now the wall separates him too. Good nade onto High Vision in the back as well. Ace does find a trade, but it's onto Top Dragon. Go get him. Fly in from Winter as well. He's going to be slept up and stalled. Nico is going to win this duel, right? Paley has killed Cloud while this has gone on as well, and Varel make a mess of the cleanup there, and there's a chance for Nosebleed to get right back on point.
Egregious mistake coming out from Nico there, allowing High Vision to live for so long. Now Parley on point. He's just going to be able to take all of this space. They have four players on point, 2 ticks already conceded. The recontest is, you know, rocky at best. Top Dragon can't even get the touch in the end. And Varel, they have made absolute mess of this first point defense. Bowler comes out, Slay goes down, and it's just getting worse and worse for Varel. They're losing it by the second. First point, that's where the Winston can thrive. On second point, it's not even close. Felt like Varel had all the cards, but now they're just continuing to stagger. What's Top Dragon doing? Get out of the top. Oh.
Wait, they're trapped with Top Dragon. He kills High Vision. The nano turn is good. No, not enough. He dies. They can't kill Clear with that sliver of HP. Nico will eventually get the kill. Go on, KSG. Get involved, mate. He's half HP. Goes up onto the high ground now. Has the Primal to keep going. Trying to clear this Reaper out of the corner if they can. Again, making a meal of this here as well. Another take-aim bolt does force for Wraith, and maybe finally Ace has to backstep. He's still in the room. I feel like Varel could just go fight this Reaper if they really want, but they're playing it awfully slow, and KSG will back jump.
KSG has to take that backstep. He's waiting for Top Dragon now. Parley up in main. Just comfortable for the moment. They're looking for a swing timing, but Slay, he's hit on the flank, and he's actually hit a headshot onto High Vision, takes him down. Clear, Winter also low. Bowler shot is out. Stream buffers. And here we are.
Why are we blossoming in the back? It's killed Top Dragon here, but can't really be worth a trade.
43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36. Tell me it works. 35, 34, 33.
It just works.
32. Fantastic.
All right. Big retake now for Nosebleed. They've got double support ult and the grab ready to go. So important ults to get with, but they have to deal with all this high ground as well. Winter's going to cross through the first one. High Vision with the overclock, looking to clear a little bit of space. And Varel going to give that Cloud for sleep is good. Shuts down High Vision, and more importantly, means Cloud will live. Primal in the back now from KSG, and High Vision's going to keep getting taken for a ride. Beat keeps them all alive, and High Vision actually finds a kill during all of that. Now a chance to go forward, and the Beat just counters it all out. Primal's going to find nothing. Nade onto them as well, but no trades, importantly. And they hold on to this grab, and Cloud is not getting out of this one. I don't think KSG is either, really.
I think this entire ban state is a real misread of the situation from Varel. The fact that they've banned out the Symmetra just leaves Nosebleed open to play some of their absolute best, countercomping themselves by having to play into that Zarya Reaper. You can see Clear just walks backline on the ult turn. Takes these backliners, finds these trades. Point Touch is desperate now. Jump on for KSG. Nano Boost is available. Gonna have to give it. Doesn't give it. Down goes KSG. Slay finds the trade, but they just don't ult into the fight. They can't do it. Varel are on the pokiest of comps now. Farah plus Freya, Ana plus Kiri. Just all the pressure in the world on Nosebleed, but they've got 4 minutes.
And KSG is going to mirror the Zarya, which maybe feels more like the beginning of the end and the start of a turnaround. Clear has grab advantage as well, so very difficult one to counterplay. They could counter Nano defensively in the grab, but still lots of kill opportunities off the back of that one. The best hope for Varel is Top Dragon and Nico on this high ground grab. Onto the high ground bow, defensive Nano onto Top Dragon. Doesn't save him at all. Now Clear pushing forward, high energy. KSG dives in for the trade. Full pocket for Clear though, he is beaming. High Vision just keeps finding kill after kill. And Nosebleed, it is full speed ahead on this third point.
Tennis Theory series, Xavier. It's overclock for Winter. All the space right now. TP onto the side for Top Dragon, but Ace is on his heels. TP's back on, but the bubble is good. Overclock up top for High Vision. Only 1 meter until a full cap, so if KSG goes down, could be all she wrote. Bowler comes out though, lands on High Vision. Suzu is good. Shot goes wide for High Vision. Can't convert the kill on Nico. KSG will go down though, so Top Dragon now he's left holding onto the cart. Ace has found 2 on the payload. Slayer has to hold it. Kitsune rush on cart. Clear is low, but there's just not the staying power to finish these kills. Slay goes down and it's only Nico left standing. Full cap with 2.5 minutes to spare. Nosebleed dominant on the Zarya Reaper.
Yeah, no answer at all. Always feels, whenever you see a team swap onto Mirror partway through a defense, partway through a round, always feels like it's going to be curtains because you're swapping onto a comp that they clearly wanted to play a little bit more, and you're also swapping into an ult disadvantage as well. Barrel can never recover from that. 2 minutes, 33 seconds on the time bank as well. Looking very good for Nosebleed, and it certainly does feel like a tennis situation.
Drawable. We can get a draw here. Japan is so good that Korean imports carry every game. I mean, I think that, you know, KSG, Cloud, Nico, they're all pretty good, to be honest. Like, maybe, you know, maybe you could say that, like, what's his name? Bloody Regret is like, you know, Nico level or something. But overall, the average level of the players on Varel is like really high, you know? Like, it's not just the Koreans doing this. Like, yeah, Varel was, you know, going tooth and nail with the Nosebleed core like forever before they got the Korean imports, you know? Like, so yeah, I think they've always been better than you, mate, like from start to finish.
I think it's the same when you look at, say, it's like something like Saudi E-League, where yeah, it's actually the team. It's not very, everyone has good imports in a lot of those situations, but it's much more the who has the best domestic players. And that ends up being the real difference maker here in a lot of situations.
Every team can import, right?
Like look at Reject is the perfect example, right? Like Reject has good imports, but the domestic talent isn't of the same level of Varel, so super hard for them to beat it. And Varel, it's just going to Zarya. Well, they're actually not going to Reaper Mirror. Ace started on Tracer here, so maybe they were expecting something else. I imagine Ace will be keen to go back over to that Reaper when he gets the opportunity. Also, Kiri Lucio up against the double flex support backline of Varel. Now, they really do run in basically every situation. For now, they're trying to pocket KSG around this statue. Not making too much position yet. He's onto the high ground clears. Going to get not cleared off that. He's just staying up there, taking all the pocket, but they've lost Winter on the way through there. And Top Dragon, he's opened up the flank. Trade onto Cloud, but Clear has fallen. And this is how Varel love to play. Top Dragon Slay, the Korean duo on the flank, opening up these points for him.
Yeah, so nice for Top Dragon. The adjustment, getting over to the Tracer, isolating players, getting that pocket on the side from Slay. Blink onto the point, though, forces the Suzu out. Need to chase this Tracer, but Bubble comes out onto Ace. Clear gets absolutely pumped on the approach, though. Parley TP's on trying to save the day, but can't get it done. And that's going to be a very clean first point cap for Varel here. 1:15 is all it took. A Nosebleed. They're really struggling versus Top Dragon here. He's getting all of the work done on the flank, and now Ace back over to the Reaper. Going to play for a good front-to-back fight where they can just muscle over KSG, get on top of Cloud, rather than play the Tracer duel where they know they're disadvantaged.
This has been their best look as well, Nosebleed as well. So it's going to be a pretty good situation. I think especially when we're just talking about all these bubble timings, it's going to be a lot of down between the micro, between the Reaper and the Zarya. But also the fact that High Vision is on the Sojourn and Top Dragon's on the Tracer. High Vision is going to be much more of a threat to the enemy Reaper as well. So more chance that the Wraith goes. But Nico is hiding in the corner. They do not know about it yet as well. KSG is taking so much heat in the front line here. High Vision will get the kill. The impact from the flank is not enough. But Cloud just find a trade. Window and Kitsune Rush out on point. Nico's going to try and back it up, try and use that window, but the Kitsune Rush, fast firing coming through, and they'll clean it off the back of that one here. Great chance to stabilize, set up Atlas choke.
Yeah, the lack of a snowball here for Varel is concerning. Now I think the Tracer really loses a lot of value. Top Dragon hiding behind has actually peeled a few members of Nosebleed back. He's just continuing to dance around in the spawn, peeling people back, and all the while, KSG, he's muscling through main. They're actually taking a full-blown fight here. Deficit for Nosebleed. KSG a little bit closer to the grab, but you know they're both about one right-click away at this stage. So it's going to be a tale of two grabs in this fight. Kitsune Rush just around the corner here for Slay, looking for the opportunity. Doesn't see anything yet. TP is out. Grab opportunity just around the corner, but Top Dragon again isolates them. No need for the grab. Everyone's stacked up. Nosebleed, they're grabbing themselves. Nico just spin 5v0? Maybe I shouldn't be defending the talent level here.
Yeah. Felt really unnecessary. They were about to collapse Nosebleed, but they have a time for another recontest, and they've got a lot of ults to throw in as well. Worth noting as we go into this Grav trade. Difficult for teams to survive, but Winter having the beat compared to the Kitsune Rush, much better options for Nosebleed to try and survive. They still have to be careful when there's not too many people in the Grav, too many people in said Grav. Could just be a death sentence, but Nosebleed have a lot of ultimates. They can swing with high vision on right hand side. Early overclock bubble there, trying to burst through it. Nico is shutting it down. He's kept it contained. The Grav is out on main. Kitsune Rush there. Where is the beat? Surely there was an opportunity to counter beat here, try and survive, but they're going to go down. They use their own Grav. They use their overclock. Good positioning setup from Varel to deny the overclock retake. But where was the beat?
Did he have it at the beginning?
Yeah!
I think he must have. Just didn't feel like it. Karma's just taking the piss there. I don't know where the beat is. Day late, multiple dollars short. High vision's on Ash. Why have we done that then? Up top, Nico holding the space, trying to bully Parley back. Beat push for Winter now. No ults for Varel to actually hold on, but no kills off the back of this. A spin from Ace is a 1-for-1 trade. Parley incredibly low, but KSG falls. Still, 3 vs 3 situation right now. Better trades for Nosebleed, no doubt about it, with Clear being fully torqued in main, but the car keeps moving. Clear is backstepping a little bit, taking things slowly, and Varel are taking every inch of space that they can get.
Lots of good position now for Clear, higher energy, which forces Varel to play it a little bit slower. Their comp is a bit slower anyway, but high vision on this Ashe, the dynamite turns are going to be brutal as well for both the Reaper and the Zarya here. Don't want to have to use those bubbles to deal with that. First one used on the flank though, Coach gun away from that window as they try and D-peak. They will all successfully D-peak, but trying to clear Ace out from behind them, but can't really get that one either. Kitsune Rush in response now, and they have to back it up. Nico has Wraith Form, but it's a long way out for him. The chase is on. They're throwing these right clicks down. TP out attempt. Ace is behind him as well. Top Dragon trying to stay alive. And the kite ultimately is good from Varel.
Nice kite here from Varel. They get to push back in. Blossom soon to be available. TP up top. Parley gets absolutely dumpstered by the damage from Nico. Now there's no Suzu. Ace TP's top trying to contest, but he's just lost his Wraith Form too. A bubble out from Clear. Keeps trying to take the fight, but Nico can push further and further forward. He actually doesn't take the duel versus the Reaper. Decides to TP onto High Vision instead. They take more space up through main. Top Dragon looking for the Ashe now, but can't finish the kill. Recall is forced. Another Wraith off top. But here comes the spin, or at least here comes the TP onto the backline. Spin is available. Drops the spin inside the Kitsu. The boop is good from Winter. Bob out through main now. Ace is still alive through all of this too, so the spin has done nothing. They've used that Kitsune Rush to take down the Robert though. High Vision looking for more, but can't get it done. Slay, Nico find a headshot apiece. Push into the spawn for KSG. It's an obese grab, and it's a full cap. Now Varel have attacker's advantage.
19 seconds the difference between the two teams in the end tier, so really all to play for, and maybe in some ways a bit of a bad omen for Nosebleed. And this type of comp should be the one that puts Clear in the best situation. What are you guys yapping about?
A 6-6 draw. That's what I've got a hankering for.
God.
More
Full
quality
pushes.
Overwatch. Live for 10 hours.
Boy. I'm only at. I'm not even at 9 yet. Yeah, no problem at all.
Oh my god, another 20 hours to go, mate. It'll be fine.
This guy hates money. Just stay live forever.
This guy loves money, but he hates when he gives himself brain damage. Map 9.
I told you not to read no studies. Don't read no studies about shift work, Max. Don't read them.
Nice.
If you don't read it, it can't hurt you.
This is London, huh?
Top Dragon went 21-0 that round. Yeah, I mean, who's counting?
Sounds like that guy is.
Oh, sorry, Reaper Mirror. Lucia Kiri for Nosebleed. Bap Kiri for Varel. And we'll have to wait and see whether or not Nosebleed can make any stylistic adjustments. High Vision now over to the Tracer, and I'm not too sure whether or not that really has legs. I feel like Top Dragon's just going to get the better of him here. Clear's already getting pumped in the neutral. Top Dragon, they try to force him out. Ace TP's back onto him, but that's Wraith Form burned. Clear down on bubbles already. Nico has the double angle too. Here comes the swing timing. Bubble available, but can't find a target to use it on. The map has been flipped around. Goodbye, Nosebleed. Come on, 4-0. Come on.
Good fight from Barrel there. They'll deal with Ace behind as well. They have time for another recontest here, so Nosebleed just need to regroup and go again. But losing that fight will put him in a little bit of an alt hole. Cloud is about to have a very early window, and Top Dragon a pulse bomb opportunity as his first cap goes through. And this is where it gets real scary in terms of snowball opportunity. They've got a slight grav advantage as well. So now if Farrell, they find a win off this window, they get to a quicker grav. Before you know it, we could be at the end of second. Nosebleeds have to be real careful.
Yeah, Nosebleed have to watch themselves right now. KSG pressing forward. Many a right click coming up through name. Top Dragon just going to backstep. Doesn't want to go too deep. Ace. What is that skin? I don't know what's coming out of his guns there. Top Dragon up top.
His guns are leaking
continuing
liquid.
To pressure the side. Yeah, I mean, they're leaking liquid, but that's not until later today. NA hasn't started yet. Kitsune Rush available for Pali. Only 50% for Slay. He wants a side angle. Window comes up. Clear's going to push right over it. Nico has a real opportunity to juice damage through the window. He finds Winter. Cloud finds Ace as well. And it's just not working out for Nosebleed. Is it 3-for-1 trades? 20 seconds on the clock still. We're not even in overtime yet. And everybody is dead. Varel now have an outrageous advantage. They have Grav, Pulse, Kitsu, and Spin. And look at Nosebleed's ult economy. I mean, we're looking at a full cap. If it's a 6 and 6, I'm just going offline.
Oh, it's really rough for Nosebleed here. These ults are so hard to survive as well, and these sort of grav turns as well. The best case for Nosebleed is you go, you take this recontest, you probably have to stomach getting grav pulsed or grav blossomed, but then you come back with a grav and you have ult advantage. But that all means another checkpoint, more meters conceded. We'll see if Nosebleed can cook something up, but there's an early Kitsune rush from Slay. They're going to back it up now. Bubble turn comes through. Nico doesn't find anything now. Nosebleed trying to buy time for this grav, trying to buy time for this beat, but they have to contest before that's available. Early grab onto Clear, no beat just yet. He will get taken down. Blossom from Ace finds Cloud, but it's not going to be enough. KSG gets that one. Grav and Kitsune Rush invested. Nosebleed, though, they have a lot of ults coming back. It should be overwhelming now. Grav, beat, high noon. Nosebleed should be able to make the stop here.
Surely they can get it done, right? I mean, I'm happy for a barrel full cap. I wanted to go 6-6. KSG playing very far forward, completely locked in. Clear with the grab. He needs to clutch. Top Dragon receives a bubble, goes backline, triple blink on. Pulse goes wide. Clear stepping forward, stepping back, getting ready for his chance. Big push comes through. Spin comes out in response from Nico. I get a raid from Tiny Kibby for 7 billion viewers, and High Vision kills everyone with a high noon. Thank you very much, Tiny Kibby.
High noon grav combo gets it done, but this is a real damage is done situation. Nosebleed have a hard time. We have seen how well the snowball can go, of course, especially if you get that grav one first. But a lot of stuff Nosebleed need to do, right? Especially this is their preferred comp matchup as well. And yes, Slay is the Alari ult guy from that Lijiang Tower Night Market, maybe his most infamous moment. But he's actually pretty good.
No draw, sad. Yeah, I for one am devastated. My heart goes out to all of the players in the server that don't get to go to 7 maps midwell. Oh my god, I'm being blocked by the commercial ad. Thanks for the 7 tabs, Tiny Kibby.
Not a commercial ad.
Was it a 7 tab situation? Maybe not.
What did he do? He just went for the most ambitious mid-air captive sun when it was completely unnecessary. Yeah.
Pacific can do it. Do you think so? Hi, Tiny Kibby. Ooh. Draw is still technically possible. That's just untrue. That's just not true. You can only draw at the ends of the points. Like when second point is capped, when first point is capped, and before the card has moved. Like you can't draw in the middle. It's not possible. High Vision grapples up. Goes for a couple shots. Immediate swap. Cass, May, Zarya. I kind of like this comp here for Nosebleed, but I do think that, you know, Slay will be more free in this situation to keep flanking, to keep off-angling, and that will really play into the win condition of what Barrel actually like to do. You can catch out the frontline more. KSG, Cloud might have a little bit more trouble, but Top Dragon and Slay are unlocked. That's the last thing you want to be unlocking in this matchup.
Yeah, it can immediately clear this right-hand side. Group up with Clear on the low ground if they want to take the staircase. High Vision trying to take the poking fight on point. Nico does have a TP available behind here. KSG is looking ready to give the space. Will drop out of the window, but now Nosebleed, they have control of the map. It's a flip around the other side. High Vision's going to find Top Dragon on the way through, and Clear will drop to point. Looks nice and easy so far. Nico's going to have a hard time getting out of this one, maybe. A Silver Bullet doesn't find anything from High Vision, but Nico is still on the back foot. They're forcing checkpoint all the while, and KSG's just dead, and Yeah, they're just rotating around here, but seems to be no real plan after the rotation from Varel.
Yeah, it didn't really work out at all for them. And wait a minute. How is Ace dead? Nico on point. Gets the Suzu. Top Dragon can get on now. TP is available for Nico, but he doesn't know how to do the way fast, unfortunately. That is forbidden tech, not for people over the age of 25. Lamp comes out now, but Top Dragon can't get the tap. Important that he doesn't die now, and he will survive, of course. Winter's incredibly low. Cloud up top actually gets a kill on High Vision and then fades away into the night. But Nosebleed, I mean, they've started the push. They just need 2 more points.
Really similar situation now. Kitsune Rush opportunity here for Nosebleed. Every time we've seen this come up against the window, they have tried to go through the window with the Kitsune Rush, try and play it aggressively. Clear has a significant grab advantage as well, potentially to snowball afterwards, but they have to be wary of Top Dragon and Slay finding traits on this left-hand side. You can see him. Cloud's going to drop a window now. Kitsune Rush to come through, but all over. They delete Nico as well. Have to be careful for flank. Need to be a no-trade situation as clean as possible. Paley TP's away here. Low HP on point. Bubble comes out. Clear in as bottom bother. Will deal with Slay behind Top Dragon. Oh, he's already blinked. He's kept the flank, but Clear now grab Blizzard advantage, and this is really doable from Nosebleed. These ults are great.
Please no. Please, 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 please no. Nosebleed. Top Dragon is behind, but he's marked out. Varel, they've altered poorly. They don't have the bank. They're gonna lose second point at least. Clear, if they can win this cheap. Top Dragon constantly marked, waving through the wall. Parley, can't hear you. Up top, High Vision looking for an opportunity. He's found Nico. He misses the flashbang. Nico takes him down.
No.
He comes out from Winter, but it's too late. A hard fumble from High Vision. Blizzard on the payload now. TP from side to side. KSG doesn't get caught up in the Blizzard either. It's 2 fumbled plays by Nosebleed. Parley's incredibly low.
PSG has grab.
The grab, but Ace there too. Speed on, 0.01 meters. Grab comes out from KSG. Oh, thank fucking God, Varel. They clutch it out. Huge old deficit, and they still manage to make it work. 2-0 lead.
Too little, too late there, and they had the opportunity, but I don't know why High Vision was so separated there, or at least in that position with no support, or even like a Lucio or something to sort of speed him back around and regroup with the team. They had all the ults just to win a straightforward fight. Just go, take that head-to-head, use your ults in main, and just be aware Top Dragon TP's behind, all the stuff like this. You even had the beat if you get in real big trouble as well. Real disappointing one for Nosebleed considering that ult situation, and considering it was their map pick, not a tennis situation. And a 2 map lead for Varel. I need a drink. Maybe a second sausage roll.
Clear's face, mate. He looks tilted as. Did you see that?
Oh, wait, I'm going back.
He looks really tilted.
Ooh, that's a frowny boy right there.
That's not raising the spirits.
Oh.
All right, let's roll up some shitty marble race and go.
Go play an answers chat.
Alright, race menu. This is the true power of Thailand. The true power of Thailand is High Vision hiding up top in a 4 ult versus 1 ult fight and dying 1v1 to a Reaper. Thai power! Play. 30 seconds to play. It's a blitz round. Be out of there.
I'm back. You're playing in the wrong place. You missed the race. Who's gonna win? I've got myself another sausage roll. You care about the rugby ashes? I know it's two separate events. I don't really follow the rugby that much, but my friend Coleman, big rugby fan. Quite a few of my friends are, so I actually go to a lot of rugby games. I'm going to the Cardiff game in December. Oh, okay. No, not particularly then, Brave Chicken. I kind of only, I only watch it when I'm with my mates. And Coleman casts it for me, basically. He explains everything, you know? The only way to watch rugby is with the Coleman co-stream in real life. It's not like that at all, Oren. You have the worst football takes. What's the nickname for the English rugby side? I don't know. Do they have is a rose their emblem? Or am I just making it up? This game is for a spot at Stockholm, so the stakes are high. Folded axis. Red Roses the Union team? Okay. It is best of 4, yeah. Red Roses or British and Irish Lions. I thought the Lions... Oh wait, I'm muting the wrong thing. Just turn this down. I thought the Lions is something else in rugby, right? Because I know Coleman's gone to watch the Lions tour quite a lot. But I thought Lions is when they sort of combine. Is it all of Britain? So yeah, Coleman's gone to he's gone to Australia twice now, I think, to follow them on tour. To Australia, maybe he's been to Japan one time. Was it in Japan one year? He's done quite a lot of travel to watch him.
Cheers.
Can I explain how the Stockholm bracket works? It's kind of just a big double elim bracket, really. Not really any complications. I can show you on the OWTV. Upcoming World Finals. Basically just like this. Teams are going to get seeded into this first one. The top 4 seeds, or the top 1 from each of the regions, excluding Japan and Pacific, will get a bye in the first round. The rest of the teams will fill out this part of the bracket here. They'll all play each other. And these ones are first to 2, if I remember right. So yeah, 4 of them will go down. 4 of them will progress into this bit. And then it's kind of just straight double elim from there. Maybe worth noting, I think these games are first to 2 as well, which is pretty brutal if you lose your first game. You get eliminated from Stockholm just playing first to 2s. You might feel kind of bad about it. But it's the way the cookie crumbles.
It can happen.
All first to 3? No, I think it's the first to 2 on the first set of games. That upper bracket round 1, and I think lower bracket round 1 is first to 2 as well. So it's pretty, yeah, pretty brutal actually.
You got trolled by Commander X's chat?
Who?
Breadiest. Somebody that, you know, their history of eternally rage baiting me tells me that it's totally fine. Totally fine. I'm good with it.
Don't even remember. Good job, chat. I'm going to take my chat side on this one.
Thank you. Thank you. And we'll be here for 3 more. Thank you for sharing your stream streak, Jackson3389221. Somebody's got to tell me how to turn off that stream streak feature. I need to know. There's a toggle, right? There is a toggle. I don't know. I have to fish through the dashboard after the weekend stream is over. Thank you, Katie.
All right. Mimosa in Esperanza. Nosebleed will be banning Winston.
Wait, do I have water? Yeah, I've got water. We're so back.
I have some water as well. I've had another sausage
Winston
roll.
ban.
I'm just buying time for this pie.
I mean, I think the fact that now they've won on the Zarya mirror is just so concerning. Because, like, if they want to play the Diva now, Zarya is clearly an option for KSG, right? Like, KSG can just lock that, play it into the Diva if the Diva feels like it's a problem. Winston being locked out tells you that, you know, probably they're going to go for the Diva approach on this map. But, I mean, if Varrock can confidently walk out on Zarya too, I mean, it's a very alarming approach.
Yeah, you run out of options very quickly.
I mean, I wouldn't be happy about that. At 4-0, a quick game in, so I can go to sleep for 2 hours. Wouldn't that be? That would be horrifying.
You know what I've realised as well? I'm getting the raid after the stream today, and it's just eating into my raid time massively. Right?
Oh yeah, like the longer this goes.
The farm period is just dead, basically.
Yeah, well, there's like 1 hour where Overwatch Esports is offline because
exactly
bastards have had such a long day. Yeah. No justice in this world, Zavi.
There's no justice.
Alrighty. Bedtime theory, Varrock 4-3. Don't speak it into existence. Don't do it. I don't want it. I can't handle it. All right. Clear's on Ram. KSG's on Ram. It's just gonna be a block slot mirror, mate.
Wow. All right.
I don't think Clear has the carry power on this.
No, it talks a lot about him being the real difference maker for this Nosebleed side. Similar situation always in these sort of smaller regions. The imports are the distinguishing factors. But it's going to be Sim Ram here as well. Top Dragon going to be on the Tracer. But this time, because Mimosa is in, it's going to be Kiri Lucio. So Top Dragon won't be getting the same level of support on the flank. But maybe it doesn't matter. Mimosa's first appearance in this finals. Not a good one. Immediate Deft and High Vision will take over. That's an immediate first fight win. And Varrock have to turn tail and run. 4-3
out of hell. Young Mimosa comes flying in, dead off spawn. I feel like, yeah, that's got to be one of the fastest deaths we've had so far at the Asia land. Just actual insanity right there.
Gotta go
Valor
fast.
now slow retake. They need, oh, actually not a slow retake. They're going to speed amp up the high ground. They've snapped the ankles of Clear, who's completely missed across, and they flipped the map on them. So this is really good for Varrock. Criminal rotation. KSG's flanking actually with the form, which feels like a huge risk where he can't get healing.
So
He's just going to kill High Vision. Now he gets to give Clear some back shots, and yeah, it's 4-0. Thank God.
Yeah, KSG's they've managed to trade him. But Varel right back in, and that early pick results in a whole lot of nothing. Mimosa's not even actually behind on ult charge really either. We'll have to go pick KSG back up from spawn, but we're amping it up. We'll be back in no time. If Nosebleed are quick though, especially with the sim, they can maybe take this high ground for free. They shouldn't waste any time. The Ram's not there yet. Clear's going to go out. Go, take the high ground. They're walking out now. No support ults just yet. Slate is the closest on 89% now for this Kitsune rush, so a chance for Varel to snowball with that.
Varel can just steal this one away. High vision wandering up through main. Form timing comes out from clear.
They just threw.
But
Top
yeah,
Dragon!
no fucking way.
Kitsune rush as well. They're chasing, but they're quite far away. High Vision still has the High Noon as well. Clear only pops form now. High Vision in the back. Nico gets shut down on the flank, and Nosebleed are right back into this. No damage out of that High Noon, but a TP forward as Clear tries to chase down another. They found Mimosa, and Nosebleed right back in this one.
Oh, outrageous. Just outrageous. You cannot get away with that. Like, Top Dragon pulses himself. Just not okay. Did you say back shots? That was a while ago, Tamaya. Timia. That was,
Did somebody say back shots?
That was literally 2 minutes ago. Slay up top. He's going to TP on, actually. So he had a good double angle, but he can't maintain it. Nosebleed now, they're just going to get the checkpoint. Free of charge, impossible to contest. Top Dragon, after going down to his own pulse bomb, he's going to play solo angle in main, and he just has to run away. No shots connected by High Vision. Symbol up on point, and Varel probably going to take the kite, allow the card to roll around the corner. But lots of space being conceded.
Lots of space, and Nosebleed still have very good ults for Symbol, such a great advantage in these big brawly fights. So now Nosebleed still have significant advantage. KSG is on the point, but he has to be careful here. There's a Kitsune Rush. Annihilation will be traded. Kitsune Rush in response. Winter has the beat if they need it as well. Mimosa goes for the beat, but doesn't save KSG from it. Now High Vision, he is pushing Top Dragon. Will not kill him. Top Dragon lives, okay, but still tank advantage. But Nico has found Winter in the back, so don't come through unscathed from this. Mimosa will get another touch, and they need to deal with the cleanup here. High Vision's in trouble. He's going to go down, and it's falling apart for Nosebleed here. Still more trades. Slayer's going to TP behind, and the flanks here pulling them apart. Clear trying to get a few more meters out of this, deal with these players, but the quicker respawns, the quicker everything, they will be back. Clear's going to pop the Annihilation. Wait, Clear is not done. High Noon to try and live, but he cannot live. Now Clear trying to punch through. They just beam it. Top Dragon is back on Venture now as well. And maybe he does have a carry potential on this hero.
I mean, I thought that this was going to be a light performance for Clear, but apparently they're just stealing the map away. 105 meters? Come on now. Kitsune Rush for Slay next turn. Top Dragon needs to come online. Little taxi TP from Ace, getting the boys back in town faster still. Clear looking, for his teammates to get involved before he steps forward. Nico getting microwaved by the car wash. Clear gets poked incredibly low early on, though, and that's going to force the High Noon out of High Vision. Everybody swings forward, but no real damage off the back of that pull. So, time for Varel to swing back in now. Nico, once again, taking a beating in the neutral. Maybe there was another car wash around the corner. Slay drops the Kitsune Rush now. Huge damage onto KSG. There's a TP down, but nobody's using it. Maybe that's not a kite TP. That's one that will take them in.
Kitsune Rush back now, much later from Pally, but it's Varel's turn for a back set, but Nosebleed, they've got more in the tank. They've got a symbol to keep pushing. Top Dragon goes in to force them all back. Bit of TP harassment. Unburrow now as well, but here is the symbol to keep pushing. Top Dragon tries to dart in round the corner. He's hiding behind the bus stop, but Clear knows exactly where he is. Pick off that symbol and now can walk forward. There are two players behind him, but Nosebleed, they're only interested in the point. They're chasing everyone out. Varel are playing for their flanks, but they're in a really weird formation now.
Yeah, this is really tough for Varel. They are completely spread around. Ace, very low. 1-for-1 trades here. Rams both punching down a DPS per man on Burrow for Top Dragon, but it's not quite a proper tectonic shock. Top even shakes his head. He knows what he did. Nosebleed now. They have to backstep. They have no DPS. They might lose close spawns here, but interestingly enough, Nosebleed, they're actually playing for the Archway without TPS, which feels like a recipe for disaster if ever I've seen one. Clear is completely isolated. Form timing comes through, and now he has to use the Annihilation too. What's the goal here for Nosebleed?
Beat comes out as well, and Clear's just going to be killed through all of that. Winter will die as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade in the end, so worse from the economy, but it was optimistic to say the least from Nosebleed. They will come back with a beat push available But Annihilation from KSG can maybe absorb a lot on that pressure here. There's always a chance to start it a bit slower, maybe with High Vision's High Noon, some TP shenanigans. You can see they're going to poke a little bit early here, Varel, but won't be able to stop them coming, especially with these TP rotations. Nosebleed will get a chance to fight long before cap here. Turrets coming out as they try and clear those. KSG is used for form, so here is the TP. Straight onto Mimosa, dies immediately. High Noon coming out as well. High Noon battling main, but High Vision wins that one. Bit of over health now. KSG has the Annihilation, but they can't commit to this. Top Dragon does find the trade. Sim will be back quickly enough. Good fight for Nosebleed.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, Mimosa goes down a few fights early on in the piece, and it costs them big time. Nosebleed now pushing back on 132 meters secured. Varel don't even have checkpoint yet, so really brutal for them. And the fact that they use Beat in the fight where Clear dropped the Annihilation, the fact that they had to push over with that, even though they were already up players. Maybe Clear gets exactly what he wants. Maybe he just knew he could mind control Mimosa into a bad beat. Top Dragon swinging, but from low ground, it's hard to play the Venture. It's hard to get your carry angle. I feel like I've seen Proper burst up from low ground and hit a highlight reel drill, but we don't have a tectonic shock to enable such a thing. So it's going to be a slow fight here for Varel. Flank comes up top now. Lucio and Cass flanking around. Flashbang misses. Flip through main, but cart is being held. The pivot is good.
Kitsune Rush mirrored as Varel tried to keep this one contested. They've got the Annihilation to throw in over the top if they want, but a TP2 and off angle here to spam him out. Ace in a lot of trouble, getting beamed back. Nearly has the sim wall, but not quite yet. KSG Scissor has the Annihilation, but the sim wall might be ready in time, making it hard. They're trying to go through. Sim wall comes out now. Ace needs all the pocket in the world. TP to get away from that one. Tectonic Shock as well. They need to save the right side of the wall. KSG's just gone, isn't he? Bloody hell. Tectonic Shock from Top Dragon has found nothing too, and they just need to clean up these remaining players. Top Dragon lurking on the high ground, hoping for a late trade. There's a cast behind. Trades might just save him here yet, but Clear is trying to deal with all of those. Slow thrown out, deals with Slay. Top Dragon trades Clear, actually. Couldn't ask for a better trade there, but again, Nosebleed will walk it all the way forward. Might even gain a few meters here too.
Top Dragon's just having such a hard time in the actual ult scraps, though. Varel, now they're over to the Freya. Top Dragon, when they have a big clash, when there's a tectonic shock available, where are the kills? Look at Nosebleed's ultimates. All of that time off the clock. All of those meters already posted, and they have 3 ultimates. 4 around the corner with Parley's Kitsune Rush soon to be online. We're relying on a Mimosa beat here to save the tape. When has Mimosa ever performed in this regard? A huge backline drill from Top Dragon. He bursts out on the TP rather than players. You can see a little bit isolated, young Clear, but he has Annihilation and Winter has the beat if things get particularly ropey. Varel, no kills yet. Big poke up through main. High Noon comes out. TP's available. TP flip comes out. Nico doesn't get the beat from Mimosa. Doesn't even peek it, but Slay finds High Vision nonetheless. Slay's traded out. Top Dragon needs to come alive here and now. Ace has found a second kill. Parley's low. TP on. Ace and Parley both low, but where are the trades? They don't exist.
Walking forward now might be a late death for Top Dragon. Does get underground, actually. Will try and get out of this one as well. Slow goes out, but too early from Clear. Doesn't catch Top Dragon, so they get their spawns and they come back again. Varel. Nosebleed do have ult advantage, but I think they're still waiting for one of their spawners at the moment before they are back at full strength. But nearly all here. Swing now onto Clear around the corner. Clear has to pop the Annihilation. Kitsune Rush to keep him alive. Will be mirrored. Tectonic Shock over the top. Pumping damage into Clear, but he has the Annihilation, but Pally dies first. Don't need to clutch if they don't want to here, and it looks like Nosebleed going to save these ultimates for the final fight.
Yeah, time ticking down. Nosebleed Esports, I mean, they're just saving for OT at this stage. Varel are going to need a miracle to get over the line. I suppose the only potential miracle here is if, you know, Ace dies with a sim wall, or, you know, Clear piss away his Annihilation again. But I think it's incredibly low probability here. Big snare up top doesn't help any bolts come through for Nico. He still doesn't have the bowler. Little double flank inside right.
What's the symbol?
Angle than anything else. Oh, that's the miracle right there.
Clear's
also running around on the back line. He has Annihilation, but he's 100 million miles away. Ace has thrown a TP down in the middle of nowhere. They've lost car control too. Mimosa! Mimosa dies. Useless! Get him out. Top Dragon on the off angle. Close spawns might be enabled here though. Clear has to run it in with the Annihilation. Mimosa's gonna get close spawn off this. Cried.
Yeah, they got the slow spawn, now slow into the back. KSG has to stay rooted to the point as it goes for the unlock animation now as well. KSG has Annihilation to match Clear's right now. He's keeping that point contested. Clear has one to throw back. KSG will pop his first. Winter has a quicker beat coming as well. Counter Annihilation now coming through from Clear. He takes care of Top Dragon. KSG stuck in now as well. Victory beat from Winter. They already have 2 kills. They will get it over the line, and Nosebleed claim their first map in this grand finals.
Ah, that's my
Grrr.
4-0. Get Mimosa out. Get him out. Have they already used the Diva ban?
Let's take a look. Who can
Get
remember?
a Gibraltar Diva ban going, yeah?
No, Diva ban has not been used.
Let's get a Gibraltar Diva ban going. Map 7, map 7, stop it. Exclamation mark brain damage, Hunter. Way ahead of you, man. Fuck. Fuck. Long day at the office.
Tough day at the old stream factory.
Yep. Clear hazard. There's Winston and Gibraltar though.
Has Clear got a hazard in him?
Clear's got a very good hazard in him. But I just don't think it's that good. It's first to 4, not best to 4.
Falcons apparently tweeted the Chio Dong hack record.
No way.
Oh, hold on. Okay, eyes on this. Was this before the game? It's just Chio with a crown.
Oh, wow. They posted like his whole map record. That's insane.
Yeah.
And then Dongak replies with a picture of Mag. It really is bedtime theory? Yeah, truly. It's like I like the people on Varel. Like, I mean, I like the people on Nosebleed too, you know? Like, it's
There's
not
nothing
I'm
against
a crazy
that.
Varel fan, you know? Like, I like Parley. Parley and Winter, they can have it. Parley and Kame, they can have the win. Just, you know, not after dropping the first 2. Whoever wins the first map deserves the series. That's how bedtime theory works. Yeah, Gibraltar Diva ban. Let's get it done.
I have infinite ult on card, infinite ult.
He has infinite ult on cart. Did they actually lose that map? Yes, Brediest. Badly. I mean, did you see Ace's Simwall? Check this out. Imagine you're in the clutch. You have the overtime ult advantage. You can hold cart right here and now. You can fight in the middle. You can hold cart. What does your sim do?
This is for
Simwall
one of
down
a
there.
penultimate fight. Oh.
Yeah.
Lob it in deep.
Go long.
Guys, go long!
How does Falcons constantly play like shit but just win? Because they play good when it matters. When does Color Hex play? Oh, Nazamara. He rushed Simult there, I think. Astute. Astute.
It was meant to be the other way. Yeah.
Can you explain how Falcons won against Crazy Raccoon in T1? Like, what happened there? They played good. When does Hunter play?
You're unfortunately 7 years too late.
Yeah, you are. Very late to that party. How did Nosebleed lose King's Row? Trouble. Will they ever change the music in this stream? I mean, if you stick around for 3 more hours, we're going to start EMEA NA, and then we'll get a completely different genre of music.
I'm going to have to... It's going to be a rush pie. And I need to see my fantasy changes? Bloody hell.
What time is it right now? Oh my god, it's 1:30 in the morning already.
Yeah, it's 2.5 hours out, mate. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news.
Wait, you're just going straight through? I mean...
It's gonna be... we might have to stop watching this to start watching EMEA.
Pogs, you wanna come round? You wanna do the co-stream for a couple hours while I take a quick kip? You have to promise not to rob me, but like, if you wanna come round, clutch up on the stream for a few hours, hit the cast with Xavier, like...
Do it.
Fuck. He's the guy that saw me at the IGA. Fuck.
What can you do when Donghack responds with a mag picture?
Don't think I've ever smiled so much coming back to the stream and seeing the score be 2-1. They're going Rialto, not Gibraltar. Why is everyone picking Rialto in this series? I don't get it.
When in Rome. Holy shit, 9 hours on stream. I thought this was a rerun. Yeah, it's going to be a very short rerun. It's going to be more of an interval while I cook.
Let it cook.
Please let me cook, Farrell.
Rialto is so mind-numbingly boring. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's the worst. It's one of the worst escort maps in the game. I hate it. Yeah, it's the new Casino Royale of the pool for sure.
Cloud is back in.
Fucking God for that. You would say that? I mean, what do you want from me, UGA? What do you want from me?
What's the chance you just get the mods to run marbles? How will the mods run marbles, though?
Who is that? I can't see them. That was Cloud in the shadows. Diva ban for Varel. So, like, they're using the Diva ban. Why no Gibraltar? Like, if this is the approach, why not just go a map where the ground tanks aren't possible? I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm really not convinced, like, Ram's not bad on second either.
Yeah. I don't know. Winston is better than Ram on this map, to be completely fair. But, like, they really struggle playing, like, the Winston versus the Zarya Reaper. And this is one of those maps where it's like, you can kind of play the Zarya Reaper versus the Winston. You just can't do that on Gibraltar, you know? You just lose all car control. So I really don't know why Rialto is the preference. This is Nightmare versus Sakura all over again? Oh, God. Oh, Nightmare. I have to private my Twitter for a week.
I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Has anyone got any food I can have?
There's a pie in your freezer or refrigerator that you can put in the oven for approximately 50 minutes and it will be ready to eat.
And some potato...
Steak and ale pie.
Some potato dolphins.
Yeah, dolphins.
Hi, Theory! Exclamation mark feed. Thanks, everyone.
NTMR fell for the Zeb Gambit, and now Varel's trying to do the same. Oh, God. Fix that icon. Every time I see one of those, I have to fix them.
KSG's face has been lit up by his screen. If you can't kiss your crosshair, you're not even trying.
I'll change that.
All right. Let's lock in, full hold. Wait, they're just going for a RAM mirror. Like, they just lost the RAM mirror and they're taking a RAM mirror. I get that it was all Mimosa's fault. And the idea of taking our Cloud from Mimosa is game losing, but still.
Yes, Jacob, order fish and chips for playoffs. It's playoff weekend. Spots at Stockholm, and everyone has earned a takeaway.
Wait, Zeb's in the chat? What the fuck?
Even Zeb, especially Zeb.
No, Zeb is in my chat. When did he just type? Zeb.
Right, it's going to be...
Turbo?
I'll wait for this to resolve.
Let's see his messages. Someone replied to his message, though. How have you done that, then? Yeah. Oh, well, moving on.
Furious.
Yeah.
Gonna be Ram versus Ram. Farah from Top Dragon here. A lot of rooftops to play around. Lots of spam coming in, but Nosebleed, they have the chance to flip out with the TP if they want. They're gonna try and dance onto the other high ground here. They got a bit of an angle on KSG, but Top Dragon is marking that, so they're going to go deeper and deeper behind Nosebleed. Winter will be able to group up with them and flip, and now Nosebleed, they have flipped the map, but what can they do from this position?
I mean, from this position, they can do a whole lot of nothing. High Vision can get a bolt in, though. Forces a little bit of a backstep for Varel, but they can't push the payload. And it's really hard to win the game if you can't at least pivot on the cart. A couple of shots come in through the side. High Vision dancing with death right now. Bolt comes out onto Top Dragon, and High Vision, guy's just flying all over the map, getting a ton. Nico trades ace Bowler out already from Nico, though. He's been pumping damage non-stop. And Varel, they're just going to take the fight in the end. Ultimately, Nosebleed, I mean, even with the pick, they don't get anything done. I mean, this has been a long time. Minute and a half already down.
Yeah, spent a lot of time flipping and stabilizing. Then to ultimately not win the fight. A bit of a problem for him. And, well, Pally will have a quicker Kitsune rush. If it gets another slow start, there will be a chance for Cloud to catch up. In many ways, they might just be wise just to try and TP, get on high ground, and try and just push the front line front to back there. Just need to keep their eyes on the sky for that top Dragon Barrage. Might even get comboed with that Tidal Blast if they want it as well. Ace looking for a TP bottom left now. Will flip out onto the Freya. Can't land for right click though. They all swing out. Kitsune rush. Defensive Tidal Blast onto Nico. Goes forward. Big stun onto Ace as well. But now Nico is in a very compromised position and will get traded for that Barrage on the coast though. Top Dragon trades one. Beat from Winter. Two-man beat and Clear has no form timing. He's booped off a map as well. Oh dear, Winter.
Oh, thank you so much, Winter. We're back, baby. That's a full hold right then and there. Beat of the day, and everything's gonna be fine. We can get maybe an hour 45 of sleep if we're really lucky. Nosebleed Esports right now. They're going to need a huge clutch. Ace for the TP into the backline, a sim wall. But, I mean, we saw what happened last time. He had a sim wall available to him. Not something that I'd like to leave at his disposal. I'll put it that way. High vision, back of main. Form timing comes out. Clear. Just getting boxed for the moment. Oh, he's killed Nico pre-fight. How's the Ram killed the Freya? Kitsune rush out through main from Cloud now, trying to find a trade. But they haven't found anything at all. So Nosebleed, one-man advantage for free in the neutral.
Simwall going the correct direction this time as they push onto KSG. Has the Annihilation to help keep himself alive. And Top Dragon is flanking. And Hivage is in a spot bother here. Slay trace that one. KSG dies without using Annihilation though. But Clear didn't commit his either. So it'll be a big, long Annihilation versus Annihilation fight once we come up to this checkpoint. But need to keep our eyes on High Vision because he's going to have a High Noon coming back. And he will have TP to make it a real tricky one for Varel to deal with.
Here, the Zodial flank. High Vision is not taking top. He is, I suppose, playing main like a hit scan player would. Top Dragon holding the right side, breaks the TP. Respawn's still coming through for Nosebleed though, and now both Rams can match up on the cart. Nico needs healing desperately. Huge damage coming out from the sim. A snare on the corner as well. Top Dragon, oh god. Hopefully he doesn't charge up that barrage, otherwise they will lose. High Noon out in main. Top Dragon goes for one last rocket, can't finish the job. Still Annihilations online for both sides. Another huge snare for Clear. He takes a few back shots this time around. Now there's a Tidal Blast on the KSG. He's going to drop it. Oh god, he's going to hit everyone with this one. He's hit Ace. Now the Annihilation comes through. Down goes Ace. Huge damage coming through the front, but Top Dragon pushes backline, finds one. 2-for-1 trades. 2-for-2 Clear. Pops his own Annihilation in the back. High Vision kills Nico. Nosebleed have the advantage now. KSG's trying to block, get in the pocket from Slay, but I don't think kill potential is there. Unless, of course, Varel can get back in for some real clutch moments here. I just think that Nosebleed are going to take the first point. Damn it.
A really nice clutch out from Palin there. Hits for Suzu, allows High Vision to actually take care of both DPS as Top Dragon came in for the flank there as well. Really the missed timing was when that Tidal Blast was on KSG and they couldn't quite win through the front line. Clear's Annihilation actually lasted longer in the end. 3 HP for High Vision and will survive, so Snowball still possible for Nosebleed as they take the high ground. Top Dragon does have Barrage and Cloud with Kitsune Rush, so multiple options to regain some of the space. Again, they do have a sim to cross in future, so it won't be the end of the world, but it's a Kitsune Rush high ground. They try and go out. Ace doesn't make it out though. Clear will drop out the window, but they can push for more if they want. High Vision, a good trade onto Cloud though, so not straightforward yet. They try and drop onto Clear, but Payload will not be moving. Clear will try and preserve his space here on point. Will be awfully low. Gets lamp, pops the form as well. Block is out, but Pally dies in the back. Worth noting, Winter actually on the Baptiste here as well, taking that mirror. And I don't think there's anywhere for Clear to go here. Might just be a delayed death and a full reset.
Yeah, nice full reset here. Varel on a full poke comp. Really valuable for them to actually play this open stretch here. Poke on the cross. Ace off the Symmetra over to the Echo. I think this is a very poor judgment for the area of the map that they're in, because yeah, they're not going to be able to TP the cross now. They're just going to get poked all the way through. So I think it's fucking fantastic from the perspective of somebody that wants to see this series end ASAP. Clear throws down the shield, but only gets him halfway across the bridge. Ace is trying to off angle from the right. He flies over the gap as well. Now the cross begins for the backline as a Nosebleed. I mean, they're really walking through the danger zone here, but Ace has a good angle. Nico knows what's up, but doesn't find anything. Full volley of stickies goes wide for Ace though. That being said, Nosebleed, they're all the way through. Clear is getting bolted left, right, and center though. So Kitsune Rush or just forced out. Bowler onto clear, and Top Dragon with a barrage. That's a top barrage. 1 for 1.
Oh wait, High Vision, Pally, they're swinging back right now. They don't have a tank, but they have the dock damage to keep going. KSG is having to concede space here. Need to be careful not to die late in any of these, or it will set up the recontest. Top Dragon coming back on the Venture here. They have the window ready to go. Still trying to buy time. There's a slow behind in Cloud. Crucial pick now. A Nosebleed. They have to be careful. They're trying to get their Baptiste out. Late deaths here will be fatal. They get themselves out, but Cloud just keeps deepening the angle. The chase is on. Slow round the corner. Winter's in trouble. Has to drop the lamp. Still low. Shield behind. Winter holds on for now. Clear dies on point. 97 to the Annihilation. And they just don't touch. They'll be held on second.
I mean, Nosebleed there. They've gotten further than, you know, it honestly looked they would be able to manage. Initially, Varel, they would have just hold it down despite, you know, double DPS deaths, ult for ult, a bowler and a barrage, both just as lethal to the caster as it is to the recipient. And Nosebleed now, it's a real back to the wall situation. They're really struggling in this poke-heavy matchup. You can see Cloud and Slay, they really are a cut above the backline of Nosebleed when it comes to taking these super wide angles, deepening the positions constantly. And it's interesting because, you know, there is a really competent double flex lineup available here for Nosebleed as well. But, you know, it took them quite a while to actually get online with that, to abandon the Lucio Kiri, wind up on the Kiri back. Maybe Winter doesn't have, you know, a good feel for the Wu Yang, but double flex is really possible for them. Winter's a good... he's not a main support player. He's a like a hyper flex essentially. He's got a good flex support on him as well. So it's a little bit surprising to see that they're so pinned to these Lucio comps.
Yeah, curious. And now it's not a huge amount to work with, but again, as defensible as defensible maps go, Rialto's really up there as well. Nico is looking to find somebody in the sky, but High Vision might peak, but unlikely. Nosebleed need a good first point. Maybe High Vision will have a little look. Point doesn't unlock, or doors don't open for a little bit now. Will be Tracer, Freya initially here on the defense. Bap, Kiri once again. Top Dragon starting on Vafara. Swing out main. Only a ram to shoot at. Hits the headshot. Takes the ult charge, and then we'll head back into spawn. Probably going on to Freya here.
Yeah, Freya swap. Not too shabby. Up through main. Hard walk for Varel. Just take it slow for the moment, I think. This really poke-heavy comp. They will just try and take the side, same as always. I think that, you know, Nosebleed with the Baptiste, with Freya, they have the tools required to hold the side. Hippo Franic, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. Thanks for the prime. Nico up top. He goes for a little peek on the rooftop. A couple of bolts go wide. High Vision snaps back with his own, but Top Dragon, he's abandoned the poke. He's over to the Tracer, and he's hard fighting the side. Parley's got to watch himself. Ace taken very, very low as well. Top Dragon, is he 1v2? No, he's got Cloud with him in the pocket. They're getting it done on the side. They've taken so much space here.
Lots of space to work with. Cloud does have to TP out, but Top Dragon is through. He is on the back line. Lamp has been forced now. Winter does get a trade before going down here. Decent trades though, but Top Dragon is smoking them from behind, and Clear is going to have to just die on payload here, I think. He doesn't have healing. Okay, but Clear is... Oh, he's stuck. He's in too deep. There, he will fall, and they'll clean this one up. Will be plenty of time for a recontest here for Nosebleed though, and they nearly have that Kitsune Rush for it.
I mean, the Kitsune Rush could make the difference here. Parley, I mean, they need to plant the flag here. They need to stop the bleed, and they need an ult to do it with. High Vision, maybe a bowler, wouldn't go astray, but, you know, bowler through this choke, it ultimately winds up on, you know, just the tank quite often. Top Dragon receives the Tidal Blast. Everyone jumps up top. High Vision is so low, but he lives to tell the tale. Harley drops that Kitsune Rush now, but Winter, he throws the lamp long, and Top Dragon, he will not be denied. He wants that trip to Stockholm so badly. Top Dragon hits the pulse, bowler out onto Clear as well. Backshot opportunity hit. No way Nico is alive here. High Vision has double bowled the supports of Varel. Top Dragon must be spewing. Like... How mad
what's crazy as well is Top Dragon was like 3 bullets away from getting that High Vision kill, and then really hard for a High Vision to hit that double kill bowler when he's in the respawn queue. Now all of a sudden Nosebleed with a great chance to take even more time off the clock. They've got a slight annihilation advantage and a window for this next fight as well. Pally is getting forced out, has to Suzu take a back step and a TP out too. So now Varel a bit of chance to swing, a bit of space to claim here. But Varel have to be be careful because we're entering the last minute or so and Cloud's going to catch a slow. So the backline is zoned for the moment by Clear. KSG's going to turn around and try and help get a bit of space now. Kitsune Rush comes out. Window in exchange. Pally will die for that one though. And it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade with a player going down. And now Varel can take all of the map.
Varel, they've got the map at their disposal. Already a one-man advantage. KSG's popped the form timing off screen as Top Dragon blinks deeper and deeper. Finds the kill onto Winter by taking down the lamp. Nico finishes the job. It's a 5v3 now. Nico just needs to not get himself traded. He's in a very aggressive position. Pulse Bomb comes out. Ace actually sticks Top Dragon. That's the carry down. But Nico will avoid being traded. Parley pushes deep. He's thrown into Suzu as well. And that should be all she wrote here for the first point defense of Nosebleed Esports. Very solid hold though. 3 minutes 15 off the clock. High Vision staggering himself. Not wise. You should be getting off the map right now, mate. But slow burn. And now High Vision's going to miss a huge amount of time. Varel, they can push forward, take all that space up on high ground. Have multiple players on card for a while too. So that's really not great death from High Vision.
Yeah, tough one now. Nosebleed Esports need to try and retake some of the space. They do have the Annihilation to go toe-to-toe with KSG, but there's a Tidal Blast that has mostly gone KSG's direction as well, which can maybe give KSG a later Annihilation or even just set up a lot of damage to keep Clear on the back. But slow on KSG as he doesn't want to leave, but will be forced off the high ground eventually. But still, free push section here. So we are going to get very dangerously close to one fight territory. Pally will start with Kitsune Rush, though. It's a little bit early. Can they find anything? Ace dies while they go for this, actually, as well. Real bad fight so far for Nosebleed. Don't get any picks out of that. Don't force any ultimates out. Slay actually has a cast for Tidal Blast on himself. Looks for the backline as well. Suzu and TP out, so it finds nothing, but High Vision is low. KSG's Annihilation on point. Will get it all done. Clear is trying to anchor the point for now, but he is going to get overwhelmed. Good fight for Varel. Did have to spend a lot, but they have Kitsune Rush versus nothing, and the touch is going to be near impossible. Maybe completely impossible now.
Top Dragon, he seriously wants that ticket. Just blinks in, one clip onto Ace. He's completely dialed at this stage. Mechanics out of this world as he's constantly getting on top. Turn the lights on. Oh, no, turn those lights off. Just unreal performance from Top, honestly. Every time he gets onto the backliner, it feels like he's hitting one clip after one clip. Just pure domination. 3 more laps, please. No.
So much time for Craig really saving every penny they possibly can by turning the lights off during the game as well. Yeah. Do you know how much it costs to turn the lights on?
Frugal Craig. That's what they call it.
When you pay for your electricity, you can choose to keep the lights on. But while you're in my house...
Reverse sweep. It can't be a reverse sweep. They've already got a map on the board.
One more map, praying. Oh, I'm gonna give a raid afterwards. Fuck.
We're both just at the end of our tether already. Like we're not even halfway through.
Yeah,
we are never this whiny during Korea, dude.
Day 2,
this is
I
end
know.
of NA Dilducks, like.
I'm just hungry, guys. I'm just hungry.
What should I do?
Could you just, you could just go now if you want, right? What was your plan, to pass here?
I was going to pass here to Hardy and then, little nap. It was going to be like, well, yeah, the thought was like a 4-hour nap, but now it's like, it's like 1, right? Like, it's literally like an hour at this rate because, we have to fit 1 more break, 1 more map, at least 1 more map. Like, I'll get on. Like, I'll be late for Gen G. I'm cool with that. Like, I don't mind being late for the match, essentially, but, the thing is, like, I'm so happy that I've not skipped a single match for the entire time. Like, I've actually, done what I said I would.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way that I'm going to miss it now. Like plainly, like, I'm not leaving a match early, Like, I've not
principle
done it
of completionism.
Like, genuinely, like, I'm in the final 2 days. Like, it would be fucking insane for me to not finish.
Yeah.
Did you have any sleep? I had a couple hours of sleep, yesterday, or like this, this afternoon, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm very much going to be on course for a second wind once I've had dinner.
Oh, you'll get your second wind, dude. You see that beacon when you hit the raid, and bang!
It's a shame I can't just be like, Craig, can you just hold it? Let me make dinner first. I just got to cook a 50-minute pie.
Make a paper mask and just sleep in your chair with it. Get like an artist's rendition.
You ever seen?
I'll put this in my webcam. Hang on, I'll do this over my webcam, and I'll just fall asleep in the chair. And I'll let Xavier talk the whole time.
Have I ever seen Sliggy's schedule? I've watched his stream a few times when he does the Valorant co-streams. Does he do all regions as well? Is he just on 24/7? He's like, he does like, I guess, a more traditional co-stream, where he just, you know, like additional commentary.
Let Peep and Jaws cast for you. Help me.
One day off a week? I mean, to be fair, 1 day off a week sounds pretty dreamy. Sleeps 4 hours at night and 4 hours at midday. Yeah, that's similar to like the schedule we aim for. But struggling on this one.
I would like to formally say thank you to Jaws for carrying this section of the stream.
Keep on peeping.
Blue theory, never hook first and always wash your first suit on a Sunday. Is that what we're going for here?
Yeah, Until was on for most of, what was it? Was it most of September you were on like the everyday? That was for like, whatever it was. Was it 60-day run?
Yeah, it was like end of August, every day of September up until, yeah, I think
weeks
start of
ago.
October. Yeah. Once Japan and Pacific ended, it just stopped, you know. Morning, Daniel. Can someone give me a sub? Mine ran out. Yeah, Daniel. I mean, he's a corporate slave for Team Liquid, so somebody sort him out.
Danny single D.
Danny with 1 D. Great theory, a fan.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
while you're here,
36-hour streams every 4 months. Yeah.
While you're here, Danny, you point out to Kasaurus that he incorrectly called tennis theory ping pong theory. Just let him know.
I think he's in 2 minutes of ads, dude. His sub ran out.
Doesn't somebody tell Danny to tell Kasaurus? Now, what Kasaurus is calling ping pong theory is tennis theory. Pass it along. Tell a friend. Eat something tasty, King. It's all right. We got pie, potato dauphinoise, maybe some roasted carrots as well.
Felix, thank you very much for the gift sub to Danny. Welcome back, Daniel. Matchmaking in under chat. Hold on. I mean, aren't you the person pretending to be in love with cat 2345 for like 6 months? Nuclear. Is it
6 months is
or?
6 months is a long time. Isn't that just stalking? It sounds more like stalking. I swear, if I hear you eating a dolphin one more time, I mean, I'm 100% doing it on purpose now as well, because it always gets someone. The first one was genuine, but now it's just yeah. I've got an oven pepperoni pizza with hot honey and garlic dip. I don't get this hot honey trend. Everyone's putting hot honey on everything. I see it in all the shops, all the restaurants, but I'm not really into the trend.
It's food trend, mate.
Yeah. Just not sure I'm a huge fan of like the sweet with a savory or sweet with a spicy or whatever it is. Hot honey equals sweet chili.
There's no way you get ads, Starlight. You're always here. Like, you're always here. You're never subbed. Like, you've been following me since September of 24. You're always typing, and you've never been subscribed to the channel. Like, it's impossible that you get ads. You would not have lasted a year if you were getting ads for a year. Like, it's impossible.
No, pineapple on pizza is nice, to be fair.
Like, you're doing some fucking exploit, because it always says listening only next to your name. So, like, you're doing something to not get ads, dude. Like, I'm on to you.
I feel like that version of sweet is I don't know how to describe it, but like it's like a different version to just like a sugary sweet. I know that's not like technically accurate, but you know what I mean.
He's literally just listening. That's bullshit. Early 2025 me was, yeah. I mean, because early 2025 was only OWCS Asia, and I couldn't have cared less about whether my stream was growing or not, because I was just coaching SSG, right? So it was like I would do the Asia games only, and I would just 22-5 it every single time. Like, every time. I mean, I've been 22-5 today for like, since Frogger rated me, like, I've been 22-5 since then. Like, I'm getting my money's worth out of this whole weekend. I decided, like, as soon as I went into this, like, with the amount of time I'm spending, like, literally losing brain cells, knocking years off my life, like, it would be a disservice to myself to not 22.5 on YouTube.
Wilder wants you to go out with him for Halloween, but CBA? Just go out with him, Jacob. Have a drink.
Cryptographer, thank you very much for the 2 months you've earned this one. Appreciate that, boss. Welcome back.
I'm meeting him the weekend after on the 8th. Aren't you guys meeting up in Stockholm as well? Are you guys best friends?
You know Xavier?
Are you his best friend, or is he also your best friend? Go on, Max.
I was experiencing a phenomenon, like, for the past 4 weeks during my naps, where I would get in bed, I would nap, and I would sleep for 1 hour, wake up feeling refreshed, and have the panic attack. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like we've talked about this before.
The panic attack like you like slept in.
Panic attack because I've slept so well in such a short period of time. That's what I'm banking on here. 1 hour, refreshed. Wake up. It's not a panic attack. It's actually time to get to work.
Here's one for you. Some studies suggest a 20-minute nap can actually be key.
Quiet down. Quiet down.
I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just giving you alternative theories here. Now, a 20-minute nap could be the perfect balance as well.
What were the bans? There was a Wu Yang ban, which is scary because Slayer's been carrying on Wu Yang all game, and a Reaper ban for Farrell. Oh, thank God, a Reaper ban. Thank God.
A good
Winston
counter ban.
For KSG. Yeah. We're on. Winston for KSG. No Mimosa, so no Lucio still. What is... Are they going to play... There's no way they're going to play Ilari, are they? Like Kiri Ilari? Your body is manipulating you into thinking you're getting adequate sleep. It can keep doing that. Just another 24 hours, it can keep lying to my face. Tell me sweet little lies, body. I don't want to.
Everything's going to be okay.
Bro's going to die one of these days. We all die, public wank. Whether that happens to me because of my Overwatch streaming, like...
Don't ruin it for him. Maybe he thought he was immortal.
Gary Bap.
Kiri Bat Ram Diva for clear here with the Sim, with the Sojourn, looking EMEA-esque here, Nosebleed with this comp as they roll out onto it. We'll get in a high ground position nice and early. Varro want to play the slow and wide fight anyway. Let Slay, let Top Dragon take these positions, and it's going to be Nosebleed. They pivot over to point. They take the more enclosed side of the map. They've got eyes on Top Dragon behind, and they will start forcing the point very soon.
Nico playing the wide angle for the moment. But... Nosebleed, they have to step onto the point with the Diva. KSG's actually touching point on the wide side, and an immediate TP onto Nico, catches him out. Sim Diva, clear on his best. Instant speed flight. Second shift comes through. Webcam breaks, but clear, he's found a second kill, and this is not going to be an easy win here for Varel. The Kiri Bap is destined to get minced up by clear on Diva. I think KSG has to swap. I don't like this comp.
Yeah, either that or they need like a Brig or something to give their backline a little bit more survivability, help Nico out in these situations, because just for TP aggressive, it's the aggressive Diva is just shutting them down, punishing these positions all too often, and because they have the TP and a mobile backline, there's just KSG is gatekeeping nothing. Now, retake for him as well. KSG coming through that low ground here with Top Dragon onto the Venture. Obviously, a better matchup into the Symmetra as well. Nico will be poking from main. Nosebleed are just going to play it far and slow. They have control of the point after all. They will TP onto the high ground only. Full rail in hand looking for Top Dragon. That forces high vision back, though. Now, KSG going to pop his form, swing onto point. Half HP, though. Not too much of a cap. Only a quarter. Body shot onto Nico as well. Top Dragon has to dart out. They're trying to clear off the point. Lamp has been forced. Shield out as well. Slight mismanagement from Varro, and now a quicker Kitsune rush for Pally as well. Doesn't have to share the healing as much, and High Vision walks forward, nails that shot, and this should just be first point off the back of this. KSG's got nowhere to go.
Winston in the bag, bro. What are we doing here? Like, KSG, no hope. They don't know how to play the Ram. They take the long side early on, so they can get poked out as much as they want, and Clear can play close. Like, what are we doing here? Oh, Varel, I don't like this one bit. Nosebleed Esports now continue to have an ult bank that can just overwhelm Varel. Their backline is going to be under so much pressure. Top Dragon, I mean, he's on the Venture to counter out the Symmetra, but I was not inspired by his Venture performance, whatsoever on Esperanza, and I mean, I've yet to see any evidence to tell me that if he does anything other than pick the Tracer, that he's going to carry the game here in this series. Clear already on point. 10 seconds on the clock. Good morning, Hoppy Savvy.
Good morning. Swinging now. Clear is going to touch for point first. Unburrow comes through. TP flip. Clear is all over Venture. Symbol comes through and Cloud is in all sorts of trouble. Gets minced up here. KSG just lost in the source and Barrel looking very vulnerable to a lot of these TP flips. Can't pivot. Can't reposition in time. The strength of Sim against these slower backlines. And that's going to be a quick first cap for Nosebleed. Use the Symbol for it, but still have a decent amount of ults for this next fight too.
Oh, God. Huge bang for Nosebleed. Varel's backline, I mean, even though they have their ultimates, I think that these are ultimates that just don't keep themselves alive through a beat push, a window, a Kitsune rush. They're not going to stop you from getting run over by Winter and Clear together. Overclock comes out early. High Vision just slides into Nico's face. The lamp is amazing, but doesn't save the day nonetheless. Cloud pushed all the way back into spawn. Clear loses his tennis suit. Trey's on point, though. This is really bad. Winter opting not to beat, and the flip has been given up throughout all of this. I have no idea what Slayer's Kitsune rushing, because there are no enemies on his screen. But TP forward now, potentially an opportunity for Nosebleed to steal the flip back, in all honesty, the way they're pushing off the point like this. I guess they want to avoid being flipped on, but Nosebleed are going to stagger back in onto point. Up top, Parley's incredibly low, but Slay wins that duel, 20 HP and a dream. That's the power of prayer, ladies and gentlemen, and Varel, they are back in control. I've forgotten how to say Varel now. That's where we're at.
Varel? Varel. I think I've still got
Varel?
it. Variable Varel. Vying for victory.
He's waking up. I'm actually American.
Retake now for Nosebleed. They have double support ult with which to work. Slayer's gone onto the Briggs for a better matchup into the Diva. Kitsune Rush on the point. Lamp is out. Doesn't save Nico at all. Opening pick, but Cloud will respond. Beat over top now in response to this tectonic shock. Top Dragon will keep them all contained, so it's not the greatest value out of a beat just yet. Pally has had that Suzu Force 2 and a chance to retake now. Swing back onto point. Nico with the overclock as well as they clear the Sim turrets and they bully Clear back. It's Nosebleed who have to make the next move. Bit of Sim harassment though, but Slay will actually boop him out of that. Now we can get involved onto the Diva here, and the Brig swap making a lot of difference here. Awfully low. Lamp is good though onto Slay. They're all quite low, and Varel should be good to reclaim the point. And the touch, I think, is going to be too difficult for Nosebleed here.
They might be able to get it with the Sim TP. I mean, you can see that Ace has actually come back for a TP taxi for his team, and everyone's on. Huge snare on the exit of the TP, gets lots of damage on. Second TP comes up now onto the high ground. Ace, Parley, both looking for the touch, but Parley gets his head ripped off on the cross. Overclock is out for Nico, though, and that will be Varel taking the point. Just get 2 more points and I can get into bed, guys. Come on, 2 more points. Hello, ASMR.
So close.
I've never been more nap time pilled. That's not even true. I've been worse than this.
Yeah.
I just
I'm
know
sure
that
we've
I'm going to
watched
be
it.
so much worse.
Yeah, it's because normally bedtime is you at least get like a full sleep at the end of it. This is like a long way
I know
for
what's
nothing.
coming next. Like, I know that there's 24 hours after this. Like, I need every second of sleep.
Now, Ace has Simwolf for his next fight. Slay has for Rally, though, so they can just pop that Rally, bash into the TP if Nosebleed try and be aggressive here. They're splitting up a little bit right now, Nosebleed. Few players on coast with their Simwolf. Bit of flank available. Slay is there. He rallies first. He bashes in. Second bash as well. Catches Ace. Gets the kill from KSG. High Vision trades it back, though. Now into the back. Nico's going to get a second one here, and KSG wins on the point. They win the Simwolf turn. Aggression from Slay. And again, this Brig pick proves to be the difference maker.
Huge carries coming out from Slay. He finally drops the ego, gets off the Kiriko, and starts playing something that can counter out Clear. Suddenly, it's incredibly difficult for Nosebleed. Clear can't just shift on and kill everybody. He's going to make the swap over to the Ram now, which on paper is a good swap. But versus the window, versus the tectonic shock, huge meat grinder on the approach. It's going to be so difficult here for Nosebleed to actually win this fight, even though their comp is arguably better. The old state is a disaster. A huge snare on the cross again. A boot from Top Dragon, but sadly he's not proper. Out of the ground, here comes Parley. TP's away, 1 frame, but not going to make a difference. Only 1 ultimate invested here. Ace is staggering himself. Grow up.
Varel used quite a bit for that. That was Window and Tectonic Shock. Not the most powerful ults, but A decent chance still for Varro in this next fight, though, with Annihilation here to match for Kitsune Rush, absorb a lot of that, and Nico is not too far behind with the Overclock either. Obviously, the TP always gives them more options. KSG's trying to scout them out early. They want to go up the staircase, but I think KSG knows. They're going to double back and go main, trying to give them drop of a shoulder here, get through for free. There is the TP onto the high ground. Overclock to swap. Winter has the beat. Kitsune Rush onto the point. They all get the point and the flip, and they get the objective as well here. Overclock for Kitsune Rush. Nosebleed more than happy with that trade. Didn't lose anyone on the way through. And now, ult advantage for this next fight too.
Oh, now it's going to be so difficult too for Varel because the beat for Winter could just come up trumps. It's going to be really hard for that Brig to survive versus Ram and Beat both unburrow from Top Dragon. Nico finds the kill onto Ace. Overclock is out. Beat is out too. Huge investment from Nosebleed. They're pushing forward. Cloud's in trouble. Cloud can't get the ult off or can't get the lamp off. 2 for 2 trades though. Top Dragon up top. He's chasing High Vision. One shot from Glory, but he's whiffing beyond measure. Winter finishes the kill and Top. Just let me down.
Wait, they killed Claire.
They will find a kill onto Claire. Slay's dead before rally though. Winter doing it all. Nico on point. Ace on the Torb. Blocks poor Nico. Valor's last turn now. They have to keep the rally.
Yeah, Slayer's only just spawned though as well, so it's going to be a while before he's back in this fight. Nosebleed, maybe a chance here for Clear to close the gap, get the Annihilation. Obviously, Annihilation matches up pretty well into that rally as well. Forces Slay to maybe save one of those bashes defensively. Top Dragon goes to get the first touch. Just a little drive-by here as he takes the angle. Clear will have a little poke back as they look for their timing. 6% off this Annihilation as they try and swing. Nico's got through left-hand side. Rally comes out from Slay, looking for that bash. Turret goes down, clears the Annihilation, turns this one on. Winter's in big trouble now as well. He's trying to walk on the back line. Brick is far enough away. Annihilation pushing it though. A little bit separated, but Clear is awfully low in all of this. Nico has space on point. Ace is going to fall. Clear has found nothing with the Annihilation. And Barrel 1 round away from Stockholm.
One more point. We're this close. We're this close. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Because we're 1 point away from glory. A window on a nice long angle. Ace is playing Torb for all of the marbles. Kitsune Rush versus Window. Top Dragon with the Tectonic Shock has to be the difference maker. He has to come in from the side, displace the rotation, come at the ground and get it all done. Wide, long angle for Nico, and he's about to have the clock as well. He's sliding for God only knows what. Double slide, and still manages to be capped out on slides before the fight can even start. Ace, what are we doing here?
Wait, he's winning! Cloud has died. Absolute blunder here from Barrel. Tectonic Shock on the back. Pally goes down as the Kitsune Rush comes out. Ace trying to get involved in again, but takes that battle with Top Dragon. Top Dragon will clean that one up. He's dealt with it. Last form on point from Clear, but too low to do anything. And the Overclock will get them over the line. High Vision with a late trade, but not enough healing, not enough support to actually keep taking this fight. Barrel get the first cap.
Barrel have secured the cap. They're managing to do it. Now all they need to do is turn 2 more fights. I think this next one is probably the scariest of the lot. The beat is so incredibly difficult, and the fact that Slayer's made the move back over to the Kiriko, really appropriate for the matchup, for the situation. A nice snare prevents Ace from walking up all too quickly, and the more time bleeding off the clock right now could be last fight if it goes real long. Probably not going to be going real long as there's come all over the point. And an Overclock too. Double DPS ultimate burn by Nosebleed, but the kite is perfect from Barrel. They haven't even conceded the cap. Annihilation now lay it in. 3 for 1 trades. KSG, he doesn't even have to stand in the come because it was so poorly positioned. KSG steps forward again. They will concede the cap in the end, but Kitsune Rush is now out. Onion Theory coming up trumps for Barrel. Clear blocking in the corner, but unfortunately he just does not have that dog in him. KSG, Ace. Ace is down too, so KSG on the point, holding it down. Desperate staggers for Nosebleed, and this could be their life on the line. 1 fight remains. Clear with an Annihilation. Parley soon with a Kitsune Rush, but look at this position for Barrel. They're playing forward. Cloud's about to have the window. I might even pre-raid Hardy.
Sim is back on, and actually no, Ace is going to go over there just to TP out of spawn, but back on. It's Venture Tracer to help with the touch. They have Annihilation, they have Kitsune Rush for this retake. First touch comes through here from High Vision, has to recall. They're enclosing on that one. Window on point now. They have to find a way through it. Here comes the Annihilation onto backline. They are all over him. Cloud will fall. Big pressure onto Ramatra now, but Clear is so low, doesn't get the necessary pocket. Kitsune Rush out from Pally over the top as well. They will confirm it. They will get the fight back. Burrow underneath from Top Dragon here, but he's going to have to try and get out with this one. And Nosebleed, they stay alive for now.
They're still alive. They have no ultimates left. Varel about to have double DPS. Suzu's out.
Slay.
Slay kills Winter forward. No recall for High Vision. The hit scan on Tracer. Desperately fleeing the scene of the crime. Overclock comes out. Slide on. Misses a shot. Misses a second. But High Vision will fall nonetheless because Top Dragon, he has a mind of his own. He wants that ticket and he will punch it here and now. 2 kills for Top. He's in the back for looking for a third. Clear the American import. Hands up. Desperately trying to play his life. But it's over. Only Parley and High Vision remain. They're both in spawn. /Raid Hardy. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I will be back in 2 hours. Less than 2 hours, in fact. I will be back in 2 hours and 14 minutes. Thanks so much for watching. Yeah, I'll be back in literally 2 hours. So, cheers everybody.
Good night, mate.
I have to end the YouTube stream. I have to do the housekeeping. And thanks for watching.
All right. I'm gonna go grab a drink, maybe even preheat the oven a little bit as we get ready. Ready for the raid. We'll do a few giveaways with that as well, all sort of tied in. And then we'll do a few giveaways. We'll do my fantasy changes, and then I'll get my food on as well. I'm trying to think. I might go actually prepare some of the food now because they're gonna do an interview and stuff, right? So I've got a few minutes. So let me take a short intermission.
I'll see you all in an hour 15, an hour 30 maybe. Bye-bye. Did the raid go through? I need to check. Let's go check that. Yeah, it looks like it has.
Thanks for W's, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah. Do I turn... maybe I should do a couple of races, then turn it on and do my... What I'll do... I might go prepare the carrots now, so I'll be maybe like 5-10 minutes. It won't take long. Oh.
2025 OWCS 아시아 로드 투 월드 파이널 재팬 퍼시픽 그랜드 파이널이 모두 마무리가 됐습니다. 그 경쟁에서 살아남은 팀은 바렐로 결정이 되면서 모두 마무리가 됐는데요. 이제 시상식을 좀 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 시상에 도움 주실 아시아 오버워치 e스포츠 프로덕트 총괄 천성찬님을 모시도록 하겠습니다. 큰 박수로 맞이해 주시길 바라겠습니다. 자, 이제 주인공을 무대 위로 모셔보도록 하겠습니다. 이번 재팬 퍼시픽 그랜드 파이널에서 승리를 거두고 스톡홀름 티켓을 따낸 월드 파이널로 향하는 팀, 큰 박수로 맞이해 주시길 바라겠습니다. 바렐입니다. OWCS 아시아 로드 투 월드 파이널 재팬 퍼시픽에서 우승을 차지한 바렐. 바렐에게는 트로피와 함께 2025 OWCS 월드 파이널 진출권이 주어지도록 하겠습니다. 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 얼마나 기쁠까요? 자, 이제 간단하게 또 이제 인터뷰를 나눠볼 텐데 시상에 도움 주신 천성찬 팀장님께 또 큰 박수 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. 시간 관계상 저희가 모든 선수들을 좀 인터뷰를 하진 못하고요. 탑드래곤 선수와 좀 대표로 인터뷰를 좀 나눠보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
소감 좀 먼저 들어보고 싶어요.
일단 제가 개인적으로 되게 힘든 기간이었어서 그래도 되게 잘할 수 있을까 생각을 많이 했는데 그래도 결과론적으로 이겨서 다행인 것 같습니다.
優勝した瞬間お願いいたします。個人的に辛い時間だったんですけれども、このようにうまく優勝までできてよかったと思います。
어쨌든 바렐이 퍼시픽한테 계속 당하다가 결국엔 이번에 한번 처음으로 꺾어낸 거잖아요. 그러면서 월드 파이널까지 진출을 하시게 됐습니다. 아무래도 좀 마음이 남다르실 것 같은데 각오를 좀 한번 들어보고 싶어요. 월드 파이널에 임하는 그런 각오.
バレル初ワールズファイナル進出への召喚お願いします。
이제 사실 시간이 생겼으니까 스톡홀름까지
I'm back.
그때 동안 아마 메타도 바뀔 거고 그리고
오, 오, 오.
이제 저희 팀 기본기도 올라갈 거기 때문에 그래서 계속 올려가지고 저번에는 EWC에서 1승을 했지만 이번에는 2승, 3승.
Ooh, all right. Carrots prepared. Bit of thyme. Bit of rosemary. Bit of garlic. Pie. You know, just came ready to go. And potato. Dauphinois. Also in a tray ready to go. So now, all I need to do is put everything in the oven at the right times. It is 50-minute total cook time, but the carrots were going to take that long anyway, so it's not too shabby. So that's all ready to go. And then we can get ready for EMEA. We'll do the raid, we'll do some giveaways. I think what I'm going to do now, if you are watching on YouTube, I'm going to end the YouTube stream. I'm going to cut the VOD and start uploading the VODs as well. What can I pie? A steak and ale pie. Just like a pre-made one from the supermarket. But yeah, thank you for watching on YouTube. There'll be another YouTube stream up shortly afterwards. This is maybe this reminds me as well. Panda, do we have a thumbnail for that future EMEA stream as well? No. Can we get one going?
우승팀의 세레모니와 함께 저희는 일단 물러가 보도록 하겠습니다. 내일은 코리아
Yes. Nice. Yes. All right, end of the YouTube stream now. Bye.